What's happening? Benton here. Apologies for the lateness. I actually intended to go early, and I guess I got confused. Thought maybe I set the stream for 5. My delivery's at 5, and give me just a moment. I want to try a new experiment here. And Scott Core, shout out to him. Shout out to the chat. NASA confirmed a meteor broke apart as it fell through the atmosphere to its resting place near McAllen, Texas, way down on the border, by the way. Southern Texas at about 6 p.m. BRB. BRB, folks. Yeah, and they would open the fucking gate. Motherfuckers. Sorry, I was just in the process of setting up my phone to use as a second camera. I was going to show you guys me going into this facility, and they opened the fucking gate. They supposedly don't open till 5. Motherfuckers. They're ruining my broadcast. Y'all know what this is? Bastards. Bloody fucking bastards. Why would they do that? I've been sitting there for 20 fucking minutes. I don't know. Maybe you guys can see out the windshield. I don't even know. I'm trying this for the first time. I have no idea. It said door 3W. Where the hell is that? Check in at door 3W. There it is. Driver entrance. All right, let's go. Let's go check in. Bastards. Bloody fucking bastards. Pardon the profanity, folks. It's hilarious how life works sometimes to me. I'm astonished. I'm legitimately astonished. I just been sitting there for 20 minutes, dicking around in the truck, getting shit organized. As soon as I go live, just the fucking gate opens. What time is it? It's fucking 5:30, 4:30. Anyway, my apologies. I'm slightly annoyed, as you can tell. Well, now we're gonna see if they let me in the building or what the fuck's going on here. But BRB. Oh man, how about you? Probably gonna get yelled at for filming. Oh, I probably can't even get in. See, there's a code. Yeah, probably can't even get in. Thanks, Woody. I appreciate. Yeah, I'm just. No matter what happens, I'm slightly annoyed to very annoyed. Yeah, that's my basic state. Now I'll get back to the truck and the door will open. Watch. It's gonna be awesome. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dark Glasses Woody. I don't know who was here for Yurt last night, but or not here, there for Yurt. I was trying to pick my spots and convey that Paul and everybody getting triggered by the chat. I don't really think that's the way to go. Shout out to the chat. I think even the so-called trolls, I think they add a lot to the broadcast. It's just my opinion. What do I know? Anyway, climb back into sleep. Oh God. Oh, and now the phone's not plugged into charge. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. Yeah, very annoyed. Very annoyed. Woody. Very annoyed. Anyway, what's that echo? Oh fuck. Ah. All right. What's up, everybody? Why was mom? Oh, did it mute both? I don't know how that works. Anyway, I'm trying to figure this out. Uh-oh. When you what? You sneezed. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I used to get so annoyed by people saying bless you whenever I would sneeze. I would sneeze and then I would be ready to say already. They'd say bless you and I'd be like already, meaning I'm already blessed. Oh, yeah, I guess I liked it at first when Paul first came on, just the calm, chill hangout or whatever, but 95, what, Fahrenheit? What's up with that, Woody? Yeah, I thought about hauling mail. Somebody said something about, oh, lucky I'm not a postal worker. Yeah, fuck. Um, I thought about hauling mail But I realized I didn't want to have to get. You have to get like a federal ID to be able to go into these distribution centers. The USPS facilities. But what's interesting is for long haul, sometimes I haul mail and they just let me right in. It's like, what's the point of having to register and have you know, so the government knows it's you? Always found that interesting. We're at the Love's distribution center. Never been to one of these. Yeah, EBT. And that's one thing somebody told me that I think it was Paul was doing these really long streams, and it either just cuts off like everything past 12 hours, or it just like doesn't work right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. EBT. Yeah. Even though he heard it said before. Yeah. That's a bummer, man. There you go, dude. I'm trying my best not to be a whiny bitch, but I don't know if it's because I expended too much energy yesterday. Live streaming so close to my bedtime. In fact, exceeded my bedtime. But then we have there's a time change. I went from Central to Eastern time, but I'm fucking wore out, man. Yeah, that sucks, EBT. See, I don't see. I'm not sure that's true necessarily, but maybe it is. I don't know how it works. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's why I ended that one stream when you were like, "Oh, didn't even go 12 hours," but I knew to stay under that 12-hour limit. So how is everybody? It's funny. I wasn't feeling bad yet when I made the title "Grinding." Find the grind version, grinding son, and then man, I started to feel bad. I was like, "Damn, I don't know about that grinding today." Good lord. Anyway, what y'all up to today? 60s and 70s in West Virginia. I think it's like 40 here. Where am I? Somewhere general vicinity of Indianapolis. And then I'm going to some small town where I've been before to pick up a load, and then that's going back to Dallas. And fucking Amazon, man, they fucked me on my supplements. The door to the Amazon locker last time I was in near Fort Worth, it failed to open. The door wouldn't open, and of course I wasted like an hour and a half on the phone with their customer service to no avail. And then I'm like, hey man, just refund me to the gift card and I'll go ahead and make the order again. Oh no, we can't do that. Can't do that. It's like, well, shit, I'm not paying for the shit again. You tie up all this money on my debit card. Hmm. That's interesting, Woody. Shout out to Bob Sapp. Shout out to the chat. And yeah, I was trying to find some kind of way to convey that to Paul, and even Yurt seems to get triggered by the chat. So shout out to EBT, Drew World Order, Legend, Dang, Tinfoil Straight Jacket, whoever else I'm forgetting for hazing the fuck out of me in the old Chalk Body Outline text chat. So I don't care what I'm not just going to blatant insults with no, other content is probably not cool, but there's not a whole lot anybody can type into that text chat, the live chat that's going to bother me. So I'm trying to convey to these folks that even the trolls that don't want to do anything, the so-called trolls, I don't even really think they're trolls necessarily, but I like to use Dark Glasses Woody as an example. This is how he chooses to contribute. I mean, would we rather have him not at all, or would we rather be able to read his comments? That's the way I look at it. Shout out to Thought Respecter making those funny videos. Um, and then, the whole thing of, they can come up here and blah, 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 blah. Well, that's not their realm, man. They're not, I'm not speaking for them, but they don't want to come on the panel and show their face and talk, man, and let the internet hear their voice. And aren't they entitled to that? So like, leave the chat alone, Paul. Good Lord. I don't know what's going on with Amazon. It's usually really good, but the Amazon locker, and what I noticed is in the past, I used to just pay extra for the shipping, and it was rarely late. Like I can remember once, maybe twice, and I make a lot of Amazon orders. But now that I have Amazon Prime, dude, they're late a lot. It happens frequently. Oh, and I thought I was slick, and I ordered this thing here. This was like 35. Well, of course you can't see it. This was like 35 bucks on Amazon. This little mixer. I wanted to be able to play music and audio from videos, while I'm driving. Maybe it's going to work, but it's not going to work until I get I probably need like one more piece to connect to this. So maybe it'll work eventually. I don't know. So far, not so good. I guess I should have pulled up where I could see this door. Yeah, how do I get into this place? So another thing about being maybe autistic or whatever I am and truck driving. It's like I'm just here at this place. There's no, indication of what do I do now. Check in at door 3W. It's locked. You got to have a badge to go in. Am I supposed to just stand there for 15 minutes? Because sometimes you're supposed to just stand there for 15 minutes until they come get you. It's like, how am I supposed to know this? Yeah, maybe Amazon is getting worse. I know yeah, sometimes they'll, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's something's up. Something's up. Wonder if I'm in the way over here. I don't like to be in the way. Oh yeah, where's my coffee? There it is. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. Let's do that. But yeah, I thought it was I don't know that it was productive, but Paul seems to he goes kind of back into his own. It's not even shtick, he just goes back into he always brings it back to what would we call that? His cosmology? Is that I now I gotta look that word up. Cosmology. How would we refer to his it's not really a what is it, I wouldn't say it's a I don't know. Agenda? He always just says, well, it's truth. There you go. Music holds a secret. See, I was trying to figure that out when I was standing there showing that door. I'm like, I know there's something here. Like what's going on? There's something to this 3W. And music holds a secret. Figured it out. Shout out to EBT, by the way. Was the intention to wake up and continue streaming EBT on that long stream? Because there was like a bunch for a long time. There was like 18 people in the live chat, and it was just like I don't know if that was that Ian Hemphill fellow, but you could hear some every once in a while. Like this guy got on the mic, or I heard a guy get on the mic at least once, and then I heard somebody banging around, like you could hear them banging around their mic stand a little bit, but just like playing music and audio. At first, it was when I first went in there, it was like some kind of rap, but it was like Hank from uh, King of the Hill rapping about propane. I mean, I don't know what that is. It's probably something that everybody else knows about, and I don't. But um, I missed the porn part. But yeah. Oh, you okay? Well, why you just must have just fell asleep or something then. Yeah. Anyway, it happens. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, that again, that happens. It is what it is. All right. Bear with me. I was unable to locate my mouse this morning. It's somewhere in here. All right. Cosmology. No, I don't think that's going to do it. The science of the origin and development of the universe. I guess maybe if you replace metaverse, but we're not really an origin. Modern astronomy is dominated by the big. Okay, that's not it. Sounds cool though. Sounds cool. What about ideology? A system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. I guess that a system of ideas and ideals. I think when you say refer to someone's ideology, maybe does that make them defensive? Any thoughts? Mm. Now, why does that only do me? Okay, that's the one that puts us at the bottom. Well, I guess at 5 o'clock I'll go back up there and see what's up. Ideology is good, he says. Yeah. Yeah, worldview. That's kind of what I was thinking. Paradigm. Socio-spiritual philosophy. Okay. Is that an actual word? And I just Googled definition. I didn't pick whatever this is, whatever website this is. I did not pick. Oh, I'm still on Google. Socio-spiritual philosophy. I don't think that's a word. You've stumped the internet. Nothing is happening. But I do see that Paul seems to be, he seems to be, kind of pushing everybody towards this so-called truth. And then, but he seems to frame it in a way where like he's going to more or less be the one who determines, like as the arbiter of what represents truth. Am I the only one seeing that, or am I nuts? Well, I'm nuts, but am I nuts on that level? What is the meaning of spiritual philosophy? Yeah, it's essentially a spiritual philosophy. Spiritual philosophy is any philosophy or teaching that pertains to spirituality. It may incorporate religious or esoteric themes. It can include, let's work on our enunciation, sir. It can include any belief or thought system that embraces the existence of a reality that cannot be physically perceived. Yeah, I think that's it. Why not? Well, I mean, that is a good question. Music holds a secret. Who pays for the roads? I think the gasoline tax pays for the roads. Now, would he be able to get out of paying the gasoline tax? Or well, I shouldn't even say get out of. Oh yeah, Woody made it up. Yeah, I like it. Oh, I should have parked somewhere. I'm just like in the way. I thought they were going to open the door for me. Yeah, I believe a lot of that comes from, not entirely, but like the state of Texas spends a lot of money on their roads. Where does that come from? I guess it's just however they generate the loot, right? I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Hmm. What's up, Glenn? Good to see you, bro. You see how easily I'm thrown off my game? I'm reeling from the just. I'll start my broadcast and the gate just starts to open. I'm like, what is this? Been sitting here 20 minutes. What are y'all doing to me? It's like they know. Now I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Do we want to go back through some of Yurt's stuff from last night? EBT, am becoming a tad weary of some of this replaying of streams. Here's a DWI use of force arrest in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Let's check that out. With a cast of vote. Yeah, I got chronic, I want hash to toe. Go ahead, rookie, drop the beat. Like Markwell, this is how it's done. Creativity is a slicker for somebody to see my teeth in. Need to eat the flesh. Loyalty seems so hard to come by. Well, and then see, can you read this? Let me see. No, you cannot. You cannot see the screen. Trooper Jay Parker stops a driver for not showing to have active insurance. So meaning the license plate scanner in the database in the system says the guy doesn't have insurance. The driver does not have insurance. And I guess this ties in with what we're saying with the Paul stuff. But then, and then we're still in the old system, I think, where the cop is like proof of insurance, but it's like, you guys have all that on fucking file. Like, do I really have to break out my phone and, swipe, 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 and oh, I can't remember my fucking password to log into my car insurance, because it's such an inconvenience to print these things out. Good Lord, man, you gonna pull this guy over or not? $1.25.
Hey, how's it going? True Park, let's say, please, can I see your driver's license? Can you turn that down for me? Where are you headed to? Reason I'm stopping you, I'm True Park, let's say, please, reason I'm stopping you, when I run the tags, it comes back no insurance. Do you have insurance on the vehicle? All right, can I see that, please? Hey, where are you coming from?
From Hot Springs.
Okay, where at Hot Springs?
From the gig.
Okay. Hey, you had anything to drink tonight? Not much? What's not much?
Now, I also makes me wonder, does the cop can he just make up can he just pull him over and be like, "Hey, the system doesn't say that you have insurance, but like, do you have any insurance?" It's like, why would that even be relevant at that point? It's like, I'm either in the motherfucking database or I'm not. Like, really, is there, so as a person who, by the way, have lost all desire to operate, a personal vehicle for myself, like, what happens when I get car insurance? I guess I'm just trusting that they're gonna report that to the authorities, and then, can this guy just be like, "Oh, I guess the system accidentally fucking scanned the wrong license plate," or, like, I pulled the wrong guy over, and, maybe this guy's been drinking or whatever, see, and maybe he is driving good and, he's not gonna get pulled over otherwise, but then, how much of this is just, "Oh, there's a mistake in the database," conveniently. Am I making sense? Like, what's going on here? Yeah. Well, and that's another. Well, then that's a very good question. Music holds a secret, and here another thing is apparently if you read the actual laws, it says, I think it's red and blue lights. It means to pull over, right? You're supposed to just pull over to the side and literally wave them around, I think is what the law says in most places. I'd have to look that up. Really, I need to look up these things before I just assume I know them. So, never mind on that. I will try to hold myself to that standard. But that's my understanding, is that the laws is written, the so-called emergency lights, the driver is expected to, oh, but I'm not driving. Well, I mean, and I'm like EBT in a way. I'm not really interested in the semantical, let's play the semantics if I'm not a driver, right? I understand the I'm not, operating in commerce part of it. There you go. I think that's an astute observation. Paul bests the opposition with skillful rhetoric and then leaves them no option but to accept his dialectic framing. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, why pull over if you have the and that's something I saw in one of these so-called Sov Sit court videos where and it's a lot of times it's a black guy, and this black guy's trying to play all this, I'm not this and I'm the man, and well, the whole spiel. And it was a black lady judge, and I thought she very astutely said, "Well, listen, if this doesn't apply to you, don't come to court," is what she said. She's more or less saying, like, "Why are you here wasting my time? Like, if you really believe what you're telling me right now, like, why are you here?" Which logically that does, I mean, there is something to that logically. It's like, if it don't apply, it don't apply. Like, why are you here in the court? Like, you chose to come down here. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Um, I personally wouldn't, at this point, would not refer to it as a cult philosophy. And I've spoken very specifically about, my feelings on the matter. So I don't want to rehash that here. But anybody that's making assertions and putting forward some sort of framework, that's obviously open to being attacked and interrogated, as I like to say. So certainly those ideas should, I would say, be interrogated and will, obviously. Okay. What's up, Carl? Good to see you, bro. Woody might have issues. I'm not sure, but uh, I think he's right on the money here. Just my opinion. Don't kill me. Take it easy on me, chat. What time is it? Oh, it's time. I'll be right back. It is the time. The light has turned blue. Let's go check in. It's got to be a flattering angle, right? Knock, knock. Oh, the cage. I'm in a cage. Hey, how are you? I'm well, thanks. Yeah. I don't even, I don't even know what I have. Is that good or bad? I don't know, man. Hey, if I'm involved, I guarantee there's some confusion somewhere. Bro, I got like 3 hours sleep, so I remember. I understand. They told me 5 this morning, but I gotta be honest, I don't even know where I'm going after this. So whatever y'all want to do is fine with me. Yep. Yeah, I don't like bothering people first thing in the morning. Sounds good to me. Do I need to do anything? Okay, cool. Do I need to do anything special or? Okay, right on. And I guess the light will turn green and then come back in here? Or? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, right on. Yeah, thanks, brother. Well, that was easy. You just really never know what you're looking at in this kind of situation. All right, let's do it. Back this bitch up. Probably got open. Oh, I think this might have a seal on it. I can't break. Damn it. Let's see what we're dealing with back here. Ah. Oh, yeah. Can you see that? I can't break that. Talk to the guy again. I guess I should just buy some bolt cutters. Why didn't I bring my headphones? Bro, I guess probably can't even hear me. Whee! Oh, there they are. Yo! Dude, they're right there. If I crawl up in here, will they freak out? That's the question. Probably. Hey, I need these bolt cutters. Yeah. You seem to understand. Yeah, sorry about that. I totally forgot. Maybe in the old days. I hear you.
Depends on how many cups of coffee.
Oh, yeah. I'm only half caffeinated. Thanks, brother. I'll bring them right back.
I just leave them in the back of the truck.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Shit, I wish I had the, I guess I got to get a tripod and I already have a mount for the phone, you know, like a portable mount. But if I had that at the ready, I could actually, you guys could watch me break the fucking seal on this. It's got to be scintillating content. Excuse me. Hang on. Just on the off chance the bolt goes flying and hits the phone. In there. Damn tire's falling out, man. Look at that shit. Open the door and the tire fell out. Look at that. Y'all see that? Fucking A. Well, when they're car tires, I can pick them up. There's no way I can. This is a fucking truck tire. There's no way I can pick that bad boy up. No possible way. Are they all gonna fucking fall out? Jesus Christ. What is this? Yeah, when they're car tires, I just throw them back in the trailer. But
There's no fucking way I can pick this bad boy up.
hey, one of these tires fell out. Shit, I wish I could. If I was physically able to, I would. Oh, I'm just letting y'all know. When it's car. Hey, ma'am, I'm suffering from chronic illnesses. I cannot physically pick this tire up. Wow. You notice that's where I put it, right? Yeah, that's where I had it. Oh, we found the see you next Tuesday. Y'all getting this? I think we found the see you next Tuesday. This is hilarious. Now the question is, am I ornery enough to just take off a little too fast and have the rest of them fall out? What a dumb cunt. No sense of humor whatsoever. Kind of hope the rest of them fall out now. You're gonna have to get it up here. I was like, what? Hilarious. See how I'm tricked? The one guy's friendly, so now I'm all disarmed and shit. Meanwhile, if I just left the shit in the parking lot, would they have even noticed? You know? That's what I think. You know, it's like, what if I just left it out there? What if I just left it in the parking lot? Like, would they have even noticed? Oh, man. LOL truck driving. Where's my earbuds? I don't know where the earbuds are. Oh, there they go. See you next Tuesday. Oh. Hilarious. And then telling me where to put it, where like that's literally where it was, and then acting like I'm doing something wrong. You see what I run into, man? It's fucking hilarious the way these people behave. I don't get it. I like to say I halfway hope the rest of the tires just fucking fall out the back. Oh, buddy. You stupid bitch. But yeah, like I say, sometimes that happens with the car tires. I've had like 4 of them fall out. I just pick them up and throw them back in the trailer.
Like, do you know what do you know what a big rig tire weighs, man? That's got to be 75 pounds. It's at least 50. I'm not in my weakened state. I can't pick that motherfucker up. Or even if I could, I won't be worth a damn for the whole rest of the day. I'm already sick, bitch. Oh, we'll pick it up. I could have left it in the fucking parking lot. Bitch, I didn't stack the shit. Go fuck yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm way off. Ah, yeah. Way off. $117. Bear with me, folks. This is what I mean when I say I'm retarded when it comes to backing up. It's like sometimes I just do it easy peasy, no fucking problem, and then other times it's like we just keep trying and keep trying and keep trying. All right. Be right back, y'all. But how do they work with people like this? I don't like. I could never work with that lady. Like, what is that? It's like they're mad at me because they have to work here. Like, I didn't cause this. Meanwhile, the guy's in a good mood. What a cunt. There you go. Yeah, I stink at backing up. Thanks. Yeah, I make fucking weird faces. I know. Yeah, I make fucking weird.
Yeah, buddy. All right, we're back. Yeah, my backup face, dude. Music holds. I'm literally retarded. Like, I'm not even kidding. You wouldn't believe what I went through learning how to back up one of these things. Like, just 6 months of total and complete humiliation and embarrassment. Like, first 6 months, and just really like a year and a half before I was even halfway competent. What's this camera? Why is this light on? Look at this thing. Huh. Oh well. Anyway, yeah. This funny thing about backing up, like, I was in my truck driving school to get my CDL. I was far and away the best driver, like, going forward, and I probably was one of the best shifters. But dude, me and this white chick were the absolute worst at backing up. Yeah, I oversteer too, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Plus the axles were pretty far to the rear of the trailer, so I'm just used to it. I'm used to backing up. But then, like I say, sometimes I just do it perfectly on the first try, but sometimes I'm like pulling up and pulling up and pulling up. And it's almost like when there's all this space, like, it's harder. When it's real tight and there's really only like one place you can put it, it's not a fucking problem. It's funny how that works. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people just take right to it. It's interesting. In fact, with the way my brain works, like, to learn the backing skills, like, especially they did like a lane change where you start in one lane and then you back, like, you go to the other lane backing up, just basically be able to go from here to over here. And I had to write out on a sheet, like, which direction to turn the wheel. I did it relative to the blinker. So you put the blinker on, like, pointing at the lane you're going to. And then I literally wrote down instructions on which way to turn the wheel and memorized that shit. And the chick I could tell she was having the same problems. And I was like, here, memorize this. This will help you. And I think she passed eventually. Excuses. No, it's just, I'm retarded. It's not an excuse. I'm fucking retarded. Yeah, there you go. And of course, we left the coffee up front. Why wouldn't we? Comedy of errors to start out the day today, folks. Oh, yeah. I love it. Why wouldn't we? But at least I did not leave it in the sleeper to get spilt like I've done twice recently. Oh, it spilled on my cardboard, EBT. Even better. Yeah, I used the wrong phone. And I hate being on stage like this. It's dark and I'm just like on stage with this light on. Oh, I can't, Woody. I'm not able to. See, Woody, I think Woody knows. He's talked to me enough. Yeah, the problem is I'm unable to visualize. I can't I can't make any sort of image in my head. It's also why I cannot score good on an IQ test, because that involves being able to rotate three-dimensional objects in one's mind. I'm unable to do that for whatever reason. But yeah, I think that's a big part of why I suck at backing up so much. But over time, like I say, I'm proficient. I'm decent. You know, if I need to, if I can get it in I can. If it's a tight spot, I can get it in there. It's just it's almost worse. I have to say it, because it's just wide open space. It's actually harder since I can't like visualize where the trailer is. Yeah, that's funny. Split dump. Okay, pulling a chipper. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Let me see your backup face. Yeah, eventually you folks may come to accept that I am literally fucking retarded. But yeah. I don't even remember what I was going to talk about. But I am a content machine, so I suppose I'll have to find something, right? Fucking A, man. What a stupid cunt. Wonder if she heard me calling her a cunt. They kind of had a different attitude when I went back, because I said like, hey man, do y'all need me to slide those axles? And it's funny when somebody has like such a horrible attitude, it just, it's like it just takes over everything. Like now the whole atmosphere becomes about her horrible attitude. And it's like, and because I wanted to be like, and I'm kind of a moron in the moment, but it's like, lady, if I could pick the fucking thing up, don't you think I would have just thrown it in the trailer? And so I didn't have to talk to you about this. Like, really? Yeah, if it was and she cut me off. I think I started to say, well, yeah, when it's a car tire, I just throw it in the trailer. And meanwhile, she can't pick it up either. Oh, and in the old days when I was still strong, I mean, I would have been able to pick it up, but fuck it, this shit wouldn't have been that easy. Yeah, literally retarded. Well, that's a good point, Tinsel TQ. Yeah. What do you think, EBT, about this? Paul and Yurt and Zetetic Warrior seem to be, they get triggered. Not even triggered. They seem to think that, they're entitled to call out the chat based on the words they're typing. But, especially after running the gauntlet at the old CBO Discord, it doesn't, most of this, 99% of this stuff doesn't bother me. But then, like, some of these people, maybe they do post some snarky, snide remarks at times, but they also post other good comments. Like, they post good comments also. It's like, I want the good comments, And then, that video, Carl's video, all that hilarious shit. Like, we probably would have never even known about all that. What's up? Yeah, Z probably is crazy, huh? I do enjoy seeing him on Paul's panels though. But good morning, Slash. I thought I was having a fun time here at the delivery, but this one of the tires fell out of the trailer, and this lady decided to be all cunty about it. Yeah, Zarin, exactly. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can't. Yeah. Who the fuck is he as far as he's not above reproach, and he does seem to have a sense of humor about himself, but I do find it curious. Is it part of his whole I don't even want to say shtick, but I'm curious what, and especially Wizard, just he's more or less just oblivious to what the text chat is doing. It's like, man, it's a whole thing, man. Like, why can't some of these people realize that like they're lacking the ability to understand what the chat's doing? It's like, dude, you want a lit chat, and like that bozo Ian, like, dude, I'm an addition. I'm a good addition to somebody's live chat. Like, dude, I was banned. Like I literally posted 2 comments, not bad. One of them was just like, "Hey man, like good trolls are good for the chat basically." And then I don't even know what else I said. It wasn't even a bad comment. They fucking banned me. It's like, "Okay, I just won't ever come to your channel again." Yeah, good plan. And I heard that that Ian guy that, Druid called in and made fun of him, trolled him or whatever on the call in. That Paul's audience was giving him live chats, and he was banning the people giving or sorry, super chats. Yeah. Oh, Lou Bass. Yeah, Lou Bass is hilarious. He annoyed me. A lot of those people did annoy me initially, but yeah, Lou Bass is funny. But then they all kind of have their thing where they get like locked into this one fucking, like they get locked into this one way of thinking, and then like, and I probably do that too to some extent, but they start getting triggered. Lou Bass does that sometimes. Yeah, I find it all quite, quite hilarious. Yeah, let me take care of your jester first, then I'll take care of you, Paul. I agree, that was epic. Yeah. Well, I mean, but Sly Shy, I don't, it is for me, yeah, and but then it is, but then Paul brings it back to, I can't kick it with y'all, and because of, your beliefs and all this, and challenging people, and uh, we're probably never going to be in the physical space together, so maybe it is all just for entertainment. And I know I'm not really making a whole lot of sense, but yeah, I saw that EBT. That was hilarious. Yeah, absolutely hilarious. I'm glad I believe I dipped out before that happened. Because you may have noticed, EBT, I'm a little more tolerant of that type of nonsense than you guys are, but eventually I'm probably also going to have to say something. I'm going to be like, well, don't you think we're getting a little carried away here? I'll do it like respectfully most of the time. It's like, really? And at a certain point, I almost said to Z, like, "Are you doing material?" Like, I almost said that, like he's doing his fucking stand-up material or something. Oh, he's definitely smart. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Unless he's just reading all of that, right? I guess he could just be reading his screen. It was funny when he called QAnon QAnon, made me think he was. Although there's that O'Bannon or whatever. Maybe he thought he was making a joke. I don't know. What do you think, Name? I'm sure you're going to say no, but he seems pretty fucking smart to me. But then again, I'm a bozo. Yeah. Yeah. He was drinking. Well, shit, everybody's drinking, right? I was drinking up until my my body couldn't take it anymore. And by the way, I'm not here to tell EBT not to drink. The only thing I said was, EBT, I said I compared it to my own life, where in the past after maybe some binge drinking over time, I realized that I just wouldn't drink for a period of time, but then I would go right back to it. But I mean, not in a bad way, like just it can be good to take a break. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's not my skill. Definitely. Yeah. I can talk, but it's mostly shit that I've thought about before. He seems to be able to do it in the moment. And like Zetetic Warrior, I've observed him enough where, especially if Paul's not around, when he has to speak at length, like he's pretty good, man. But eventually he gets what I call over his skis, and like he'll just go off into kind of some nonsense that doesn't really make any sense. Oh, I got you. I got you. You're good, Slash. Yeah, I'm not here to get into any conflicts with people. I'm good enough at that on my own. Yeah, exactly. EBT, smart talker. Yeah, there you go. And I'm not saying don't drink, by the way. I'm just saying I've personally found it beneficial years ago, way before I was a daily drinker and just a binge drinker, like maybe on the weekend or whatever. I found some benefit in just not drinking for a period of time. That's all I'm saying. But those withdrawals can be a motherfucker if you're coming off the daily drinking. That's the fun part. the potentially nightmarish withdrawals. But before I got super addicted like that, I could always taper off. Um, like if I binged too many days in a row, I'd be have cravings and my hands would be shaking and shit. So I would just drink the least amount possible to stave off of the like I would wait as long as I could, and then in the mornings I do like to drink in the morning, but I would wait like till maybe noon or whatever, and then I would drink just enough to stave off the withdrawals. Yeah, literally retarded. What did I do to Tinsel TQ, by the way? What have I done? Are you cranky? What's happening? I'm just curious because I don't really care, but you have my curiosity now. Why can't I be literally retarded? I'm talking about my drinking habits, Shy. That's what I'm talking about. This is hilarious. Now you're just breaking my balls for no reason. Okay, good, Tinsel TQ. It's all good, man. It's probably my failing. I'm still reeling from the events of the morning. They threw me off my game when they opened that gate. It's funny how easily I can be knocked off my square. Yeah. Well, and I think it's something about Paul too. Some people just hate when somebody has a strong personality like that. Because it's just like me going in here all affable and fucking friendly and shit. Like some people just hate that. Like that lady, she probably just couldn't wait to be able to fucking piss on my parade. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening, partner? Yeah, I like Tony Robbins, actually. I used to listen to a lot of that stuff. At some point, I found like a tape series maybe somebody had picked up at a yard sale. Yeah, it's interesting. I wouldn't devote my life to it. And, I don't know anybody that was like, oh, yeah, I got this Tony Robbins program and now I'm fucking wealthy and all this. Yeah, there you go. She does well. I mean, she's a fan. To be fair, who Z? Well, my opinion is like what we saw with there was this guy Rump, from the old CBO days, and it was like he wanted to try to find a cult leader to be his number two, like David Miscavige from Scientology. Like he wanted to be like the bulldog for the actual leader. That's kind of how I see. That's kind of how I see Z sometimes. What's up, Sly Shy? Sly, not so shy.
Am I up there? Am I dark? Okay, I'm dark. Okay,
Well, I mean,
I just
yeah,
needed to be dark because I'm dark. Okay,
that's
but
fine.
anyway, so good morning, Benton.
Hey.
I'm not a fan of Paul. I
Correct the
support
record, ma'am.
Paul.
Correct the record.
Yes, I support Paul. Only reason I support Paul is because I like the young man. Right? I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not carrying his nuts. I'm not up his butt. You know what I mean? I just like the young man because of, if you put aside, like I said, the character, right? And that's just my words for him. If you put aside the character, he spits fire when he talks about the truth, about what he believes truth and standing up for truth, rights, and your freedom. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's
but
all.
yeah, exactly. I do get confused. I'm honestly not sure what stand up for your rights means though. Like, what does
All
that
right.
mean?
All right, I can explain it to you because
All right.
I really wanted, I did send him a message and asked him to, if he could check you out sometime in the morning, because I know you really wanted to ask some questions, and it got a little bit too crazy for you last night. Excuse
Well,
me.
yeah.
But when we say stand up for our rights, it's just no we don't let nobody have dominion over us. You understand what I'm saying? Like, when I was telling you yesterday, you were saying too much when you was talking to the cops. Like, I wish one day we can like go over a couple of videos just so you can see where I'm coming from. Not Paul's videos, other people's, but standing up for your rights mean not letting them take advantage of you, not letting them just walk all over you. Just because they police, they got a gun and a badge does not mean that they have authority over you, right? And if you're not breaking a law, then you don't have to, they don't own you. You're not a slave. I mean, well, you are a slave to them, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You don't have to comply unless you broke the law.
Well, hypothetically, I could just say I want a lawyer as soon as they show up.
You can. That's your right. Yup. But they'll tell you, oh, what you need a lawyer for? We just ask you questions.
You know what I'll say, right?
What?
Is that legal advice? Because
Hey.
that's a crime. They can't practice law without a license. That'll shut them up real quick. Is that legal advice?
but
Watch them
see,
shut the fuck up.
but see, that's the thing, Benton. All right, we have freedom of speech, right? But we
Well, that's
respect.
debatable, but the system says we do.
Wait, we have. Do we? I say we have freedom of speech, but and there's a but. All after but is bullshit. But I wouldn't disrespect a police officer unless a police officer disrespects me.
Okay.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
I don't like condescending smart ass police officers
Yes.
that, don't know how to don't know how to handle the public.
Yeah, there's a lot of those for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So, those are the kind of cops that I stand up to.
Mm-hmm.
Those condescending, assholes, want to be pricks, want to think their badge and their gun means something, and it doesn't really. It's for their protection. That badge and that gun is for their protection, not ours, because they got to get home, right?
Well, yes. Yeah, that's
they're
their number one
right.
motivator for sure.
They're trained to get home safely. So my life is not, it don't matter if I get home safely, as long as they get home safely.
Very true. Very true.
So, and I was listening to Z last night when he was talking about, he was trying to, Z tries to sound like Paul. I don't care what nobody says.
He does to some
Yesterday,
extent. Yeah.
Yesterday
Yeah.
you heard it, Benton. He was
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
yeah.
he was trying to recite some shit and he was getting it. I had to tell
Mhm.
Paul, yo, he's not flowing right, man. Stop him. Just make him be quiet. He's just not flowing it right. When you
Yeah.
start spitting, when you start trying to sound like Paul, at least have a good flow. Don't sound ass backwards with your shit.
Yeah. And I think he's trying to be like a bulldog, like he wants to be Paul's right-hand man to be out here doing the dirty work. That's what I see. Like
And that's what Moose said. That's what Moose said. Moose, because I told Moose, I said, Moose, Paul don't need a right hand anymore. He said, oh, Z is right hand now. Z is right hand now.
That's funny. Yeah, it's interesting. And a lot of that's none of my business, but I do, I observe it and I watch a lot of the streams.
It's and Benton, I keep saying it, like, all of that stuff yesterday, I know how to bail out. I know how to get away from it, right? But all that stuff yesterday is just something they want to keep doing. It's just
Sure, yeah.
it's getting everybody together, whether it's
Well,
crazy
what do
or
you mean?
not.
But what do you mean by getting people together? I guess that's what I'm confused
Look,
about.
they traveling from stream to stream,
Okay.
right? Aren't they?
Well, for entertainment, right? For
Yeah,
entertainment.
exactly. Yes, they're traveling from stream to stream. Everybody's got their little whatever going on, what they want to say or whatever in the chat. It's a challenge. It's a game. It's a, I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy.
It is crazy. Well, if he's making money, I'm all for it. That's great. I like when people get paid for what they're good at.
Wait, Slash, you be careful over talking these pigs in these streets. ma'am, unless you finna become. Listen, I'm 60 years old.
Oh
About
man.
a few months ago, I had 20 cops in my face and 2 white shirts, and I didn't get locked up because I didn't break the law. Yelling, hollering, whatever I was doing, I wasn't breaking the law. The white shirt came up to me and said, "Ma'am, calm down, back up, back up." I said, "Am I breaking the law?" He said, "No, you're hollering at my officers." I said, "Am I breaking the law?" He said, "No." I said, "Well, get out my face then." I mean, you got to stand up to them. If you let them walk all over, I mean, if you let them do what they want to you, you bowing down to them. Man, I ain't letting nobody. Ain't nobody got dominion over me. Nobody. These YouTube streets, Paul. Nobody has dominion over me. I don't do that. That's my dogs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Shout out to the puppies.
Hush, Graham.
No,
Yeah, but
I hear you. That's all
anything
well said.
anything about the law though, there are plenty of people in these YouTube streets that really, you know, really explain it for you to understand it,
Yeah.
right? But it's not for you to say, okay, so they told me how to do it, so now I'm gonna go out there and do it.
Well, I mean, I'm
No,
already doing it for
not
years
you,
now to
Ben.
some
Not
extent.
not
No, I know.
you,
Yeah, yeah.
Ben.
No, I know. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
you.
but
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what people get into. Well,
Yeah, because they
Paul,
try. Yeah, they try to learn a little bit, and then they want to go telling people, "Well, you can't do that, and you can't do that," and they're like, "We don't care. We're taking you to jail, buddy."
well, no, no, no. See,
Well, no, I see a lot of them get arrested talking about trying to tell the cops what they have the authority to do and don't do,
and
and they get arrested.
have you seen those cases get dropped and stuff like that?
Mm. I've
Yeah,
seen some
because
convict. I've seen some people get convicted. So yeah, I've seen it both ways.
wait, you seen people get convicted for
Yeah.
filming in public or standing up to
No,
the police?
I've seen them get arrested doing this
Right.
First Amendment auditor stuff, and then I've seen them end up plea bargaining and pleading guilty to charges.
Okay. All right. So let's go back. You're talking about Long Island. Are you talking
No, I'm
about
not actually.
no?
There's a bunch of
No.
them. There's a lot of them. I'm not
Okay.
talking
Well.
about Long Island. See, there's a
Okay.
lot of these guys, and now they're fodder for these frauditor channels.
All right. So I don't watch the frauditor channels. I
That's
watch
why
the
you don't know what
auditor.
I'm talking about. I
I
watch
watch
both.
the.
I watch the First Amendment auditors and I watch the frauditor channels.
Okay, so I don't get into the frauditor channels because the frauditor channels don't really see what the auditors are really doing. They don't know the auditor's real purpose. They think the auditors are out there to start trouble, to get a rouse out of the police, or to get a rouse out of people.
That
That's
is
what
what
they
they're
get.
doing though.
No,
The ones
no,
who
that's
are
not.
the ones who get a
No,
lot of views like that Amagansett Press, he's absolutely trying to rile people up. There's no
no,
question about it. Yes, he is.
no, he's
Absolutely.
not. No,
No, it's
he's not.
proven.
He's
It's
pushing.
proven.
He's pushing the
No.
limit.
He
That's what they.
intentionally fucks with people so that he can get a reaction. There's no question about it.
No, he does not. I've been watching Immigrants
Well,
Press
but
when I
see, that's
first
part of the
started.
frauditor channels. What they do is they show it. They show
That's
what
what.
he's doing.
That's what they say, Benton.
No, they
That's
show the clip and
they.
they say
They
this
cut.
is what he's doing.
And they said, and you
Yeah.
said it the other day, they take and they cut and they edit and they cut out what they want so they can make the video look the way they want it to
No,
look.
the fact is his intention is to get a strong reaction from people so that he can get views. I mean, that's not questionable. That's
No,
what he's doing.
that's not. Has he ever said that out his mouth?
No, that's how he's behaving in the real
That
world.
well, no, no.
He's
How
going to
he was.
places with cameras knowing that people don't like it, and he's being
So
a
what?
certain type of way, but
So
I'm
what?
saying he
People don't
knows
like
that
it.
he's eliciting a reaction. I'm not
No,
saying there's anything wrong with it.
no,
I'm saying that's
no.
what he's doing. Yes.
No. That's
Yes.
what you think he's doing.
No,
That's
that's not
your
what I think.
thinking.
That's what
Yes,
he
it
is
is.
doing.
No,
Yes.
everybody that goes out in the public street and record, if you get in your feelings and get, oh, I'm uncomfortable about him recording, that's on you. That's not
No,
his
it's
fault.
not.
So
If
he
I
should
know
stop.
if I go down to the Starbucks with a big
Yeah,
camera rig and I
yeah,
film people through the
yeah,
window of the Starbucks, I
yeah.
know that there's people who are not going to like it. And then I know
Okay.
if I set up a tripod outside and eventually they're going to come out there and confront me, he
Okay.
knows that all that's going to happen and he films it and
Okay.
puts it on his channel. I'm not saying there's
Okay.
anything wrong with that. I'm saying he's doing it intentionally to provide content to his viewers. That's
No,
what he is
I
doing. Yes.
disagree. I disagree because
You can
all of them
disagree
do it.
with the reality, but that's what's happening.
That's not the reality. The reality is
I
we
just
are allowed,
explained it.
just like CNN. If CNN stood outside of Starbucks and set up their tripod and took
It's not
and
just like
recorded,
Starbucks. I've never seen Starbucks go up to the window of a Starbucks. I've never seen CNN film through the window of a Starbucks, just standing there knowing that their people are not going to like it. I've never
do you
seen that.
window shop? Have you ever window
I
shop?
have, listen, if I go up to the window of a store with a camera rig and I just stand there and I'm 6 inches on the other side of the glass from some people who are sitting at a table, the
Right.
fact is a lot of people will not like that. That's a
Okay.
fucking fact.
All right. You cannot like it.
It
That don't
doesn't
mean I got.
matter if they like it. You're missing the point. The
No,
point
I'm not.
is,
You
if
cannot
I
like it.
know that certain people won't like it, I know all I got to do is hang out front of the store, and eventually they're going to come start bitching me out. And I'm going
So
to
what?
film it and I'm going to put it on my channel. There's
So what?
nothing wrong with that. He's doing it on purpose.
No, and I
Yes.
disagree.
Yes. That's
No,
what he's doing.
I disagree, Benton.
He's doing that. Why is
I-
he filming through the window of the Starbucks if not to piss people off? There's no other
because
reason to put your camera rig up against the window of the Starbucks. That's
why
the
not?
only one reason to do that is
Why?
because you
So
want
why
to get a
can't I do it?
reaction
I want to
from
know
the
why.
animals
I
that are
want to
in
know
the
why I
cage.
can't. I want to
That's
know
what
why
he's
I
doing.
can't do it.
That's
Why
what
can't it?
he's doing.
I'm asking you a question,
He's
Benton.
doing that.
You want to
If you
fight?
can't
I'm
accept that
asking you a
that's what he's
question.
doing, I can't help you.
No,
But
I'm
we can
asking
go
you a
watch him
question.
do that. We
I'm
can go
asking.
watch him do that.
I see it. I've watched him. I already know what all of the auditors do. I
But
watch
the
them all
fact
the
that you've
time.
seen
Benton.
it and you think it's okay has nothing to do with the fact that he's doing it on purpose for views. That's what he's
your
doing.
opinion. That's your opinion.
No, that's
I'm
what
sorry.
he's doing. It's not my opinion.
Has he ever
He
said
is
that?
doing that.
Has he ever said
We
that?
can play it. Let's go watch it right now. We can play him doing this.
He does it. Everybody
We're
does
going to watch
Benton.
it. You're
Listen,
going to
no.
watch him do it.
Listen. MC.
You just like these people, so you're defending them. That's what it comes down to.
I
Yeah.
do it. If I went downtown and I looked in the window
It's
with
not,
my camera,
no. It's not you. It's him. It's got
it's
nothing to do
me.
with
It's
you.
anybody. I
No,
can
it's
do
not
it.
anybody.
It is anybody.
Not everybody has a
does it.
channel with hundreds of
Listen.
thousands of subs.
Yes, they do.
No,
It's a
they
lot of-
don't. How many subscribers does Amagansett Press have on YouTube?
Listen,
See, you're making a false equivalency.
I
You can't
watch.
say anybody. Not everybody has hundreds of thousands of subscribers on a YouTube channel for First Amendment auditing.
Hold up.
Hey, you got to
Let me get
come
my
correct
phone.
on this one,
I'm gonna get my
Sly
other phone. I'm gonna
You
get
can't
my other.
come at me half-assed. You're coming
Listen.
at me half-assed.
Listen, I'm gonna get
You
my
better come
phone.
correct.
I'm gonna
You
get
can't
my
get away
phone.
with that weak-ass bullshit with Benton.
Are we gonna
Nope.
talk over each other?
I'm not talking over you. You're coming with nonsense, and I'm not going
I'm
to talk
not
with that.
coming with nonsense if you
That
let
is
me talk.
nonsense.
If you
You
let
made a
me talk,
false
it's not
equivalency. You
nonsense.
said if I go down and do this, you're not a person with 100,000 something subs on
I don't-
YouTube. We're not talking about you.
Okay, all right. I'm the
So you're
small
not
guy.
coming correct
So I'm
when
gonna
you
get
say
my
that.
phone. So I'm gonna get my phone.
Hey, look at this.
And I'm gonna show you how many auditors.
375,000 subscribers.
I'm gonna get my phone and I'm gonna show you.
375K.
I'm gonna get my phone
We
and I'm
can't
gonna
move
show
on
you.
in the conversation until you recognize that the man has 375,000 subscribers, and he can
he's not the only one.
absolutely
He's not the
monetize these
only one.
interactions.
But he's
He
not
can
the only one.
absolutely. It doesn't matter that he's not the only one. He's the one I'm talking about right now.
Well, I
That's
mean,
a side issue that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
yes, it does.
No, it
You're
doesn't.
saying
I'm talking about
that
Amagansett Press with
you're saying
375K subscribers
Amagansett.
putting his camera rig up against the window to specifically elicit a reaction that he can then film
How many
and put a
times have you
video on
gotten
his
arrested?
channel and monetize. I didn't say
How
it was
many-
wrong. I said that's what he is doing, and
We
that
already-
is what he's doing.
All right, so he's not doing what you're saying he's
Yes, he
doing.
is. He's doing
No, he's
exactly what I
not.
just said. That
No,
is
he's not.
exactly what I will never back off of this. You are wrong.
Okay.
I am
Okay.
right. You're free to pick another topic, but I
Why
will
can't
not
we?
give you an inch on this.
Why can't
You're
we
not
just
get you.
agree to
There's
disagree?
nowhere to go,
Why
ma'am.
can't we agree
There's
to
no because
just?
I'm right, and when I'm
You're
right,
not
there's nowhere
right.
to go. Of
You're
course I
not
am.
right. No, you're
Of
not.
course I am. That's what he's doing, and it's fair play. And the fact that those bozos don't understand that that's what he's doing, that's their fault.
Hold on, Ben.
They should know, oh, this
Hold
guy's
on,
just trying to
Ben.
get a reaction.
No, that's
Why
not.
don't they know that?
All right, so let me tell you, it's not about getting a reaction. It's
Of course
about
it is.
making. It's about making people aware that we
Bullshit.
are allowed to enjoy our
Bullshit.
lives. We are allowed.
Bullshit.
We are allowed to enjoy ourselves out in public,
Welcome back.
window
In
shopping,
today's video, we
doing
have
whatever we
multiple
want to
American
do.
Express
And just
stations
because you're
artists because he showed
uncomfortable
his
about
part.
what I'm
He
doing,
basically triggered a woman, but he left out the part when she was entering the restaurant and only showed her reaction to
oh,
make her
so
look
you
like
showing me frauditors or auditors? Show me an auditor. Don't show me no damn frauditor.
I'm gonna show whatever I want to show. What are you talking
But
about?
wait, how you gonna have a debate, a discussion with me and show me frauditors though?
Because he's gonna show you what I'm talking about.
No, I want to see go to Amagansett Press.
I don't care what you want to see.
Because you know he likes.
Well, you was we having a discussion and you showing me frauditors.
It's not a discussion.
though.
Is in the description if you guys want to
Oh,
contact
well,
me,
what am I up here for?
educate them on how to do a
For
privacy
you to
I don't
just
know.
tell
You can
me.
turn off your station if you don't like it. I'm showing
Yeah.
Amagansett Press manufacturing content.
It's not to force
Wait,
them.
no,
However,
you're showing the
it's to give them that
frauditors.
option. Because when they get recorded by
Of
I
man-
watch
of-
frauditors, and I will show all the frauditor content I want to show.
True that.
That's me. I'm not locked into no Paul unslaved philosophy. I'm not locked into no First Amendment frauditor.
Well, wait, I
First
thought we
Amendment
was
auditor.
having a discussion.
Half of them are bozos with emotional problems.
I thought
Half
we was
of them
having
are
a discussion.
bozos with
Why you
emotional.
wanna do this to me, Benton,
There's
early in the
nothing
morning? I
wrong
thought we
with
was having a
because you
discussion.
disagreed with my true assertion. I said to you that he's doing it intentionally to elicit a reaction, and you said
And I-
no. What
and
you
I
should have said is,
disagree.
yeah, you're right. He probably is.
I don't
That's
have to
true,
agree
by
with
the
you.
way.
I
But
don't have to
because
agree with you.
like the auditors, you don't want to agree with the reality.
I don't have
And I
to
can't
agree
help
with something
you.
I don't
I
agree with.
can't help you when you
I
won't
don't
face
have
reality.
to agree with something I don't agree with. I
But
don't
it's
have to.
truthful.
That's your
It's what's
truth.
happening.
That's what you see.
It's what's happening. No, it's
That's
what
what
he's
you
doing.
see. No, that's what you see.
It's what he's doing.
That's what you see, Benton.
That's what I see him doing.
That's your opinion, Benton.
But that's him having a massive ego, even though his channel is very
Right? Because you get up into these frauditors, these frauditors and all that, you listen to them and you don't really know. That's why Paul said he don't yoke with a lot
I
of
listen
people.
to everything, and I'm not trying to yoke myself to anybody, by the way.
Right. I'm saying that's why he said he don't, because people don't really understand.
Yeah, do you see
what's
what he's
going
doing
on.
here? Do you see this?
Right.
Do you
He
see
window
what he's
shopping.
doing?
He's window
Not
shopping.
window shopping.
He's
That's
window
bullshit.
shopping.
No,
To
he's
me,
not.
he's window
That's a
shopping.
damn lie. He ain't window
Okay.
shopping.
Okay.
That's bullshit.
Okay.
Get that weak shit out of here. That's not what he's doing. He's
Okay.
intentionally fucking with this woman to get a reaction.
All right. Let me ask you a
On
question.
purpose.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want to argue? Do you want to argue with somebody about this?
It's not an argument. I'm observing what he's doing. You have a difference of opinion. This is what he's doing. He is doing this on purpose because he has a channel with 375,000 subs, and he needs to make content to monetize his subs. It's that simple.
Do you know anybody else that does this?
I'm talking about this guy.
I'm asking
You
you
look
a
at it.
question, Benton. I asked you, do you
Ask
know
the chat.
anyone
Hey,
else?
chat, is he doing this on purpose to get a reaction? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I don't give a
I'll tell
fuck
you.
about what the chat says.
Well, I do.
Okay.
And sorry to what's up. He tried to come on during the middle of this, but
Yeah, let him up, man. Because he knows
he
too.
was here, but I don't think he could get a word.
No, you
But
you
look at
know
that.
what it is
Look
you
at what
don't
this
wanna,
man is doing.
and everybody does it.
Yeah, man, come back anytime. What's up? I don't care what people do. If everybody jumped in the lake, would you do it? It doesn't matter what everybody does.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what they do. I ain't talking about me. If I'm going to go downtown
You heard
and
the
record,
part where I said this is completely fine for him to do this, but to think he's doing it to help us and help society is fucking bullshit.
All right.
That's not true.
Let me ask you a question. if I'm standing out on the corner screaming
We're
at
not
the
talking
top
about
of,
standing out on a
can I,
corner. We're
I'm asking
specific.
a fucking
That's not what I'm talking
I'm
about. We're talking
asking
about
a
somebody.
hypothetical
We're talking
question.
about somebody going up to the window of the Starbucks, like you can see this guy on the screen. We're not
Okay.
talking about other scenarios. We're talking
All
about
right.
this scenario. Until
Okay.
you can admit the real fact that he's doing this to elicit a reaction, there's nowhere to go in the conversation. Literally.
All right. So, all right. I'm
And
gonna
you
end
can't
that
talk to me
conversation.
about truth
All right.
and this
Cool.
and
You're
that,
right.
and you can't accept the
You're right.
reality that he's doing it on purpose.
Okay. No
That's
problem.
what he's doing. Look at it.
All
Look
right.
at this.
I ain't gotta look at it. You look at it.
This is what I'm saying, though. He's doing it on
I don't
purpose.
care. I don't
Yeah.
care.
I know, because whatever these people do is fine with you. You don't have
I
a
don't
problem.
care. Nope. As long as they don't hurt me, I don't care.
Do you think I care that he's doing this? But he's doing it on purpose.
Evidently you do, because
He's
you
not
talking about
doing
he's
it
doing
to
it on
help
purpose
society.
and
That's
he's trying to
bullshit.
help. Well, then I don't
Bullshit.
care. It don't have shit to do with me.
It's bullshit.
Long as he ain't calling me, asking me to bail him out of jail, ain't got shit to do with me.
Yeah. Do you think I care that he's making content in this way? I don't give a fuck. If these people are dumb
Evidently,
enough to give him what he wants,
You just got my blood pressure up over somebody else
Or you just doing it as a hobby?
recording.
No, I want
In
you
the
to
see, now
Starbucks.
this lady comes out. See, this is what he wants.
Should she have minded her damn business and left him alone?
I wouldn't say that. No, it's up to her. She
Should
can do whatever she
was
wants.
she-
This
was
is
she-
freedom, by the way.
Was she in the store?
This is
in the-
freedom. He has the freedom to be a bozo and film through the window. She has the freedom to come out here and be a damn Karen. They
Well,
both
listen,
have the freedom to behave poorly.
Wait,
Absolutely. Of course they
but
do.
wait. She was in a private. She was in the store minding her business, right? He was outside
really
minding
important
his
is-
business, right?
He recorded me walking into the building without asking me. So he's obviously telling them something to piss them off.
Yeah.
Because he didn't show that part in either of the videos. I'll show the
Yeah,
sun
see, she
angle
said that
just
he
a moment.
filmed her when
So
he
basically, he's
was
pissing
walking
them
in.
off.
When she was walking in the
When
store,
she was walking in, he didn't show that part
recorded.
though.
So
He
he's
didn't
in
show it,
public.
though.
So he's in public recording.
He probably
and she
said
walked in
something
the
to her
store.
to get her egged up though. That's the point.
People don't.
We don't
like
know
to
because
be
he didn't
recorded.
show it.
I know.
Why didn't he show it?
Babe, listen. Why the frauditor didn't show it? Why the frauditor?
No, I'm talking about
editing?
Amagansett
Why the
didn't show it.
frauditor like
He
editing?
did. Amagansett
Why
didn't
does
show
the
it
frauditors like
because
editing?
it don't exist.
Why
There's
does
no
the
footage.
frauditors like editing,
There's
Denton?
no
Why does
footage.
Why does
There's
the
no footage.
frauditors like editing?
No,
Don't the frauditors
Amagansett
edit?
left it out of his video.
Don't the frauditors edit?
Amagansett left
Does
it out
the
of his video. I'm
frauditors
not talking
edit?
about this specific
Does
example.
the
I'm not talking about what
frauditors
other
edit?
people do in other
Does the
scenarios.
frauditors
We're
edit?
talking about this specific instance. What other
Does
people
the
do in other
frauditors
scenarios
edit?
is
Nope.
literally irrelevant.
Yeah,
So you're
nope.
trying to go off to side issues because you
No,
can't
I'm
win
not.
here. You
I
can't
can
win here,
win.
so you're trying to
How-
go off to side issues.
How you figure I can't win?
Because you're wrong. That's why. When you're wrong, you can't win.
And who says I'm wrong? You?
We're seeing that you're wrong because you're
You
saying that
say-
they're doing this to
because
help
you
all of us.
say I'm
I'm saying
wrong,
that
I'm
he's
wrong.
doing it to get
Wait.
views. That's what I'm saying.
You say you're
Which is
saying,
absolutely what he's doing,
because
by the
I
way.
don't agree with you.
Well,
I'm wrong.
but you're the only one who doesn't agree. Everybody else sees what
I
he's
don't
doing.
give a. I don't think
Yeah,
about. I don't. My brain.
Look at these
don't
ones.
Think,
Look at
my-
this.
I
It's
don't
it's
care.
literally unanimous.
I
It's
don't
literally
care.
unanimous.
I don't care.
Well, but that shows me
other
that you're
people think.
wrong, and I care
don't
about
care
being
what other
wrong.
people think. I don't care about what you think
Yeah,
about
you don't
me
mind being wrong.
I
You don't have a
don't.
problem being wrong as long as it
If
fits
I'm-
your agenda.
Listen, I don't have an agenda. I don't give a fuck about Amagansett.
You're
Preston,
telling me
what
not
you
to go to
do.
frauditor channels. That sounds like an
No, I
agenda to
didn't
me. I
tell
should be
you-
able to go to whatever channel I
I
want.
didn't tell you not to go to Frauditor channel. See, you don't listen. I didn't tell you not to go to Frauditor channels. I said if you're going to debate
you know we can rewind the
something-
tape, right?
I said
we
if you
can
go to, if
rewind the
you're going
tape.
to debate something, go to.
What am I debating? I
Amagansett-
made a true assertion and you're attempting to refute it, but you're not succeeding. You're unable to refute my assertion. That's not a debate.
See, this is what you
In a
guys
debate,
like to
we
do.
would both
And I don't
present
like
an
to do
argument.
this. Listen, I don't
No,
like
I'm
to
too
do this.
smart for you here. I'm too sharp. I'm too sharp in this way.
Benton.
No,
I
I'm too
don't do
sharp
this.
for you in this
No,
way. See, what I would
no,
recommend is don't
Benton,
interface with me
Benton,
in this format.
Benton.
I'm literally
no,
too sharp for you when it comes to this.
no. I'm gonna have to.
No, I
I'm gonna
am.
have to- I'm gonna have
No,
to
I'm too
decline.
sharp for you in this way.
Okay, all right.
You know I'm a
Whatever.
99 ASVAB guy, right?
Whatever,
You know what the
Ben. And
ASVAB
I
is?
think you just want to. I think you
No,
just want to
no,
push
no,
my
no.
buttons.
I
I think you're trying
don't
to see
engage
where.
in
I
these. I
think
don't
you're trying
engage
to
in this
see
way
how
unless I'm
far.
absolutely
I
correct.
think you're trying to see how far you can get with me for some
No,
reason, and I keep
absolutely
telling
not.
y'all I'm not
Nope.
about that life, right? I don't do those kind of things, right? I'm not
But
arguing
that has nothing
about
to do
my
with
opinion
against and
and
putting his
your
camera up
opinion.
against a
I'm not
window to
arguing
intentionally
about
trigger
that shit.
people.
I don't give a fuck what he
Yeah,
does,
but you
really.
can never,
I
ever,
don't.
ever win the argument when it comes to Amagansett Press intentionally doing these things to elicit a reaction. That's what he's doing. That cannot be debated.
I can argue until
Cannot
I'm
be
blue in the
debated.
face. I can argue until I'm blue in the face, but it don't matter to me.
No, you're wrong. You can't
It
argue
don't
because you
matter
can
to
never
me.
win.
It don't
You
matter to
literally
me.
can't argue.
I can't win with
There's
you
nothing
because
to
you don't
argue.
understand. I can't win with you because you don't understand.
Yeah. No, I understand. You're not accepting the reality that you stepped in it because you thought you were right, but it turned out you were wrong. And that's
I'm not
okay.
wrong.
Sometimes
I'm
people are
not.
wrong.
Listen, I'm not going to allow you to diminish me and my opinion and my thoughts, right?
No,
I'm
it's
not
not an
wrong about
opinion.
how
It's what
I'm
he's
not wrong,
doing.
but I'm not wrong about how I feel, and I'm not going to say you're wrong about how you feel. If
But when
that's your opinion,
it's not an
that's your
opinion.
opinion.
It's
It is.
literally what he's doing.
It's your opinion.
No, it's not. There's no opinion
It's
involved in what is happening.
it's
It's
your
observable
opinion.
that he's doing that.
Well, that's
That's
your
not an
opinion.
opinion.
It
No, it's
is.
not my
It
opinion. It's what
is.
happened.
It's your opinion. It's
Mm-mm.
not a fact. It's your opinion.
No, it is literally a fact.
It's not a fact.
No, it literally is a fact.
It's not a fact.
Yeah.
It's
They're
not a fact.
bozos with emotional problems.
And,
At least
and,
Amagansett Press figured out how to make money, so I give him props there. But why shouldn't Frauditor
Press
why
ain't the
shouldn't
only
Frauditor
one.
Troll get his money? Why shouldn't he get paid?
He can. I'm not saying there's anything
Yeah.
wrong with it. He can do what he want to do. The frauditors
28K
can do what they
subscribers.
want to do. But I just don't like the fact that you want to try to get me to argue the fact that if
I can't get you to do anything.
Yeah, but you
And
telling
don't like
me
it.
I'm wrong. You
Well,
telling me
you are wrong.
I am not wrong. I just
course
have
you
a
are.
different opinion.
So
I'm not
literally
wrong. I just
everybody
have a
thinks I'm
different
right and
opinion.
you're wrong, but you're not wrong. Okay.
Yo, I don't care. I have my opinion. You have your opinion. They
It's
have
not
their
an
opinion.
opinion.
It
It's not
is.
an opinion.
It
No, it's
is.
not.
It is.
Do we have to look up the meaning of the word opinion? Because we can do
Yes,
that.
look it up, please.
Yeah,
'Cause
opinion.
I don't have to agree with you.
If we're both standing in a field and a plane crashes out of the sky, it's not my opinion that a plane just crashed out of the sky.
That's a plane crashing.
That's what I'm saying. This is something that
That's a-
happened. It's not my
that's a-
opinion. It's something that
No.
happened.
When you
This
say
is a thing that occurred in the real world.
Let me
And
say
we can
something.
see it
I
on
don't
video.
I don't like doing this, Ben. Let me say
Because you
something.
can't win from the position you're in.
Can I
It's not
say
possible.
something? Can I
You
please
say
say
whatever
something?
you want, but you can never win from the position you're in.
Can I
now.
say it? I
It's
mean,
it's like a chess match.
you keep trying to shoot me down, and I don't
I'm
like
not
being
shooting you
shot
down. You
Yes,
can't
you
win from this
are.
position.
But you won't
It's
let me
like
talk.
this
So
is
how
the
the
part
fuck
of the
can I
chess
not
match
win? You
where
won't
you're
let me
supposed to
talk.
resign, but you're
you
not
know
resigning.
I'm not resigning. Fuck no. Why
But
would
you're
I
supposed to.
resign?
When you're
Why?
playing chess and you can't win, that's called I resign.
You
That
ain't
you're
got no
supposed to just say
checkmate.
I
You
resign.
ain't got no. I don't. You ain't got no checkmate. I don't know the fuck y'all think y'all playing with.
I do. You just can't see it.
No, I don't. You don't. You can't see that
when
you.
two good chess masters play each other, the matches take so long that sometimes they resign way ahead of time because there's no point in playing for another hour and a half when the one guy sees he can't win. It's like,
Well,
okay, let's not waste this hour and a half. I'll just resign now. That's
Well,
literally what that is.
Well, that's
Like,
what
you
y'all
can't
do.
win. You made a
That's
blunder.
what y'all do. That's what
You
y'all
made a
do. I don't
blunder,
do
and
that.
you cannot win after that blunder.
I didn't
It's
make no
literally
blunders.
no,
What the
of
fuck are
course
you
you
talking
did.
about? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
Don't make
did.
no damn
It's
blunders.
a blunder. You
I'm-
made a
I'm-
blunder.
Look, you're trying to aggravate me for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know
It is
why
funny
you
when people go to the
I don't know
emotional.
why you
You're
people.
literally
I
talking
don't
to
know
an
why you
autistic person. I
people.
don't give a
I
fuck
don't know
about your
why
feelings.
you. I don't
I
know
don't
why you
care
people.
anything about your feelings whatsoever.
All right. All right, Benton.
Opinion is a view or judgment formed about
Benton,
something, not necessarily based on fact or knowledge. Not necessarily based on fact or knowledge. So when you say it's
okay.
my opinion, you're saying that I'm speaking on things unfactually, which is
Listen,
bullshit because I'm speaking factually based on knowledge. So
okay.
actually,
I'm
that's
not
an insult to tell me it's my opinion. A
okay.
view
I'm
or
not.
judgment formed about something,
You're
not necessarily
insulting
based
me.
on fact or
You're
knowledge.
insulting me by not letting me talk
It would
to
be an
you.
insult to allow
You're
you to
insulting
proceed in
me.
this conversation from a place of falsehood. That's a falsehood that he's doing that to help society. Bullshit. He's doing it to help himself, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. But it's absolutely what he's doing. If there wasn't anybody in that restaurant, he wouldn't be up there with his camera trying to fuck with
Good
people.
citizen,
He's fucking with
7.7.
people.
Good citizen, 7.7. Ninja. Let me go
He's
to
fucking with
some
people.
more. Citizen Standpoint News, 44K. Let me see. Let
Right.
me
Leo's
see.
ascending.
Let me see. Let me see who else I got up here.
The pressure is relentless. Yeah.
No, yeah, because you talking crap about these people that are doing something.
They're
And you saying
bozos.
that they're doing it
They're
for clicks and views.
bozos.
You a bozo that don't know how to
Bozo.
stand
Of
up
course I'm
for
a
yourself.
bozo. What are we
All
even
right,
talking about?
but I'm saying, but why would you want to? You know what kind of person I am, right? Why would you want to have this kind of conversation with me? You can have that with them, right?
Because I don't factor in who the person is. When you say something wrong, I will point it out. It doesn't matter who it is.
But
The biography of the human being plays not a part whatsoever.
Okay, well, check this out.
Amagansett, I don't care how you feel about him as a person. It's not my business. I don't care.
Right, and I don't care.
But if I
about
make
how
an
you feel
observation about
him.
him
And
and
I
it's
don't care.
correct, I'm not going to
And
back off. Why would I back off from that? That doesn't
right,
even make
and
sense.
why would I back off? Listen to what
Because
you're
you're
saying.
wrong. Because you're wrong.
No. I can say you're wrong, right? You
not
can say
not
I'm
if I'm
wrong.
right.
But how do you? But you can't say you're right.
I can give you an
say you're right.
example. I can give you an
No,
example of
I
when I
don't
was
trust your
wrong.
examples. I don't trust your
Give you an
examples
example
because
of when I was wrong.
you have a biased way of thinking, so I don't trust your examples.
Yeah, that me and literally the rest of the human race have a biased way of thinking.
No.
Yes, everybody literally has a bias in their thinking.
How about looking at Rogue Nation? How about looking at Rogue Nation? Somebody real. How about looking at Rogue Nation? How about looking at White
So now
Christian?
Amaganssett's not real.
How about Johnny?
Now we're back to the
5-0?
Kim before the storm argument about those aren't the real Christians over there murdering people.
How about Dr. Sean Murray? How about looking at some real people? How about looking at some real people?
I don't look into people. I don't care about people in person. I literally don't look into people.
Press. You just looked into Amagansett Press.
Do
how
you understand the concept of an abstraction, ma'am? Are you familiar with the term abstraction?
What are you abstracting?
Abstraction is when I use a larger concept to make a specific point using only a small piece of the larger concept. So in this scenario, Amagansett Press would be the larger concept. I'm extracting a small piece of something that he engaged with. I'm abstractly pulling that away from the rest of him, and I'm using that to make a point. And it's one of my great skills. What I've noticed is many people have a low capacity for abstraction. So if I mention Amagansett Press, they have to interface with the concept of Amagansett Press. It is a lack of intelligence in a way to not be able to say, oh, I see Benton's he's taking a little piece away from Amagansett Press. He's not referencing the entire humanity, scope, and life of Amagansett Press.
I did not wake up this early. I did not wake up this early.
I know that's what I'm saying is you can't go at me based on my strength. Like, what are you even doing?
I am not even trying to go.
You are. This is my wheelhouse. You're in my wheelhouse.
Look,
I can do this effortlessly all day long.
Well, then I'm gonna let
you ever seen The Matrix? Have you seen The Matrix and Neo and Morpheus are sparring? And Morpheus just stands there and like flips Neo on his head. Like, I can do this all day long. I can just flip you on your head all day long. No problem.
I'm gonna let you have it. You're not flipping me
with
on
one
my
hand
head.
behind my back. Here you come. I just flip you on your head.
I don't know what you.
Here you come. I flip you on your head.
I don't know what you crazy people do. But
no, this is my wheelhouse. This is
You can
my
have your
kung fu.
wheelhouse, Benton. I tried.
This is my kung fu.
You can have your wheelhouse. Peace to you, brother. Love and peace to you. You can have your wheelhouse. I do not wake up this early in the morning.
That's what I'm
to be,
saying. Why would you even go there? You went there. I didn't go there.
You asked me to explain something to you, and I did.
You went.
And
I
you
didn't go
shut
there.
me off by
You went
saying,
there.
"Well, Amagansett Press,
You got triggered. You got
see,
triggered.
this is what
You
I
went
don't
there.
like. This
Why
is
do
what
you
I
care
don't
if
like.
I say
I
something
don't
negative
like
about some
nobody trying to
bozo on
fucking
the internet?
trigger me for nothing. I don't like
Why
nobody
do
trying to
you
trigger me,
care if
man.
I
I
say
don't like
something
nobody
about
trying to
some
trigger me.
bozo
I
on
don't
the
like
internet?
nobody trying to trigger me
He's
for
a
nothing. You
bozo.
can have a peaceful
He's a
conversation with me like
bozo.
we've been doing, right? Why
I'm
would you
gonna
try to
behave.
trigger
See,
somebody
this is
like
what we get
me?
into. Now I
Why
have to
would you
behave
try
in
to
specific
trigger
ways.
a person like
I
me?
didn't try to trigger
Why
you.
would you? Why would
I
you
did
though? Why
trigger
would you
you.
go after triggering me? Why? Why?
How do
Y'all
you
don't have
know that
enough drama shit,
I
and
don't know
y'all
what's
like
gonna
to
trigger
try to
you?
just trigger somebody for
I don't
nothing.
know that it's gonna trigger you
You
when I
just
talk something
did.
about
You knew.
Amagansett Press.
You did. You knew.
Absolutely not.
Listen,
If
not about.
you
It's not
are in
about
love with
Amagansett.
these sacred
It's
cow
not about
auditors, that's not my
Amagansett
problem.
Press. It's not about
We don't do
Amagansett Press.
sacred
It's about
cows in
me
these parts,
standing up
ma'am.
for rights and freedom,
We
and y'all
don't.
don't get it.
We don't.
Y'all
He's
don't
not
get it.
standing up for anything.
I don't give
That's
a fuck, Benton.
bullshit.
I don't give a
Standing
fuck,
up for
Benton.
rights and freedoms.
Benton, I don't give a fuck. Really, I don't. I
My
don't give a
rights
fuck.
and freedoms. I'm standing
I
up
don't
for
give a.
you by
I don't.
triggering people
You're
down at
not.
the Starbucks
You're
for
not.
my
Listen.
375K subs, and I'm monetizing the
I'm.
video.
You know why
And I'm doing it.
triggered?
I'm doing it
I'm gonna
for
tell
your
you why
rights
I'm
and
triggered.
freedom.
I'm gonna tell you why
Yeah.
I'm triggered.
Next, you'll
I'm
be telling
triggered.
me that the baby
I'm
killers are
gonna tell
going
you
over to
why I'm
Iraq for
triggered.
my
I'm
freedom.
gonna. Please, can I
What's
tell
up,
you why I'm
D-Rex?
triggered? And I'm gonna let you
What's up,
have it.
D-Rex?
Can I really? Can I tell you why I'm
Let
triggered?
me. You can't stop me. What are you
Can I
talking
tell
about?
you why I'm triggered? Please, can I
No,
tell you why I'm triggered?
absolutely not. You better find a therapist or a girlfriend to talk to about that. I don't care
All right.
about your fucking feelings.
Oh
I
my
literally
God.
don't
So,
care about anybody's feelings on here, to be
all
honest
right.
with you.
So
That's your problem.
I thought that you was somebody different, Benton.
Yeah, you were wrong. Why would you
I
think
was
that?
wrong.
What
You're
have
right.
I ever done to
I'm sorry.
indicate to
Okay.
you that I'm interested
Thank,
in interfacing with your emotions?
thank you,
Nothing.
Benton. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Benton. Thank you. I'm not rage quitting. Guess what? I'm not rage quitting. I'm gonna back out because this
We'll
is
come
not
back
something
anytime.
for me. Nope, I won't be back.
Oh no, she's
Nope,
taking her
I'm
ball
good.
and going home. That's a bummer.
No,
I hate to
because
see that.
I don't do this in the YouTube streets, Benton.
Yeah,
I
hate
don't
to
let
see it.
people do this to me. I don't
Yeah,
do
hate
that.
to see it.
I know. All right. That's what y'all like. I don't like this kind of stuff, man. I don't do this to people. I don't do this to people, and I don't like it done to me for no reason. I'm a good person, and I came to your channel and talked to you like a sensible person. I didn't try to push your buttons. I didn't try to trigger you. I didn't try to come off, any other kind of way but the kind of person I am. And for y'all to try to pull something out of people,
we're the bad guy.
Yeah, I mean, no, you did.
Yeah, I played the long game. See,
But
yeah,
I don't
clearly that
understand
was
that
my
we were
intention from the beginning, right?
when I came up on your
To
channel and your panel, I thought
diabolically
that it was
maneuver
about
things to this moment.
intelligent conversations and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
I didn't know it was going to be, oh, let me see how I can trigger her. Fuck out of here, man.
No, your emotions triggered you. I can't. How can I trigger you? That doesn't even make sense.
Listen, I don't even do that. I don't let no. This is not therapy for me, right? I'm gonna go talk
You're
to my therapist.
cranky. It's the morning
No, I was
time. You feel some
fine.
type of
I
way.
was
Deal with it.
fine. I was fine when
Deal
I
with
came
it. Put
up.
on your big girl pants and deal with it.
My big girl pants is
Put
on.
on
I ain't
your
got to
big
deal
girl
with none
pants
of
and
you
deal with it.
clowns, man. I ain't got to deal with none of you clowns. What the fuck out of here, yo? What the fuck I got to deal with a clown for? Are you kidding me? I thought I was being friendly and nice. Now y'all trying to play me, right? Peace out.
You say clown. Oh man, I love it. Y'all need Jesus. Oh, good Lord. Well, I suppose that was inevitable. Man, I've had to piss for like 45 minutes. Yeah, why isn't thought respect? Because, well, anyway. Yeah, peacefully backing out. She'll be back. She's welcome anytime. Hey, I got to go. Be right back. All right. All right. Thanks, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, and based on my read of the guy who just brought me my paperwork, I'm pretty sure they heard me call that the lady a c word. Yeah, I know. What's wrong with me, EBT? How dare I treat people equally, EBT, and not factor in their sex or their age? I should definitely treat people differently based on that. EBT knows I'll do that to anybody at any time. Absolutely. But I was going to give an example of me admitting that I'm wrong. Yeah, another racist trucker. Exactly. Yeah. Dropping C words IRL on the stream, by the way. Yeah. Okay, folks, we'll see if we can extricate ourselves from this situation and cruise on down to the truck stop. If y'all bear with me, I'll BRB.
Oh, she's back.
Which one is me? The top one or the bottom one? Benton? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh hell, I've been talking, y'all couldn't even hear me. Probably just as good. Probably just as well. Oh man, is there going to be anywhere to park at the truck stop? That's the question. Maybe there is. All right. I'm trying to drive gingerly so all the bullshit doesn't fall out of the back. Ah, my laptop set up back there. Now, what'll probably happen is I'll get parked here, and then about 20 minutes will go by, and my company will call me and tell me where to go. But that's just part of the game. It's jammed. I might have to go back to the TA. Yeah. Fucking loves, man. Fucking loves. I don't love it. Check in with Chad here. Why didn't I just go to the damn TA? This is the thing about truck stops. It might take me 20 minutes to get out of this motherfucker. It's my drama, and I want it now. Uh-oh. Oh, we're full on. We're going full on debate in the chat. I like it. Get her done. And again, for the record, dude, I don't have a problem with him doing that. I'm just not willing to live in this world where we pretend like he's doing it like for the betterment of the society. That's a fucking non-starter as far as I'm concerned. And half these bozos have literal emotional problems. And they want to go out and get into some kind of confrontation. Anger seeking an outlet, as it were. Oh, we got a spot here. Wait a minute. Oh, are we going to get... Oh, no. I was about to say, I almost thought we got lucky and get an easy spot to pull into. That might be one. A lot of drop trailers around here, I noticed. This poor guy behind me is just trying to get some fuel. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Goddamn loves, man. This is one thing I don't like about Loves, since they do not have the reserve spot. Because this time of the morning, if like the TA, some of the parking is paid parking, some of that shit will be open. Like the Loves has no paid parking, so if you roll in here at 6:30 in the morning, there might not be anywhere to park. And I ain't spending 20 minutes blocking everybody from getting fuel while I try to back into the one space on the lot. I'm not doing that. Yeah, Loves is the inside is great. I'm just not a fan of the parking lot and the parking situation personally. Oh, and then we're not gonna make this light. This is the long motherfucker too, ain't it? It's like, yeah, man, we got trouble, we got drama stirred up. Oh, this guy's parked in the fucking lane. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was 2 left turn lanes. I saw this guy climbing his truck. I hope he don't think he's going to take off now. Just hang me out to dry. Got him blocked. Now I might not have hit the sensors, though. We might be here for 20 fucking minutes. There we go. There we go. There's the TA. Fuck you, you piece of garbage. Who are you honking at? Oh, that's the other guy honking at the other guy. Okay. I get it. I get it. I thought he was honking at me. I was like, what did I didn't do nothing. Now he's honking at the doofus blocking the lane. Yeah. I ain't did nothing. Not out here. Yeah, go around, partner. You get to be up my ass. There you go. Smart fella, going around. Oh, it sounds wrong fucking entrance. See, we got reserved parking over here. We can park. And nobody's using it this time of day. Hell yeah. This guy leaving? What are you doing, Bubba? Fuck, I hate this shit, man. I absolutely hate this shit. Can't tell if that guy's leaving or not. Oh, hell yeah. We got to pull through. We got to pull through. I ain't got a back if I can get over there quick enough. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Now we're going through the fuel island the wrong way, though. Fun, fun. Just look at all the time this wastes. All right. It's going to take me 30 minutes to get back to my live stream. T might start the clock on when I pull back out of here. I bet it ain't gonna be long. LOL truck driving. Don't get paid for any of this, by the way. This is just all free labor I'm performing. All right, get off the clock here. 11 minutes.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. What's happening? I'm back. 20 in the line. What's up, y'all? This shit is wild, son. I know. Hey, I know, man. I didn't know this shit was gonna pop off, man. I hadn't had no fucking idea, man. Yeah, Drew's right as always. And this was the example I was gonna use for Sly Shy. For a time, I was wrong, and I admitted that I was wrong, but I thought I was right, and that was Drew kept saying it's the internet, but he was saying it in a specific context, and I won't even go through the backstory, but eventually. And he was saying it to me, like he was like, "Yeah, you have a point, Benton, but like it's the internet, so like you kind of don't have a point." Based on like I guess I was expecting like certain behavior, and eventually I was like, "Drew, you're right, man. You were right when you said it's the internet." In that context, Drew was right, and once I realized it, I admitted it. So maybe I'm just not being patient enough with Sly Shy. Maybe she would have realized it later down the road, but I just don't. I don't have any way to give in the moment. And Drew shouldn't. He didn't give in. He just kept going back to it. It's the internet. It's the internet. I don't know, man. What did happen? I'm not sure that I could rehash it. Can I? Now that's the question: is do I have the technology to? Can I play back the stream from another window? Dude, this panel shit. Not even panel, but this shit's getting wild, man. Oh man. Shout out to Carl. Oh, I don't even know. Yeah, Drew. Yeah, Slashy. I tried to argue that frauditors are real and don't purposely film staged events for views and money. Yeah, that's basically it. And then in my very, I won't even say autistic, in my obtuse refuse to back down when I know I'm right style. I just continued to hammer the point, and then she tried to go off on tangents, unrelated tangents, to try to wiggle out of it, and I wouldn't allow her to. Yeah. Oh, shout out to CBO in the house, by the way. Always good to see that guy around. You know you're doing something right when old CBO shows up in your lives. Well, maybe not. I guess he probably goes to. Well, does Archaics go live? I guess I shouldn't say that. Sly living in a parallel universe. I don't know. I mean, she knows a lot of stuff and makes a lot of good points, but she and by the way, this is something I've been noticing, and I've spoken on it many times. One of the first things I noticed about these so-called truth communities was that there's a lot of people who become enamored, with people and personalities. I don't give a flying fuck about this bozo Amagansett Press. I don't give a flying fuck about Long Island Audit. Now, I might watch his videos. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about Frauditor Troll. I don't like any of these Frauditor channels, the ones that do the Frauditor Troll, because they all have this real snarky, condescending attitude. I don't like that bozo either. But what I like about the Frauditor Troll channel is that he provides curated content, right? And let's go back. I think this bears repeating. I do like that. Let's go ahead and complete the victory here. Yeah, Amagansett Press exposed as a bozo, as a manipulating, a guy manipulate. Well, look, fair play, man. It's fair for him to do that. But you think I'm going to go along with some idea that he's trying to save the fucking world based on his behavior here? That's a non-starter.
Amagansett Press's video.
Oh, that's nice. This lady's.
I mean, bro, look at, he's in the fucking window.
Oh, that's nice. This lady's sticking her phone with the light on it in front of me. I don't know.
Look at what he's doing. Oh, okay. He's at the window with his fucking elaborate camera rig set up, but he's not intentionally trying to trigger people. Look at this. I rest my case.
He's an agitator. Are you a professional agitator, or are you just doing it as a hobby?
No, I want you to stop recording people without consent. Stop recording people without consent.
Well, and this person is a moron because she doesn't understand that you're in public, lady. You can be filmed. Of course you can. But like Frauditor Troll is going to point out, we don't know what the interaction was when she walked into the store, because I think she says something like, "Hey, you filmed me when I walked in."
Or are you just doing it as a hobby?
No, I want you to stop recording people without consent. Stop recording people without consent.
You're going to be sorry. Get out of my face.
You recorded me walking in there without asking me.
You recorded me walking in there without asking me, which is fine. He doesn't need her permission, but he did not show that on his. Why didn't he show that on his video? Why didn't he show him filming her? Because he's intentionally trying to maneuver things so that she will.
So what's really important
get triggered
here is that she said, "You recorded me walking into the building without asking me." So he's obviously telling them something to piss them off, because he didn't show that part in either of the videos. I'll show the son's angle in just a moment. So basically he's
Oh, I covered that, Drew. What I said was he can go up and film the window all he wants. The point I'm making is that he's intentionally doing it to elicit a reaction, which, by the way, is fair play. That's completely within the bounds of fair play. What I'm pointing out is that he's doing it on purpose to attempt to get a reaction, fair play, and that she probably should be smart enough to figure out, hey, this guy, I'm giving this guy what he wants. You see what I'm saying? I have no problem with him doing it. What I'm saying is I have a problem with the idea that he's doing it in some attempt to save society or stand on rights and freedom. Like, he's literally standing up for my rights and freedoms. Bullshit. That's a non-fucking starter. No, Drew, we agree here. I already covered all this, but you're welcome to rehash it. Yeah, of course he can absolutely, but you're right. He can't control it, but we all know that he can do things where he understands that he's increasing the chance that he will get a reaction on video. That's what he's doing. Yeah, it's fair play, but it's not organic. Exactly. And why is he not showing her? He films her walking in. Why not show that part also? Which he doesn't have to. It's his video. Yeah, she's selling drugs. What's up, JT? Yeah, exactly. But I don't have a problem with it. And like I've said before, if I want to go out in public and film, I'll go out and film all I want. you know, that's just called life. I understand if I'm walking into the Starbucks and there's some bozo out there with a tripod and he's recording me, I already know there's nothing I can do about it. And going over to him and saying, hey man, you don't have my consent. Like, why do people even think that's a thing? Meanwhile, shout out to Press NH Now, one of the ones that I do like to watch. And so many times people go up to him and then they say, get the camera out of my face. He's like, what are you talking about? You came over here. Like, how are you going to come up to me and then tell me to get out of your face? Like, that doesn't even make sense. So I see both sides of it. And I do enjoy some of the auditors, but can we not face the reality that half of these bozos have emotional problems, anger seeking an outlet, and they're going out because they want to have a confrontation? Again, that's fair play, but they're fucking standing on, you know, they're protecting my rights and freedoms. I don't believe that for a second. Yeah, which is fine, by the way. I'm glad he's getting paid, but I'm also glad Frauditor Troll's getting paid.
Pissing them off. Then they go into the building, and then he's there sticking his camera right at the window, just on the glass, to piss them off some more. And then he'll be like, oh no, she's an agitator. Why is she so pissed off? She's having a meltdown. She's a Karen. What Kick said was true all along. This guy stages his fraudits.
Backing you up, get out of my face.
I need you guys to not record people.
I need you to get
The
out.
girls in there
Look,
cannot
I'm not
come
gonna
out there
back up from
and ask you to not.
Touch me and you're gonna be sorry.
She's so triggered.
Just a reminder that the First Amendment prick.
Why do you think it's okay for you to record people without consent?
I'm gonna tell you once.
Why do you think it's okay?
Listen clearly to what I'm gonna tell you.
Here, I'm
Okay?
gonna go ahead and record this.
Listen to what I'm
Why
gonna tell
do
you. You
you-
can record whatever you want. Listen.
Why do you think it's okay to record people
Listen to
without
what
their
I'm gonna
consent?
tell you.
Why do you think that's okay?
Do you want to hear my answer?
Yeah, sure. Why do you think it's okay?
Do you want to hear my answer?
Yes, why do you
Listen to
think
what
it's
I'm gonna
okay?
tell you.
You just keep saying,
Listen to
listen to
what
what
I'm
I'm going to
gonna
tell you and not saying anything.
Have a nice day.
What is your name? Because I'm going
You're
to be
gonna
posting
ruin
this.
the rest of your day in about 10 seconds.
No, no.
Yeah, you are.
You're
move
recording
on.
people without consent.
Just move
so I'm just
on.
going to record you without consent.
Well, stay out of my face.
So he just said you're about to ruin the rest of your day in about 10 seconds. And we know what that means. He's about to pepper spray her. Because Amagansett Press loves to pepper spray women. When it's men that go up in his face, he doesn't pepper spray them. Remember when the construction worker got all in his face? He did nothing. He ran to the police.
Yeah,
But
that
when it's
shit was
women, he'll have
cringe.
no problem unleashing the pepper spray.
Because I'm going
You're
to be
gonna
posting
ruin the rest of your day in about 10 seconds.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you are.
You're
Just move
recording
on.
people without consent. I am. You're putting your
Why are
camera in
you
my
shaking
face,
so
so I'm
bad?
putting your camera because I'm pissed off.
Are you pissed off at me? You're pissed off at
No,
your
I'm
dad?
pissed off at you.
You're pissed off at your
My
dad,
dad's
aren't you?
great.
Is he?
My dad
He didn't
doesn't
do a good
record
job,
people
I'll tell
without
you that.
consent. My dad doesn't record people without their consent.
Well, that's good.
My dad would ask somebody's
Your
permission.
dad's an angel.
This bitch
Yes,
needs the
sure.
D,
Yeah,
and then
sure
she
is.
wouldn't be
So
so
now
cranky.
he just said, oh, you're pissed off at your dad. Like he's assuming she has daddy issues because she doesn't want to be recorded. Now,
No,
what the hell
she
is
needs
wrong
a good
with this guy?
dicking.
2023 just started, and Amagansett Press is 10 times worse than he ever was.
You're not though.
Okay.
You're an asshole who records people without
I
their
hear
consent.
you loud and
So I'm
clear.
recording you.
Very
So
good.
you know how it feels. So that when I post this,
That's like threatening a hockey player with a hockey stick. What do you mean I know how it feels?
I'm
I
a
do this for a
photographer
living.
too,
Who
dude.
the hell cares?
I literally am a
Who cares?
photographer.
All right,
I
now
don't
listen,
post
you're
pictures
way
without
too
their
close to
consent.
me, so I'm going to back up.
You
and you're going to
literally
stop getting
recorded
in
me
my
walking.
personal space.
You
You're
recorded me walking into
You
the
are
store
going to stop getting in my
without.
personal space.
You recorded me walking into the store without.
You're not
my
getting in my
consent.
personal space either.
I'm just recording you so that
You can do
when I
that from
post
plenty
this
of
online,
distance. Get away.
I can show your face.
Show my face all you
When
want. Get away.
Karens attack,
Stop
Whatever.
getting in my face.
Then go away. I'm trying to get coffee. You're recording me through the windows like a
Nobody's-
fucking creeper.
Nobody's recording you.
You were. You were recording
Yeah.
people through the
Go
fucking
back to your
windows.
life. That's right.
He said, that's right. Yep, I'm a peeping Tom. I record people through windows. This guy's disgusting, man. This frauditing shit is so stupid, but he takes it to a whole other level where it has nothing to do with the government, has nothing to do with cops. It's just about harassing plain regular citizens.
With somebody instead of shaking like a leaf, getting nervous, and acting like a fool.
Dude, you're recording
Yeah, there you
people
go.
without their
Breathe,
consent.
breathe, and then we can.
they don't. He doesn't need your consent, you bozo. And even if you, why are you up at the camera if you don't want to be recorded? See, this is the part where I start to side with the auditors. It's like, okay, you don't want me filming you, but you're literally 6 inches away from my camera. What is this?
You're being an asshole
Then we can start all
for
over.
no
again.
reason.
Okay. I
Literally.
appreciate your opinion. Now, do you want to maybe ask me why I'm doing what I'm doing?
No.
Who hired me to be here and why
I
I'm here?
literally asked you already,
Well,
and you just said
celebrate
kept
your
saying,
ignorance and have a nice day.
you kept saying over and over and over. What do you want here? What do you want here? I'm not answering.
Toodaloo, man. Adios. Off you go. Bye-bye.
See, you see, he walks away, he disengages, walks away, then turns back and starts talking to her again, because now you see how he's manipulating the situation. Again, fair play. You know, if he can stay calm enough to manipulate the situation to get the best video that he can, then that's great. And she's all in her feelings, so she doesn't really have control of herself.
This is his face, and now we have them, and you can know who goes around recording people through windows at Starbucks. I recorded you recording through the window too.
Are you done now?
I already told the
Okay,
manager.
go get your coffee. It's ready.
So yeah, like I said before, 2023 will be very different for frauditors who harass regular people. And yeah, link is in the description, the link to how to file a privacy complaint, as well as their videos. And obviously the businesses are clearly displayed. In this video, there's the Five Guys restaurant, and then there's the bank that didn't want to be on camera. As for this lady, it's hard to identify her. She was just a customer. There's no way of getting a hold of her. But hopefully she finds this video and does the right thing.
So that, I think that's a key point. So what's happened now is that there's a process. You see this privacy complaint process where the people that end up in these auditor videos can actually file this privacy complaint process and get force the auditor to remove the video, or to at least remove those portions, presumably. Yeah, it says every day people come to YouTube to share videos and engage with each other. We want you to feel safe when you're on YouTube, which is why we encourage you to let us know if videos or comments on the site violate your privacy or sense of safety, including if you have been recorded without your knowledge in private or sensitive circumstances. We understand that you may not feel comfortable with all content that features you on YouTube, so we've created this process to help you submit a privacy complaint. Please ensure that you are uniquely identifiable within the content you seek to report before proceeding with the privacy complaint process. So this is a bit of a game changer. So the frauditors have figured out that, oh, well, actually, if we contact these people who end up in these YouTube videos and we can explain to them, hey, you can actually go through this complaint process with YouTube, then some of the content either has to get edited or removed. Yeah. Game changer in some ways anyway. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's Amagansett, yeah. And see what kind of views. 75K, 275, 272. I'm all for it, man. Get paid, but come on. This idea that he's standing up for my rights and freedoms. Well, and welcome, Andrew Previtali, if I'm saying that right. Welcome, sir. And what I'm getting at is, yes, I agree. I actually don't have any problem with what Amagansett is doing. My issue is then saying he's doing this for us to help us. No, he's not. He's doing it for money, which is completely fine. I have no problem with that. But what we're seeing is that YouTube is not necessarily going to support the content, because if enough people become educated, oh, well, and then these frauditors, they love their communities. They want to try to find out, okay, who is this person? If we can identify this person and contact them, then we can explain to them, hey, you can go through this process. And then now the content creator, at what point do they just start blurring people's faces, right? And scrambling their voices. Well, that's in America, name, that's just how it is. There's no expectation of privacy in public. So, and in fact, we're on camera pretty much everywhere we go in public. So it's not like we're not already being recorded. I do find this phenomenon of people being triggered just by, oh, there's somebody with a camera. Like, why is that triggering? And then I've seen videos where, people are, recording buildings and the security's like, hey, you can't film the building or whatever. But it's like, you do know that this is on Google Maps, and that if for some reason I was going to try to do something, which I'm not, if somebody wanted to attack this building, wouldn't they go on the motherfucking Google Maps, which by the way, has the actual fucking GPS coordinates on it. I mean, like, what is this? They just don't like it. They just don't like the cameras. Yeah, no kidding. WhatsApp. And I've spent a lot of time in cities. I've never seen anything like this go down. Never. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Drew. Yeah, exactly. He exposes the citizens for what the yes. Yes, I have no problem with what he's doing. I'm just trying to remove it from some bullshit idea that he's out there benevolently trying to, somehow make life more free for me at some level. It's not. No, he's not. I have no idea. You mean in the building? Because see, here's where it gets interesting. El Sensei is presumably, if I wanted to, I could stand on the sidewalk outside the school and film. But now you get into, even if it's legal, are the local authorities going to allow a man of my age? And by the way, I would never do this. So, if Amagansett went to an elementary school and stood on the sidewalk, even on the other side of the street with some big lens and filmed people going in and out of the building, presumably that is legal. But, would the local authorities allow it? Like in Arkansas, the cops would probably just show up and be like, beat it, get the fuck out of here. But then now we get into the area of, at what point is somebody's so-called civil rights violated? And at what point is that person then able to sue? So, it gets interesting pretty quick, I would say. And these are the kind of thought experiments, shout out to NA Thought Experiment. This is the kind of stuff that I like to sort of turn over in my brain and see it, perceive it rather from all sides. Well, that's the thing is, yeah, but he's really not. That I think he does seem to have control of his behavior, but he does come across some type of way. But there was a time that some construction worker got in his face, and he was made to look foolish. But he put it on his channel, so I don't know. I'm not sure, name. I'm only talking about the U.S. I really don't know what it's like in other countries. But then I guess it gets down to, and then you also have a country, the United States is LARPing as if it's some bastion of freedom. So that plays into it also, where it's like, the fact is, I really don't have freedom of speech within this society, let's be honest. But the system seems to want me to believe that I do. So it's willing to tolerate, certain speech and behaviors from me. But I've detected now this is my opinion, /I. Now we're going to get into my opinion. My opinion is that the system is doing that, for specific purposes, that it's allowing me to believe that I have these freedoms. And I think it's EBT that's pointed out, well, those are actually liberties. It's not, if it was freedom, it'd be unlimited, right? There wouldn't be any limit to it, presumably. Yeah. Well, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, now we get into America. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, maybe it's legal to go down. And again, not at the elementary school. See, that's the thing is, I'm not talking about on the property. I'm talking about literally across the street on the sidewalk, which would presumably be public. So, and then the cops might show up and say, well, actually, this is still considered the school. So, there would be a distance at which that person would just be legal to stand there and film, right? But then you get down to, are the authorities going to tolerate such behavior? But then you also get into the person filming, who's also recording the interaction, presumably, might actually want to get arrested so that they can then sue, the city, sue the county, maybe even try to sue the school district. There's just, like, people really do get paid sometimes based on this stuff. And I don't, my thing is like, so now we get down to, is this a nation of laws? Right. And how do I feel about somebody potentially engaging in that behavior? Right. Like, I also don't want people hanging out around the elementary school, but by the way, cameras are not, so, it gets tricky. It gets tricky, right? So you have some people who are in the camp of, well, we want to go by the actual letter of the law, meaning, yeah, if some bozo wants to show up with a telephoto, with an expensive camera with a telephoto setup or whatever, with a long lens, and get physically as close to the elementary school as they can and just film whatever their eyes can see. Because apparently that's what the laws are based on in public. It's like, if I can see it with my eyes, I can record it, essentially. Oh, Oregon. Yeah, shout out. Oregon used to be my favorite state, by the way. I've been all over Oregon. I love Oregon. Well, and that's another thing. I mean, what we see is that I don't think if us, this is just my opinion only. If a person sends their kids to public school, I don't think that your children are safe at public school. But I don't think that has anything to do with someone who may be outside the building. I would fear if I was a parent, and I'm not, so I really can't speak to this anyway. So I'm just imagining my thought, what I think my thought. Okay, my sister had, both my sisters have kids, so if I apply it to my nieces and nephews, my fear personally would be more around uh, what the people inside the building are up to. Although, again, as shitty as my home state of Arkansas is, that is an advantage that, we don't, there's less likelihood of having one of those communist teachers, but, the teachers do all come through that university system, which is communist, as we've talked about. So it gets pretty deep pretty quick. Yeah, she'll be back, I think. I hope so. Eastern Oregon, yeah. I've been to I hitchhiked, actually. I hitchhiked from Bend to Ontario once. A lot of walking. I was out there walking a lot through the desert, but eventually got picked up. And so I remember somebody stopped and gave me tried to give me cases of Gatorade. And I was like, well, I'll take as much as I can carry, but I don't really have any way to carry. But thank you, but I don't really have any way to. I guess there was wildfires, and they had taken a bunch of Gatorade and water to some firefighters, I think is what the guy told me. But yeah, I've been all over Oregon. I love Oregon, Southern Oregon, specifically Ashland, Medford, Talent, Phoenix. I like that area quite a bit. Also, Grants Pass. I haven't spent a whole lot of time there, but I had some friends in Grants Pass. Really, I've pretty much been everywhere in Oregon, the whole coast. In fact, I've already talked about this. I noticed your icon now. Yeah, Rob Brown. Okay, we got two Oregonians in the house. I see. Two Oregonians in the house. Yeah, South Coast. Yeah, that's that's the part of the coast I haven't spent very much time. I have been to that part of the coast, but if you look at it on the map, that's the less accessible part of the coast, which may be why Andrew likes it. Or are you saying that's where you live? I don't know. But yeah, South Coast. Yeah, definitely. And whatever that highway is, that goes, you end up in Crescent City, California. I like that highway. I've driven that highway a few times. Yeah, meth heads and trees. Well, yeah. That is a thing, by the way. Yeah. Sorry, I laughed into that. Yeah, meth heads and trees. Well, that was Eugene. That was Eugene. I used to. I've lived in Alton Baker Park a couple of different times, pitching tents down by the river. But I think is that the Willamette. But I tend to decamp in the mornings and leave the campsite undisturbed, because occasionally, it might be a weekend, and some of the locals might want to come down one of them trails and hang out near the river. They probably don't want to encounter a bunch of homeless encampments. So, and also the sheriffs will show up and just take everybody's stuff. And in fact, that happened to me one time. I was lazy. I wasn't even lazy. One day, there was competition for camping spots. So one day I was like, I'll just leave my tent there so nobody tries to get my spot later today. And then the fucking sheriff showed up and took all my stuff. But they gave it back. You just had to go to some storage facility, and they just give it back to you. Yeah. Well, I knew most of the meth heads, so they didn't give me any problems. Although I knew a guy out there named Steven. I forget his nickname. He had some street name. He's this real big dude, like a real big guy, probably around my age. And there's a pavilions over there in Alton Baker Park in Eugene. And so these people would just hang out there a lot. And so Steven, like I say, is a real big guy, rides a bicycle, or he did at the time. And there was some meth head of course, they're all, Steven was also a former meth user. They all seem to dabble, but he wasn't addicted anymore, I guess. So there was some guy there seated at the table and was just spun out on meth and was like basically saying like, I own this, and like this is my pavilions or whatever. And Steven took issue at this, and like they were in close proximity. The dude's sitting down, and Steven is just basically like, more or less like, what are you going to do about it? Like saying it's not yours. And the guy's like, yeah, it is. Dude pulls a knife out, the meth head at the table, and this is confirmed, pulls a knife out, and Steven just stands there and lets the guy stab him repeatedly while Steven fucking is bouncing the dude's head off the fucking picnic table. I didn't see this, but just crazy shit like that going on sometimes. And dude, he almost died. Dude almost bled to fucking death over it. I'm like, man, I'd have hopped on my bicycle and got the fuck out of there. But there's people like that in the world, man. It was a famous story. Homelessness builds character. It certainly can. It certainly can. And I'm still homeless. Like I am homeless, like JG likes to point out. Sometimes I forget myself and say when I was homeless. He's like, you are homeless. Okay, you're right, JG. So I'm trying to correct myself. I do live in a truck, but yes, I am homeless. Oh, I didn't give anybody anything. If you're talking about my tent, I wasn't there and they took it. No, I was somewhere else, and somebody rolled up and was like, "Hey, man, they're taking your shit." And by the time I got down there, they were gone. Yeah, no, I didn't consent to it. I wasn't there. If I was there, they would have just they probably wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, shout out to the tweakers. In tweakers, man, and in fact, this is a big reason why I initially chose to go to truck driving school and get off the streets. Was after number one, I got tired of hauling my shit everywhere, like riding the city bus or whatever. Like my backpack was literally as big as a person. It just got old. If I went and tried to go in the library and I just got this gigantic backpack right next to me, it just got old after years. And then also the meth heads, man. And I got to telling them, it got so bad with the meth heads. And here's the thing about meth heads: if you're in the streets like I was, like literally anything that happens in the vicinity of a meth head, to them, they think that it's because of them. So if I walk by them, and whatever I do in their mind, whatever I'm doing is because of them. So then they want to try to get in my face or question what I'm doing. And Benton is just like, hey man, just the answer to pretty much everything with me is just leave me the fuck alone. So now I'm getting into it with meth heads. And after a while, I just started telling them, I said, hey man, I know most of y'all are felons. I said, I haven't lost my gun rights. I said, am I going to have to start carrying a weapon? Because I'd hate to be put in a self-defense position with you people. And I said, and then you know what? And I don't want to be too specific, but I told him this. I said, probably if I defended myself, I said, y'all are probably so hard-headed, I'd probably have to defend myself twice before y'all understood to leave me alone. But I said, y'all are going to learn to leave me alone. But ultimately, there's just too many of them. Like, I just don't have the energy to deal with those people over time. Like, it's just like, what is this, man? They wore me down. Yeah, they truly believe that what's happening in the environment, they believe they're causing it. It's totally bizarre. And something else I noticed with the meth heads is what they love to do is, if I'm just like standing around like at a bus stop, they love to sidle up to you and then draw your vision to something. So they'll have something in their hand and they'll literally just walk up and they'll hold it out in your field of vision. They love to direct people's focus for some. I've never figured it out. I don't know if maybe it's a sign of suggestibility. So I literally have trained myself, when something just appears in my field of vision, I will not look at it. I just absolutely refuse. It's almost like that where people make the circle and, you get to punch the person if they look at the circle. Yeah, it's wild, man. Yeah, exactly. Exhausting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't like them, man. I don't like them. But I will say this, and this is why nobody believes that I've never done that drug, but I haven't. But I've never, I repeat, never, every person I've ever encountered that was a street person that I spent any amount of time with, every single one of them is at least a casual user of meth. And that's across the motherfucking board. Now, again, I'm an exception to that. I understand that the fact is nobody really believed me. And another thing I've noticed with meth heads is that they continue to use meth And they will say, oh, well, I don't do it anymore. I used to. And I'm like, well, how did you get off of it? They're like, I just quit. I said, you didn't have to go to rehab or nothing? Like, I thought it was addictive. But what I figured out finally is just eventually, I don't know if it's the meth psychosis, they believe they're not on meth. They literally believe they're not on meth, but they're on meth. Like, they believe it. They could pass a fucking lie detector. No, not once. I've actually never done any real drugs. I've done alcohol a lot. I've done marijuana a lot, and I've done DMT and mushrooms. And when I was in high school, we used to be able to get actual ephedrine. Me and my bozo friends would sometimes take ephedrine, which actually, maybe I am, I don't know what this says about me, but it gives me the opposite. It actually kind of chills me out, or it did back then. It didn't. Now my heart rate would be but it actually would calm me down. And I know that's, I never had ADD or whatever, but it may have something to do with that. Yeah. Yeah, because, it's like, I don't believe that they just one day woke up and put it down. And that guy, Steven, I was friends with him. And that was his whole story, was that he used to be hardcore meth head, and then he got off of it. But from carefully observing him, I could see, oh, he still does it. It's just somehow he's mastered it to the point where he just does it. He controls it somehow, right? But he's definitely doing it. Oh, dude. Shout out to Stephen Crumley. And see, this is at a certain point I had to just examine my life, because when I remember being in Eugene at those pavilions I was telling you about, and this was even before the events of the last few years, that like all of my homeless friends were sitting around a table, like 8 of them. Not all of my homeless friends, but I was literally friends with all of these people, like 8 people sitting around a table, all passing a meth pipe, just blowing gigantic fucking clouds of meth smoke. And I'm just sitting off at another table, just looking at them like, what is this? Like, I don't, and by the way, I don't care what anybody puts in, that's their business. But it's like, at a certain point, it's like, this is where I'm at in my life. My friends are over there passing around a meth pipe. Like, come on. But I'm sure I've hit a pipe. Now, I will say this, I'm sure I've hit somebody's weed pipe, and that there was probably some remnants in there. But the fact is, and I've called people on it before. I've been like, hey man, like what was in that pipe? And they're like, well, but then they're like, well, some weed does increase your heart rate. And I'm like, yeah, it does. Sometimes you smoke weed and it does increase your heart rate. So, I mean, who fucking knows? But I would never try that shit. I've never tried any of that stuff. And in fact, I had oral surgery, had my wisdom teeth cut out when I was like 20 or 21. And they gave me what I'm assuming was opiates, probably hydrocodone, I guess. I didn't know. Pain pills, so-called. But this was literally in the 90s. Like 94, probably 95. So yeah, 22, 23. And I took 1 dose and I hated that fucking feeling. Whatever that is that people fall in love with opiates, I hate that. And I was just like, I'll just deal with the pain. And that's my one and only experience with opiates. Although I did used to take a lot of kratom, which is not an opiate, but it does work on the opiate receptors. Some of the substances that Mitra, whatever, I can't pronounce. Yeah, shout out to What's Up. Yeah, he says his ex-girlfriend's a meth head. He rode that crazy train for a while like a dummy. You'd never know she will. Oh, yeah, a lot of people you really can't tell. Had a nice house, M3 souped up. Oh, dude, there's plenty of people who are very productive and functional. And in fact, the most productive person I've ever met in real life was this guy that he bought out this, him and his partner bought out this computer store that I worked for in Bentonville, Arkansas. This dude smoked weed all day, every day, and literally the most productive person I've ever met. Literally. Dude worked from sun up to sundown. At one point, he broke his foot, and we were like, hey, man, are you going to go to the doctor? He said, and he was a family man. He said, yeah, man, after I take the wife and kids to Disneyland, when I get back from that, I'm going to go to the doctor and have my fucking broken foot addressed. Like, this dude was just a fucking animal. And all day, every day with the weed. Stephen Crumley says they gave me oxy when I ran my foot over with an electric pallet jack when he was 19. Took 1 dose and projectile vomited literally across the room. Yeah, man. Some people have an adverse reaction to opiates, and some people fall in fucking love, man. And I just have a high pain threshold of pain. So it was like, yeah, it sucked, you know, waking up, because I do, you know, I was even thinking about not getting put under for the oral surgery, but when he described like sawing through my jawbone, I'm like, nah, man, you better go ahead and put me under. I'm not trying to be around for that. Sawing my jawbone. Yeah, where is Thought Respector? What's he doing? I think he might be around. He's just not posting right now, possibly. Perhaps he's adopted another form, but I couldn't say for sure. Fortunately, I'm not smart enough to track all of those things. Well, and ex-wife number 2, by the way, had was a big drug user before her and I got together. And this is where I figured out that the reality is some people can abuse drugs and not become addicted. Like that is a thing, because she's super addictive as far as like cigarettes. And in fact, she quit cigarettes for 2 weeks because she knew I hated cigarettes. And she turned into such a fucking lunatic. I was like, you got to go back to smoking. Like, this is nuts. I can't deal with this. Pretty please smoke the fucking Pall Malls. But she was able to. Now, I think maybe she probably did it here and there. If she did, I never knew about it. She knew that I wasn't going to put up with it. But, you know, I wouldn't be with somebody that was an active drug user. But, I mean, fuck, if she snuck around and did it and I didn't know about it, I mean, does it even matter at that point? And it's not willful, you know, it's not me turning a blind eye. It's just, yeah, it's possible. But there are people who can abuse stuff and not get hooked. There is some percentage of people who are able to do that. Yeah, see, I'm having trouble following some of the lore here, but and this is, by the way, shout out to the chat. And you know, this is something I wanted, and I almost titled the video "Shout Out to the Chat," like something I wanted to talk about. And I might have to private this live stream because I might have incriminated myself. You know, the interaction at the shipper earlier. I can't be dropping C words. Although at this point, the only way I'm getting out of truck driving is they're going to have to fire me, I suppose. So, fuck, maybe they'd be doing me a favor. Yeah, I mean, see, that's well, then my ex-wife wasn't doing it then. I mean, because there's no way she was doing it the whole time. She's not that sneaky. Like it, you know, she tried to sneak around with some stuff, not drugs, but she was ditzy. I like ditzy chicks. Ditzy chicks, not the Dixie chicks. So yeah, she would not have been able to hide that from me in the long run. So yeah, I guess she probably just wasn't using it then, which I would prefer that if she just not have used it. Yeah, that was a good interaction. And I like to see Drew, you know, because the firing back and forth rapidly, like what me and Sly Shy were doing, although really it was just me dominating and taking over the conversation. But, you know, that's not necessarily Drew's forte. It's really not mine either. But Drew does exhibit a skill level when he needs a little bit of space to work with. And I think that's the point that Drew was trying to make to EBT was like, look, you know, in the wrestling analogy or vernacular or framework, you know, every person needs to have some space to hit their moves, right? Versus just this. And I do it too. Like I tend to just pounce. So, you know, I'm glad it worked out where I was able to have a little bit of a chat with Paul. I knew it. There's the company. Where's the phone? Oh, there it is. Hello.
Hey, sir.
How's it going?
And this is in the last 2 hours. Good, thank you. Just have one question for you.
Sure.
Did you check in your delivery?
Oh, you need me to send the paperwork?
No, I just need to check if they started to unload you.
Oh, sorry. They already delivered. I'm done. I'm at the truck stop, so I'm ready for the next
You're
load.
already done?
Yes.
Okay.
Finished.
Sure. Okay, very much. Okay. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye-bye.
That's all I need.
Yep.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Maybe my dispatcher took the day off. I don't know. I almost thought I was in trouble for a second. It's like, did you call the lady at the receiver a cunt, perhaps? Like, well, I don't know. It might be on my live stream if you want to go review it. Yeah, I mean, what's that all about? And you know, Drew's pointed out before that a lot of these internet personalities like QOC, you know, that Jason Brashears from Archaics, he's like, these people are always easily searchable. Like, why is that? You know, which, and I'm not saying he's an agent or he's not an agent. What I'm saying is, you know, there is something to that, I think, where it's just like you just Google the person's name and then like there they are, right? Like that is kind of strange to me. And then he's just on there like, this is who I am, which you could say like, okay, that's somebody saying I don't have anything to hide. And he's like, why would I tell you I was at January the 6th? Well, there's probably a time and a place where somebody could get cred, you know, like a street cred for that. So, I mean, I'm just guessing, but the fact is, I don't care that it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter to me. Now, let's say that let's just take him at his word. You know, I would say that if he went to the event, but he showed that he's not dumb enough to actually go into the Capitol, I mean, that actually that's a positive as far as I'm concerned, because I've said anybody dumb enough to have gone in the Capitol on January the 6th, I can't feel no sympathy. They deserve whatever they get. I mean, you think it's the fucking federal government, man. Like what? Oh, well, you know, people fucking let them in there, and it was, you know, the FBI. Who cares? The people still went into the building. You know, that's that's the way I look at it. So you know, that's on them. But I personally don't give a fuck. But I've said this before. You couldn't have got me within a mile and a half of that Capitol for $1 million. If you said, hey man, there's $1 million for you over there, but it's half a mile from the Capitol and it's January the 6th, I'd have been like, no man, I'm good on all that. You couldn't have got me within a mile and a half to 2 miles of that Capitol on that day. No fucking way. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. It does get a little crowded. It can get a little crowded for sure. And that's what I like. Why I like what I've been doing over here. It's generally me by myself, or you know, me and somebody like Sly Shy. Rest in peace. Hopefully not. I hope she comes back. Um, and really, I just don't need to have people on early in the morning. I mean, ultimately, I would say. So I'm a little froggy in the mornings, but I don't know. I was right, so I guess we'll take it. A bit of a Pyrrhic victory, perhaps, if she never returns, but because I do like having her around. But I'm not going to babysit people's emotions. That's just never. It's not my forte. I'm not able to do that, nor would I want to. By the way. Yeah, it hasn't been. That's true. It hasn't been. But I would think, just my assumption would be he would want people to know that at some point, based on, you know, some sort of street cred. And then, you know, I think there was a time when people were, you know, debating a lot of these things. You know, there was I didn't follow the story, but I know enough of the broad strokes that there was a progression of the way that event was viewed. You know, it was a progression of thought. And at a certain point, you know, that would have been a way to sort of interface with it and be like, well, I was there, you know, like when he's talking to somebody about the event, you know, were you there? I was there, type of thing. But, you know, I'm merely speculating, right? But if for some reason I thought it was a good idea to go down there, I would just be like, yeah, man, I was there. I went to an Antifa, a Trump rally with an Antifa counter protest in Portland. And I watched Antifa fight the cops, and I watched the cops tear gas Antifa, and then I watched Antifa run off into downtown, and I watched the cops chase after them and bring some of them back and put them in a paddy wagon. Now, what they did with them after that, I couldn't tell you, but I seen that shit with my own eyes. But if somebody thinks it's weird that I was there, I was like, I don't know, man. I was homeless in Portland, and hey, there's a rally. Okay, might as well wander over and see what they're doing. But again, not federal land, by the way. I didn't go on to the federal courthouse across the street from Pioneer Square and do this. You see what I'm saying? Like this was not federal property or federal land. To me, that's the thing. That's what would keep me away. It's like, no, I'm not going into the belly of the fucking beast. Hell no. But yeah, if there was, some sort of rally on fucking, and it wasn't on federal land, if I wanted to go, I would go. Absolutely. But no fucking way am I going onto the federal land and doing that. Oh yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, bro. Come back anytime. Anytime you want. If you want to come up and hash anything out, you're welcome. If you just want to be in the chat, that's fine. We don't pressure people to engage in any way other than what they would choose to engage. So, and it's like with Shalai, I actually showed some restraint because she was trying to construe it as if like I'm doing something to her, but it's like, well, you clicked the fucking link and came up here. Like, if you don't like it, turn off your station. Like I played Mike Tyson saying that to that guy. If you don't like it, turn off your station. Now I'm curious why my company called me about if I'm empty or not. Because they still haven't given me my load info. I guess I better call them. And I am a tad, I do engage in some paranoid thinking from time to time, but I recognize it as such. I'm definitely paranoid now based on me, them maybe hearing me drop a C-bomb at the receiver. And it's literally, I'm still live streaming, and hypothetically my company could be tuning in, or somebody could be like, hey, clip out that part and send it to the company. But at this point, I legitimately don't. Well, I guess I care, but we'll see. I really don't want to get kicked out of the truck in Indiana with all my belongings. Oh, a see you next Tuesday. The lady was a see you next Tuesday to me, and while I didn't say it to her, I said it where she may or may not have heard me in my loud ass, don't have an inside voice. But I was outside. Yeah. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm going to call these people. Yeah. Call dispatch.
Thank you for calling Balkan Express.
Oh, because I dropped a C-bomb? Well, I hope he didn't leave. I haven't seen him in a while. Hey, Angela, you called me just a minute ago. Do you know where I'm going next? This is Jason, 22439.
Unfortunately, no. Who's your dispatcher?
Oh, Natasha. I didn't know if she was at work today or not.
Just a second.
Yeah, I can wait for her.
See if she left some note, but no, I cannot see. Yeah, probably. I'll let her know about this so she can call you.
Okay. Yeah, it's no hurry, so I'm sure she'll take care of it. I just thought maybe she had the day off.
Okay, so I'll let her know. No worries.
Okay, because I was curious why you were asking if I was empty or not. I'm just curious.
Because they were calling me to, I don't know why, for information. Broker called me.
Oh, the broker. Okay.
You're empty. Yes.
Gotcha. No.
You're empty.
Yeah, no problem.
So when D is in office, he'll probably ask you for your papers. So.
Okay.
Just for you to know.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome, sir. Have a nice day. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye. I don't know. Sounds suspicious to me. I guess I better go ahead and send them the paperwork. Yeah. Did Thought Respector really leave, though? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't think so. That would be a bummer. That would be unfortunate. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Now I'm entangled in wires. Okay, good. Why is there not a pin in my pocket? What a disaster. I think I'm behind schedule for my next meal, too. Ah. Oh, was that Z? What, Z got called a Trump tard? Dude, let's face the reality that a lot of people in the so-called truth community fell for the Trump bullshit. I mean, like a lot. And I think a lot are still probably closet Trump supporters, which is fine. I mean, I don't care, but you know, I went in pretty hard on those issues when I initially showed up in these circles. Let's see, what's the date? Should have filled this shit out ahead of time. So Sunday. Oh yeah, the 19th. 219. Deliver 220, right? Yeah, 220. Bear with me, folks. Oh, wait a minute. Thank you for your patience. Well, and or what if you vote in Arkansas, which I did not vote in that. Well, no, I did vote in the first Trump. Yeah, I voted the first time. I voted for Jill Stein. I mean, but I'm not going to vote anymore. But if I vote in Arkansas, my vote literally doesn't mean anything because the Republican's going to win no matter what. You know, Clinton won. He was the last Democrat to carry Arkansas, but Trump literally, Arkansas is like the second biggest Trump state other than like South Dakota. So my vote really doesn't matter if I vote in Arkansas. Oh, even based on what they say, even if it was real, it still doesn't matter. Well, Biden is just, bad on purpose. I think we can all agree there. I don't want to get too much into the political talk, but yes, bad on purpose. Fuck. God dang it. 2 phones. Not a good idea. Bad decision. See you next Tuesday. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Boy, that's the truth, Carl. That is the truth. Never did finish this. We started watching a video a long ass time ago about I don't think I even have it up here anymore. All right, I gotta watch this. Bear with me, folks. It probably sucks. All the poker stuff sucks these days.
The action. Bumps it up to 7K. Let's robo sweat it as well.
No one watches more than Robo.
I'll put my hat down. Put my hat down.
Oh, this is Poker Go, dude. They'll take the fucking stream down. Never mind. These people are horrible. Let's get out of that. Yeah, these are like some of the worst. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, they won't let anybody use their stuff. Freaking bozos. And you got World Peace Season 2. I'm looking forward to that. It'll probably stink, though, but you never know. I don't really have any streams I want to respond to. I'm all in my paranoia. I don't know that that's going to happen. Music holds a secret. That may not be a thing. All right. Dinner time. Oh yeah, I know. If I was on the ball, we could play one of my podcasts, but let's do this. Let's do this.
To the week, what we do, welcome down, world life. Each and every nigga, whenever I'm in this life. Let my niggas rule, keep your style for your card. Then I kick the verse and take a look at the card. God, hit them niggas with a verse real quick. Come on, God, niggas is all on your dick. You know what they say about niggas who ride dicks. Upstate niggas become chicks. Word life, I ain't bullshitting. Ask my nigga Buff on the streets, he was tough, locked up, he was sweet stuff. Shit is hot, word the do. Get the loot from the man, kick his ass with my Timberland. Shorty with the shot that I walk with, fuck with, gang hanger with the double-edged banger. And I got niggas claiming my drawers. Niggas fake, I'ma bust a cap, fuck that, I'm breaking jaws. I'ma bring it to your chest like wind. Fill your fucking lungs up with all the bullshit from within. But I'ma put it back to parlay. Till the weekend, Bucktown, all we do every day. Niggas tell me chill when I kick it. Although my shit is wicked, it's all about the blunts and how I lick it. Or how I shot a nigga in the mug with the slug, leaving white chocolate on a bitch black rug. You couldn't tell me other word the mother. When I was 15, running around, I was the real street lover. On the corner, out shooting the dice, laying up, getting nice, talking about a hype. GQ heading up the 125, push up on the shorty, looking live on the prize. I couldn't get the time of day when I was little K. Now you call me Buck, so your lips wanna pump. Fuck that bitch, I know your X amount of thoughts. But they call me Buckshot Shorty, cause I take no shorts. Word to the shell around my chest. Big up to all of my still rule boy upon deck. So if you see a weak nigga, speak to that bastard, or I'ma hit his ass with the motherfucking class. Word like, I ain't bullshitting. When I was in school, I was the Mac. Shorty was strapped with an ill Liverpool contact knapsack, filled with the shit that I cheat in a nickel bag of weed. Yes, indeed. A mad little nigga running up on the mall. Fly as hell, hit the park, play the wall. And all the older people saying Shorty's a badass, but you just small little nigga, so you gonna last. They knew the time and they knew the rhyme would have hit you in at least 4 years. So I came to split you in the 90s. It's all about me. 94, 95, this my years. Fuck it, I'm taking over. And 1998, I couldn't wait to get all my niggas in, do shows from state to state. And I'm the motherfucker that's giving instructions. Fucking with them niggas, beat mine his own productions. Welcome to Bucktown, USA, where the weak niggas get this shit every Hey yo, this is going out to all the real niggas who buck down the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? On the real. Rest in peace to my nigga Butter from Coney Island. Shit is mad real out here, you know what I'm saying? Buckshot Shorty, 5MT, my DJ Evil D. Mr. Raw, nigga. All my niggas in the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Smoking mad blunt. Just chillin'. So buck down the bullshit in 90 degrees. 95. Shit is house. Like, boom, here we at.
Anything test man me clean for me gun. 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 Anything test man me clean for me gun.
Here we go breaking day with a mad lot session. Down in Bucktown, it's Black Moon and Smith and Wesson. Pick up the pace, cause we're right behind your back. The pump got X amount of shots. Take one to your back. Booyaka, Mr. Ripper did the shooting. Cops heard the shot, shit's hot cause they're pursuing. But it's my stomping ground where herbs get blown down. Think of getting caught by beasts, he's a damn clown. Check the drums of death as I break what's left for your face. Cause you're selling out the rap race. Your family cries as your body lies in its casket. I keep a blacksmith and Wesson in my polo jacket. 16 shots for all your hard rocks. And if your bitch is a dime, she can get the cock. Straight up and down with two terrible tough. The fix to hit your pockets and I made your eyes puffy. What? Pussy better drop your mic and get the stepping before you face the fix with a blacksmith and Wesson.
Load the clip, one sled to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, one sled to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, one sled to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, one sled to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Real niggas representing don't die, never dead. Like I said, all we fucking do is multiply. I puff a mad bag of Buddha. Niggas be like the Hooter Shorty. I'm busting niggas with my 6-shooter. I get so much pussy, my dick be in stitches. Red bones ain't even fuck them black Zulu bitches. What? This little nigga is a mask off. Brooklyn, New York, wrap the leash around your neck and then the walk up. If you's a bigger niggas get bucked. Cause I'm the buck and I don't give a fuck, my dick you can suck. Buck is a killer, feel a nigga like Manila. I'm small but I'm strong like a fucking gorilla. A crazy ass nigga putting Brooklyn on the map. I never gave a fuck, I never give a fuck. Cause I'm all that. I take no gypsy, giving the buck 50. I even blew the bitch cause your man tried to hit me. Load the clip, punch that to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, punch that to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, punch that to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead. Load the clip, punch that to the head. The nappy head dread, buckshot and forehead.
Shit, my personality split. And and I'm about to flip with my nigga, pull the trigger, let the clock spit. A little badass shorty with no remorse. I kill 40s and toss grenades on stage, so who's the force? Another group blew up the scene. Drew up a plan to get green. Now I got to get mean with my tag team. G-Morning tipping in the taking this, the underground rules, and ain't no more faking it if they get the faking it. Straight up and down, nothing's back to Bucktown. Home of the chrome where I roam, not giving the fuck now. Damn, just when you thought it was safe to come out with a rhyme, I got the 9 to your face. Boom, hooked up with Black Moon, now it's on for real. So I pack more steel, looking for a kill. Hope you're not the picture on my scope, cut the dread and pump lead from the crack, spit the rest, enough said.
Load the clip, one slam to the head. The nappy head dread, buck shot it forehead. Load the clip, one slam to the head. The nappy head dread, buck shot it forehead. Load the clip, one slam to the head. The nappy head dread, buck shot it forehead. Load the clip, one slam to the head. The nappy head dread, buck shot it forehead.
I hate it when I'm thinking of a song I like and I just can't remember where it is. Excuse me. Oh, that's it.
Still, what up? I love y'all. I ain't tell you that I'm loco, brother. I keep a tech and steel like the Coco brothers. My niggas still Smith and Wesson than me. Hard-headed God bodies couldn't teach a lesson to me. Our kids couldn't reach me. Neither could the church boys. I was outside with a gun, moving at work, boys. What up, naughty head, bullhead, bear men? Some niggas sizzling us, we can't sear men. Fried to a fricassee, and I'm known wicked, so I don't wear rosary or thicker beads. No crosses, no Bible or Quran, just survival on my mind with a gun up in my palm. All spiritual, nigga, I'm all lyrical. Now I come back, I'm the ghost, I'm all miracles. I told them I could stay in Medusa, they think I'm high, but I'm really trying to stay in the future and shoot you.
I'll check that shit out on
And now the DA wanna chase, cause the way I beat the case was a slap in the face. And now we looking like an asshole, hotter than Tabasco, trying to stop the cash flow. But I'm cooler than the other side of the pillow. He wanna give me ears that end with a 0. And it's a trap trying to get rich. You got rats and all types of bullshit. The connect slow, or the money short, or they wanna play for the shit they brought. Better stop buying in the rations. Multiplied and divide into fractions. Got opportunities to go global. Heard it click and switch the chip into mobile. Shake the fans off my coattails. Tell a little homie who to see for a remote cell. Now that's all.
Stop like this, would I never miss?
Listen. A lot of whack niggas rapping now and I know why. One cornball pop so the rest wanna go try. All praises due to Allah, no bow tie. Whole family stay stoned, I'm so sly. Cry now, cry later, no laughing. Cocaine hills in the crib, so Aspen. No acting, Bo King Woodbine. Blow caps back and your whole damn team die.
Slave master, I sell white girl.
I don't eat ham,
Motherfucker, I might Earl. I'm Sean Price. I got the murder flow.
Rap president, rule the world, Curtis Blow. Give a fuck about nobody, I hold shotties. Upstate New York is where I grow bodies. Sean Grimey, nigga, rape you, make you sing it again. Ron Isley,
Yeah, maybe.
now that's
Shout out to
hard.
Croco in New York State. Upstate New York.
I remember when the bars was hard. Now rap cats play guitar, singing songs for broads. Video vixen, follow the stars. Says she wanna be a Barbie doll, Nicki Minaj. What's happening now? No people in the raw. When you hear that clapping sound, won't be no applause. I don't deal with bodyguards, but my body is guard. Body everybody that's in the squad. The bottom line is my signature. Your miniature, your caricature. I don't listen to y'all, rapper, listen to Sean. Pete told me fuck rap and get the missiles and bombs. Don't get involved with niggas riffing in songs. I don't battle rap, I rat-a-tat in middle of war. Stripes and bars cover the scar. General Stonewall, Chrome 4 cover the palm. And that's hard. That's hard. That's hard. Smith & Wesson got classic flow. Coke Styles, good old New York rap. Sean Price, the best rapper. Smith & Wesson got classic flow. Coke Styles, good old New York rap. Sean Price, the best rapper. Smith & Wesson got classic flow. Coke Styles, good old New York rap. Sean Price, the best rapper. Smith & Wesson got classic flow. Coke Styles, good old New York rap. Sean Price, the best rapper.
To other niggas talk about shit ain't
Come
the
on.
game. Oh shit, it's a game.
Hit 'em.
Fuck.
Bitches on my fucking dick, well. I'ma jump up in the pit, yo. Tony Touch, we'll be taking this too. What's what? Brown Red. RMS, real nigga shit, boy. And if you go on the way. Now y'all niggas know the whole damn B-Ville is evil. Step to the microphone, you see skill. Niggas wanna step to us, you gotta be real. Come on down and pickin' and Chris. It's a done deal. Wakashiasko in the Benz with the Roscoe. I seen Big Booty Melinda jumping out the Tahoe, just coming from Payless. She stay stressed. Talking about her cousin Lisa felt the AIDS test. She was telling me about a trip from Miami. Thinking strap tight, it might run up in the family. Asking who at the crib, only us. It was Rock and my man Tony Touch.
What it is. Damn, how wicked out could it get? We got rock, rain, Tony Touch, smoking drinks and shit. We rock the pony schlucks. I can't.
Word up.
This is what I meant to play.
Come on. Yo. It's the Rain One, the main gun. You know, for real.
Yeah.
In here with the legendary Black Moon. Woo! BDIMC, Buckshot. You know. Come on in here, for real. Come on, yo. You wanna know why I act this way?
Yo, why you act that way?
Act this way. Yeah, why you act that way? Son?
Why you act that way?
Since back in the
You are crazy.
Cause niggas talk reckless, walking while I ride Lexus. Eyes on Precious, my eyes on your necklace. Hit the studio, Corona, diamond black, yeah, Arizona. Crying for your diamonds back, you want me gone. Broke so you can't pay nothing. See me, don't say nothing, but you stay frontin'. Now I gotta do shit the old strong way. 38 long way, out in broad day. You're gonna get me first, that's what they all say. E hit 'em, I'ma get my dick sucked in the hallway. See, nothing changes, puffin' ranges. Y'all ain't doing nothing dangerous, cause I'm not a gun buster, more like a conspirer. Killer hirer, you still an admirer.
And wanna know why we act this way? Really wanna find out we act this way? Act like you don't know who was there when Larry Davis blast Popo. That's what you go for, mofo. I'm up in the street still, getting up with the rain in B-Ville. He's still that nigga, original gun clapper nigga. Who are you? Buckshot, that rapper nigga. Pants low boxer show, not a style for your block to know. I don't wanna cock and blow, but she can get the cock and blow. Gotta go, got to go, alright? So, yeah, they wanna know why I act this way. Yo, why you act that way? Why I act this way?
Yo, I don't know why I act this way. Yo, I don't know why I act that way. Yo, for real, been like that since back in the day. We ain't got no time to play.
If you see me and I don't give you that, don't worry, I could have been in a hurry or I might not like you. See, I changed like Michael, but I don't mean skin tone. Did a lot of traveling and been home, and I'm like, word. I put in work and your excuses, put it on him or put it on her. Shit, I concur, you niggas spurs, pigeon ass niggas plus your vision blurred. Word. But you'll see me when you see me. Trust me real clear, my gun you will hear. Listen, I don't play games at all. I'm at the bottom where the flames engulf. Ain't no love in the streets, so I give hugs to my peeps. Plug the leaks, slugs and cheeks. Better have one in your Jeep, cuz we wild out in the street, cuz.
Cuz niggas tryna live it up, ain't got give it up, knowing we don't give a fuck, that's real, yo it up. See me out in the street, y'all niggas throw it up. Drive by, slow in your hood, y'all bitches know it up. If I don't fuck with y'all, it's not cause I'm blowing up, it's cause a nigga did a whole lot of growing up. When it was nervous, y'all I serviced, and y'all don't purchase, so y'all worthless. But overseas and on both coasts, you know this, two of the dopest, vocalists, so focus. Boot camp click is here, and niggas ain't going nowhere. Going nowhere.
They wanna know why I act this way. Yo, why you act that way? Why I act this way?
Yo, I don't know why I act this way. Yo, I don't know why I act that way. Yo, for real. Been like that since back in the day. We ain't got no time to play. It's a beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing.
Come on. Up in the dirt factory.
Dirt factory.
Niggas know about VA. And niggas know about the dirt factory.
Oh, we up in here all night.
Knocks on the boards. Just usual.
Nice.
You know?
All right, I want to go back and watch my interaction with this lady. I'm not quite sure how much of that ended up on the stream.
It's got to be a flattering angle, right? Knock, knock. Oh, the cage. I'm in a cage.
What a bozo. Look at this bozo. All right, let's fast forward to when the lady gets all shitty. This is where I did not have the bolt cutters, so I had to go back in for the bolt cutters. And I open the doors and the
yeah, that's where I had it.
Tire
I
falls
just throw them
up.
back in. Open the door and the tire fell out.
You see, I start to pick it up, and then I'm like, oh, that's one of them. It's a big truck tire. I can't lift the fucking thing because I'm decrepit. My organs are failing, ma'am. Ma'am, my organs are failing.
Well, when they're car tires, I can pick them up. There's no way I can. This is a fucking truck tire. There's no way I can pick that bad boy up. No possible way. Are they all gonna fucking fall out? All right. What is this?
I should have just left the shit in the parking lot. In retrospect, pretended like I didn't see it.
Yeah, when they're car tires, I just throw them back in the trailer. But there's no fucking way I can pick this bad boy up.
I had a flashlight in my mouth, sir. Oh, you're talking about Paul. Yeah, Paul's got duck lips. See, I always think everything's about me. Well, my problem is the part where she probably heard me calling her a C word. And I know I said see you next Tuesday where she could hear me. There's no doubt about that. And dude was all friendly with me until after that he wasn't having it. So now whether or not they called and complained, and then yeah. But it makes sense that they would my company would call because the broker doesn't have my phone number because a different driver picked the load up and dropped it on the yard, and then I drove it the rest of the way. So
Hey, one of these tires fell out. Shit, I wish I could. If I was physically able to, I would. Oh, I'm just letting y'all know. When it's car. Hey, ma'am, I'm suffering from chronic illnesses. I cannot physically pick this tire up.
What a cunt.
Wow. You notice that's where I put it, right? Yeah, that's where I had it.
She's just determined to fucking
Oh, we found the CNX
boss
Tuesday.
me around.
Y'all getting this? I think we found the CNX Tuesday. This is hilarious. Now the question is, am I ornery enough to just take off a little too fast and have the rest of them fall out? What a dumb cunt. No sense of humor whatsoever. Kind of hope the rest of them fall out now. You're gonna have to get up here. I was like, what?
How am I going to do that? I guess I could have rolled it in up the stairs.
Hilarious.
Guess I could have rolled it up the stairs.
See how I'm tricked? The one guy's friendly, so now I'm all disarmed and shit. Meanwhile, if I just left the shit in the parking lot, would they have even noticed? You know?
Yeah, I'm doing the right thing. Why am I punished? Now we might as well do the Sly Shy argument rehash. Oh, he's definitely smart. I mean,
about what he believes truth and you know, standing up for truth, rights, and your freedom. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah, exactly. I do get confused. I'm honestly not sure what stand up for your rights means, though. Like, what does that mean?
All right, I can explain it to you because
All right.
I really wanted. I did send him a message and ask
Yeah.
him to, you know, if he could check you out sometime in the morning because I know you really wanted to ask some questions and it got a little bit too crazy for you last night.
Well, yeah.
But when we say stand up for our rights, it's just we don't let nobody have dominion over us. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I'm trying. I'm at the receiver, and they got dominion over me, though. I mean, right? The lady's fucking trying to boss me around and shit, and telling me to pick up tires. Yeah, but yeah, I missed the part where that's my problem. Exactly. Yeah, so they kind of do have dominion over me some of the time.
And like when I was telling you yesterday, you were saying too much when you was talking to the cops. Like I was. You can see where I'm coming from. Not Paul's videos, other videos. Standing up for your rights mean not letting them take advantage of you, not letting them just walk all over you. You know, just because they police, they got a gun and a badge does not mean that they have authority over you, right? And if you're not breaking a law, then you don't have to, you know, they don't own you. You're not a slave. I mean, well, you are a slave to them, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You don't have to.
Well, I hope so.
You don't have to comply unless you broke the law.
Well, hypothetically, I could just say I want a lawyer as soon as they show up.
You can. That's your right, yo. But they'll tell you, oh, what you need a lawyer for? We just ask you questions.
You know what I'll say, right?
What?
Is that legal advice? Because that's a crime. They can't practice law without a license. That'll shut them up real quick. Is that legal advice? Watch them shut the fuck up.
But see, that's the thing, Ben, with the all right, we have freedom of speech, right? But we
it's debatable, but the system says we do.
Wait, I said we have freedom of speech, but, and there's a but, all after but is bullshit, but I wouldn't disrespect a police officer unless a police officer disrespects me.
Okay.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like,
sure.
I don't like condescending, smart ass police officers.
Yes.
That, you know, don't know how to handle the public.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. Sure.
Yeah. So, you know, those are the kind of cops that I stand up to. Those condescending, you know, assholes want to be pricks, want to think their badge and their gun means something, and it doesn't really. It's for their protection. That badge and that gun is for their protection, not ours. Because they got to get home, right?
Well, yeah. What's up, Mitchell?
Right. They're trained.
I think I saw Mitchell earlier, but I was too involved in whatever I was doing.
It don't matter if I get home safely, as long as they get home safely.
Very true. Very true.
And I was listening to Z last night when he was talking about, he was trying to, you know, Z tries to sound like Paul. I don't care what nobody says.
He does to some extent, yeah.
Yesterday you heard it, Ben. He was trying to recite some shit. He was getting it. I had to tell Paul, yo, he's not flowing right, man. Stop him. Just make him be quiet. He's just not flowing it right. You know, when you start spitting, when you start trying to sound like Paul, at least have a good flow. Don't sound ass backwards with your shit.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I'm on a
he's
different
trying to be
time
like
zone.
Bulldog, like he wants to be Paul's
in
right
the
hand man,
company.
be out here doing the dirty work. That's what I see. Like,
And that's what Moose said. That's what Moose said. Because I told Moose, I said, Moose, Paul don't need a right hand anymore. He said, oh, Z is right here now. Z is right here now.
that's funny. Yeah, it's interesting. And a lot of that's none of my business, but I do, I observe it and I watch a lot of the streams.
It's the and I keep saying it, like, all of that stuff yesterday, I know how to bail out. I know how to get away from it, right? But all that stuff yesterday is just something they want to keep doing. It's just it's getting everybody together, whether it's crazy.
Well, what do you mean? But what do you mean by getting people together? I guess that's what
look, they traveling from stream to stream.
Okay.
Right, aren't they?
Well, for entertainment, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, they're traveling from stream to stream. Everybody's got their little whatever going on, what they want to say or whatever in the chat. It's a challenge. It's a game. It's a, I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy.
It is crazy. Well, if he's making money, I'm all for it. That's great. I like when people get paid for what they're good at.
Hey, Slash, you be careful over talking to these pigs in these streets, man. Unless you come. Listen, I'm 60 years old.
Oh man.
A few months ago, I had 20 cops in my face and 2 white shirts, and I didn't get locked up because I didn't break the law. Yelling, hollering, whatever I was doing, I wasn't breaking the law. The white shirt came up to me and said, "Ma'am, calm and back up, back up." I said, "Am I breaking the law?" He said, "No, you're hollering at my officers." I said, "Am I breaking the law?" He said, "No." I said, "Well, get out my face then." I mean, you got to stand up to them. If you let them walk all over, if you let them do what they want to you, you bowing down to them. And I ain't letting nobody got dominion over me. Nobody. These YouTube streets, Paul, nobody has dominion over me. I don't do that. That's my dogs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Shout out to the puppies.
Hush, Graham.
No, I hear you. That's all well said.
Anything about the law though, there are plenty of people in these YouTube streets that really, really explain it for you to understand it, right? But it's not for you to say, okay, so they told me how to do it, so now I'm gonna go out there and do it.
Well, I'm already doing it for years now, to some extent. No, I know. Yeah, no, I know. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's what people get into. Well,
yeah, because they try. Yeah, they try to learn a little bit, and then they want to go telling people, "Well, you can't do that. You can't do that." And they're like, "We don't care. We're taking you to jail, buddy."
Well, no. See.
Well, no, I see a lot of them get arrested talking about trying to tell the cops what they have the authority to do and don't do.
And have you seen those cases get dropped and stuff like that?
I've seen some I've also seen some people get convicted. So yeah, I've seen it both ways.
Oh, wait, you seen people get convicted for filming in public or standing up to police?
I've seen them get arrested doing this First Amendment auditor stuff, and then I've seen them end up plea bargaining and pleading guilty to charges.
Okay, all right. So let's go back. You're talking about Long Island? Are you
No, I'm not actually. There's a bunch of them. There's a lot of them.
Okay,
I'm not talking about Long Island. See, there's a lot of these guys, and now they're fodder for these frauditor channels.
All right, so I don't watch the frauditor channels.
That's why you don't know what I'm talking about. I watch both. I watch the First Amendment auditors and I watch the frauditor channel.
Okay, so I don't get into the frauditor channels because the frauditor channels don't really see what the auditors are really doing. They don't know the auditor's real purpose. They think the auditors are out there to start trouble, to get a rouse out of the police, or to get a rouse out of people.
That is what they're doing, though. The ones who get a lot of views, like that Amagansett Press, he's absolutely trying to rile people up. There's no question about it. Yes, he is. Absolutely.
No,
it's proven.
It's proven. He's pushing the limit.
He intentionally fucks with people so that he can get a reaction. There's no question about it.
No, he does not. I've been watching Amagansett Press.
Well, but see, that's part of the frauditor channels. What they do is they show it. They show what he's doing.
That's what they say, Ben.
No, they show the clip and they say this is what he's doing.
And they say, and you said it the other day. They take and they cut and they edit and they cut out what they want so they can make the video look the way they want it to look.
The fact is, his intention is to get a strong reaction from people so that he can get views. I mean, that's not questionable. That's what he's doing.
That's not. Has he ever said that out of his mouth?
No, that's how he's behaving in the real world.
Well, no.
He's going to places with cameras knowing that people don't like it, and he's being a certain type of way. But I'm saying he knows that he's eliciting a reaction. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
No.
I'm saying that's what he's doing. Yes.
No, that's what you think he's
doing.
No,
that's not what I think. That's what he is doing.
No, everybody that goes out in the public street and record, if you get in your feelings and get, oh, I'm uncomfortable about him recording, that's on you. That's not.
No, it's not. So if I go down to the Starbucks with a big camera rig and I film people through the window of the Starbucks, I know that there's people who are not going to like it. And then I know if I set up a tripod outside and eventually they're going to come out there and confront me, he knows that all that's going to happen and he films it and puts it on his channel. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying he's doing it intentionally to provide content to his viewers. That's what he is doing.
I disagree. I disagree because
you can disagree with the reality, but that's what's happening.
That's not the reality. The reality is we
I just explained it.
Just like CNN. If CNN
shout out to Yeti Life. This is not live, but it's from this live stream. So we're reviewing material from earlier in the live stream.
Outside of Starbucks and set up their tripod and took.
It's not just like Starbucks. I've never seen Starbucks go up to the window of a Starbucks. I've never seen CNN film through the window of a Starbucks, just standing there knowing that their people are not going to like it. I've never
Do
seen
you window shop? Have you ever window shop?
I have. Listen, if I go up to the window of a store with a camera rig and I just stand there and I'm 6 inches on the other side of the glass from some people who are sitting at a table, the fact is a lot of people will not like that. That's a fucking fact.
All right, you cannot like it.
It doesn't matter if they like it. You're missing the point. The point is, if I know that certain people won't like it, I know all I got to do is hang out front of the store, and eventually they're going to come start bitching me out, and I'm going to film it, and I'm going to put it on my channel. There's nothing wrong with that. He's doing it on purpose.
No, and I disagree.
Yes, that's what he's doing.
Well, yeah, and I agree with what's up. At some point, it's just cranky old people being cranky, myself included in the crankiness. So yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Thank you, Mars. Thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I've said many times if I want to go film, I'm gonna go film. And I do have some IRL videos we can watch where I don't always look that good, actually, and some of them I'm highly intoxicated in some of them, but because I used to drink a lot, but yeah, I don't have a problem with Amagansett Press. I don't have a problem with what he does. My issue is that pretending like it's being done to benefit society at large. That's fucking bullshit. And yeah, I think it is counterproductive. I tend to agree with that because what we're seeing now is that, for better or for worse, a lot of these public installations, they're now starting to become educated on how to effectively deal with these people without number one looking bad on film, number two, they're able to get the people out of the facility, and sometimes they are, things happen, right? And I like some of the auditors. It's just like some of them I like, some of them I don't like. I don't really like everybody I've seen that does a frauditor channel, like that frauditor troll. That's my favorite, but whoever the person is, I can tell he's got like this condescending attitude. They all seem to have like this condescending attitude, but how much of that is a put on because that's what the audience likes, right? What I like is that they curate the content where I'm not going to go to Amagansett's channel. I watched like maybe one or two of his videos. I'm not interested in watching his content. I like this Press NH Now, but even he's got kind of a weird vibe to him. Like, what I would like to do is do frauditors, like do an audit, but go into a building and have a cameraman and then film me filming the people and just be like, hey, I'm one of them people from YouTube that comes in and film stuff. Like, just do it very respectfully. And, hey, do you mind do you want to be do you want to be recorded? Because if not, I'll just have my guy record me. Like, just see what the difference is. Like, to see, can I do it like with my personality? Can I actually just get the people to say, oh yeah, I don't care. And I'm like, okay, but let me know if you change your mind. Like, I want, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I would like to do that just like kind of as an exercise, just to see like, what is the difference in, because then at least I'm engaging with them as a person versus like just showing up and putting a camera in their face. But like I said, and it's not really in their face, but for me, like I say, if I want to go record, I'm going to go record. Like, that's just how it is. But the main I don't have a problem with what Amagansett's done. The problem I have, again, is construing it as if it's some kind of, we're going to go out here and benefit society. Yeah, exactly. Name narcissism at its finest. Thank you. I'm glad you see me working.
He's doing that. Why is he filming through the window of the Starbucks if not to piss people off? There's no other reason to put your camera rig up against the window of the Starbucks. That's the only one reason to do that is because you want to get a reaction from the animals that are in the cage.
I want to
That's
know
what
why
he's doing.
I can't do it.
That's what he's doing.
I'm asking you a question.
He's doing that.
You want to fight?
You can't accept that that's what he's doing. I can't.
No, you want to fight.
We can go watch him do that. We can go watch him do that.
I see it. I've watched him. I already know what all of the auditors do. I watch
them.
But
the fact that you've seen it and you think it's okay has nothing to do with the fact that he's doing it on purpose for views. That's what he's doing.
Opinion. That's your opinion.
No, that's what he's doing. It's not my opinion.
Has he ever
said that? Doing that.
Has he ever said that?
We can play it. Let's go watch it right now. We can play him doing this.
He does it. Everybody.
We're gonna watch it. You're going to watch him do it.
Listen, MC,
you just like these people, so you're defending them. That's what it comes down to.
I do it. If I went downtown and I looked in the window,
it's not.
with my camera,
No. It's not you. It's him. It's got
it's
nothing to do with
it's
you.
Anybody.
No, it's not anybody.
It is anybody.
Not everybody has a
does it.
channel with hundreds of thousands of subs.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. How many subscribers does Amagansett Press have on YouTube?
Listen,
so you're making a false equivalency. You can't say anybody. Not everybody has hundreds of thousands of subscribers on a YouTube channel for First Amendment auditing.
Hold up.
Hey, you got to come correct on this one, Slashshot. You can't come at me half-assed. You're coming at me half-assed.
Listen, I'm going to get my phone.
Correct.
I'm going to get
Can't get away with that weak-ass bullshit with Benton.
Are we going to talk over each other?
I'm not talking over you. You're coming with nonsense, and
I'm not coming with nonsense. If you
that is nonsense.
If
you made a false equivalence. You said if I go down and do this, you're not a person with 100,000 something subs on YouTube. We're not talking about you.
Okay, all right. I'm
so you're not coming correct when you say that.
So I'm gonna get my phone.
Hey, look at this.
I'm gonna show you how many.
375,000 subscribers.
I'm gonna get my phone.
375K.
I'm gonna get my phone.
We
and
can't move on in the conversation until you recognize that the man has 375,000
okay,
subscribers, and he
he's
can
not the only
absolutely monetize these interactions.
But he's not the only one.
It doesn't matter that he's not the only one. He's the one I'm talking about right now.
Well,
that's a side issue that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yes, it does.
No,
you're saying
I'm talking about Amagansett Press with 375K subscribers
Amagansett
putting his camera rig up against the window to specifically elicit a reaction that he can then film
and
put a video on his channel and monetize. I didn't say it was wrong. I said that's what he is doing, and that is what he's doing.
All right, so he's not doing what you're saying he's
yes, he is. He's doing exactly what I just said. That is exactly what I will never back off of this. You are wrong.
Okay.
I am right. You're free to pick another topic, but I will not give you an inch on this.
Why can't we just agree?
There's nowhere to go, man.
Why can't we agree?
No, because I'm right, and when I'm right, there's no.
Well, Drew, I agree. Actually, I have no problem with the filming. Again, what I specifically took issue with is the false idea that the motivation of the First Amendment auditor is to somehow protect the rights of the people. I just simply do not believe that. Benception. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And I'm for the laws as written, me personally. Well, I can't even say I'm for them. What I would say is if somebody's not breaking the law, and me and Slashshot do agree on this, if I'm not breaking the law and I want to go put my camera 1/8 of an inch away from the outside of the Starbucks and just hold my camera there, as long as it's not against the law, I should be able to do so. What I'm specifically stating is that Amagansett Press is doing it on purpose. And then furthermore, when the lady comes out, as we'll see, the lady says you film, and she for some reason thinks that she needs to give consent, which is obviously nonsense. She's just an idiot. She is an idiot, Karen, who probably just needs, she probably is not receiving enough attention in her personal life. I mean, that's as nicely as I can put that. She feels some type of way in general, apparently. But she says, you filmed me when I walked in. So but he left that part out of his video. And so the point that Frauditor Troll makes is, hey, why is this guy, why is he, and Lord knows what he said to her, like when she went in, why is he doing this? He's trying to elicit a reaction, which, by the way, is completely fine. The fact when JG went up to those people on stream and was like, why did you kiss that guy's hand? It's like, yeah, that's arguably fucking weird, but it's not against the law. It's completely okay to just go up to random people and just be like, hey, why did you do that? Like in a calm, non-confrontational manner. So yeah, Amagansett's not doing anything wrong, but there's no fucking way he's doing this for any reason other than to try to elicit a response, which, by the way, why would he waste his time wandering around in public filming things that are not going to elicit a reaction? Like, it's pointless. There's any number of places he can go record by himself. I was walking, when I first got my camera set up, my camera rig for my phone, I was walking through the Arkansas State Capitol grounds. I just walked through, like, it wasn't interesting footage because like a couple of people passed by, but they didn't be like, don't film me. And I didn't want them to. I just kept it moving. But, I was like testing my shit out, right? It wasn't like, oh, I'm here filming at the Capitol to protect rights. You see what I mean? Like, it's like, no, I'm just like, I'm doing photography for my own. Like, I don't need a reason to go to the Capitol grounds and record. Like, I was literally testing my shit out. You see what I'm like? I don't need a fucking reason. But it's obvious that he's doing it to get a reaction, which for the last time is okay. It's completely okay. Nowhere to go. Of course I am.
No, you're not.
Of course I am. That's what he's doing, and it's fair play. And the fact that those bozos don't understand that that's what he's doing, that's their fault.
Hold on.
Well, and I do think the laws are starting to change, Name. This is what's interesting is they're starting to change. What we're starting to see in some states is like they're making it illegal to like physically approach within 30 feet of a law enforcement officer and then to record. Like laws are starting to change. And like what I showed earlier I brought up the privacy policy for YouTube. Like now these frauditor channels in their so-called communities are getting educated. And what they're doing is they're watching all the they're watching all the auditor footage. And then anybody they can identify. So if they can see, okay, the auditor is at this location, they'll call the location and be like, hey, just so y'all know, YouTube has this privacy policy and this guy filmed in there. If y'all want to, you can go through this privacy policy and get it, at least force them to, obscure the identities of the people, presumably. I don't really even know how it works. So it is changing over time, Name, based on I would say more based so on the fact that it's getting put on YouTube as content that's getting a lot of views. And then that's sort of, then you see like one of the first reactions of the police specifically, but sometimes the other public officials is they realized, oh, if we play copyright material, if we play copyright music, now the auditor either has to like mute they have to mute the audio or they can't monetize. Because I'm playing music on here, but my channel's not monetized, so it just says copyright claim, meaning if in the future, I guess, if there's money, then whoever owns that copyright can take the money, I guess is what that means. I'm still figuring it out. But it is fascinating to me that I'm seeing these things grow, evolve, and change over time. Like, I do find that very interesting. All right. We got the load info. Where are we going? How far away is it? I've been to this place before, but I don't know where it is in relation to here. Let's see. Where are we going? Uh, 103 miles, but 2 hours. So that's going to be a 2-lane highway. It looks like most of the way. No, some of that's just interstate. Huh. Well, anyway. Not that anybody can see that. But that's the route. That's arguable, Drew. That I don't disagree with you there. What I'm saying is I don't believe that to be his motivation for doing it. I would say that would be an ancillary benefit. Ancillary. I would argue that without the monetization, he would not be doing that. That's funny. Am I being detained? By the way, I never ask, am I being detained? And in fact, I wish I had the video of this. To me, it was so uninteresting. I actually recorded it on my phone, and I just didn't even bother I just deleted it. But I got stopped on foot, and I don't ever ask, am I being detained? I just state my intention to leave. I'm like, I'm walking that way, and I make them say I'm not free to go. I don't ask, am I being detained? But up until they say that I have to stop and stay there, I keep trying to leave. That I make them say I'm not free to go. I think that's very important because they want to be able to go to court later and be like, well, he was free to go. He chose to stay there and talk to me. Like they always want to be able to say that. So they don't ever want to have to say, stop right there. So I'm just continuously stating my intention to leave. And then once they make it clear that they're investigating something, I'm like, well, that doesn't have anything to do with me.
but then they're wanting to get information out of me. And I'm just like, man, whatever you're investigating doesn't pertain to me. So I don't know what you're talking about. I want to continue on my way, and I'm pointing in the direction I want to travel on foot. And then when they still won't let me go, I pull my phone out and I say, well, you know, from what I understand, y'all got somewhere around 20 minutes to conduct your investigation. So, and I start my timer. And so if we hit that zeros on that timer, I'm going to go back to, hey man, like I'm, you know, I got to go, man. Like I got to be somewhere, you know, I don't really have time for this. See, I'm just putting it back on them. I'm going to let them determine. And eventually if they want to, you know, if it's like, well, now I feel like I can sue them, I'll fucking sue them. But not with a lawyer. That's where a lot of this jurisdictionary and this pro se stuff comes in. You know, I want to be able to, what the fuck? Oh, I think they turned my PC off. So what happened? Y'all don't know Drew though. That's the thing is, yeah. I mean, and then I don't want to attack Mitchell too much here. I don't want to attack him at all, to be honest with you. And when I first started interfacing with what I call the Paul enslaved rejects, but that was just from my perspective, because at that time I had not been to any of Paul's live streams. So I was interfacing with a lot of people who were coming over to Yurt's panels, but I understood that they were people who also, not that they were from Paul's community. I don't really believe in that, but they were people who regularly were over at Paul's, you know, channel. And Mitchell was one of those. He was one of the few that actually impressed me with his mind and his ability to convey ideas. So I will always give him a lot of leeway based on that, because to me, he stood out from the crowd in that way. And then you, on the other end of the spectrum, you had this Patriot Canadian bozo, or Canadian Patriot, whichever. I can never get that right, but just a complete bozo. At one point, was talking to Yurt and literally said Yurt was making a point. And Yurt was using mathematics, and Yurt was assuming, well, we all understand that mathematics are objective, and Canadian Patriot got so confused, he thought Yurt was saying math is subjective. And I didn't even know my audio was on. I was about to go through the border checkpoint, and I thought I had my mic muted, and I was just talking to myself. I was like, oh, wow. Like he really thinks that Yurt means that math is subjective. Like, what are we talking about here? You know, like I almost like drove off the road. It's like, dude, I can't be having conversations with people who literally don't understand the difference between objective and subjective with respect to motherfucking mathematics, which is probably the most clear example of something that's objective, like in the realm, right? In some ways, a lot of this is just solely based on mathematics. And in fact, I would never go back to college, but if I did, that's what I would study. I would literally study mathematics. I find it fascinating. I just wasn't any good at it as a young person, but probably based on my poor diet and nutrition at the time. But I will say, you know, I do think some of y'all misread Drew. That's just my opinion, but that was the ultimate point I was trying to make. I think some people they're not getting a correct read on Chalk Body Outline. Shout out to Drew World Order. That's just my opinion, and you know, it'll all be borne out over time. And you know, the fact is, you know, some people just assume that, let's just say me and Drew are like kind of tight when it comes to creating content together. He still gives me a fucking hard time on a regular basis. Like that's just baked into the fucking cake. So I mean, this idea that he's going to be touchy-feely and, you know, that's just not going to happen. And I'm not speaking for him. I'm just talking about my experience. Like, dude, he still breaks my fucking balls to this day. I don't think he's ever going to stop. So I see people like Wizard just can't seem to understand. It's like, yeah, they're hazing you, sir. Like when I first went to the Chalk Body Outline Discord years ago, like I started to, and believe me, they've successfully triggered me over there many times. Like that is a thing. And we're bringing Drew on. But Drew, let me finish up this point real quick and I'll bring you on. But what I realized, they're hazing me. Now I have a choice. Do I want to stick around and get hazed? Yes, I do. So I stuck around for the hazing. What's up, Drew?
I got 5 minutes here. I want to piece this dude up. If he's got any fucking nuts, he can come up here, because he apparently thinks if I pay the state $20 that somehow Satan owns my soul. Fuck out of here.
Well, Mitchell's always welcome, and if y'all want to talk, that's up to you guys, because I definitely can shut the fuck up for 5 minutes. That's not going to be a problem.
He likes to talk that shit in the chat. He can step up while I'm getting my shit ready for my day.
Yeah, Drew's a busy man. Mitchell might need a little more than 5 minutes, but we'll leave that up to him. There's no shame if
Is
he
he?
doesn't.
Is this the same? Is this the same fucking homo that said natural resources should be free?
I'm not sure. I don't remember, but I don't know.
Is this the
But I
dude
will
that called
say,
into your show yesterday?
say it again.
Is this the dude that called in yesterday with Mr. Miyagi?
I believe so. So many things have happened. I don't recall.
Yeah, then this is the dude that said natural resources should be free. I mean, that's absurd, dude. Even your fucking boy Paul says that's an absurd notion. And that shows you're just an idealist and you have no fucking real world experience of anything.
Well, and I do want to point out, Mitchell is not a Paul Sicca fan. He's strongly disagrees at times from what I've seen. But I just wanted to clarify that. But yeah, I agree. Not on agree, but your point stands, sir. Your point stands until refuted, sir.
We'll see.
Yeah.
See if he's a keyboard warrior or if he's got any nuts. At least with Paul and these Zetetic warriors, these guys, at least they'll step the fuck up and defend themselves, unlike these other fucking cowards on the internet.
Well, I don't know. I personally wouldn't lump in Mitchell with that group, but that's not my determination to make now, is it?
I'm just saying, like, compared to other channels, I've said stuff about other channels before, and they'll like completely hand wave it, and act like it doesn't even. At least these people will step up and try to defend their ideas. There's something to be said for that, at least.
I think so. Now, this is something I don't know if Mitchell heard me, but because I talk so much these days. But he says hazing like a frat boy, and that's exactly what I compared it to. And in fact, I gave this entire speech about how when I went to University of Arkansas, like my grandfather was I'm not going to go into that, but basically I had what was called a legacy. I could have gone into a specific fraternity and kind of been a big deal. Like once I got through the hazing, right? Once I got through and was actually a member of the fraternity, I would have been kind of a big deal. But I'm GDI, man. That's who I am. I'm goddamn independent. That's just me. But like, I was still willing to go through the hazing because like these were people that I wanted to engage with. So I'm not even saying that Wizard should subject himself to hazing. I'm confused that he can't detect that he's being hazed. Because even as dense as I am, shout out to Davey Crocco, it's a neck and neck race for who's the most dense. Even I could realize, oh, they're hazing me. Like, do I want to tolerate this or not? So I think it serves an important function. I would say, we kind of get to know, what is this person made of to some level, which by the way is something Paul talks about.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. That's the same shit Paul stands on that shit too, and that's when I went in that guy's live stream. I don't remember his name. When I prank called that dude, basically, the whole reason I did it is because I could just tell the dude was such a fucking pussy. Like, this dude needs to be like challenged. Like, I didn't come in yelling or anything. I just kind of fucked with him, but that's what leads from that's a result of the removal of bullying from society is people like that.
Yes. Well, and then I'm not a Zen Buddhist, man. Drew will tell you I've rage quit the Discord. I'm right up there on the scoreboard for number of rage quits and probably some of the most epic rage quits ever. But I still subjected myself to the hazing, right? And the fact is, I think I'll just speak for myself. I'm absolutely better able to interact online as a result. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, I see some of these people get so triggered by the comments, and like that guy specifically that I prank called into, like he can't even handle the comments on the screen. Like, it's a grown man with an inability to read some comments and not emotionally melt down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this dude is he's too scared, man. I had a few minutes. I could have took care of him real quick. This is the same retard that said natural resources should be free because there are. So I'm going to have to assume he's not going to step up and defend his position, that what he's saying is that, the government doesn't own anything and whatever. But there's work to be done to extract these resources and, refine them and everything like that. It's not like you just put a fucking water hose into the ground and pump out fucking 100 million gallons of crude.
Well, and
there has to be an exchange of time somewhere, and right now it's the fiat currency system, which obviously it's based on nothing, but at least there's a way that we can have an agreement on what we can exchange our time and energy for.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm doing a blue collar job, and I do. The fact is, I do lean more lefty than especially the people that hang out on Chalk Body Outline. But I've said for a long time now, make the lefties pour the concrete. They have all these disconnected ideas. These ideas are disconnected from reality. So people like me need to step back. People that lay concrete, people that build highways need to step back and say, okay, lefty, build the motherfucking highway. If you think everything should be free, build the highway. Literally. Yeah.
And I'm almost certain this is the same dude that was in there with Timmy on EBT stream the other night. That's why he don't want no more, because he got pieced up pretty fucking hard. But this is, I don't remember if it was him or Timmy. I think it was this dude that just said, well, you can just go in the woods not me, but he said people can just go in the woods and build a house. Like, what a fucking absurd notion. Like, this is a straight up idealist with no fucking real world experience of anything.
Well, and the thing is, why aren't people moving to Arkansas, by the way? You can absolutely find some piece of land in Arkansas where you can more or less just build your own fucking shack. I've seen it. Like, it's not a thing, man. Nobody's moving there and doing that because people still want to live somewhere that's kind of cool, cool coffee shops. They want all the modern amenities, right? But then how do you have the modern amenities and then now we're building our own house in the woods? Like, it's fucking, that's Winnie Pooh. That's Winnie the Pooh, man. Like, that's literal Winnie the Pooh fucking fantasy land. Like, didn't they just have or the Smurfs, just like some houses out in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Yep.
Like, it's not a thing, man. It's just not. But again, I can take you right now to parts of Arkansas and we can just be like, see that house? Does that look homemade to you? That motherfucker just built that his own. He just built his own house, and that's what it looks like. You can do that. I don't really see people doing that. Maybe he will. I mean, I'm not going to go in on Mitchell. I do respect Mitchell based on my interactions with him. I will go in on Timmy though, because I think he's off in fucking La La Land.
Well, Mitchell's in the same boat.
Not in my
you got pieced up on that EBT one bad. Yeah, you did, Mitchell. You're so ideological that you only look at solutions to problems there's like one lens. You have tunnel vision for this one solution that there only is. There's always multiple different solutions to these problems, but what you speak on isn't even solutions. It's just ideas that are non-practical and would never happen ever in any reality. Go build a house in the woods was his example for everyone, not just me. When there's an entire society with no skills and especially construction skills or anything like that. And then who owns the land? If you're just supposed to go squat on some land or what? Well, it's all nonsense. Yeah. But I gotta get going. I gotta go be a slave here.
Well, thanks, Drew. I appreciate it, man. Have fun. Yeah. Well, and I think that's what I tie it back to the Amish. The thing is, everything we're talking about, they go and do it. So I'm all for it, man. But then they have their religion, and believe me, I'm not preaching religion, although I am a preacher and I do preach on Jesus sometimes. The Amish seem to have something that ties them all together. So, could people meet each other over the internet and agree like, hey, everybody throw in your resources. We're just going to go purchase a few acres somewhere, and then we're just going to build our own shit. Right. Yeah, absolutely. That's a thing. But, until I see it, I'm going to be very pessimistic and skeptical, but shout out to Mitchell. Cause he says, I don't want to talk to Drew. He says, so if you don't want to, you shouldn't have to. And he says he'll have a conversation with me. Yeah. And, I'll hear him out. And I do know enough about Mitchell. He needs more than 5 minutes. He's going to need a little time to, let his ideas breathe, which I appreciate. And that is, when I'm driving for hours, I feel like that's something I'm able to do here because I'm in a little bit different situation than Drew, where I'm not, necessarily having to go out in the real world, at specific times for specific purposes. So I'm locked into, 7 hours of driving where I'm able to have this time, and the technology permits it. So,
Yeah, I'd love to have all of those kind of conversations, and I'll just sit here and hear somebody out. I really enjoy it. Like I say, this is always going to be my example. But I listened to Razvan more or less describe his parasocial relationship to Andrew Tate for 45 fucking minutes, and barely said a word. And I don't give a flying fuck about just not interested. It's not interesting to me. But he seemed to need to talk about it, and probably portions of the audience found it interesting. So why do I care? I'm driving a truck anyway, so who cares? Yeah. but it's fair. Drew puts himself out there, so it's all fair. But I do think some people they misread what's going on sometimes. But I'd like to think we can all get along. I don't see he doesn't like Andrew Tate in some ways. I don't think I don't think he's a dick washer. He actually seems somewhat triggered by Andrew Tate because he's correctly deduced that Andrew Tate looks down on working class people. So I actually don't think maybe Razvan was probably attracted to the message. I'm assuming he'll tell us for his own. Hopefully he'll tell us sometime. But what I got out of it was Razvan is annoyed because Andrew Tate. But then you can tell Razvan also kind of believes the official fiction, like he's sort of interfacing with these ideas of maybe Andrew Tate's a real actual person and this is all above board, and now he's maybe going to prison for 10 years in Romania, by the way, right? I believe Razvan's from Romania, so probably he's a little bit closer to the story just based on that. This is also Drew, by the way, just so we know. Yeah. All right, you're doing fine, Mitchell. Just anyway, you're doing fine. Drew said way worse than this about me, so you can worry about it if you want, but this is not unusual for this to be happening. I can assure you. Well, and that also ties into when we talk about a lot of this masculinity and the so-called toxic masculinity, and then the decline in the hormone levels and all this, that the fact is, and I think even tinfoil has a little bit of this, that some of these guys were socialized where it's really not, and that Tartarian truth seems to be this way. It's like they were socialized to not express themselves assertively, but they don't teach that to girls, by the way. So if a girl grew up in the same time in the same place, they are encouraged and socialized to be overtly aggressive. But it seems like these males, a lot of them, have been socialized to not come across assertive and aggressive, solely based, by the way, on what's between their legs. What's that? Sexism. Versus I grew up in a culture that was, not only was it okay for me to express myself assertively and aggressively, I was seen as so-called more of a man. Now, that's maybe not the best way to structure a society. I was actually rewarded for my aggression. And the fact is, if I got angry in a confrontation, people would watch it like it was Springer. There is a drama element in the real world. But, I could call a Tartarian truth a pussy, which I normally don't call names, by the way. That was a bit out of character for me. But he doesn't even process it. You can see it's just neither here nor there for him. Just which is okay, by the way. And I understand I'm old. I'm 47. Dude, it's a fucking wrap at some level for me. I'm out of the game, in some ways, which is fine. I accept that. But but yeah, the free access to all this stuff, it's not possible because somebody, up until robots can build and repair robots, and robots can do all the manual labor and all the construction, and do all the mining and the extraction of resources and all the recycling, up until the point where that happens, as long as human capital, and I understand communism enough. I'm not an expert, but can't even talk. My dad stutters real bad, and he used to, and every once in a while I start stuttering. So up until you know, as long as human capital is involved, there's no such thing as free access to resources. Some human being somewhere put in their labor, which what will the lefties say? My labor is my property. So somebody put their labor into the extraction of the resource, the distribution of the resource, all of these things. Basically, Paul said this out of his own mouth. Again, Mitchell isn't necessarily a Paul sycophant. In fact, he's not. But, you know, to me, this is clear, right? And that's back to something I said years ago, make the lefties pour the concrete. And this occurred to me. I was driving past somewhere in Texas, and I'm looking at the type of people who are building the fucking highway. And it's like, I know they're not lefty commies, man. Lefty commies don't build highways. Have you read Animal Farm, by the way? They get the Dumbo MAGA conservatives to build the roads. And then they psychologically fucking take over society and structure society. And that's what the book Animal Farm is about, literally. And then when they're done with the horse who does all the labor, they send it off to the motherfucking glue factory. Okay. Yeah, hey, all right, Crumley. He says he can't lie. I'm hooked on the panel live streams. That shit is hella interesting. Tossing yourself into the fire and being able to speak without being censored is awesome. Yurt was, yeah, I don't see, and that we don't mute people over here. And in fact, the only time I've ever disconnected anybody was because after about 10 minutes of spurging JG and D-Rex, spurging out, and I'm like, I'm never going to get to talk to Paul. Paul had showed up over here, and I was just like, I got to disconnect these motherfuckers or I'm literally never going to get to talk to him. Other than that, we don't disconnect people over here, and we don't mute people over here. Now, I muted when Paul was here because everybody was yelling, and I needed to be able to hear what he was saying because I've never talked to him. But, you know, other than a very specific instances, we don't do that over here. And, you know, I think Yurt is learning and growing from all of this. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Oh, that's cool. Musicals The Secret has an original copy of Animal Farm. Well, and then, you know, I don't know if he is or not, Drew, but I'll say this. This is why I've said things like, and I really took, by the way, I got my ass kicked, Mitchell. They beat the fuck out of me for months on end because I had the audacity to say that I'm an anarchist at heart. And by the way, that's my fucking icon right there. Like, yeah, that I like it. So I had the audacity to say that I'm a anarchist at heart, which really that was my poor choice of words. I was attempting to convey a very different idea. What I mean is that emotionally that feels right to me, but when I examine it logically, that ain't the way to go. That's what I meant. My heart says yes, my head says no fucking way. But yeah, I do resonate with some of the anarchist type of ideas, but I have this brain, see, that it's not ever going to happen. But that's why I come out here and say I'm basically the most lefty out of all of the people who kind of orbit around the CBO sphere. But I put that out there. I don't want people to be like, oh, we thought he was a family values MAGA conservative. And like, why is he saying this? It's like, no, I'm telling you that if you make me choose between left leaning and right leaning, right, I'm probably going to go left. But I don't want to be put in a box to choose because on some things, I'm going to align with the right, and some things I'm going to align with the left, but I'm not going to align with either one of them, see, because I don't believe in that bullshit. But if I'm dumb enough to put myself into that so-called paradigm, I'm skewing more left, which, by the way, studies have shown that you can actually break people down. And believe me, whoever came up with this Republican Democrat nonsense understood this. What they say is that the people that skew left tend to they're whatever causes them to react in disgust to something that they observe is less strong in a person who skews lefty. The people that skew to the right, they're whatever will make them disgusted, it's easier to trigger their disgust. Like studies have shown this. Now it's up to you to believe is there any validity to that or not. You know, we all get to weigh that out for ourselves, but you know, that is a real thing, right? So I'm just recognizing that as a human, I tend to go more towards the left, but you know, I want people to know that. I don't want it to be like, oh, we thought Benton was this or that because he's got a Southern accent and he talks about family. Yeah, I think family's great. But intellectually, I'm more drawn to the leftism. But by the way, capitalism is bad. Communism is pure fucking evil. Like, kill a commie for mommy, man. Like, no to the communism. Absolutely not. But if I'm going to have an intellectual conversation, if I find a well-read anarchist or a well-read commie, I can have an intellectual conversation with them more easily and to a higher, there's more likelihood of me having a conversation with them versus a MAGA bozo. Your run-of-the-mill MAGA bozo, they're not equipped for an intellectual conversation. So some of it is just, as Drew's pointed out very astutely, I tend to always bring everything back to intellectual ideas. So, of course, I'm going more left when they're more aligned with what? Universities, writing books, gender studies, first wave, second wave, third wave, feminism. Now maybe it's fourth wave, all the reverso stuff. Like, a lot of that comes out of literal shit that people wrote. And look at communism itself, Karl Marx, the writings of Karl Marx, Benito Mussolini, corporate fascism. This is all things that people wrote. The right wing, maybe the founding fathers, you look at, what was that, Thomas Paine and all of that, but what are these people writing? What are the people who think they're MAGA and right wing? What are they contributing to, the libraries, this whole expanse of literature over time? Well, there's always going to be somebody like me. Yeah, I don't subscribe to Benito Mussolini's writings, but I'll go read them, What Trump's not going to write anything that I'm going to find interesting to go read. You see what I'm saying? Like, now Pat Buchanan, I've read several of Pat Buchanan's books, and then a lot of people kind of look at me funny. And I'm like, Yurt, I tried to bring up Pat Buchanan's books, and Yurt wouldn't have nothing to do with it. Because see, that the idea of Buchanan as a right winger, that triggers something, and now we can't interface with the ideas. Except he's a badass writer and researcher, and he wrote a book, Hitler, Churchill, and the Unnecessary War. It's a fucking badass book. Why would I deprive myself of reading a badass book? Oh, because Pat Buchanan wrote it. Well, who cares? I'm trying to read a book here. Anyway, rant over. I'm trying to see when do I need to leave here. It's 9. I got to be there by 1. So I got about another hour, and I can roll out in about an hour. Yeah. I think Drew's trying to balance it out personally, but you're you might be right. I don't fucking know. And I'm not here to back him up across the board. So maybe you're right. Like I like to say, I hate corporations, and that's the anarchist at heart part. I hate corporations, but I love Starbucks, Amazon, and Walmart. Like, how does that work? But then again, I used to have a badge to go into Walmart ISD, their information services division. And that's a horrible corporate culture, man. It's just a fucking nightmare over there at Walmart. But I love the stores. I shop there almost exclusively. Most of my shopping is Amazon and Walmart. So, yeah, I can say whatever I want to say on here. Where's my fucking fiat going? It's going to Amazon and Walmart for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, and that's true, Drew. I think nuance gets removed. I definitely agree with that. And I want to say this, Drew is allergic to compliments, but I just have to call it like I see it. Drew has come a long fucking way with respect to his own thought process and his own ability to figure this shit out. He wasn't lacking, but he's improved dramatically, I would say, over a course of the last couple of years. He's really come a long way just in his thinking, I would say. So, but Drew hates compliments. So, but I have to call it like I see it in that regard. But then, people accuse me of kissing his ass or whatever, but I don't care, man. It is what it is. But I'd like to think I call him out here and there too. So, yeah. Well, see, you're never going to get credit for that, Drew. Like that means that literally means nothing. And this reminds me of, by the way, Drew, when you want to talk about feminine, and I'm not asserting femininity here, but because Drew said something about feminine, I want to say this about my dad. See, my dad got in trouble recently because he's met a new girlfriend. So my dad is like this all or nothing person. Once he gets into something, he's got a one-track mind. So he forgot my sister's birthday, right? So what my sister does, because she's a woman, she waits a couple of days, like the window where my dad can still be like 2 days later, he can still be like, oh, hey, sorry, I forgot your birthday. Right. And really to the woman, they just want to know that you're thinking about them. Right. And, you know, he got in trouble about that because she waited till like the third day and then she calls and she's bitching him out. And see, I explained it to him. I said, man, and because at some point he's like, yeah, you know, it's the first time I've ever forgotten. And I said, man, you don't get credit for those times that you remembered. I said, that's a zero, man. To a woman, that's a nothing. The fact that you've got it right every single time doesn't mean anything with respect to the time that you forgot. It's a zero. So it's like, Drew, the fact that you did that's literally a zero, man. Think about that. It means nothing. I've quit 2 jobs over it. Nobody, who cares? You know, like I don't get credit for that. That's just literally how it works. I find it fascinating, by the way, that is how it works. Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah. And that's something, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, and women in the workforce also. And then World War II had a lot to do with that now, didn't it? That was, you know, because so up until World War II, it really wasn't socially acceptable for women in mass to go into full-time work, especially taking a so-called man's job, you know, a man that like a factory job that in the past would have been, you know, associated with, well, some people would literally say, well, you're taking away a job from a man. So, you know, women went into factories during World War II, at least according to the official fiction. And then we were looking at the chart recently on one of my live streams, the labor workforce participation rate or whatever it is. And that, you know, it was at like 50% back in like 1950, 1955, 1960. And I said, oh, that was when women were not in the workforce. And then, you know, it's up to like 68% at a certain point, or actually even higher than that. I said, okay, that's women in the workforce. You know, that's literally what that is. And then, you know, all the, you know, what does that do to society? You know, now we got people, you know, growing up, you know, in daycare and that's not even talking about, you know, and I don't even want to go into all that. I mean, I think that's all been well covered. I think we all know, you know, what I'm referencing with respect to the destruction of the nuclear family. Yeah. Yeah, modern problems, and it's very multi-layered, multifaceted. And I do notice, and even my mind, you know, human nature is everything is a 0 or a 1, right? We're very binary that way. So I've trained myself to realize, no, it's not, hey, I see one problem and then, oh, this may be and I see this a lot with something happens and then somebody says, oh, that thing happened for this one specific reason. I'm like, yeah, that's probably part of it, but it's also all these other things, multi-layered and multifaceted, you know, more like a weaving or a web than, you know, than just this thing happens and it happened because of that. Like that's way more complicated than that. And it really comes down to, you know, even if we're willing to accept that things are as we're told they are, you know, as far as business and corporations and resources and all of this, then these issues are way more complex than just, hey, go build a house in the woods. It's like, bro, I used to camp out. I used to pitch a tent on just a piece of property that I did not own, but nobody was using it. Nobody knew I was there. I showed up in the evening, pitched a tent or pitched a tarp, as the case may be, broke all that shit down in the morning and just rolled out of there. Nobody gave a fuck. Like, dude, yeah, you can absolutely go out on a piece of land somewhere and live. Like, yeah, that's a thing. But, you know, realistically speaking, it's not a thing, man. And that's why I challenge these people, you know, at the level of, you know, I challenge these people at the level of off the grid. It's like, yeah, you're off the grid, but you drive your diesel pickup truck to the big box store twice a month for supplies, and you're on the internet. You're not off the grid. Now you might be off the electrical grid. That's possible. But this off the grid is not a thing. Is there some tiny percentage of people that are living that way? Yeah, sure there are. But it's effectively zero. You know, people who are just like, we're living off the land somewhere. If they're on the internet, they're not off the grid. That's just facts. Yeah. But anyway, they're going at it in the chat, so that's cool. But I need to take a little bit of a break. Maybe we'll go back to some music. Actually, I guess we can just watch me some more. How about that?
No, that's
Why don't they know that?
Let
Content
me
machine,
tell you,
baby.
it's
When
not
I need to
about
take a
making
break, I can just
connections.
play
It's
my
about
own
making-
content.
It's about making people aware that we are allowed to enjoy our lives. We are allowed to enjoy ourselves out in public, window shopping, doing whatever we want to do. And just because you're uncomfortable about what I'm doing,
basically triggered a woman, but he left out the part when she was entering the restaurant and only showed her reaction to
oh,
make her
so
look
you showing me frauditors or auditors? Show me an auditor. Don't show me no damn frauditor.
I'll show whatever I want to show. What are you talking about?
How you gonna have a discussion with me and show me frauditors though?
Because he's going to show you what I'm talking about.
No, I want to see go to Amagansett.
I don't care what you want to see.
Well, you was like we having a discussion and you showing me frauditors.
It's not a discussion.
Well, what am I up here for? For you to
I don't know.
tell
You can
me.
turn off your station if you don't like it. I'm showing Amagansett Press manufacturing content.
Wait, no, you're showing the frauditors.
Because when they get recorded by
I watch frauditors, and I will show all the frauditor content I want to show.
True that.
That's me. I'm not locked into no Paul unslaved philosophy. I'm not locked into no First Amendment frauditor.
But wait, I
First
thought we
Amendment
was
auditor.
having a discussion.
Half of them are bozos with emotional problems.
I thought
Half
we
of
was
them
having
are
a discussion.
bozos with
Why
emotional.
you want to do this to me, Benton, early
There's
in the
nothing
morning? I
wrong
thought we
with
was having a
because you
discussion.
disagreed with my true assertion. I said to you that he's doing it intentionally to elicit a reaction, and you said
And
no.
and
What
I
you should have said
disagree.
is, yeah, you're right. He probably is.
I don't
That's
have to
true,
agree
by
with
the
you.
way.
I don't
But
have to
because
agree with you.
like the auditors, you don't want to agree with the reality.
I don't have
And
to
I can't
agree
help
with
you.
something I don't
I
agree with.
can't help you when you
I
won't
don't
face
have to
reality.
agree with something I don't agree with. I
But
don't
it's
have to.
truthful.
That's your
It's what's
truth.
happening.
That's what you see.
It's what's happening. No, it's
That's
what
what
he's
you
doing.
see. No, that's what you see.
It's what he's doing.
That's what you see, Benton.
That's what I see him doing.
That's your opinion, Benton.
But that's him having a massive ego, even though his channel is very
Right? Because you get up into these frauditors, and all that, you listen to them, and you don't really know. That's why Paul said he don't yoke with a
I
lot of
listen to
people.
everything, and I'm not trying to yoke myself to anybody, by the way.
Right. I'm saying that's why he said he don't, because people don't really understand.
Yeah, do you see what he's
what's
doing
going
here?
on.
Do you see this?
Right.
Do you see what he's
window
doing?
shopping. He's window
Not
shopping.
window shopping.
He's
That's
window
bullshit.
shopping.
No,
To
he's
me,
not.
he's window
That's a
shopping.
damn lie. He ain't window
Okay.
shopping.
Okay.
That's bullshit.
Okay.
Get that weak shit out of here. That's not what he's doing. He's
Okay.
intentionally fucking with this woman to get a reaction.
All right. Let me ask you a
On
question.
purpose.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want to argue? Do you want to argue with somebody about this?
It's not an argument. I'm observing what he's doing. You have a difference of opinion. This is what he's doing. He is doing this on purpose because he has a channel with 375,000 subs, and he needs to make content to monetize his subs. It's that simple.
Do you know anybody else that does this?
I'm talking about this guy.
I'm asking
You
you a
look at it.
question, Benton. I asked you, do you
Ask
know
the chat.
anyone
Hey,
else?
chat, is he doing this on purpose to get a reaction? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
I don't give a
I'll tell
fuck
you.
about what the chat says.
Well, I do.
Okay.
And sorry to what's up. He tried to come on during the middle of this, but
Yeah, let him up, man. Because he knows
he
too.
was here, but I don't think he could get it to work.
No, you.
But
you
look at
know
that.
what it is.
Look
you
at what
don't
this
wanna-
man is doing.
And everybody does it.
Yeah, man, come back anytime. What's up? I don't care what people do. If everybody jumped in the lake, would you do it? It doesn't matter what everybody does.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what they do. I ain't talking about me. If I'm going to go downtown
You
and
heard the
record,
part where I said this is completely fine for him to do this, but to think he's doing it to help us and help society is fucking bullshit.
All right.
That's not true.
Let me ask you a question. If I'm standing out on the corner screaming,
We're
at
not
the
talking
top
about
of-
standing out on a corner.
I'm
We're
asking
specific.
a
I'm not.
fucking
That's not what I'm talking
I'm
about. We're talking
asking
about
a
somebody.
hypothetical
We're talking
question.
about somebody going up to the window of the Starbucks, like you can see this guy on the screen. We're not talking about other scenarios. We're talking about this scenario. Until you can admit the real fact that he's doing this to elicit a reaction, there's nowhere to go in the conversation. Literally.
All right. So, all right. I'm
You
gonna end
can't
that
talk to me
conversation.
about truth and this
cool,
and
you're
that,
right.
and you can't accept the
You're
reality
right.
that he's doing it on purpose.
Okay. No
That's
problem.
what he's doing. Look at it.
All
Look
right.
at this.
I ain't got to look at it. You look at it.
This is what I'm saying, though. He's doing it on
I
purpose.
don't care. I don't care.
I know, because whatever these people do is fine with you. You don't
I
have a
don't
problem.
care. Nope. As long as they don't hurt me, I don't care.
Do you think I care that he's doing this? But he's doing it on purpose.
Evidently, you do because
He's
you're
not
talking about
doing
him
it
doing
to
it on
help
purpose.
society.
And
That's
he's
bullshit.
trying to help. Well, then I don't
Bullshit.
care. It don't have shit to do with me.
Bullshit.
Long as he ain't calling me asking me to bail him out of jail, ain't got shit to do with me.
Do you think I care that he's making content in this way? I don't give a fuck. If these people are dumb enough to give him what he wants.
You just got my blood pressure up over somebody else recording.
See, now this lady comes out. See, this is what he wants.
Should she have minded her damn business and left him alone?
I wouldn't say that. No, it's up to her. She
Should
can do whatever she
was
wants. This
was
is freedom, by the way.
Was she in the store?
This is
in the-
freedom. He has the freedom to be a bozo and film through the window. She has the freedom to come out here and be a damn Karen. They
Well,
both
listen,
have the freedom to behave poorly.
Wait.
Absolutely. Of course they
But
do.
wait, she was in the store minding her business, right? He was outside minding his business, right?
He recorded me walking into the building without asking me. So he's obviously telling them something to piss them off.
Culture terror in the house.
In either of the videos, I'll show the.
Yeah, see, she
sunshine
said that he
goes.
filmed her when
So
he
basically,
was
pissing
walking
them
in.
off.
When she was walking in the
When
store,
she was walking in, he didn't show that
recorded.
part though.
So
He
he's
didn't
in
show it
public.
though.
So he's in public recording.
He probably
and she
said
walked in
something
the
to her
store.
to get her egged up though.
No, No, people don't.
We don't
like
know
to
because
be
he didn't
recorded.
show it.
I know
Why didn't he show it?
Hey, listen. Why the frauditor didn't show it? Why the frauditor?
No, I'm
like
talking about
editing?
Amagansett
Why
didn't
the
show it.
frauditor like
He did.
editing?
Amagansett
Why
didn't
does
show
the
it.
frauditors like
Because
editing?
it don't exist.
Why
There's
does
no
the
footage.
frauditors like editing?
There's
Denton?
no
Why does
footage.
why does the frauditors like editing?
No,
Don't the frauditors
Amagansett
edit?
left it out of his video.
Don't the frauditors edit?
Amagansett left
Does
it out
the
of his video. I'm
frauditors
not talking
edit?
about this specific
Does
example.
the
I'm not talking about
frauditors
what other
edit?
people do in other
Does the
scenarios.
frauditors
We're
edit?
talking about this specific instance. What other
Does
people
the
do in other
frauditors
scenarios
edit?
is
Nope.
literally irrelevant.
Yeah,
So you're
nope.
trying to go off the side issues because you
No,
can't
I'm
win
not.
here. You can't
I
win
can
here,
win.
so you're trying to go off the side issues.
How you figure I can't win?
Because you're wrong. That's why. When you're wrong, you can't win.
And who says I'm wrong? You?
We're seeing that you're wrong because you're
You
saying
say-
that they're doing this to
because
help
you
all of
say
us.
I'm
I'm saying
wrong,
that he's
I'm
doing
wrong.
it to get
Wait.
views. That's what I'm saying.
You say you're
Which is
saying
absolutely what he's doing,
because
by the way.
I don't agree with you.
Well,
I'm wrong.
but you're the only one who doesn't agree. Everybody else sees what
I
he's
don't
doing.
give a. I don't think
Yeah,
about. I don't. My
Look
brain
at these
don't
ones.
think.
Look at
My-
this.
I
It's
don't
it's
care.
literally unanimous. Oh, I do like the you can only manipulate low IQ folks because both of my parents who are not, while neither one of, well, actually that's not true. I did a podcast with my mom on here, and a lot of people were impressed with her intelligence and her ability to convey her ideas very effectively. But my parents, at a young age and a vulnerable time in their life, were preyed upon by a cult known as the Jehovah's Witnesses, and they were absolutely manipulated, and in fact are still somewhat under the mind control of a literal cult that they joined as legal adults in their early 20s. So I would say, you know, I tell you who doesn't join cults is dumb people and special people. You know, the literal fucking short bus people. They don't join cults, and dumb people don't join cults. In fact, it's generally people of some sort of, you know, some sort of intelligence. My father did graduate from university, so my mom could have, I'm sure, if she wasn't busy barefoot and pregnant. And of course, that's tongue in cheek, obviously. But I was born into a trailer park. My family owned the trailer park, but I was born into a trailer park nonetheless. But anyway, it's getting a little too deep for me to just continue to follow the chat there. So we'll just let them have it out in the live chat.
I don't care.
Unanimous.
I don't care.
Well, but that shows
What
me
other
that you're
people think.
wrong, and I care
don't
about
care
being
what
wrong.
Other people think. I don't care about what you think
Yeah,
about
you don't
me
mind being wrong.
I
You don't have a
don't.
problem being wrong as long as it
If
fits
I'm-
your agenda.
Listen, I don't have an agenda. I don't give a fuck about Amagansett.
You're telling me not to go to frauditor channels. That sounds like
No,
an
I
agenda to
didn't
me. I
tell
should be able to go to whatever channel I want.
I didn't tell you not to go to frauditor channels, so you don't listen. I didn't tell you not to go to frauditor channels. I said if you're going to
You know we can rewind the tape, right?
I said
We
if
can
you're going
rewind the
to
tape.
debate something, go to
What am I debating? I
Amagansett.
made a true assertion that you're attempting to refute it, but you're not succeeding. You're unable to refute my assertion. That's not a debate.
See, this is what you
In a
guys
debate,
like
we
to
would
do.
both
And I don't
present
like
an
to do
argument.
this. Listen, I don't
No,
like
I'm
to
too
do this.
smart for you here. I'm too sharp. I'm too sharp this way.
Benton,
No, I'm
don't
too
do
sharp
this.
for you in this
No,
way. See, what I would
no,
recommend is don't
Benton,
interface with me in this format.
Benton,
I'm literally
no,
too sharp for you. when it
No,
comes to
no,
this.
I'm gonna have to.
No, I am.
I'm gonna have
No,
to.
I'm too sharp for you in this way.
Okay, all right.
You know I'm a 99 ASVAB guy, right?
Whatever,
You know what the
Benton.
ASVAB
I
is?
think you just want to. I think you
No,
just want to
no,
push
no,
my
no.
buttons.
I don't.
think you're
I
trying
don't
to see
engage
where-
in these.
think
I don't
you're trying
engage
to
in this
see
way
how
unless I'm
far-
absolutely
I
correct.
think you're trying to see how far you can get with me for some
No,
reason, and I keep
absolutely
telling
not.
y'all I'm not about that life, right? I don't do those.
See, and this is a good. This is interesting. People's, you know, not understanding the other person's motivation. No, this is my autism, ma'am. It has nothing to do with what I'm not trying to manipulate your emotions. You've run into my when I say that I'm the second most dense person next to Croco, you've run into my autism here. Like that's just what it is. Like it's not an emotional thing.
Those kind of things, right? I'm not arguing.
But that has
about
nothing to do
my
with
opinion
Amagansett
and
putting
your
his camera
opinion.
up against the
I'm
window
not
to
arguing
intentionally
about
trigger
that shit.
people.
I don't give a fuck what he does.
But you can never, ever win the argument when it comes to Amagansett Press intentionally doing these things to elicit a reaction. That's what he's doing. That cannot be debated.
I can argue until
Cannot
I'm
be
blue in the
debated.
face. I can argue until I'm blue in the face, but it don't matter to me.
No, you're wrong. You can't
It
argue
don't
because you
matter
can
to
never
me.
win.
It don't matter
Literally
to me.
can't argue.
I can't win with
There's
you
nothing
because
to
you don't
argue.
understand. I can't win with you because you don't understand.
Yeah. No, I understand. You're not accepting the reality that you stepped in it because you thought you were right, but it turned out you were wrong. That's
I'm not
okay.
wrong.
Sometimes people
I'm
are
not-
wrong.
Listen, I'm not going to allow you to diminish me and my opinion and my thoughts, right?
No, it's
I'm
not an
wrong about
opinion.
how-
It's what
I'm
he's
not wrong-
doing.
But I'm not wrong about how I feel, and I'm not going to say you're wrong about how you feel. If
But when
that's your opinion,
not an
that's your
opinion.
opinion.
It's
It is.
literally what he's doing.
It's your opinion.
No, it's not. There's no opinion involved in what is happening.
It's your
observable
opinion.
that he's doing that.
Well, that's your
not an
opinion. It is.
No, it's not my opinion.
It
It's what
is.
happened.
It's your opinion. It's not a fact. It's your opinion.
No, it's literally a fact.
It's not a fact.
No, it literally is a fact.
It's not a fact.
Yeah.
It's
They're
not a
bozos
fact.
with emotional problems.
And-
At least
and-
Amagansett Press figured out how to make money, so I give him props there. But why shouldn't Frauditor?
Amagansett Press
Why
ain't the
shouldn't
only
Frauditor
one.
Troll get his money? Why shouldn't he get paid?
He can. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. He can do what he want to do. The fraudsters can do what they want to do. But I just don't like the fact that you want to try to get me to argue the fact that if I
can't get you to do anything.
Yeah, but you
don't
telling
like
me
it?
I'm wrong. You
are wrong.
I am not wrong. I just
Yes,
have
you
a
are.
different opinion.
So
I'm not
literally
wrong. I
everybody
just have a
thinks I'm
different
right
opinion.
and you're wrong, but you're not wrong. Okay.
No, yo, I don't care. I have my opinion. You have your opinion. They
It's
have
not an
their
opinion.
It
It's not
is.
an opinion.
It
No, it's
is.
not.
It is.
Do we have to look up the meaning of the word opinion?
Yes, look it up, please.
Yeah,
Because
opinion.
I don't have to agree with you.
If we're both standing in a field and a plane crashes out of the sky, it's not my opinion that a plane just crashed out of the sky.
That's a plane crashing.
That's what I'm saying. This is something that happened. It's not my opinion. It's something that happened.
When you say
this is a thing that occurred in the real world,
let me
and
say
we can
something.
see it on video.
I don't like doing this, Ben. Let me say
Because
something.
you can't win from the position you're in.
Can I say something? Can I please
say whatever
something?
you want, but you can never win from the position you're in.
Can I say it? I
Like
mean,
it's like a chess match.
You keep trying to shoot me down, and I don't like being
Shooting you
shot
down,
down.
you
Yes,
can't win from
are.
this position.
But you won't
It's
let me
like
talk.
this
So
is
how
the part of the
fuck can I
chess
not
match
win? You
where
won't
you're
let me
supposed to
talk.
resign,
But
you're
you
not
know I don't.
resigning.
I'm not resigning. Fuck no. Why
But
would
you're
I
supposed
resign?
to. When you're
Why?
playing chess and you can't win, that's called I resign.
You
And
ain't
you're
got no
supposed to just say
checkmate.
I
You
resign.
ain't got. No, I don't. You ain't got no checkmate. I don't know what the fuck y'all think y'all playing with.
I do. You just can't see it.
No, I don't. You don't. You can't see that.
When two good chess masters play each other, the matches take so long that sometimes they resign way ahead of time because there's no point playing for another hour and a half when the one guy sees he can't win. It's like,
Well,
okay, let's not waste this hour and a half. I'll just resign now. That's
Well,
literally
that-
what that is.
Well, that's what
You
y'all
can't
do.
win. You made a
That's
blunder.
what y'all do. That's what
You
y'all
made
do.
a blunder, and you cannot win after that blunder.
I didn't make no
Literally,
blunders. What the
of
fuck are
course
you
you
talking
did.
about? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
Don't make
did.
no damn blunders.
Blunder. You made a
I'm-
blunder.
Look, you're trying to aggravate me for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know
It's
why.
funny
you
when people go to the
I don't know
emotional.
why you
You're
people-
literally
I don't
talking
know
about
why
autistic
you
person.
people.
I don't give a
I
fuck
don't know
about your
why you.
feelings.
I don't know
I
why
don't
you
care
people.
anything about your feelings whatsoever.
All right, Benton.
Opinion is a view or judgment formed
Benton,
about something, not necessarily based on fact or knowledge. Not necessarily based on fact or knowledge. So when you say it's my opinion, you're saying that I'm speaking on things unfactually, which
Listen,
is bullshit. Because I'm speaking factually based on knowledge.
Okay,
So you actually,
I'm
that's an insult to tell me it's my opinion. A
Okay,
view
I'm
or
not-
judgment
I'm-
formed
you're
about
in-
something,
you're
not necessarily
insulting
based
me.
on fact or knowledge.
You're insulting me by not letting me talk.
It would
to
be an
you.
insult to allow
You're
you to
insulting
proceed
me.
in this conversation from a place of falsehood. That's a falsehood that he's doing that to help society. Bullshit. He's doing it to help himself, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. But it's absolutely what he's doing. If there wasn't anybody in that restaurant, he wouldn't be up there with his camera trying to fuck
Good
with
citizen,
He's fucking with
7.7.
people.
Good citizen, 7.7. Ninja. Let me go to let me
fucking
go
with
to some more. Citizen Standpoint News, 44K. Let me see. Let me
Right.
see.
Leo's ascending.
Let me see. Let me see who else I got up here.
The pressure is relentless. Yeah.
No, y'all, because you talking crap about these people that are doing something.
They're
and you
bozos.
saying that they're doing it
They're
for clicks and views.
bozos.
You a bozo that don't know how to
Bozo.
stand
Of course
up
I'm
for
a
yourself.
bozo. What are we even
All right,
talking about?
But I'm saying, but why would you want to? You know what kind of person I am, right? Why would you want to have this kind of conversation with me? You can have that with them, right?
Because I don't factor in who the person is. When you say something wrong, I will point it out. It doesn't matter who it is.
But
The biography of the human being plays not a part whatsoever.
Okay, well check this out.
Amagansett, I don't care how you feel about him as a person. It's not my business. I don't care.
Right, and I don't care.
If I make an
how you feel
observation about
him,
him and
I
it's
don't
correct,
care.
I'm not going to
And
back off. Why would I back off from that? That doesn't
Right,
even make
and why would listen? And why would I back off? Listen to what
Because
you're
you're
saying.
wrong. Because you're wrong.
No. I can say you're wrong, right? You
No,
can say
not
I'm
if I'm
wrong.
right.
But how do you? You can't say you're right.
I can give you an example. I can give you an example of when I was
trust
wrong.
your examples. I don't trust your
Give you an
examples because
example of when I was wrong.
you have a biased way of thinking. So I don't trust your examples.
Yeah, that me and literally the rest of the human race have a biased way of thinking.
No.
Everybody literally has a bias in their thinking.
How about looking at Rogue Nation? How about looking at Rogue Nation? Somebody real. How about looking at Rogue Nation? How about looking at
So now Amaganssett's not real.
How about Johnny? How about
now
Johnny?
we're back to the Kim before the storm argument about those aren't the real Christians over there
How
murdering
about
people.
Dr. Sean Murray? How about looking at some real people? How about looking at some real people?
I don't look into people. I don't care about people in person. I literally don't look into people.
Press. You just looked into Amagansett Press.
So you understand the concept of an abstraction, ma'am? Are you familiar with the term abstraction?
What are you abstracting?
Abstraction is when I use a larger concept to make a specific point using only a small piece of the larger concept. So in this scenario, Amagansett Press would be the larger concept. I'm extracting a small piece of something that he engaged with. I'm abstractly pulling that away from the rest of him, and I'm using that to make a point. And it's one of my great skills. What I've noticed is many people have a low capacity for abstraction. So if I mention Amagansett Press, they have to interface with the concept of Amagansett Press. It is a lack of intelligence in a way to not be able to say, oh, I see Benton's he's taking a little piece away from Amagansett Press. He's not referencing the entire humanity, scope, and life of Amagansett Press.
I did not wake up this early. I did not wake up this early.
I know that's what I'm saying. You can't go at me based on my strength. Like, what are you even doing?
I am not even trying to.
You are. This is my wheelhouse. You're in my wheelhouse.
Look,
I can do this effortlessly all day long.
Well, then
You ever seen The Matrix? Have you seen The Matrix? And Neo and Morpheus are sparring, and Morpheus just stands there and like flips Neo on his head. Like, I can do this all day long. I can just flip you on your head all day long. No
I'm gonna let you have it. You're not flipping me
with
on
one
my
hand
head.
behind my back.
You're not
Here you
flipping
come. I
me
just
on
flip
my
you on
head.
your
I
head.
don't know what you
Here you
crazy
come. I
people.
flip you on your head.
I don't know
Here you
what
come.
you
I flip you on
crazy
your
people
head.
do, but
No, this is my wheelhouse.
you can
This is my
have your
kung fu.
wheelhouse, Benton. I tried.
This is my kung fu.
You can have your wheelhouse. Peace to you, brother. Love and peace to you. You can have your wheelhouse. I do not wake up this early in the morning.
That's what I'm
to be-
saying. Why would you even go there? You went there. I didn't go there.
You asked me to explain something to you, and I did.
You went.
And
I didn't go
shut
there.
me off
You
by
went
saying,
there.
"Well, Amagansett Press."
You got triggered. You got
See, this
triggered.
is what
You
I
went
don't
there.
like. This
Why
is
do
what
you
I
care
don't
if I
like.
say
I
something
don't
negative
like
about some
nobody trying to
bozo on
fucking
the
trigger
internet?
me for nothing. I don't like
Why
nobody
do
trying to
you
trigger me,
care
man.
if I
I
say
don't like
something
nobody
about
trying to
some
trigger me.
bozo
I
on
don't
the
like
internet?
nobody trying to trigger me
He's
for
a
nothing. You
bozo.
can have a peaceful conversation with me like we've been doing, right? Why
I'm
would you
gonna
try to
behave.
trigger
See,
somebody
this is
like
what we
me?
get into. Now I
Why
have to
would you
behave
try
in
to
specific
trigger
ways.
a person like
I
me?
didn't try to trigger you.
Why would
I
you
did
though? Why
trigger
would you
you.
go after triggering me? Why? Why?
How do
Y'all
you
gonna
know
have
that
enough drama shit
I
in
don't
y'all
know what's
life
gonna
to
trigger
try to
you.
just trigger somebody for
I don't
nothing?
know that it's going to trigger you when I talk something
did.
about
You knew.
Amagansett Press.
You did.
Absolutely not.
Listen,
If
not about
you
it's not
are in
about
love with
Amagansett.
these sacred
It's
cow
not about
auditors, that's not my
Amagansett Press.
problem.
It's not about
We don't do
Amagansett Press.
sacred
It's about
cows in
me
these parts,
standing up
ma'am.
for rights and freedom,
We
and y'all don't get it.
We don't.
Y'all
He's
don't
not
get it.
standing up for anything.
I don't give
That's
a fuck, Benton.
bullshit.
I don't give a
Standing
fuck,
up for
Benton.
rights and freedom.
Benton, I don't give a fuck. Really, I don't. I
My
don't give a
rights
fuck.
and freedoms. I'm standing
I
up
don't
for
give-
you by
I don't-
triggering people
you're
down
not-
at the
you're
Starbucks
not-
with my
listen.
375K subs, and I'm monetizing the video.
You know why
And I'm doing it. I'm doing it
I'm gonna
for
tell
your
you why I'm
rights and
triggered.
freedom.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm triggered.
Next, you'll
I'm
be telling me
triggered.
that the baby killers are
I'm gonna tell
going
you
over to
why I'm
Iraq for
triggered.
my
I'm
freedom.
gonna please. Can I
What's
tell
up,
you why I'm
T-Rex?
triggered? And I'm gonna let
What's
you
up,
have it.
T-Rex?
Can I really? Can I tell you why I'm
Let me.
triggered?
You can't stop me. What are you
Can I
talking
tell
about?
you why I'm triggered? Please. Can I tell
No,
you why I'm triggered?
absolutely not. You better find a therapist or a girlfriend to talk to about that. I don't care
right.
about your fucking feelings.
Oh
I
my
literally
God.
don't
So-
care about anybody's feelings on here, to be
All
honest
right,
with you.
so
That's your problem.
I thought that you was somebody different. Benton.
Yeah, you were wrong. Why would
I
you think
was
that?
wrong.
What
You're
have I
right.
ever done to
I'm sorry.
indicate to you that I'm interested in interfacing with your emotions?
Thank you,
Nothing.
Benton. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Benton. Thank you. I'm not rage quitting. Guess what? I'm not rage quitting. I'm going to back out because this
We'll
is
come
not
back
something
anytime.
for me. Nope, I won't be back.
Oh no, she's
Nope,
taking her
I'm
ball
good.
and going home. That's a bummer.
No,
I hate
because
to see that.
I don't do this in the YouTube streets, Benton.
Yeah, I
I
hate
don't
to
let
see it.
people do this to me. I don't
Yeah,
do
I
that.
hate to see it.
I know. All right, that's what y'all like. I don't like this kind of stuff, man. I don't do this to people. I don't do this to people, and I don't like it done to me for no reason. I'm a good person, and I came to your channel and talked to you like a
Oh,
sensible
man.
person. I didn't try to push your buttons. I didn't try to trigger you. I didn't try to come off, any other kind of way, but the kind of person I am. And for y'all to try to pull something out of people,
We're the bad guy.
yeah, I mean, no, you just.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
played the long game.
understand,
See,
but I
yeah,
don't
clearly that's
understand
was my
that we were
intention from the beginning, right?
when I came up on your channel, I thought
Diabolically
that it was
maneuver
about
things to this moment.
intelligent conversations and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
I didn't know it was going to be, oh, let me see how I can trigger her. Fuck out of here, man.
No, your emotions triggered you. I can't. How can I trigger you? That doesn't even
Peace
make
out.
sense.
Listen, I don't even do that. I don't let no. This is not therapy for me, right? I'm gonna go talk
You're
to my therapist.
cranky. It's the morning
No, I was
time. You feel some
fine.
type of way.
I was
Deal with
fine. I
it.
was fine when
Deal
I
with
came
it.
up.
Put on your big girl pants and deal with it.
My big girl pants is on.
Put on
I ain't
your
got to
big
deal
girl
with none
pants
of
and
you
deal with it.
clowns, man. I ain't got to deal with none of you clowns. What the fuck out of here, yo? What the fuck I got to deal with a clown for? Are you kidding me? I thought I was being friendly and nice. Now y'all trying to play me, right? Peace out.
You said clown. Oh man, I love it. Y'all need Jesus. Oh, good Lord. Well, I suppose that was inevitable. Man, I've had to piss for like 45 minutes. Yeah, why isn't thought respect? Because, well, anyway. Oh, man. Believable. Autism speaks. That's all I can really say. But you notice at the end when she was trying to passive aggressively insinuate certain things about my motivations, I really didn't have anything to say because, she had an actual point there. I don't agree with the point, but you see the difference between I'm arguing this one very specific thing with respect to this one very specific instance versus at the end she's actually trying to paint as if I'm intentionally harming her over the internet. But I really had nothing to say because it's like, well, I just don't agree with your perspective. But like that's a very different thing than what I was asserting correctly previously. But as Drew pointed out, he said, yeah, there can be a benefit to society. People are able to see these videos and understand their right to film in public. Absolutely. And again, that's ancillary is what I'm saying. That's not the purpose. And that's what triggered me was this idea that this bozo Amagansett Press is out there trying to fight for me. It's like, sure he's not. That's not a thing. I just had to go to the bathroom. Well, and then I shout out to Mr. Miyanji, by the way. I had this whole thing at the receiver where this lady, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's because I really don't care. I mean, it's like I'm not gonna hurt her feelings on purpose. I'm not not a fucking diabolical fucking supervillain, but at the same time, like I got my own feelings. I'm not. Hers are kind of her own problem as far as I'm concerned. But then again, like I feel that way about the males that come on here too. It's like, dude, how y'all feel is how y'all feel. I'm actually treating her equally. Other than because she's older than me, I will defer to her in certain instances. But trust me, my own mama came at me like that. We'd be I would be a little more respectful because it's my mom, but it would still be like, I wouldn't let her. I'm not going to concede the point. Well, I probably would now because her brain's all fucked up. But maybe that's a bad example. But but yeah. Shout out to Yurt. Peace and power, y'all. Peace and power, all. Sly's cool. I agree. She gets passive aggressive and plays like an anti-hater hater role, which is interesting. Yeah, which is ironic and contradictory. But I think Austin, if he saw the whole thing, I mean, you see that once I knew I was right, why would I ever let that go? Like I don't have that in me to just be like, oh, okay. But then the passive aggressive stuff at the end, I basically was just like, because I don't agree, but it's like I don't want to have that debate. It's just not interesting. But like once she steps in it and makes a blunder, dude, why would I just let her win? That doesn't even make sense. Now maybe again, that's just me being fucking obtuse and dense. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Anyway, enough about me. Well, I didn't call you a commie, Mitchell, but I did. I know that you're talking about Drew, but I do want to make it clear that I was using that as a way to discuss certain ideas, somewhat interestingly, I might say. Just if I can, since it's a Benton love fest here, Benton on Benton. Yeah, when Name was saying this about peak narcissism and all that, I'll tell you what I'll show you what that reminds me of. Let's see if we can find this on YouTube somewhere. My favorite movie, by the way. Shout out to my favorite movie of all time. Let's see. Hopefully they got this clip. Oh, I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know. Maybe there's a still of it somewhere. Oh, Tom Sizemore just died. Did y'all hear about that? Or he's about to die, actually. One of the stars of my favorite film, Natural Born Killers, Scagnetti on Scagnetti. Let's see if it's got the images. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, see, this is his book in the movie. He had written this book, Scagnetti on Scagnetti. I don't know if y'all can see that. Yeah. So that's what that reminds me of, like Benton, watching Benton and talking about Benton. It's like Scagnetti on Scagnetti. All right, now I got it. Well, they might take the stream down if I try to play clips from Natural Born Killers, huh? Can you play the theatrical trailer? I wonder. Well, I can't risk this one getting taken down, so. And we are going to end soon, just so y'all know. I'm got to drive. Well, I may not end it. Now I've learned that I can go from the laptop to the phone, so maybe I'll just keep rolling. But we'll be rolling out of the truck stop. We meaning me. In 30 minutes. Yeah, T-minus 30 minutes. And I'll arrive at the shipper probably just about the time they all go to lunch because I got a 1 p.m. Pickup apparently. Shout out to the chat, by the way. What's up, JG? Good to see you, sir. You missed the festivities, and you may have just missed the recap of the festivities. And by the way, Drew, this is how we end up replaying the stuff multiple times because then people show up who didn't see it, and I'm like, oh, we'll just watch it again. Now, is this projection? Is this classic projection here, JG? I'm not trying to call you out, but yeah.
Freaking background noise on my mic, man. That's no bueno. My mixer. My mixer.
Party people, how you doing? I'm just chilling here, kicking it. And what I'm about to do, hey, what y'all doing with the beat? Yeah. Sands of the hourglass slowly descend faster than light speed. Ink bleeds from the pen, permanent stains on lumber. Hip-hop allows me to write Oscar-winning scripts to flip. Don't even trip, I rip for recreational purposes. A source of income to pay the rent and for necessity purchases at retail prices. Handheld audio devices get broke when one provokes. Now you know who beat twice is. That sizable contribution to the community. Performing premarital microphone molestation on beats. At times I do this for the hell of it, so you can feel the heat. Complete your training, then only maybe you'll be fortunate to compete. Oxymoronic, bittersweet, demonic spirits will be sporting bomber jackets. If I ever come off whack, it's highly ironic. You and the lame one and the same, coming out of the skies, but only onto your demise.
I'll leave him frozen. It'll be a cold day in hell.
Tears disappear and evaporate before leaving the optical silent cries, louder than the highest recorded decibel to the nearest decimal. The outcome of your ignorance has you steady screaming help. Your soul melts. Flesh fuels a lake in which you swim in burning brimstone. Your brain implodes repeatedly. The heavy burden of your tombstone overshadows your lovely funeral. Postmortem activities include memory loops of your missed opportunities to escape soaking in sulfuric properties. Your blood boils while you bathe in it. Infinite increments of hour-long minutes, unlimited, submitted to imminent, inanimate, intimate, ill endeavors of torment in all of its enormity. Alone within a legion of infidelity, thus you cry to the Most High in hopes to relieve the pain of your tribulation. Steady praying I succumb to scandalous same-sex relations.
It'll be a cold day in hell. I'll leave him frozen. It'll be a cold day in hell. It's a fantasy, reality. It'll be a cold day in hell. I'll leave him frozen. It'll be a cold day in hell. Cold day in hell.
Now I've enjoyed my share of self-centered, lukewarm seasons of flesh that I now put to rest with every sunner. I come up on the strength through the length of the universe and spit verses that reflect my pain and how I maintain from certain discrepancies that have surfaced through the past quarter century with full intent to injury, but to no avail. These vain attempts fail to flood and overwhelm my walk, being that I'm covered by the blood. Oh, see, y'all niggas is tripping now. I'm talking about physical blood that you bleed. It seems y'all still feed on milk when I'm giving out healthy portions of steak with parables of realism, absorbing the criticism, catching bullets from haters, seemingly more at war with my brethren than I am with non-believers. You'd be out of your mind to think I'd renounce the sun, cause if that day comes, casted souls can I skate figure eights on burning lakes. If I deny God like Peter did Christ,
it'll be a cold day in hell.
Catch me attracted to the same sex, knowing it ain't right.
It'll be a cold day in hell.
To even think that I'd ever fall off in hip-hop,
it'll be a cold day in hell.
You leave a wax showcase as a result of the brainwash.
It'll be a cold day in hell. Cold day in hell. Cold day in hell. It'll be a cold day in hell. It's a fantasy, reality. Cold day in hell. It's a fantasy, reality. It'll be a cold day in hell. I'll leave them froze like.
has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on. The time has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on.
War pigs retire, arms to ceasefire. Law dogs pick up the slain troops expired. Gave up the ghost in hopes of keeping ropes tied. Tied around our necks, no respect, so they died. Those on my side risk their lives for the grand prize. Freedom in the eyes of those fed lies. We rise to oppose demise. We rebelled, the foes fell. War criminals get shipped to cells cause they failed to let honor dwell in the battalion, no personnel. Righteous actions and still held a battle tale. Veterans flashback the attack on occasion, remembering the first and last days of the invasion.
Time has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on. The time has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on.
This is our first day of freedom. The war's over, we beat them. People react to the way you treat them. You treat us hostile with raw style, but look, now you lost out. Count your casualties, everything you lost is ours. Now we walk out of tragedy. Thinking how could we possibly go through all those years acting savagely, battling the war years. Rebelling against those telling us we must trust rival warriors. Fighting for peace, looking for that serene dream. Replace bomb with bomb explosions and mellow scenes in the post-war era. We do whatever it takes, put our lives at stake to break sick weather, making lives better. Preventing lost cities from turning the gardens to stone. We roam in ruins and broken down homes. War repercussions. Freedom for now, the next step's reconstruction.
Time has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on. The time has come for some freedom. Land of the revolution. We won. If we don't get what we want, we fight on.
You know, I just want to say one brief thing about something the previous speaker said. I didn't want to spend too much time on that because I don't think it's important enough. But one thing is worth considering. He's the nominal head of an organization supposedly representative of the undergraduates, whereas in fact, under the current directives it derives its authority as delegated power from the administration, it's totally unrepresentative of the graduate students and TAs. But he made the following statement, I quote, "I would ask all those who are not definitely committed to the FSM cause to stay away from the demonstration." All right, now listen to this. For all upper division students who are interested in alleviating the TA shortage problem, I would encourage you to offer your services to department chairmen and advisors. That has two things, a strike breaker and a fink. I'd like to say one other thing about a union problem. Upstairs, you may have noticed already on the second floor of Sproul Hall, locals 40 and 127 of the Painters Union are painting the inside of the second floor of Sproul Hall. Now, apparently that action had been planned sometime in the past. I've tried to contact those unions, unfortunately, and there's my heart out. They're as bureaucratized as the administration. It's difficult to get through to anyone in authority there. Very sad. We're still making an attempt. Those people up there have no desire to interfere with what we're doing. I would ask that they be considered and that they not be heckled in any way. And I think that, you know, while there's unfortunately no sense of solidarity at this point between unions and students, there at least need be no, excessively hard feelings between the two groups. Now, there are at least two ways in which sit-ins and civil disobedience and whatever, at least two major ways in which it can occur. One, when a law exists, is promulgated, which is totally unacceptable to people, and they violate it again and again and again till it's rescinded, appealed. All right, but there's another way. Sometimes the form of the law is such as to render impossible its effective violation as a method to have it repealed. Sometimes the grievances of people extend to more than just the law, extend to a whole mode of arbitrary power, a whole mode of arbitrary exercise of arbitrary power. And that's what we have here. We have an autocracy which runs this university. It's managed. We were told the following. If President Kerr actually tried to get something more liberal out of the regents in his telephone conversation, why didn't he make some public statement to that effect? And the answer we received from a well-meaning liberal was the following. He said, would you ever imagine the manager of a firm making a statement publicly in opposition to his board of directors? That's the answer. I ask you to consider, if this is a firm, and if the board of regents are the board of directors, and if President Kerr, in fact, is the manager, and I tell you something, the faculty are a bunch of employees, and we're the raw materials. But we're a bunch of raw materials that don't mean to have any process upon us, don't mean to be made into any product, don't mean to end up being bought by some clients of the university, be they the government, be they industry, be they organized labor, be they anyone. We're human beings. And that brings me to the second mode of civil disobedience. There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. And you've got to indicate to the people who run it, to the people who own it, that unless you're free, the machine will be prevented from working at all. That doesn't mean, and it will be interpreted to mean, unfortunately, by the bigots who run the Examiner, for example, that doesn't mean that you have to break anything. 1,000 people sitting down someplace, not letting anybody buy, not letting anything happen, can stop any machine, including this machine, and it will stop. We're going to do the following. And the greater the number of people, the safer they'll be, and the more effective it will be. We're going, once again, to march up to the second floor of Sproul Hall. And we're going to conduct our lives for a while in the second floor of Sproul Hall. We'll show movies, for example. We tried to get Un Chant d'Amour. Unfortunately, that's tied up in the courts because of a lot of squeamish moral mothers for a moral America and other people on the outside.
Yo, I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? I go fishing and I catch a fucking rapper like a manta ray. Then slice his motherfucking throat with a katana blade. Rappers bugging me, I turn into a can of raid. You are not a candidate, eat you like a candy cane. Veins are full of antifreeze. Call me Candyman 3 times, holding tools like I'm a fucking handyman. Rhymes are sweet, get delivered like a candygram. Fuck these pussy rappers up like porno on a handy cam. I'm the lawnmower man, powerfully electric with an ongoing plan. I was crazy, now I'm calm, lonely man. Yeah, right, I'm a lunatic with bombs blowing land. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? Hear me complain, I am free from pain. I am running fucking shit like Prefontaine. Words spreading like they're viral. Now watch them spiral right into your brain until they break right through your firewall. You can see the fire in my eyeball, scaring all my rivals. Straight edge, bitch, fuck a highball. You'll get kiboshed. I'm a cyborg, I'm a cyclops, I'm a rhyme lord. I don't mind cops just as long as they're cool. Now to find props, mystical a werewolf, spitting like I've written every day since I have been born. Rocking diamond clothing, buying furniture from Inform. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. Gladiator on a battle break. You better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take? Very charismatic addict, I'm a ruined idol. Last year, even my demo sounded suicidal. This year, spitting venom, I'm a subhuman. Walking down the street, I hear my song in cars with subs booming. Regurgitating rhymes like I'm gargling. Everybody knows that I am dope, there is no arguing. Spitting sparklers, no rappers targeting. No have to cause I'm marvelous, lay raps like I am carpeting. I drink Monster, I rock Diamond, I rock RDS, I love rhyming. I cause problems, they know I'm raising hell. Now I got them worried like Carlito under Jezebel. I'm going Prefontaine on you hoes, man. Dope like putting cocaine up your nose. Yeah, those that oppose get slain, I suppose. Yeah, man, child spit acid rain on you hoes. gladiator on a battle break. You're better off French kissing with a rattlesnake. Fuck with man child, that'll be a bad mistake. Tell me how much torture can a little fucking savage take?
I walked away and I left you cold. I walked away
This goes out.
and I left you cold.
What y'all niggas all been waiting for? Little story. You know what I'm saying? Sons of man. We had to walk on by and keep it moving. Just when it got cold, hold up, we had to walk on by and keep it moving. Check it out, hold up. Hey yo, my thoughts be colorless. The undercover rich, haters loving it. Watch the Hell Kings hut with it. Queens bathtubing it. I diamond cutting it. Sharp and on point, fuck the tricks of the government. Money rule the world, got my people suffering. Cops busting in, handcuffing men till they wrist bleed. Some read what they don't need, give receive. Black Lebanese, rabbi and green fatigues. Microphone mask MCs, Maccabees. Hard-headed seeds, be told and still ain't free. The truth came in flesh and still you don't believe. The best thing you know is the spot to find weed. Get the knowledge, dungarees. We still struggling, Sons of Man UK. Keep it bubbling, we come to clubs like the ones who bring the trouble in. What? He sold his soul like publishing.
Walked away and I left you cold. I walked away and I left you cold.
I reminisce on my dark days when I rocked face and kept a blade. A mental slave in the game was enough to lemonade. In my lifestyle of hard times and good times. Stood mom with the rhymes, became nice with the mind. Born intelligent, fuck elegant. I represent for the ladies and gents, delinquents and peasants. Every day hungry, gunplay on the Sunday cruise, sweeter than honey. Stuck fuck for all the money. Stupid dummies, 15 slugs, flood the tummy. Dogs rap like mummy, sipping Remy. The clip empty, feeling shifty, swifty, highly intoxicated. Simply infatuated, never thought he could be faded. Up in the hospital, critical, eating pickles with no teeth. Back on the streets, he got beef for Little Keith and Tyree. For walking, death wish, living selfish. I sort of felt this the 5th of September. It felt them helpless and breathless.
A daylight shootout, a dice game, bank flew out. Jews out, laying on $300 sweaters. Who's out, last days, schools out. Non-Berettas and better, carried the Averex leather. Timberland weather gear, hands in the air, this is a stick up. Don't blink a hiccup, you won't need a body pickup. Money in the laundry bag, hungry comrades get their guns from Arabs with the loot that they had. To rob more victims on the app for they cash. Examples of the program, Lord, Son of Man, stop killing your own relatives. Unknown, start giving the liquid to the dry bones. We all came from the same throne. Raise the dead with the brain poem. This one is aim home.
I walked away and I left you cold. I walked away and I left you cold. I walked away and I left you cold. I walked away.
Children really ring. I spend the day away. Early morning driving through the sound and in and out the valley. In and around the lake. Mountains come out of the sky. They stand there. One mile over, we'll be there and we'll see you. 10 true summers, we'll be there and nothing too. 24 before my love, we'll see. I'll be there with you. I will remember you. Your silhouette will charge the view of distant atmosphere. Cold at morning, driving through the sound and even in the valley. In and around the lake, mountains come out of the sky. They stand there. 1 mile over, we'll be there and we'll see you. 10 true summers, we'll be there and nothing too. 24 before my love, you see, I'll be there with you. On the drifting cloud, the eagle searching down on the ground. Catching the swirling wind, the silver seas bearing off the land. The eagle's dancing wings create a slumber spin on the land. So all the land, we hardly know more than grains of sand. We stand to lose all time, 1,000 races by in our hand. Next to your deeper fears, we stand surrounded by million years. I'll be the roundabout, the birds will make you out and out. I'll be the roundabout, the birds will make you out and out.
Oh, yeah.
In and around the lake, mountains come out of the sky. They stand there. 24 before my love, I'll be
The ones who make you out and out. You spend the day your way. Calling, morning, riding through the sun and in and out the valley. Around the lake, mountains come out of the sky. We stand there. While over, we'll be there. We'll see you. Take you summers, we'll be there. Nothing to. 24 before my love, we'll see. I'll be there with you.
What's happening? Benton here, about to roll out. Go pick his load up. Now, hell, I think I'll just about be done for the day at that point. Easy day for Benton, hopefully. I don't want to jinx myself. What are you doing, PTL? Praise the Lord. I'll praise the Lord if you get out of my way, buddy. Oh, he's waiting for traffic to clear. Maybe. Don't make me back out this motherfucker. There he goes. Make sure I'm going to the right place here. I don't know about that. Where am I supposed to be going? Hang on, let's check this out real quick before we get rolling. Where is y'all sending me here? Yeah, this is not the right place. 1200. Oh, South 6. Aha. Almost went to the wrong place, y'all. That can be a disaster as a truck driver. Bam, there we go. Much better. Always good to double check the route, y'all. Last thing you want to do is get this one of these bad boys. In Vegas not too long ago, I got this bad boy down the street accidentally, and boy, it was hell backing out of that motherfucker. Took a long time to get out. One wrong turn in this game. No freaking bueno. Let me get out here on the road, and then we'll check in with the chat. Get on the road, yeah. Hopefully everything's secured in the back. I didn't really check it out as thoroughly as I should have, so maybe stuff's gonna start falling everywhere. Let me make sure my cabinet's shut. Oh, cabinet's still open. Hang on. This will be a fucking disaster. Disaster in the making. Oh no, it's shut. Okay, good. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. All right, disaster averted. Damn, missed my chance to go, didn't I? Missed my chance. Now we gotta wait. Where are we going here? All right, man. I pulled out in front of this guy. I thought there was 2 lanes. Sorry about that, Bubba. Let me live, man. Let me live. Sorry, partner. Could have swore it was 2 lanes. What a day, y'all. What a day. Uh-oh. Had the diff. The diff was locked. All right. How long are we on this road for? Not very long. Exit 69, holla. 9 miles to exit 69. 9.5 to be exact. Woo! Hang on. Now I'm cleaning my glasses. What's the speed limit? What y'all doing? Shit. These motherfuckers, man. See, just that, I can already tell they're driving crazy. We're going to slow it down, go 59. I got all day. I ain't fighting these bozos. Let them have it. Y'all can have it. All right. Let's check out the chat. Oh, is this still going on? Holy shit. Well, I'm not highlighting any of y'all's comments because I'm not going to be able to keep track to give y'all a fair shot. So please carry on. I'm just a little surprised. Little surprised, but that's all right. The chat is lit. That's always a good sign. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dogma Free. I can talk about music. He was asking me about where I grew up. Pine Bluff, Arkansas, which is, Arkansas in general, a bit of a cultural wasteland, but the majority, my hometown's like 75% black. It's more like 50-50 when I was a kid, but the county's also majority black, which is, apparently there's only like 100 majority black counties in the country, but, so I remember the Fat Boys and the Houdini. I remember hearing Houdini on the radio when I was like young, man. I mean, like 6 probably. She Got a Big Mouth. That was a big song. And then Fat Boys also. And got a hold of a bootleg Run DMC cassette when I was like real, I don't know, 8, 9, maybe 10, somewhere in there. And then Public Enemy, so I was into a lot of alternative music. My best friend had a knack for finding cool music, but he liked the more emo type of stuff. I was more into like the punk and the skater music and the angry shit. But did I miss my exit already? Not yet. 4 more miles. All right, I'm not following these bozos. It's getting to be a little too much here. And I'm trying to remember. Souls of Mischief. There was maybe I saw Souls of Mischief. I probably heard a song of theirs in a skateboard video. So I skateboarded, so that was certainly a way to access music. And I remember like there was a college radio station somewhere in Arkansas, and I remember they played Souls of Mischief at some point. But it wasn't their famous song from 93 Till Infinity. It was one of the other songs. And I think I slowly got into hieroglyphics, went off to college. But then I also had, a Ghetto Boys. I listened to Ghetto Boys, We Can't Be Stopped. I had that CD. So I guess I probably started more with the gangster rap. And then, of course, when Dr. Dre came out, The Chronic, that was a big deal. What was that, like 95? Not really sure. I'm trying to think about college. What was I listening to? It's funny because I really don't remember how I got. At some point, I just got completely immersed into hip hop and found boot camp. Oh, I remember on the internet. I used to go on IRC and talk to people about music because I was on the internet starting in '94. Somebody told me about boot camp, Black Moon, Into the Stage. And I actually bought the CD and really didn't like it, but I remember I made a copy of it. I recorded it onto a cassette and then returned it because for some reason, I did not like it initially. Then I gave it another listen and got into it. And I think really what that came down to is that really is headphone rap. Like I didn't understand, culturally in the big city context of it's really more designed for headphones. And that was my favorite crew. And then Wu-Tang enter the 36 Chambers. Somehow found out about that at a certain point. Don't really recall how, it's been so long. Old Dirty Bastard, I really liked, like Brooklyn Zoo. And then I remember my grandmother, for whatever reason, gave me like $5,000, like early inheritance or so. I don't remember why, but I remember like I just went and bought all the hip hop CDs that I wanted to buy at the time. So I ended up having like just a full folio of fucking hip hop, and then Kazaa and all the the point-to-point protocol stuff. Is this my exit? No. Okay, good. Oh, it is. No, it's 68. Okay, good. Next exit. I'm in Indy base. This is effectively Indy. This is the outskirts. Shout out to EBT. Somebody page EBT. Look where I'm at, partner. Nice roads up here in Indy, but they got speed limits are low. It's like 55 once you get inside of this. Loop. Yeah, I love hip hop, but also I'm a big fan of, you know, obviously I'm the age where grunge hit. I'm 47. Fugazi was probably my favorite band as a kid. Now, like Alice in Chains, is probably my favorite, you know, for rock music. But then I would always find like certain albums. Like I never was a gigantic U2 fan, but I really liked that Rattle and Hum album. I like that a lot. Like Ice Cube, The Predator. That was one of the albums that my redneck friends, you know, they didn't like very much rap. They liked that, and then they liked Tupac, All Eyes on Me when that came out. That came out, I was like junior in college, I guess. Like me and a bunch of actually a bunch of guys I went to high school with ended up in like this 8-bedroom house near the campus. I just lived there for the summer though. It's funny how all that ties in, you know, the music ties in with all the other stuff. Funny to think about. My favorite rapper though, Sean Price. But I do like I'm trying to remember. I think I found Psycho Realm because of Everlast. Everlast went on Joe Rogan, and I used to watch all the Joe Rogan episodes. But I was on Joe Rogan like from the very beginning of his actual podcast and the Ustream days, like the really early stuff. And I always liked when he had Everlast on there. You know, the House of Pain guy, and Everlast was on there promoting that War Porn Industries, and Sick Jackin from Psycho Realm was on there, and that's how I figured out who Psycho Realm was. And I really liked a lot of their songs. And then some of the stuff off of Sick Jackin's, that Psychedelic, that album could have been a lot better though, I think. And then he did that I forget what it's called, some sort of collaboration with some other rapper, I think Cynic or something. He actually did like 3 albums with that guy, if I remember correctly. Some of that stuff's pretty good. Big Duke though, I like Big Duke. Like he was like the Mexican Big Duke's. Well, he's not Mexican really, but you know, like the Chicano ODB. Well, I'm taking the wrong fucking exit, didn't I? Yeah, I got confused out here. I think I'm on the wrong road. Maybe not. No, I'm on the right road still. I haven't been to Indy in a long ass time. It's funny, the recruiter lied to me and told me I'd be going to Indianapolis regularly. Nope. And my first company, Schneider, they have a terminal in Gary, Indiana. Of course, that's closer to Chicago. In fact, actually, I think they've got a yard in Indy too. Now that I think about it, just a little bitty facility. Yeah. Yeah, they do. It's funny that Dallas has kind of got roads like this. If this was Dallas, we'd all be fucking hauling balls through here. Funny how people drive differently in different cities. Just don't know how they think they can build this big ass road and expect people to go 50 fucking 5. It's shenanigans. Hey Kim, I didn't see you earlier, man. I don't know how long you've been waiting. What's up, brother? You're here, maybe. What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right, man. Thanks for asking. Just sorry if you were waiting. I didn't see you till just now.
No, that's cool. Sorry if I didn't have audio. I can't figure out how to get my mic I don't know if I can just plug it in any time or what. I didn't check it before I came in, so whatever. I unplugged it. So if the audio sucks more than
That
usual,
sounds
sorry.
okay. Sounds okay.
So I have an idea.
All right, I like ideas. Go ahead.
I'd like to ask you, and I'm going to see if Paul is also interested, to do essentially a mock trial, like haze me, preparing me for my trial.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, like even right now, talking and thinking about it, feeling how I'm, the physiological response.
Yeah.
I realized how, man, I've been 2Xing, I heard like a little bit with you and Sly, and I just realized like how good, and Drew too, like how good it is to be hazed and how much it has benefited me literally every day right now, because I haven't been around people doing it. And you like become like a fucking blob, and then all of a sudden when something does happen, it gets so much more intense, where if you can get it, deal with it, it's like sparring, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. I know you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
and I'm like, yeah, the Discord, I got it. I got a little hazing, but to be honest, I need the in your face answer the fucking question now, on the spot, live in front of everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I need that intensity. This a little bit of fucking razzing in the comments ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that might be. I would definitely want to participate, but that might be more of like Drew and EBT's wheelhouse there.
Or
But we
Drew,
can
EBT.
Yeah.
I mean, you and Paul, to be honest, you guys trigger me more. That's why I'm coming. It's because I don't know if Drew and maybe EBT, but EBT still, I think he's more humorous, like if he laid into me, I might laugh, because I do see his humor more. Whereas I think you and Paul could probably find a crack and dig and really fucking trigger me. I mean, I'm talking, I need to rage quit my own trial with you guys basically before I do it in real life in front of the judge and prosecutor. That, you know what I'm saying?
I tell you who could probably help also would be Wizard, because he knows a lot about the legal stuff.
Yes. Well, if Paul I was basically going to go ask Paul with the open invitation to any high mind, like, yeah, Wizard would be great. That dude would trigger the fuck out of me, but it's got to be on point. It can't be like you know what's up. It's got to be somewhat organized. I'm going to give you guys, which I'm also putting out to everyone right now, but you guys are going to have basically access to the evidence against me. And you're going to be, and the charges. I mean, I'm talking a legit mock trial. The charges that Arizona is, because I've already looked at it, bro, and I'm so fucking confident in my stance. But they're gonna push it. They're gonna Long Island audit me, and they're gonna find me guilty. I'm confident, no matter what, and I'm gonna have to appeal and go into a district court. So I'm gonna get all my evidence in the municipal. Like, this is where the jurisdictionary has just taught me already. Any evidence I want in the appeal has to be in the original trial. So I need, basically, I want to go through it with you guys and then let people vote, like, I don't care about trolls. They're not going to matter. But the people that I think, they're going to come in and be like, yeah, dude, I think you were out of line. Or no, this is crazy. This is obviously them going after you, because that's really what I think I can present the case for. But yeah, if you're in, and then is Drew still here? I can't see the chat.
I'm not. He's arguing with Mitchell, so he's probably.
I know. I just want to say something to him. This is going to be interesting for him. It'll take 2 seconds. Well, you'll find it interesting too.
Go for it.
I'll tell him later too if he's not here. Basically, my and I don't care about subscribers, right? It's all from the one viral video, so I'm not like really trying to build my base or anything. I'm anyway, I have stalled out at 30,090. It's so weird, man. Like, I was climbing, it was pretty normal. Like, the video's still getting seen. I still get a bunch of comments every day, 24/7. But for the last week, I've been at 30,090, and it'll go like 91, 89, 91, 89, 90. And I don't, like, it's just the first thing you see when you open your page.
Yeah.
So it's just weird. Normally, almost every time I opened it, I would just notice it had climbed, 10 to 100, depending on how long it'd been. If I only open it once a day, it was about 100 a day for a while. And it's just weird to be at 30,090, and for the last week, it's been within 3. Basically, yeah, it's just weird. It's just I'm just noticing it, and I know we all are trying to figure out how they're doing stuff. So I just think that I'm putting a stake in the sand that, like, it's been about little over 2 months. You can look at the views, you can see the subscribers I got from it, but it definitely is like a hard fall off a cliff. Yeah, well, I'm the subscriber, not the views or anything else. That's still ticking along. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but and real quick, for anybody who's not aware, this is Kim Before the Storm. That's his YouTube channel, and he had a viral video about some cops trying to arrest him, and the video has like a lot of views, but then he got a lot of subscribers out of the deal, but now his subscribers are plateauing, and yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how that works, but
yeah, it went from 88 subscribers the day before I put the video up, and then it, once it kicked off for like the first month, it was almost 1,000 subscribers a day, and then like naturally went like. And my goal is never to build a YouTube channel. I was really putting it up for feedback, and then now, now all this is coming out of it. And I woke up this morning and I was listening to you, and the thought hit me like, oh man, like I can do all the preparation I want, but if I don't get in the ring with somebody, I'm not going to be prepared to get in the court. So yeah, you're not the only one I'm going to ask, but I definitely the invitation is out for you.
Well, thanks, man. I'm interested, but what I would say is Paul and Wizard are probably your better bet on that. But I'm absolutely willing to assist in any way that I can.
And it might even be something where we get on a panel and there's one person questioning me, or the chat. I mean, the chat's kind of weird, but almost like you three could be a team against me, where, whoever could ask the questions and elicit the bet. Just, dude, you know what I'm saying? This is mock trial. So come up with who's the main DA, and the other two, like, you're gonna see a chink that someone else didn't, or you know what I mean? I want the hardest case. I want a harder case than I know the DA can actually put against me. Gotcha. That's what I'm saying.
Well, but I want to bring it back to the jurisdictionary, though, because I've listened to that Rule of Law radio show, and that's what they say. Like, no lawyer expects to win in the trial court. It's all about setting the case for appeal. That's literally, you just have to assume that you're going to lose.
Exactly. And learning to control the judge to get it in. And like, yeah, that's where I'm going through. I'm literally in the objections part now. And just, it talks about, like, let's say you wanted to get evidence in, and the DA, as soon as you go to put it in, the DA objects. And now if you just sit down, there's no appeal on that. You can't bring that up in the appeal. I can't remember. This is why I take notes, and this is why I want to do a mock trial, because there's a specific objection that you need to remake that basically tells the judge, okay, your objection's fine, but I need to make a record right now. And the judge has to let you get that in, even though it's not going to, he'll excuse the jury if it's a jury trial, just so you can present that, then bring the jury back in. So even if you lose, it won't be because of that with the jury, but when you go to appeal, your entire argument's on the record. And just like, stuff like that, obviously we're not appealing the mock trial, so it's a one and done, but yeah, man, I just know myself and know how much I benefit from the live action. And I really want to do this myself. I mean, if an attorney even offered, no, don't get me wrong. If a good attorney offered, I'd be stupid not to take their help. But I am 100% prepared and excited to do this pro se. I'm not like trying to seek a attorney or do any weird shit. I fucking, in fact, I realized this morning, like, dude, if I just had a feud with my neighbor, I don't care, man. I need an enemy that gets me going. And the fucking captain and the lieutenant that have conspired against me to get these charges trumped up, okay, I feel like maybe they might be a worthy opponent. We'll see how they stand up when I get them on the stand and we do this shit. But yeah, I need the government. I need fucking some intensity, because like things are just so soft. It's like nothing got me motivated. So like, even though it's lemons out of lemonade, praise God. I love.
There you go. Yeah, man. Amen.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
That
would
was really
recommend.
the main. Go ahead.
I would recommend that. Also, check out that Rule of Law Radio. They've got a website, ruleoflawradio.com, because they talk about a lot of these same things you're talking about.
Yeah, it'd probably be perfect to have on in the background while I'm working on stuff.
Yeah, check that out. See, what they would say is use bar grievances against the lawyers for the prosecution.
Yes, right. I'm already. Yes, right. I mean, dude, my head's already. I think I can prove the conspiracy. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Like, I'm so fucking pumped up, bro, because I just went through the dates on the email and realized a month after, I'm like, why did they all of a sudden come back a month after and re-interview all these people? What the fuck? And then I went through and I realized, oh, that's the day that I came back and said I want to escalate my complaint. The lieutenant didn't respond. I called the captain, chewed his ass out, caught half of it on video. I recorded it with my GoPro. I just thought it like halfway through the combo, I hit record. So it's like you can hear the audio, and I fucking chewed him out, called him a coward. I mean, I was pissed, dude. His lieutenant isn't responding to my complaint. And it's because he's not telling the people under him to do their job. And
so real quick, actually, so are they prosecuting you or am I confused?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see my video, bro. I got arrested the other day when I went to pick up my Freedom of Information Act. They filed 7 charges against me.
Wow, I was unaware of that.
Okay, yeah, bro. They fucking cuffed and stuffed me. That's my video. I got to redo it too because I didn't realize I did a live stream and tried to break stuff down, kind of like you guys have told me. You know, I agree. People would find that interesting.
Hey, you got to get a body cam fucking stat.
I did. I was wearing it on the way out when I got arrested.
Oh, good deal. Yeah,
I was wearing it around my neck.
Exactly.
That's what I broke down is literally them walking out and them knowing I have a warrant and trying to ID me refusing to ID, you know, passively. But I'm like, they're like, well, you've been identified as someone who may have a warrant. And I have no clue of any of this. Like the lieutenant could have told me about this. He's the one that told me my freedom of it. Oh, dude, it's so deep, Benton. It's so fucking deep, bro. Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Here's what you got to do immediately. And I know this from Rule of Law Radio. You got to make a timeline of events immediately.
It's what I'm doing, bro. Thank you. And other people need to hear you say it. If I was, even though I am doing it, 100%. It's got to be on paper. I'm literally. Well, I'm breaking. What I'm working on right now is the full presentation. I'm putting this.
Well, but also, but I'm talking about a separate timeline of events. You need that also.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry for interrupting. I just want to make that clear.
You're right. I just figured this out yesterday, so I've been kind of doing some of it. But yes, the fact that on the 27th is the day I had the conversation, or I told the lieutenant I want to escalate and had the conversation with the captain, and on the 29th, the lieutenant tells a special deputy to go out to the compound and re-interview witnesses. And when you listen to the interview he did, he was 100% given a mission to make them say things so they can file charges.
Oh,
like
yeah,
the dude asked total leading questions like, were you in fear? Did he ever get between you and the door and make you scared? That like the cop asked them that, not them saying it. And they're like, yeah, I guess we did at one time. Bro, it's all on fucking paper. They put this on paper.
Damn, dude.
Like he put that how he asked the question. It's fucking nuts. And so today I'm going. I got the CDs and the body cam and all that. I'm gonna get it converted to USB.
Well, real quick, because I'm pretty emotional. You know, you can get charged up pretty quick, and I'm pretty emotional. What I would say to you, man, is you have to separate how you feel about all this from what you do.
Yeah,
like you could talk to me and fucking rant and rave about it, and that's good, but you have to separate that from when you're doing your research, when you're making your timeline. You know,
when I'm talking about it, literally, that's why I'm asking you. Is I want you guys to haze me to the point that I can talk about this and not get fucking jacked up. If you're willing, if you're like, bro, I don't want to get it. I get it.
Well, I'm willing to help, but what I'm saying is, I may not be the person to actually do that in that form. But what I'm saying is that I would recommend get as much of this on paper as you can.
Yes,
and definitely the timeline, so that you in the future. You don't have to waste any time going, well, what did this happen? what was the sequence of events, so you know, okay, I talked to this person on this date, and this was what the discussion was about.
Yep.
And then this is the day that I found out that they interviewed all these people, and then they interviewed these people on the morning of whatever date. Like, you have to have all that in a sequence.
I agree. And that's why I want, because I'm like picturing literally right now, like Paul asking for it, and then literally like, you know, whatever you can reasonably do to put pressure on it. Like, you haven't found it yet? Is this information available? Should we move on? And I got to be like, you know what I mean? I need my file straight. Like you said, if I can't recall it off memory, and like jurisprudence says, buy file folders. They're cheap. Organize, get everything on paper, organize it. I'm on it. And yes, that's where I'm at, is like that pressure in the moment where it's exactly what you're talking about. I mean, I'm already calming down, just realizing that I, you know, where I need to be in this, but it's just crazy shit, bro. It's intense. I mean, I got cuffed and stuff. The only thing they didn't do, which they could have done, is wait for me to pull out, then hit the lights when they saw my plate, because they saw me get in a vehicle, so they had reasonable reason to run my plates, because someone told them I had a warrant, right? Even if they didn't get my ID, they could have pulled me over on the street. Now they could have towed my truck, searched my truck, and put my dog in the impound, or you know, and so when they cuffed me, I was like, I saw it coming, and I'm like, dude, I got my service dog in my truck. And like, they're like, could you get someone to come pick them up? I'm like, maybe, but they're about an hour away. And I was cool with them. I mean, I knew I had a warrant, and that they were arresting me on a warrant, and they were none of the cops involved in the original thing. And that, to be honest, they handled me as well as I could expect to be handled. Okay.
Right on.
And then when he told me, when they understood kind of my situation, and honestly, I think they just realized I wasn't like running from a warrant. I didn't even know I had it. So they called the court, called the judge, told the judge the scenario, got permission to throw me in the back of the car, run me into court, put me in front of the judge. The judge, I obviously not guilty, OR'd me, and they ran me back all within about an hour. Yeah.
Well,
and so they had
so you didn't even have to argue to get own recognizance. You didn't even really have to argue. They just let you out.
But my spidey senses were going off, and they're always going off. But I brought enough cash, knowing I'm not stupid. These fucking people will never admit wrong and will never let anything go. Right?
Sure,
I assumed it was going to be worse. I'll be honest. I thought the captain, and he still fucking might, even though I know everything I said was under freedom of speech, I assumed the captain was going to pour a warrant out for like threatening a fucking official.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I actually thought.
Well, but I'm sure you know from the jurisdictionary, what they're trying to do is pin a bunch of charges. Well, they're trying to pin a bunch of charges, and then they're going to try to plea bargain.
Yes. Well, this is the other thing that's hilarious, bro. And I go through it in my video, but I'll tell you, they charged me with 7 charges originally, and they've already negotiated it with themselves. I don't know. You know about negotiation, right? Never negotiate with yourself.
Sure.
That's rule number 1. Don't fucking throw a number out there and then start negotiating down with yourself, motherfucker. If you you know what I mean, you put it out, you own it, and never fucking back up.
Yeah.
And they basically, in the police report, they say the 7 charges, but then on my charging paper, there's only 6. And then even then, I've already beat out of hand. I've beat 4 of the 6. I already know. The only 2 that I think are questionable are the 2 from the employees, because that wasn't caught entirely on video, but I did catch it half on video. But the stuff with the cops, man, I've already went through. I looked at the charges. I'm not going to argue it with you right now. I'll just tell you, I'm very confident.
Well, and sorry to interrupt, man. I hate to cut you off, but see, you think out loud, I've noticed, and I do this to some extent. But you got to get all this on paper, man. You got to have all these details on paper somewhere.
I am working on it. I am doing both.
But I'm not saying you're not doing it. So I'm not criticizing you. You have to get all this on paper as soon as possible.
Yeah.
For your sake. I don't have a dog in the fight.
Yeah, I know.
Because you can't track all these details verbally in the moment. It's just too much.
Yes.
You got to get it on paper, man.
Yeah.
So just do it, man. I don't, even if you got a mental block, some people got mental blocks around anything having to do with school. Just get some fucking notebooks, man. Get some pens and some notebooks and just do it. And if you got to take breaks, take fucking breaks, man. If you got to go watch YouTube, go watch YouTube.
You mean literally like write my story down?
Write the whole shit, everything, and
Not
write
just
it
the
all
dates,
down.
Not just the timeline, but literally like a small
All
book.
of it, but separately a timeline.
Yeah, right.
You cannot, man, I'm telling you, you can't organize this through talking it out. It just takes too long.
That's your point. Okay. Your point
It's
isn't
not-
that
yeah,
it's
it's not
bad
possible.
to talk out loud. It's that you can't form good memories from just talking out loud.
Get an audio recorder, talk it out, and
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
transcribe it.
That's-
Dude,
yeah. I
it's
remember you
whatever
talking
your
about that,
learning
too.
style is, man.
I remember you talking about that.
Whatever your learning style is, get a recorder literally and just talk it all out, and then pay
Go
somebody
through
to transcribe it or transcribe it yourself.
Yeah. Yep.
Serious. I'm not even kidding, bro. Do it.
Bro,
Just
I'm with
do
you.
it.
I'm not pushing back at all. I'm like,
Do
yeah,
it.
good, great idea. I got to go get a disk drive to look at this info later. I'm gonna say look
Yeah.
at the little digital audio recorders. I know they're not that expensive. You can use
No,
your
man.
phone and stuff, but I think it'd be better to have a separate one. Little
Yeah,
stick.
get a separate one.
Yeah, like a pen or a little one that you can just have. You can hit the button if you're driving or whatever. It's right there.
Oh, you can get one on Amazon that takes an SD card for like $20.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You think they have
And
either
then,
way?
yeah, you can put it in your computer, and there might even be software that'll transcribe it for you.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I'm serious, man. You got a lot of opportunity here, but you're the lawyer now, man. Like lawyers, they do all this. Like now you're the lawyer.
Yep.
So, but you're better than they are because you're not in league with the judge and the other lawyers.
Who's El Perro? Get up here, El Perro. You got something
That's
to say?
Wizard, man. He knows all this stuff, man. That's going to be your best ally, probably.
He don't help narcissists. He says he doesn't help narcissists. I guess he's a psychologist and a lawyer.
Well, if you need his help, you might have to fall on your sword
I
a
don't
little
need
bit.
his
I don't know
help.
what to tell you.
Look, I could do this on my own, but I can.
I know
do this
you
with help,
can.
too.
I know
it's
you
only
can.
better with help. But honestly,
Yeah.
bro, if you think that much of yourself, then go fucking masturbate yourself in the corner because no one wants to talk to you anyway.
Well, anyway,
Like, you're a lolcow on the internet, bro.
Well, he
No
knows his
offense,
shit.
but-
He does know his shit. But I'll say this: that
yeah, but he's
I
a
know.
lolcow.
I know. But real quick, I know you can do it yourself. That's not the issue.
Yeah, I'm
But
talking to anyone else.
It's still good to get help. But I'll say this to you: the more you do your research and the more you get this shit organized on the front end, you don't want to be in the fucking shit. And now you realize, oh, I need to spend an hour organizing these notes.
Oh, I'm
you need
with
that,
you.
You need that shit done ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's up. I know you're just kind of talking out loud too, because that's
Oh,
it is
yeah.
why I want the mock. Is I want you guys to find the weakness you find will be the one they can't find.
Well, okay, but again, step one is get all this organized, and I would do it
Oh, it
since
ain't
you
today.
think.
Just
Yeah,
so
no,
you know, like
just
maybe in a
over time,
couple
over
weeks,
time.
or the pre-trial's not even for a month, and I'm not waiving any time, but they're going to stretch it out as long as they can.
Well, but you're not busy, right? Like you got your whole day to
No.
yourself, don't you?
Yeah, right now. I mean, yeah.
So,
exactly.
but I'm telling you, man, just take my advice. I don't give a lot of advice, but I know
It's
myself,
taken. It's
and you
already
may be this
taken.
way. Just work on it in chunks. Just do like an hour, and then go do something else. Come back, do another hour, go do something else.
Right.
When you got all day, man, you can knock 6 hours out every day. No fucking, like, easy.
Right.
Just do an hour, go do something else. Do 30 minutes and go do something else. Like, you don't have to sit down and fucking torture yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I do.
Yeah, you got time, man. But you got time until you don't have time. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to participate in any way I can. I think my function will be more you calling in while I'm driving, and you can vent, and I'll listen to you vent.
Yeah, or you might, I'm putting stuff out, so you might see something and you're like, oh, I'd like to dig in on that with him. And so, yeah, I can call in and you can be like, hey, man, so what's, whatever, you know what I mean? You could just be, I mean, it doesn't have to be like a full, it can be whatever it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to put information out. I'm going to put it out as objective as possible. I'm not going to keep anything and only put out what makes me look good. Because it's just not that serious. Like it's such a clown show that they're trying to do. It's like, if anyone believes them, I wouldn't want them in my life anyway. So, yeah, it's just it is where it is. And knowing myself, like again, to use one of your metaphors, grocery store. I'll put it all out there, man. Like I really don't. You know,
Yeah,
some people
groceries
that's
in the
not the
parking
best
lot.
method. That you know, agreeably, a lot of people that's not the best method. I am in a position in life where I can take the heat that might bring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and furthermore, if I was you, I would also capture as much of this as you can for content creation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of doing. I mean, it is what I'm still gonna do, but I am going like that's what I'm kind of working on already. Is I'm gonna read the police report, and then I wrote when it was happening. I kind of already created a timeline in my email chain with them because I saw this coming. As soon as they called the sheriff on me, I kind of wrote down and timelined every incident in an email to them that I'd had in the 2 years that I'd been a part of the program, but not to the point that you're saying, but more just like a general reference. And it doesn't include any of this stuff with the captain lieutenant now. But I guess what what was I getting at? Timeline, saw this coming. Oh, the video. So I'm going to put out my excerpt from the timeline, what the, alleged victim's statement was both at the time and then their new statement a month later. Then I'm going to, play the video, and really that's it. I'm not going to, I might give some details, like the only details I want to give that aren't on video is kind of the first how it started, but it's not like there's no like deal breaking crazy stuff I'm going to throw out that isn't on video. Like I'm more saying they're saying I was violent and threatening. Well, my behavior is on video after a point, like when I would have been more calm. Like essentially you get more and more threatening and violent, right? So if I started the video halfway through, I should be either as worked up or more worked up than I was in the interaction. That's my argument. And you can kind of tell that.
Hey, real quick, I'm not a lawyer and none of this is legal advice, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
I have to say that.
100% everybody's off the hook. And
I have to say that. It's against the law.
I know. I didn't even think about that.
I can't practice law without a license.
Yeah.
This is the public internet, so I need to make that clear.
Yeah, and that's a good point for anyone that may want to help too. Like, I definitely 100% just want, I'm not holding anybody to anything.
Yeah. Well, me telling you to do a timeline, I don't know. Is that legal advice? I have no idea.
No, legal advice is like, you don't need an attorney. You could, well, maybe that's not even legal advice. Legal advice is like, take the plea deal.
Well, let me reframe all of it. Wait a minute.
Too. I honestly don't know. I think if you're not an attorney, I actually think you can give legal advice all day because it's just your fucking non-attorney opinion.
I don't know, but anyway,
like you have no license to lose. The reason attorneys don't want to give legal advice is they can lose their license.
It's an actual crime to practice law without a license. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's representing me in court. That's not giving me advice on something.
Either way, I want to say what I'm speaking on is what I would do in your situation.
Yes. As is everybody else that gives me advice. Exactly. That's how I'm taking it.
So I'm just trying to get my disclaimer out there. That's all. So yeah, good. Yeah, man. Like I say, dude, the more you can get the research done on the front end, then I think it's going to be way better on the back end.
Hey, El Perro, just so you know, I just kind of noticed, I think you've been doing a bunch of I don't read the comments while I'm up here talking, man. Like, I may look at 1 out of 20 or 25, but if you're going to have a conversation with me, come up and have a conversation with me. Don't be some keyboard warrior in the comments when I'm up here talking about this, willing to talk about whatever. Just makes me look foolish.
Well, he is welcome to chat all he wants, just from my perspective.
And I'm not even calling him out. It's just I don't even know this dude. I didn't even have an interaction with him. I'm not the one that said, I love the God. Sorry it triggered you, but I'm not the guy that did that. I was just there and thought it was fucking hilarious. So,
but see, this is kind of what I mean about separating your feelings from all of this information.
Yeah, Exactly. I'm like,
kind of what I'm talking
if he's
about.
the big brain, fucking bring your big brain up, buddy, and let everyone see it. Like show them how smart you are, so we can all have some respect for you instead of thinking you're a joke. Because right now you're just a joke. At least, you know.
Well, not to me, because I've heard him talk about the law. And
Well, that's what I was gonna say. To everyone that just got introduced to you, and from what I've seen of your representation on the internet, no one has really taken you seriously because you can't put anything out without getting triggered like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Like, I get triggered, but getting upset and triggered is different than being a weirdo that loops in your own brain over something as simple as "I love the God." Do you love the God?
Yeah.
Do you love God? Seriously,
I
is that a
do.
hard question?
Well, actually, I hate evil. I actually hate evil. To be fair,
I hate evil and love God. It's really not a hard question to ask or
Yeah.
answer.
Anyway,
exactly.
Yeah. It's all good, man.
It is all good. And dude, in the end, I'm not where I want to be, but I absolutely see the benefit of putting yourself out there and letting people. This is what I used to tell people about, like, fighting, man. People are so scared, and it really is why everyone's pussified. I wish everyone had to take 100% blow to the face before they could graduate high school. Like, it's important to know if you get punched in the fucking face, you're not going to die.
Oh, yeah.
And the way people act is if they get punched in the face nowadays, they're going to fucking die. Sorry, I'm cussing my storm. I need to stop cussing.
Well, breathe. Breathe,
they're
Kim.
breathe. Breathe, exactly.
Take a breath, man. Take a breath.
And it's just not that serious. But this is my punch in the face. This is like putting yourself on the internet was what I thought. Oh, you're gonna die.
Yeah, no shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
And
you got a good opportunity here to really dive head first into this stuff. And are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you might, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. We don't, you don't have to decide anything right now, but there's a lot of things that can be done. So, it's kind of sucks that the demon scum, as Paul would say, are coming after you. But I'm sure you realize that you kind of went after them, and now, of course, they're going to come after you. This is just how it works.
I don't know, man. I would disagree because this is part of every single interaction I have has been me by myself minding my own business, and someone comes up and pokes and prods.
Oh no, I mean,
when I stand up,
no, wait a minute. I'm talking about the part where you put it all on the internet.
Oh yes, okay. Yeah,
that's probably what got you arrested.
Yeah, bro, it's in the police report too. Thousand Trails says they've had several members cancel their membership and start lawsuits because the same thing happened to them, and now they're suing. It's in the law. It's in the police report. I'm like, fucking cha-ching. You know what I mean? John McEnroe, a fucking fist in the air, boom, right there, dude.
Straight up. So yeah, I mean that's kind of what I mean. Like, it's from their perspective. You punch them in the nose from their perspective.
That's why, and I agree with that. Because I think maybe I manifested an enemy because I needed to get out of my cave.
That makes sense. I could see that.
I was so stagnant, bro.
Well, you seem like you're ready to take it, though. So
that's what I'm saying. Yes, I felt stagnant. I've been thinking I needed, just go. I was like, I've been like, I'm gonna go back to work, and I'm gonna eventually, but I didn't. It's just not in my gut right now. Like I wanted, just start little hustles. I thought about doing like a dump trailer and use my truck. I mean, there's all little things I could do that I felt could be like trying to be productive, but it just feels empty a little bit for now. I mean, I may have to go get back to a full grind, but right now I think this is more of a benefit for me. And what's more important to me, I feel like it can benefit others.
Absolutely.
I know that,
for sure.
Yeah, that sound. I'm not trying to like be that person, but that is what motivates me. Like, I do. Man, I wouldn't have been able to say what I said and stand up for my rights if other people didn't put it out there. And there's just some thing in your gut that starts to form where you're just like, dude, I got to get this out there. I gotta try to help people now, because if I don't, no one else is going to after me. And if no, you know what I mean? It's almost like you got to just, the flame's going out and you got to just try to fan it as much as you can, dude, because literally the flame of freedom is going out, and you have to stand up individually and everyone has to start standing up individually. There is no one coming to rescue you. There is no bailout. There is no in 2 weeks. There is no trust the plan. I mean, it's not even, I never was into that shit, but like, this really is where my motivation is coming from, is I feel like, you know, just all the, and I've always felt in my life I do shit backwards, and I do. I mean, I've said like how I fell into my business and just all these weird things. I feel like I like go backwards into them. And even now with my YouTube channel, I'm literally starting a YouTube channel with over 30,000 subs, and I didn't even know I was going to have one. I'm like doing it backwards. Like, you know, what I'm trying to get at is I have a big learning curve.
Yeah, sure.
You know, there's a lot of stuff you can do when you only have a couple hundred, and, you know, people don't expect as much. And you know, it's just personal pressure, but I feel like I need to ramp up my production value, my speaking ability, you know, shout out to Benton, my pronunciation of words and my ability to focus on what I'm saying. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a thing, man, for sure.
Active listening.
That too, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I've seen you. I can tell that you've sort of started to focus on those things. It shows, man, in just a short period of time. So I would say
say that a couple
keep
times.
going. No, but yeah, it's true. Yeah,
I've
it's
caught
true.
it, and it's nice that you see it. You know, like it's not. Yeah. You know, what you know? We all like approval, right? Obviously,
going,
I kind of noticed it a little bit in myself, but for sure, it's nice when other people say it too.
Yeah.
Like your efforts on, you know, it's like, hey, have you been working out? Well, as a matter of fact, I have.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Sorry that the demon scum are prosecuting you, but maybe it's a good thing. I don't know.
Agreed. It's my mentality. Yeah, I mean, dude, I can't even say till I'm locked in a cage, because I know that might be part of it. It's just till I'm dead, dude. Like I guess something's fired me up. It's fun. I mean, I'm sure you can hear it in my voice, dude. Like, I feel like I'm about to ready to get in the ring. That's how I used to feel when I used to like be able to go to a competition. Man, I used to get fired. Like I hate to say it. Maybe I am a narcissist, but I actually feel bad for my opponents. It's the same way as I felt when I was fighting. They're so dumb. They put so much on paper. They've already contradicted themselves both in writing and in video. Yeah. I feel like it's not even a worthy opponent right now.
Well, but like we said, if you lose the trial, which may very well happen, it's all about the appeal. So it's like, you know, getting over that disappointment of potentially getting found guilty initially, you know, only to win in the appellate court, right?
Yeah.
So like that could be part of it, you know.
Since there's no ability for a knockout, it's basically the fight is only by decision. And if the ref is, you know, the judge is freaking corrupt, doesn't matter. I'm gonna be found.
Well, now, but real quick, sorry to cut you off, but what the rule of law people try to do is, if possible, they try to maneuver things to where the courts are not going to be willing to rule because they don't want to set a precedent, and then they'll just drop the charges. But I don't know that applies to your case, because again, I'm just talking about a radio show I've heard. I don't know enough about it, but like, I would say, you know, I'm
going to listen to it.
Well, if it was me, also, like in my situation, I would always want to be like, what's the strongest blow I can strike to the opponent that will cause them to want to give up?
Yeah.
No matter what that is.
What they're doing to me.
If I got to, but wait a minute, I'll go dirty tactics. If I got to file bar grievances, if I got to file complaints against the judge, if it's me, I'll do whatever I got to do. Like, I'm not worried about, you know, what they think of my dirty tactics. Because it's like, well, you going to prosecute me? Okay, well, you coming at me, I'm coming at you, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. What do you think? Or did we lose him? I think we lost him. Yeah, I got too forceful. Calm down, Benton, calm down. Call back, Kim. Sorry, it's funny sometimes when I start getting jacked up, like the internet quits working. It's like it knows somehow. Oh, sorry, El Perro. Well, sometimes I just don't see on the screen that the person's trying to come up, but, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, Truth or Cop. I got to get back on the road here, but yeah. Get in. Sorry, Cam, however you say that. I say Kim. Like Kim. Fantastic. That's what we need. Truth or cop. I guess I got to. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, well, we lost Kim. I don't know what happened, but sorry, I got a little jacked up there. I can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick. Now I got to breathe. Oh, here he is. Okay. Truth or cop? What's up, buddy?
What up? I was hoping to yell at Kim for a minute.
Hey, your audio's a little low, but he might be back. He's usually on shitty internet, so I don't know what's going on.
How's it now?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I wanted him to email me about that. I want to write about it.
Okay. He might be listening. I don't. Oh, here he is. Here he comes. Kim, I think you're back. Hopefully. Are you there, Kim?
He's muted still.
Oh, okay. He'll figure it out. Your audio went low again, Truth or Cop. I don't know what happened.
I might be whispering.
Yeah. Yep.
I got the, I normally got my wireless mic, but I'm saving the battery.
There
he is. Yep.
We all good?
Yeah, go ahead, Truth or Cop. You wanted to ask Kim something.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Kim, can you email me all your documents and whatnot? I want to write about it.
Yes, sir. I already did it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah?
You just got to go get them.
You emailed me?
Oh, wait. Are you serious or are you time travel cop right now?
No, I'm serious.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, see, in the future, obviously, I know you already emailed. I don't have access to those.
Okay.
So you got to email them to me now for me to get them in the future.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. That's more my understanding of how things work, but yeah.
Here, take down my email.
So, hang on a sec. Go.
Contact at healinglaw.com.
Pretty basic. I don't think I could spell that correct.
HEALAING. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking what probably the easiest, take a picture of them with my phone and then just email that to you, right?
Yeah, unless you have digital copies, that'd be the best.
I mean, yeah, actually I do. I'm scanning all of it into my computer too, so I can be good for me to figure out. I'll scan them and send you those. But you just want the police report? I mean, I have
Anything you got that you're willing to make public.
Yeah, send it all.
If you got and as the case unfolds, whatever you got there.
Okay. So send you redacted personal info ones. I was thinking, I know you already know who I am, so I was just going to send you them straight up. But
it's your stuff, man. He'll figure it out. Just send him whatever you're willing to send him.
Yeah. No, I didn't realize you may. I mean, I knew they'd get out there eventually, but I just note to self, I'll just scratch out my name and stuff like that and send that to you.
All right, sounds good.
Anything else, Truth or Cop?
Sounds like I got a prosecutor.
Huh. He's a journalist. No, he's a journalist. Truth or Cop's a journalist.
Right.
Yeah. What's up, Truth or Cop? How are you today, sir?
Good. Just getting started on the computer.
Cool, man.
Got some writing to do. But...
Awesome. I like to read, so maybe I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Depending on what it is, but yeah, man, it's all happening, ain't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kim's got a fascinating story here, especially if he's going to represent himself, and he's got a good chance of succeeding. So it'd be interesting to follow.
Well, and then also, I'm trying to encourage him also from the content creation angle. There's a lot of opportunity for content creation within this process.
Oh, for sure.
But no pressure, Kim. I'm just saying, when you're able to. No pressure.
Yes.
No pressure.
I mean,
no pressure.
I only function under pressure.
Okay, lots of pressure. Lots of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm that type of guy, dude. Throw me in when it's the worst, and that's when I thrive.
Well, but I mean, that's... Sorry, go ahead, Truth or Cop.
I was just going to say, he's already got over 10 million eyes on him.
Yeah, no shit. That's a good point. Yeah.
Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
Boy, that's the truth. Shout out to JG's helicopter pilot.
Should we pull some of his footage?
That was hilarious, dude. That was fucking hilarious.
Lord.
Yeah, whenever too much stuff is happening, so I'm just like off in like thoughtful mode. I forget I'm supposed to be talking. Like, I am doing a fucking broadcast here. I forget that I'm on a broadcast.
Yeah. When you do 12 hours a day, it's probably easy. Yeah, I came in hot and I'm all calmed down now. So I'm like, I hear the dead air and think the same thing. Like, should I say something? But I've already said what I had to say. Yeah.
Right before you dropped off, man, I started to get all jacked up just thinking about it.
I was trying to remember too. You were, what were you saying?
But since I do this breathing and meditation, like what I've noticed is every time I lose my temper, I quit breathing. Like, so I actually went through that
100%.
process. So I stopped breathing, and then that happened to be right when you dropped off. And then I'm like, oh, I stopped breathing. So I've been spending the last 10 minutes just like getting my blood pressure back to normal.
Dude, I think that's why it's probably why I have the effect on people is I do the same thing. And I think people tend to mimic others, you know what I mean? Like, like breathing patterns, speech patterns, like, unconsciously. And so when I get jacked up and stop breathing, I think, man, I'm really realizing this. I didn't realize it till you said it, but I'm now realizing, yes, the other person, when they go to speak, seem like they're speaking from a holding breath position.
Yeah.
Like I do when I'm jacked up, but they weren't doing that before, right? That's not their normal mode.
Exactly. Well, but with me, like I'm managing all of that. So like when you were talking to me, I'm detecting that tension in you. But then when I got jacked up was when I started imagining if they came after me. That's what makes me you see what I mean?
Yeah, me too. Right. It's like,
I switched into that mode.
It creates the fight or flight response.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Try to like chill myself
look how
out.
we're both calming down now by recognizing it and consciously trying to breathe and talk. Like your patterns are calming me down, and I feel like you're not getting more jacked up from mine.
Oh no, not at all. I just my thing is if I actually get mad, like if I get an adrenaline dump, I'm no good for the rest of the day, dude. Like I'm spent at that point.
Yeah.
So I have to
And I have
avoid
the
the
same
adrenaline
thing.
dump.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. It's why, bro, it's why I'm getting in the ring. Really, I see in my personal life the best growth that I could have is exposing myself to the trolls and the benefits. Of course, I think a lot of you guys are genuine and dude, like me, if you saw a position where you were able to help and you just could, like you would, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Uh,
And real quick, the only reason I'm talking to you here is because Drew saw an opportunity to help me out while helping himself out.
Exactly.
And that's how I ended up even getting into content creation. So
yeah,
it's
and
just
shout out
it's
to
just
Chalk Body Outline and Drew, because that's why I'm contenting is literally it's not the biggest thing, dude. It was, and I didn't even get the interview, but Drew is just pushing me like, dude, you should interview this guy. You should, and he was like, the last thing he did that really just flipped a switch in my brain was he just threw up that dude that got crushed between the police cars and in the Discord, he's like, dude, you should try to interview this guy. And I did try to get the guy, send him a message, but he's not easy to get a hold of, and I haven't heard back. But like, I just realized, like, man, I just need to do, if I'm either, I need to abandon the idea or get on it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it just flipped a switch in me where I'm like, I'm going to get on it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to fucking put some content out. I'm going to expose myself. I'm going to take the whatever troll blows, really, again, like you said, if you can deal with this crowd, especially this crowd now between Paul's group and the people coming up on Chalk and like the trolls in the con, dude, this, I think it's fun. But for most people,
me too.
I think it's very intimidating, but it shouldn't be, because if you're who you are before you got on here, you're still going to be who you are when you put your head down when you go to bed that night. And yeah, maybe you're going to get your ass handed to you and take a little humiliation. Maybe people are going to like you, and then in 2 weeks from now, they're going to find out something about you they don't like and switch. That's fucking life. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
oh yeah,
we need to just quit. And I mean we as in me, but I think the world would be better if everyone just quit thinking through it, get in your head so much. Just get out there and do it. Literally, what I thought was going to be bad is now fun. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying to hide in a corner and but it's like, dude, I know who I am. You're not. I'm not a perfect person, but I own my mistakes in life, and I don't have any agenda that I'm ashamed of. So fucking let's do it.
Hey, it's Truth or Cop. If Truth or Cop can hear me, be the content you want to see in the world.
That works.
Amen, brother. Yeah, I love it. Well, I don't want to. Hey, as much as I like you guys, I don't want it to turn into too much of a love fest. So it's about as much love fest as I can tolerate at one time.
Oh, it's only love now because the hate will be coming. It never lasts long, so enjoy it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think the only reason we've gotten away with as much as we did is the time in the morning right now.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I just meant the actual love fest. The love itself is fine. I mean, I'm talking about the love fest. I tuned into Paul one time, and they were just straight up. Everybody was telling each other they loved each other.
Wow!
I was like, yeah, I can't watch this. I had to turn the channel.
Yeah, that's take that to the Discord, homies.
Yeah. What'd you say, Truth or Cop?
I remember that episode.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. That probably says something about me, but it was like, I like that they feel this way. I don't want to see it expressed.
Men express love through beating each other up. So
yeah, in some ways that's true.
It is, yeah. I mean, I see it now. I only put pressure on people that I see being willing or being worth my energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure, of course. That may be a generational thing also, though. I don't know that the younger generations share that with us necessarily. But that's all right. We're still here, damn it.
Exactly.
But I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
I can't
so-
really think of any. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
What were you gonna say? You can't think of what? Something
Well,
to talk
just
about?
I just want to know. I can always think of something to talk about. Just more
Yeah.
so, I'm trying to think of anything else about your case that I would do in your shoes. But the only thing I would
Think
say to
about
you,
it, come
man,
back.
is but real quick, what you said about this, that you want to, you're more or less saying that you thrive under pressure, but I'm telling you, man, you can't wait until pressure time and then now you haven't done your research. Like you have to have all that done in front. You just have to.
I couldn't be nodding my head more right now. It is
Okay,
why
good.
I'm.
Well, all
yeah,
right.
it is why I'm.
Good.
It's why I'm doing this too. I mean, really, look, this is not altruistic. This is selfish. I mean, yes, it will help people, but ultimately, if you talk to me in a week and you're like, "Did you write that stuff down?" and I'm like, "Oh, I'm still working on it," why would you waste your fucking time with me? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
man. Oh, I'm even more
I need
diabolical.
it will benefit me to have somebody. It's like a boss at a job. Like I was a founder. It's hard to be your own boss and always apply your own pressure to yourself. I had to extrapolate it out and use my customers, what my customers are expecting from me. Like that was my unseen pressure because no one in the office could apply pressure to me. So you know what I'm saying? It's the pressure of that. Like, yeah, in this moment, I can't answer all your questions. But yeah, in a week, I better be 7 times better. And in 2 weeks, I better be 14 times better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But so if you want to change the subject, I'd be interested. It may not be that interesting, but I was kind of catching why Sly rage quit.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Like, it's actually on this live stream, and then I actually replayed it at one point also.
I caught the replay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't really want to try to rehash it verbally, but
no,
that was
I wasn't going to
pretty
rehash
wild,
her. Huh? I was going to just jump into like.
Oh yeah, go for it.
That argument of First Amendment. Like, he's not an auditor. He's a free press troll.
Yes. There you go. Which is perfectly fine, by the way.
Are.
Yeah, perfectly. Which is perfectly fine, by the way.
100%.
Yeah. But it's not to better society.
I think it is in a big.
Okay,
picture,
well, that's debatable then. But I'm saying that's not his.
Debatable. That's where
I don't think that's his intention. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's a lot of their intention. I think it's a natural reaction to tyranny. It's the first non-violent pushback against people sick of people telling them what to do everywhere.
Well, but then what you see with a lot of these people is as soon as they're in trouble with the law, they just buckle under and do whatever they got to do for themselves, which is fine. I mean, listen, that's what they should do. But that, to me, that kind of disproves that we're trying to fight and take a stand for people's rights.
But should they be getting arrested? Like me, could I have gotten arrested?
Well, but that's kind of you fucking hit you attack the hornet's nest, so of course you're getting stung. I mean,
yeah, right. I get it.
How that works.
Not the best example.
Yeah.
Look, it's a bell curve. Okay, like everything. I would throw people like Long Island Audit, Bay Area Transparency, Old School High Desert Community Watch. Those guys are at I would say, and there's others, of course, but they're at a positive end, right? Yeah. And maybe even, and then I'd say like Denver Metro Audits is more towards a positive end, but also towards like, if the full far end is 100% troll, I don't think he's 50-50. He's more, he's more like 60-70% positive. But he does.
Well, but he's trending downward. I think we can agree.
I don't. Do you with like his whole the city council meetings and stuff? You think that's trending downward?
I do, man. I do personally, but again, it's all open to interpretation. So that's where. But that's where I got into it with Sly Shy, is that I was able to catch her in a very specific context where I know this guy's not out here doing this talking about Amagansett, he's doing it to make money, which is fine. That's completely okay. But
You don't
it's not.
think he has that East Coast, you're a fucking pussy for getting triggered by this vibe? I think he doesn't fit in out
No.
west, but I think he's real normal where he comes
No,
from.
he got punked by that construction worker that time.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, he's
Did
not
he?
about it, man. He ain't about that life, which is okay, dude. I'm not about that life either, but I'm also
I'm not
not out
saying
there
violent and
fucking.
physical. I just mean like the you know, the rude in your face but actually care about you is more the East Coast vibe, whereas the friendly in your face but stab you in the back is more the West Coast vibe. And I'm from the West
That's
Coast.
true. You're right about the West Coast for sure.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Kev.
from there. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, and the East Coast is annoying to me. I'm not trying to say it's better. They're both have their. I hate my West Coast inflection when I hear myself talk. That's why I'm like, I got to figure out how to talk better, man, because I didn't realize I sounded like such a dipshit West Coast surfer idiot. Like I'm
Hey,
50
Cam,
years old. I haven't
can
done
you,
that shit in 30
hey, Cam,
years. What?
Can you? What is this foot? Is this the day you got arrested? This I
My
didn't see this
thing,
yet.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I need to kind of, you'll get it because the audio's all there, but I did a live stream and I kept freezing in my presentation, but the information is there. I go over me getting arrested and then I just get into the first 30 seconds of the video that really, I think, you know, is the biggest part of my case. Because the last 29 minutes or 28 minutes of it or whatever is, you know, whatever happened in the first 30 seconds. Either I was right or they were right. It's on video, and I'm confident there may be some, and they say a tie goes to the government, right? But I don't even think it's a tie. I think they created first of all, I don't even want to get into it. Again, I don't want to hash this out, just so you know. I'm talking out loud right now. If you want to ask questions after you guys review it, that's when we should do it. And I need to work on my breathing, my listening.
Yep. Hey, what about like the cold baths and all that? You ever done any of that stuff?
It's been in my curiosity, but no. I'm a pussy, dude. I don't even like going outside right now when it's freaking 20 degrees in the morning.
I did cold showers and cold baths for a couple of years, and it never changes. It sucks just as bad every time.
But you saw a benefit from it?
I think it's overblown, but I think in your case it would be helpful to do it some. I went a little too hardcore with it, and I think it was actually detrimental in the long run. Because I tend to overdo shit, so I kind of went overboard with it. But dude, there's something to that, man. Like if you can I'm not saying to do the baths, but even just a cold shower first thing in the morning will, dude, it'll completely change your fucking stress system.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting.
Because you can't, man. You can't take I'm talking about actual cold water.
Yeah.
So.
And I got cold water, bro. I mean, it's probably like. Yeah, it's a tank sitting underneath my RV, and you know what I'm saying? Like, probably
and I'm
right
not talking
about.
I'm not talking about start hot and go cold. I'm talking about
you're talking getting cold and exit cold.
So, but the thing is, man, like you have to breathe a specific way to stand under the cold water. You know what I mean? Like it basically forces you to meditate, essentially.
Yeah. So that is the biggest part: is don't just take the cold shower, but try to control your breathing while you're taking it.
Well, you have to. That's the thing. What you'll find is you're not going to be able to stay in there if you don't control your breathing.
Jumping. I can remember as a kid falling in water and and then all of a sudden it's so cold you can't breathe.
If you're gasping.
Yeah.
So like I'm not trying to brag, man, but I can lay in a tub like 45 degrees for a couple of minutes. Like it's just meditation. Like it's not hard, but dude, it sucks. It sucks getting in cold ass water, dude. It sucks every time. You never get used to it, and it's like it's never easy.
I'm not a big Rogan fan, but he's been talking about it. Like it comes up in clips and shit that you fly by in shorts. It seems like the last year, it came up through them, and from that I got curious, but I haven't done it. But I definitely see the breathing part. How
I did that. I did the Wim Hof for years, man. I did it every day for years. But I'll say this about that: I think that's also overrated. I think that can be detrimental in the long run.
What?
I'm not even Wim Hof breathing.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that term.
Yeah, he had Wim Hof on his show a couple times. He's the Iceman. He's the one that.
Okay.
He's the guy that climbed Mount Kilimanjaro in his shorts or whatever.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I think I can picture the guy because I can picture them talking about them getting into the ice, but I didn't know he did that. And yeah, I mean,
what I'm saying is, the point I'm making is that this was something. It was promoted to people.
Yes, right.
And since I like to do shit, I did it. What I'm telling you is it's helpful, but I got too carried away with it, and I think at a certain point it actually becomes detrimental, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So,
yep. Well, like anything.
I'm just saying, man, think about tomorrow morning when you wake up, just make yourself take a cold shower and see what happens.
That's a freaking gauntlet,
well, bro. Listen, man,
I did 25 push-ups for JD the other day, and I didn't even get them back.
Well, real quick, though, like, I can go right now and take a cold shower, but it sucks, dude. But I know I can do it because I've done it, but it fucking sucks.
When you say you could do it, you mean you could do it like Zen? You wouldn't even get triggered with your breathing getting in and out because it's like had lasting
but
effect?
I still stand there thinking this sucks. Like, here's the thing. But let me break it down. A hot shower feels great when you're in it. You actually feel kind of worse afterwards. A cold shower fucking sucks, but you feel great afterwards.
Okay. I mean, I've done cold showers. Like,
yeah, it's exhilarating.
I mean, there was a time where we lost power, and I remember it was like, if you want a shower, there's no water heater, there's electric water heater. So yeah. I mean, and it's. I mean, this was decades ago, and it was out of necessity. But I totally can, recall exactly what you're saying, and I remember it was something. Yeah, even that we were talking about, like the other people in the house, like, damn, it does feel good. It does suck, but like, man, you feel good afterwards.
Well, and I think it'll help you with the fight or flight stuff.
Yeah, which I need. I need to do EMDR too. Honestly, I put that shit off, but everybody I've talked to that has PTSD has said that it's helped them. Even if it's not like a cure-all, even if you just get 25 or 50% relief, like that's pretty huge.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. I had the comments up. I didn't even realize you were playing the video in the background.
Yeah, Truth or Cops, when he's riding shotgun, he puts on a pretty good show.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, the audio is nothing great. I'm basically like just telling him, like, I realize right now I'm getting hooked up. Like, obviously they have a warrant. They identified me. They waited for you to come get the Freedom of Information so that they could do it. And this is all part of the case. But the lieutenant, the day the warrant was executed is the day the lieutenant emailed me saying your Freedom of Information is ready. And I'm going to push the case. And literally, this is another reason, is not only do I want you guys to push against me, but from me putting this out there, I know that I will get information back of how to hurt them the most. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a multi-pronged reason that I'm throwing myself out there like this. But
I get it.
Yeah. I mean, someone's going to have or know or just whatever. And it'll be like, yes, I never would have thought of that. And that's the fucking, the key, the whatever you want to call it, that just will help me get over the top or whatever. And maybe not, but yeah, basically the same day that they put the warrant out is the same day the lieutenant told me to come pick up the Freedom of Information. I went and picked it up. As I'm leaving, they come out, ask me for ID, or, first they're just like, hey, did you get the information you needed? And I'm like, I thought it was the lieutenant and he was actually going to try to be cool and make amends. Then I realized it was just a deputy, and I'm like, oh yeah, shit's going down. And I had no clue, dude. Like I said, I knew whatever it was payback and bullshit. So I'm like, what could they have possibly trumped up? And I was literally in my head, all I'm asking them was this a felony or a misdemeanor? Like, I'm not going to say I would have reacted any different, but I really wanted to know if it was a felony or a misdemeanor warrant. And because I wanted to know how far they were taking this. And then they said, oh, it's a misdemeanor. And I'm like, okay. But they literally, the cops still, and I believe them, they did not know what I had a warrant for. All it said is this name, warrant. I'm like, it doesn't tell you what it's for? They're like, no, until we get your ID, confirm it's you and pull it up, we cannot tell you what the actual warrant's for. I'm like, I think it's bullshit, but whatever. But I still didn't give my ID. I was going to get in my truck. But then my head started going, wait, if I get in my truck, they're going to run my plate. So at this point, I know essentially I'm hooked up, but I want them to make me get in handcuffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And so he basically he went in, and whatever they did in the building, look up my picture, confirm something. He came out of the building hot and said, you know, my name, you're under arrest.
Yes. Yeah, it's wild, man.
And I'm like, oh, okay. And then like, that's actually where it's cool. Like right now I had 2 jackets on because even though it looks like a nice day, it's really cold and the wind's blowing. As soon as they went to put my hand behind my back, like I do have wide shoulders and I have jacked myself up from all the, you know, physical stuff I did through the years. So I instantly felt my shoulders start to hyperextend. And I was I was like, hey man, you guys mind taking my jacket off? You know, like wondering if they were going to be like, no, you know, fucking whatever. If they were, but they were cool. They're like, yeah, we could do that. I think they noticed. So they took my jacket off. They cuffed me up, super cool. They did not cinch them down. I mean, I have big wrists too. So basically, if a cop doesn't use like the first couple clips on cuffs, it fucking cuts into me bad. They did the first couple clicks, locked them. I mean, yeah, like I said, it was a shitty situation. I'm not saying cops are cool. I fucking hate them, but they're going to do their job. They're going to kill you if you don't let them. And when they do it, they have a lot of leeway in how they do it. And these cops did it as well as I could have expected a cop to do it. That's all I can say. You know, I was even asking them like, dude, as soon as they said it's a misdemeanor, I said, you can't cite and release me. Cause I was like, dude, that's bullshit. And they said they would. They were like, there are victims involved. We do know that. So because there are victims, we have to bring you in front of a judge, even if it's a misdemeanor. And they explained that to me. You know, they could have been a lot more aggressive than me for what it's worth. And they weren't.
Well, good.
Just throwing that out there.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, the jackbooted oppressor thugs could have been more oppressive, but they showed restraint.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm not here fucking licking boots. It's just
I
like
know you're not. I know you're not.
Yeah, I realized that it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, for sure. And I would say this, man. Here's a way you could get some content is just call in. You know, whenever if I'm live, you can call in, and as the case goes on, you can talk to me, and then that's a recording. And you can play the recorded audio like over some video, even maybe. Like you got a lot of possibilities since you do have a 30K channel.
Yes,
like there's a lot of ways to put out content, but without you having to overthink it or whatever. Just put the shit out, you know.
Yeah, and I really do want to. Basically, it's already kind of in the background. Like I see how other channels do, you know, like I can take a screenshot of a video you're doing and put it up on mine as like a post and be like, hey, go check this out. And I want to do that. Like I want to push any subscribers I can, you know, cross pollinate, dude, is great. I absolutely want to try to, like mine was free. I mean, essentially, you know what I'm saying? I didn't build my channel with any effort. So I almost am like, yes, you guys that I respect more, that are putting out better content with less subscribers, let me try to do what I can do to start trying to cross them over.
Nice.
I mean, I'm into it. Like that was kind of, you know, we could circle back around to how we originally started talking weeks ago, where you know, I went to China and you guys kind of pegged me a little bit as not a communist, which I'm not. Fuck communists. They deserve, you know, hugs, all of them.
There you go.
But collective living in small groups, I am cool with it. Like I have done it before, you know, even just doing time and stuff like that. That's you know, even though it becomes a, you know, you work collectively together. And even though I'm very independent and I've spent really 100% independent, you know, for the last several years, there is a nice benefit to, you know, it's the sharpening of the sword, you know.
Sure, absolutely. Sure.
And I agree. I mean, you know, we all assume things about what we think. So I'm not going to get into like maybe things that you misconstrued about my thinking. Like it doesn't matter at this point.
I
just think
it's hard. It's hard to go back and reopen all that, you know.
Yeah, but the pushback and the like you made a point, like I've been around soft people. That's why I was able to do some of the things I was doing. And I'm like, yes, it's a good point. I mean, it's not even soft people. Maybe just society in general is so soft because I really haven't, I did isolate myself. I wanted that. I wanted to do a walkabout for a while. And but now I'm back, like
Absolutely,
that's where it's at. And
you are back.
yeah, like
you're here,
like
man.
these people that want to just get on and get their ego stroked and fucking be right and do 5 minutes. I mean, I think you've done so much broadcasting. It's why you have these good points to make. But it's like, yeah, you come on and do 5 minutes, you could probably win the crowd. You come on and do 5 days, you're probably going to piss everyone off at some point.
That's right. I will offend every single person at some point. I promise you.
And then it's like, okay, so what are we going to do? Like, never listen to you again, never listen to this. I mean, it's a life trait. Literally, that is part of what I'm learning is how to set aside the things that I don't agree with you with and take the benefit of the things I do. And do that. And then now that's transferring to other things in life. And now I'm having more patience with other people in my life because like I realized, man, Benton, like maybe this, you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? I know you know what I'm saying, but
I understand. No, I get it. It's just more of, dude, I'm just talking, but I lived outside for like 6 straight years and thought about all this stuff. So, it's
exactly.
It's not, I'm not that smart in the moment, but I did a whole lot of thinking over a long period of time. So of course I have a lot of shit to talk about.
Yep. And that is what it comes down to, because that's where most of my growth came was after I got out of my business and spent a lot of time able to just learn. You don't have distractions.
Exactly.
And and then you can process what you learned. And then it's like years, I didn't go homeless, but I did the same thing as you. I basically dropped out and just did what I wanted to do for several years. And God, it's like you just can't see the world the same. And it's not like we're better. No one can see things if they're distracted all the time.
Exactly. And that was the old me. Like I wasn't thinking about this. I wasn't thoughtful, basically. That's what it comes down to.
Yep.
Until like my mid-30s. And then I became, and it's funny because it was because of poker. I got real interested in poker. And part of that was that I realized I wasn't very observant. And part of becoming good at poker was I had to train myself to pay attention to what in the hell was going on around me. And I became much more observant of my environment in general.
Yeah.
And that helped me a lot. So now I notice a lot of stuff that in the past I just wouldn't have noticed at all.
Like, I'm trying to, it's like existential peripheral vision.
Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. And then the homelessness took it and ramped it up and I'm still homeless, shout out to KG, but on the streets, I have to pay attention to my environment in order to ensure my own safety.
Yeah. And I think
I have to know what's going on around me. I have to.
I have that from doing time.
Exactly. So, but that gave me an opportunity to become thoughtful because now I'm observing people and I'm watching these patterns, whereas before I really wasn't paying attention to those patterns. And then, not that I'm super smart, but I do have good access to pattern recognition. So,
yeah, me too. And I think it's why we. I think it's why we can. Why we.
Well, and I would say the more you can learn about your personality. So, like, if you get into the Myers-Briggs stuff, the MBTI.
I took it.
Yeah,
I'm the same, right? What
You're ENTJ. I don't know, man. Are you sure? Or you really think you are? A lot of people end up. I would take it. Okay.
Now, if I did it today, it might be different. I'm talking at least.
Well, but see, that's the thing is, mine's never not INTJ, no matter what I do.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Because for a while, real quick, INTJ, people fetishized it. So people were actually they wanted to get that. So, you know,
I didn't.
I
I
think,
was a kid, so they
yeah.
gave it to
Oh,
me
okay.
like as taking a. But I diagnosed with ADHD, so it's just part of
Yeah.
the. I remember it being part of the allotment of tests that they gave, and that's why I know you also gave me shit because I said I thought I was on the autism spectrum, and I don't know if I am or not. But when I've told people I had ADHD, the response I get from most people is, "Oh, that's just now on the autism spectrum, so blah blah blah." So that's why I
Yeah.
use that common language. But I haven't been tested or diagnosed or anything since freaking high school, and you know, but to your point, 100% learning your person. That's dude. I have such a strong personality, dude. I did time in prison and I rose to the top. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not even gonna get into fucking politics
Oh,
and
I
bullshit.
believe you. Yeah, I believe you.
I'm not proud of a lot of shit I did, but I need to push back. I want it. I need, like, it's healthy to get really like to learn about yourself. That's exactly what we're all
Absolutely.
talking about. And the only way I'm
Well,
going to
and
learn
wait a
about
minute.
my
Hey, real quick, that's Paul's main message, by the way.
I
Knowledge
know. I
yourself.
just realized that as I was saying it, but I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I do agree with. I'm not anti-Paul at all. I
I'm
actually
not either.
now I'm not a convert, but I do like his jump in as a drill instructor. I mean, and that is what I see him as. He is a drill instructor to people in your face, boom, 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 until you can take it, and then he's gonna train you a little bit and teach you some shit.
Yeah.
But till he
Makes sense.
realizes that you're even worth training, which is kind of back to my point. Why would I put energy into someone if I don't think it's worth it? This is what he has learned is the best way to, like we've said, burn off the top. And at least he can feel like now maybe my energy's worth it to give to you. But if I do it when you're some soft little snowflake, and now I just invested in a half hour, a day, a week, whatever the fuck you want, and now I figure it out when I could have figured it out in the first 5 minutes by hazing you hardcore. And I didn't see that in the beginning, but I totally see that now. And I'm like, okay, it's not my shtick, but I respect that he is doing it the way he's doing it.
Yeah.
Right? That's all I can say. And I do think it's more beneficial than not. Even though, again, I'm not even getting, I'm really talking personality growth now. I'm not even getting into his philosophy.
No, I
I'm
got
getting
you.
into what we were originally talking about, hazing people. Being forced to take it or rage quit, and then feel that burn of a rage quit afterwards, and then decide whether you're going to come back up and deal with it. Like, that's the growth to me that you get the most up front. If you dig in later and get deeper growth, great. But on the surface level, that's where I think these panels are separating a little bit of the wheat from the chaff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Because there's some people, they just don't have there's a certain amount of intellectual attainment that's going to be required. And then it does sort of separate, because we do have a lot of Johnny-come-latelys, and especially on the right, the people who think they're right wing, a lot of those folks just never develop their minds intellectually.
Yeah.
And which is fine, but then how are they going to come into a space and I'm there and I'm not going to take it easy on them for 5 seconds. So, like, they got to deal with that. You know what I mean?
I mean, dude, think a few years out in society, the effects this might have. I mean, like, I have to think that it's addicting for a lot of us, right? And I think it's because we haven't been able to, it's been hard to find an area where we could all really be challenged like this. I mean, dude, this really is interesting, just the simplicity of the StreamYard platform and the panel.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's like, we all saw it as goofball, 12-hour streams boring, but like, nah, man, I do, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like 5 years from now, think of people having to have their ideas challenged online. And now when you go out in public, the corner speaker, the this and that, defending your arguments, it's just going to, like, my hope is it raises the level for everyone. And, like, you'll be able to notice on the panels who's weak, who's not. Now you still see someone's weak in the panel, but he's there, but you also see how it develops. I think that'll be transferred into society, where it'll just give people the ability to maybe see. Now, again, dude, maybe not at all, but maybe it'll give people the ability to see through bullshit a little bit more, is what I'm getting at.
Well, but I personally think that in real life, I think that part's just over. I think it's literally Ready Player One, if you ever saw that movie. Did you ever see it?
I think, yeah. I mean, I think
I think we're there, man. I think it
like
is Ready Player
Container
One.
City, and they all live online,
No, I just,
right?
well, I just mean their real life is online, and they're in
Yeah.
what they do in the real world is just what they have to do to live their metaverse life. I think we're effectively there for the most part.
I'm not going to disagree. I felt that before this. I mean, I'm only saying maybe there's a glimmer, but yeah. I mean,
I don't want to. Well, and sorry to cut you off. I don't want to talk to these people in real life, even if it's about these ideas. I really don't. Like, that ship has sailed as far. But again, I'm doomer, man, and I'm on the far end of the scale when it comes to that, to the doomerism. So
I am. I don't think. I think I'm one click back doomer from you.
Yeah, you're more in the middle. I think you're still hopeful. I've abandoned hope, all ye who enter here.
Big picture,
abandon
it's
hope,
over.
all ye who enter here. That's where
I
I'm at.
will say, a big picture, it's over. But I do have. I guess I do. Will say I have a glimmer of hope that maybe there are pockets. Like basically, there's the last strong resistance that could feel good. You know, or I don't know about feel good, but you know what I'm saying. Be part of the real revolution, or so. I don't know what I'm saying. I know it's over in the big picture. Like, the only thing I'm saying is, like, this pocket, you guys.
Sure,
this
yeah, I get it.
You know, like,
well, there's something to it.
There's very few people I can listen to for an extended period of time and not realize they're completely full of bullshit. Like, we can all be wrong, but at least be real.
Yes.
I'll take a dude that's real and wrong over fucking right and bullshitting me. You know what I mean? Like Matt.
Well, yeah, and then I think but real quick, I think social media has created a lot of this, because look at how many years these people have had to be fake on social media. So of course, if they're gonna go into panels and podcasting, of course they're fake on that too. How could they not
be? If they're big, do you think there'll be a time where they'll basically, like Chalkbody said earlier, dude, if you get called out and you don't come up, that's worse than a rage quit.
Well, that's hard to say, but that depends. I would have to think about that some more. But in a context, I'm sure that's true in a context, but I don't know that that's true across because there's some people. Look, man, there's good contributors who are only ever going to type words. Period. That's all they're ever. But it's going to limit them, right? But that's all they're ever going to do. But then, like, they're still valuable contributors.
I got to push back on that, though.
Go for it.
Even if they're the ones typing and putting the words in, someone like you, if it's such good words, should pick it up and be able to defend it. So that idea is going to get chomped at no matter what.
Well, that's true, but I agree. However,
it is a burn off of the bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
Well, but I came from the message board wars, so I came out of fucking walls of text, man. Like that was my origin in all this. I was Mr. Wall of Text, but I was Mr. Multi-quote your argument and destroy your shit on a message board.
And I'm with you. I'm more just talking. It's more abstract. It doesn't matter if it's in the panel or not. It might be you breaking the person down that refuses to get on a panel. Eventually, I'm saying there's going to be the ability to call out bullshit in a way that
maybe I don't know. That remains to be seen.
I agree. Agreed. I'm looking at it as the best possible scenario.
Because if I can't see somebody's physicality and facial expressions, and they can see mine, they necessarily have an advantage because I'm giving them more information than they're giving me.
And this is, I just saw this El Para Wizard just popped up. He says, LOL, take wrong over right. Cam, you are confused. This guy is just such a dipshit. And honestly, I don't want his help because I can already see the type of person he is. He's so fucking pompous. He can never defend his ideas in real time and actually bring someone up.
Well,
I will. The only reason I said I'll take someone who's what I said, Mr. Wizard, that won't fucking come up.
Breathe.
Is I will take a person that is real and wrong rather than someone that is fake giving me a true fact. Example, I think JG is wrong in a lot of things, but he's a real mofo and he's got potential. And if we put things in, it might be worth it because he is going to assess it on a real level and either take it or not. He doesn't have an agenda. Matt, Mr. McKinley, doesn't matter if he's spouting an objective fact. He's a fucking weenie and he has he can't stand on his own and he's not gonna, he has no intent of really building someone up and benefiting them. So there's potential in someone that is wrong but true. There's no potential in someone that is right but fake. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not triggered, I'm excited. But triggered is what you do when you rage quit like a lolcow every time.
Well, I've nobody's ever rage quit harder than me, so you know, that's not necessarily something.
I'm glad I got that point out because that is
No, you did, but I mean, you know, I'm not somebody who doesn't rage quit. Like, you know, it happens. I think maybe even Drew's rage quit at times. Like, we are human beings after all.
I mean, I like fighting, and that, I mean, really, I wish I had my 30-year-old body again, man. Like, it is the ultimate chess game to get in a ring that you are going to let another man try to kill you, and you're going to try to kill him. And the only thing stopping you is your own willingness to stop and the referee. Like, there are sometimes people you fight with that you really want to fucking hurt, man. You throw them in an armbar, they ain't faking playing with you, and you ain't playing with them. I mean, you guys, I threw up the highlights of the guy.
But you see, but real quick, you see that's the big difference of the online realm is that your physicality no longer matters.
I agree, but not your mentality. And
well, yeah,
what
of course, mentality is different. Yeah, I'm talking about what you can do in the physical realm is more or less irrelevant.
Like, in my mind, make no mistake, dude. If me and Captain fucking Bolts of the Valley Verde Sheriff's Department were alone and the two last man on the planet, this dude's already decided it's going to be him alone.
Yeah, I got you.
This dude wants to be dead and not on his planet anymore. So why should I feel the same way about him?
Well, yeah, the police are the most violent group in society. I mean, that's well known.
Exactly, and I'm more just pumped up because
look at this turn, y'all. Look at this turn I'm making real quick. You know, it's funny. I'm flashing back to this. I've been here before. This is nuts to do this in this length of a rig.
Dude, Truth or Cop is the best back-end producer you could have.
Oh, he's the man. Yeah, he's the man.
I had comments up and I dropped the comm on my phone so I can't be watching the whole thing, and I drop it, and just because I talked about Matt, he has Matt playing quiet in the background. That's the kind of shit, dude, people love, man. Like,
shout out to Truth or Cop,
bro. That's I know it's small, but that's such high value freaking content just for us, like what we're doing. Like, people don't get it.
And real quick, man,
like to sit in your living room and think about what your business is going to be like in 5 years, and then surpass my expectation. That's what I've done. That's when I get excited too. I really am.
Well, but wait a minute. At a certain point, we're just talking about doing shit. So that's good too. But like,
I do shit. I'm not the.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying you don't do shit. I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I like to talk about doing shit also, but what I like even better is doing shit.
Yes. Yeah. Me too. Yeah. It's like, bro. Right.
Nobody's saying, I know you do shit. And in fact, you've got the biggest channel out of all of us.
Yeah, but not because I did shit.
It doesn't matter. You still have it. It doesn't matter. You have it. We don't. That is something, man. That is currency in the current whatever we're doing here.
Yeah. And I get it. It's not something I yeah, I guess I value the potential. I don't value what it is now, but I see how other people just looking at it from the outside see something different than what I see.
Well, it's a scoreboard, man. Like that is a scoreboard.
Right. Right.
And you have the highest. You have the highest score in the game right now.
It's just funny. You have to understand how weird it has to feel for me to not even get in the game and then have the highest score.
Exactly. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
So to me, I feel like that to me is meaningless. I've gotten way more value out of the conversations I've had when there were 10 people in the chat with 200 subscriber channels right now. Then, but I hear you. And that's why I want to use it to its potential. That's why I'm not going to abandon it. I mean, I did for a second think, okay, YouTube is going to be a distraction. I need to focus on my litigation and myself. And I guess I just came to I'm coming to the realization of how they can both be beneficial, both for me, but also the people that I'm getting benefit from. Like, how can that not? Why would I not do that? Win-win.
Oh, I get it, man. It's all
But
good.
it did. But I didn't see that before. That's where I'm like, yeah. And I like the pushback. I mean, again, bro, you tell me to breathe. People in the chat talking shit. If you can't take that, you're fucking weak, dude. You're like, I'm grateful. I already feel better because I'm breathing. I already feel better because people are like, hey, man, you should not talk about this. We like hearing this. Like, I don't understand how anyone could take that personally and not think that it's a good thing.
Well, I think that's what Yurt's been talking about. It's kind of the nature of the platform in a way. It seems to engender those reactions. Are you familiar with the term "the medium is the message"? Have you ever heard that?
I don't think I've heard it. Let me.
I think it might be a book. I'm not exactly sure, but I think that's kind of what Yurt's working with. Is like it's not the way people are behaving necessarily. At a certain point, we realize it's probably the actual platform itself is engendering all of these reactions and behaviors.
The medium is
the message. Yeah. I'll look into that some more. I know a little bit. I had a buddy when I waited tables. I had a friend that we used to talk about intellectual ideas a lot, and he used to go on and on about the Edward Bernays and and I don't know that was Edward Bernays, but he used to talk about a lot of these things from marketing. So I'm just kind of remembering bits and pieces, but I'll have to go back and brush up on some of my research.
Hey, I just want to point out again, I have your comments up. Look at this little bitch Mars Life in the comments. He thinks 30K
I like
subs.
That's Mitchell. That's Mitchell. I like Mitchell.
Yeah, I know who it is. He's that can't form a thought without 5 minutes of preload, fucking idiot. And he says he thinks 30K subs means he is someone. Let me finish, man, if you don't mind.
No, go ahead. I'm just laughing.
Hey, dipshit. I just gave 5 minutes on how I don't care about subs. I didn't start a YouTube channel for subs. I was going to abandon it because I didn't even think it was worth anything. You're like, it's just delusional. It's just like self-projection. He says delusional fuck. That's such self-projection. You can't even listen to this guy talk. He's so fucking low IQ. Or maybe he has good. No, he's not. I've listened to a talk. I haven't heard a good point.
Okay, well,
all right, I'm done.
All right. Well, I'm on the record about Mitchell and how I feel. So
I know you got a soft spot for the weak ones.
I don't know, maybe, but it's only because I like the ideas that he's talked about.
Well,
I'm saying I've talked to the guy for extended periods of time, so
I know you got to put it on. I wish I could do 5X because there's something in that brain, man. Slow. He'll literally take 5 hours to talk about something you could talk about in 10 minutes.
Well, okay. Well, all right. I mean,
and it's still not a good point. And now he comes in here, totally misconstrues what I'm saying and thinks that he's smart. How do you listen to someone, get the exact opposite of what they're saying, and think you're smart? Like both Wizard and Mars Life have done this.
Maybe they're trolling. Right, maybe they're trolling you. I don't know.
Oh, they're not that smart. I know a good troll when I see one. It's literally.
I didn't say they were good trolls.
You're accepting their
dull maybe sword. They're trolling you.
I think, no. It's not even a good troll. I'm
That's
just saying
point.
it
That's
because
I'm agreeing with you.
It's like thought respecter.
Oh,
Although,
man.
no, to be honest, I like Thought Respecter now. After that
Major,
video
well, yeah.
and the way
That's
he's come in the
yeah.
comments, like that's the kind of troll that is like a good-natured, real troll. Maybe not the best, but at least it's got some content.
Oh, man.
Right? He triggers people. He's everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like that to me is a little bit better. Hiding out in your chat like Mars Life does, you know, his little safe space. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cop out, but I have been I've been going for like 8 hours. I'm having trouble
let's cop
maintaining.
out.
I'm having trouble matching your energy over time here. So,
I'm sorry.
no, it's not your fault. I'm just at a certain point. It's like, all right, man,
You know how it is,
I
though.
can't continue to operate at this level.
I'm with you,
Yeah,
bro.
I
I'm
hear
not
you,
trying
man.
to get you there. Honestly, my biggest thing was I had that thought about the mock trial, and I'm like, yeah. Then I saw you were live, and then I saw Chalk in the comment, and just I thought the stagnation was an interesting thing, and all this other shit. I've just been bullshitting the bullshit.
Oh, you're right on the money, man, for sure. You're right on the money.
So yeah, have a good day, and
Oh, you too, bro.
Appreciate it. I will get on that, and yeah, talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Good talking to you.
Peace.
Later. I'm almost to my delivery, y'all. More fucking crazy turns, by the way. Gotta love this bullshit. I don't get paid extra for this. Motherfucker, man. How is this a truck route? Good Lord. 1 mile from the delivery. I've been here before, yeah. I remember this place is a bitch. It's a bitch
We
to
got
get out
JG
here.
in the back. But
Oh,
before
good.
I let him on,
Yeah.
Cam, don't forget to email me.
Yeah, please do, sir. Send the documents.
What up, JG?
Kim dropped off.
Yeah, he had to go.
I was going to say something. All right.
He was welcome to stick around. I was just letting him know that I wasn't going to be able to keep matching his energy there. That's all I was saying. We're starting to hit the part of the day where I'm going to get tired anyway. So you guys feel free to take over and yak or do whatever you want to do. Not throw up. I mean, talk.
I don't know if JG's still there.
There's no telling.
Creativity.
Yeah. Sometimes his connection's no good also. I'm starting to remember though, I think there's something tricky about where I'm going, so I got my my spidey senses tingling. Something's fucked up about this place I'm going to. So I'm trying to remember what that is. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, but Truth or Cop, feel free to do whatever. But I'll be back in probably about 20 minutes. But I got to go check in at this receiver, or shipper rather. But I'll be back, and I'll leave the cam going.
Hey, JG took off too. All right, let's see. Oh man, I don't know what to talk about, man. Shoot, talk about myself, I guess. Oh Lord, if anybody wants to come up, here's the link. Let me see. Oh yeah, that was an interesting discussion earlier about the First Amendment auditors. Benton, if you're still listening, you got to clip that segment. Label it "Why First Amendment Auditors Suck." You'll get some views with that, I think. I believe, if I had to guess. All right, but I want to play one of my favorite First Amendment auditor clips in the world from James Freeman. Here. I don't know if you got. Oh wait, I think I have to exit out. Let's see. This is like, Kem's back. No, of course, Kem. Now you come back. I'm gonna play this clip from James Freeman.
I just saw it. I wasn't in it, and then I jumped back to see what was up, and I saw JG said he had something to say, so I came back.
JG, come back. JG rage quit before you came back, man.
Oh, I saw.
But I'm gonna play this. Have you ever seen this one?
Probably. So you don't like First Amendment? Is this where he? Yeah, go. I'll tell you.
Oh, it's not that. I was just saying. Benton was pushing back on it earlier, and he's trying to get clips to get a new audience. It would be a good clip to.
Yeah,
it would.
I agree with Benton. I just don't classify Amagansett Press as a First Amendment auditor. I call them free press trolls. Anything that you think is interesting to videotape, you can videotape. You are free press. You live in America. The auditor is a sidetrack. That's my opinion.
Oh,
it's still a form of trolling for sure.
Yeah, it's a free press troll.
Oh, yeah. What are you working on?
JG's back.
It's a little low.
Okay.
What is this about?
Are you working on something?
Mute
right
JG.
Am I?
Yeah.
Just because the sirens, and then
what are you working
pump up. There you
It
go.
doesn't matter what I'm working on. I'm asking you, what are you doing here taking pictures?
Where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out and about a little bit?
What is this about? Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. Where have you been today?
No,
have you been here?
I'm asking the questions. You're on this property. You're on this property, so you need to answer my questions.
Are you drunk? Why are you slurring your words today? So have you been here all day, or have you been out? Have you been to the bar today at all?
Who are you?
Have you been to the bar today?
Who are you?
I'm an investigator.
Investigator for who?
Investigative journalist. I investigate corrupt officials. So I'm wondering, where have you been today? Have you been here all day, or have you been out at the bar at all?
Working on a fraud case. That's
Okay.
where I've been.
Okay. Have you been to the bar at all today?
No.
Okay. You got any drugs on you? Have you used any drugs today?
What a ridiculous question.
That's not a ridiculous question. Do you know where he's been today?
I don't keep tabs on him.
Okay.
Out and about.
Do you know what time his shift started?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. Does he usually drink on the job, or no?
Dude, he's
not
so good.
not that anybody knows of for sure.
I love it. I know.
Have you guys ever breathalyzed him while he's been on the job? Would you submit to a
delivery is
breathalyzer
so
for me right now?
perfect.
You're ridiculous. You know that?
Hey.
You've got about 5 minutes to get out of here right now.
Or what?
Or what? You're on
My
law
property.
enforcement. This isn't your
Yeah, it is.
property.
Shut the hell up. Get out of here now.
What'd you say?
I said shut up and get out
No,
of here.
you get out of here now.
Hey, you better get it. You better get your boy. Get your butt back in your office
You
and do
shut
your
up.
job.
You shut up and get
You
out of
get
here.
your butt back in your office and do your job.
No. No.
You quit drinking on the job. You understand me?
Whatever.
You punk ass. You get your ass back in there. You don't look back here again.
I love that.
He did.
I'll be watching you. You are now under investigation.
That's a
clear,
rage,
it has
right?
not been
How are
proven that
these
Detective
panels
Mike
not
Jardine
training
is
people
or
how to
was.
deal with this?
I don't know.
See, how he's acting and his ability to stay calm, that's what I see as just a base level of benefit from the panels.
Mm-hmm.
That
yeah.
cop's that cop's a straight up bitch, man. He's not a gangster at all, one bit.
No way. No way. That's a little pencil. I mean, yeah, most of them aren't. I mean, I've seen gangster cops. Dude, gangster cops will bury your ass, plant a bomb on
Yeah.
your vehicle. Like, there are gangster cops out there. But yeah, what's up, JG?
One thing I've noticed is cops. They're trying to emulate tough cops. They're trying to emulate cops that are real sharp and tough, and it's hilarious.
Like The Wire, like that dude. That dude thinks he's the lead guy on The Wire in his own mind.
Yeah, right.
Were you gonna jam me up on something? Good,
No.
bad, whatever.
Nope.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to come out and bullshit.
No, I was just gonna say, just stay calm when you're around these people. You know, just don't let them get your emotions.
I don't know how much you heard of what I was saying, but I 100% agree, and it is exactly why I'm getting into this with you guys. I don't know of another way that I can get my emotions triggered and challenged and work through it in a in a quote unquote safe space. I mean, it is what it takes. Like, yeah, yeah, man, I fucking feel good like having people push back on me. I like the challenge. Of course, I don't know. It just always surprises me when people think it's in the long run bad to have people push back on your bullshit. Like, we all have bullshit on some level. We may be 90% right, but once we talk about the 10%, dude, it's good to get pushback. And I'm not implying I'm 90% right, by the way. Crickets? Am I dead air? What happened?
No, I'm just listening.
Yeah. I usually put down the mic and start working on other things while you guys are talking.
I think Mitchell. I think he's.
What do you think about that, JG? Did you hear? You got any? I mean, you seem to come through with some gems at times.
Gems.
You got, yeah, like every once in a while, it's like, damn, JG, that was on point. You got any other? I mean, I hear you. Like, I need to chill the fuck out. I don't know if I'm using it as an excuse or not, but I really do. Like, Italians culturally are bombastic assholes, and I don't like that. Whether I just grew up around it culturally and it became okay, or whether it's something that's just like, either way, I really do want to tame that down.
I got advice for you. Watch Roadhouse tonight, right? This sounds crazy. Watch Patrick Swayze, how cool he is and calm and whatnot.
I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
Be nice. Just be nice. Stay calm, man. Talk to the cops with respect. If you're in court, just play cool.
Just be nice. Right. Be nice until it's time to not be nice.
Yeah, but don't get riled up, just
exactly.
I'm
still
telling
be
you, man,
nice.
Yeah. Watch Roadhouse.
Yeah. Yep. And like, yeah. I mean, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I'm sure other people have done this, but not channels I've watched. The closest thing is Long Island Audit, who broadcast his trial with the state. But yeah, I want to let you guys put me on trial. Fuck it.
I think Mitchell's just a little mad, man. He's just getting some steam out.
Oh, I haven't even been looking at the comments, to be honest.
Nah,
most of the comments. Yeah.
It ain't shit.
Look, here's the thing. I think everyone that's circling around this probably, has a heart, but there's a lot of soft acceptance of just weak people and coddling. And if it's a woman, like, there's just a lot of manly woman energy and feminine man energy. And I'm not with either one of those. So that's really, I think, my trigger with Mitchell and Wizard is they're dudes that act like they're fucking tough that have probably never been in a fight in their life. And I don't even want to hear about your shit, because you can just see it on someone or hear it in their voice when they talk. So, like, if you're going to talk, get your point out. I don't respect you if you're just going to, like, misconstrue what I'm saying and then chat away like you won a point because I'm not looking in the chat while you're doing it. Like, that's just some weak pussy shit that no one respects. Maybe some people do. Maybe there's lower people, bigger pussies than you that respect what you're doing. But, like, be a man. Like, no one's getting punched in the face, which I, on the record, firmly believe every man should have to have done once in their life. I think before you graduate high school, you should have to take a solid punch in the face from your coach so you learn it's not going to kill you. But whatever. It's not that because I think you're trolling and I talk shit, I hate everything about you. But if I can't respect you on a base level, I really don't want to even hear what you're saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, please come put me in my place online. Let everyone see it. Embarrass me. I'm sure it'll be a bigger benefit for everyone, including me. But if you can't come up and defend your ideas in this small environment, we're not even, like, even though I have 30K subscribers, I would have less people in my live chat, but not even the appearance of a lot of people. Like, this is a 12-hour stream. Pretty much no one's going to see it. Just come up and hand me my ass if that's what you can do. But otherwise, it's just funny to see people in the comments. Now they'll probably go on other live streams. Oh, this guy came before the storm, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's just beta shit, man.
People want control, man.
And they want
Mars,
information.
Mars is a sharp dude, right? He's just fed up. I can see how he's typing his comments. He's just fed up with Drew, and he's coming at you. But you're not a fraudster. You like this YouTuber. You're not trying to be this YouTuber. He's just saying he jumped the gun on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I actually relate more with feeling like a coach, but really like a coach that is also willing to be a student, like, I can't find out there what I'm willing to subject myself to right now, so I'll be the student. But the bigger picture for me is I feel kind of as an older person like a coach, where yeah, I may put myself out there on the mat and look like I'm going to get defeated, but it's just to teach other people how to not get defeated. And I know that before I even get into it. And that's the coach side of me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, people can hear what I'm saying, but you don't understand where I've defended my ideas. Like, not saying you, JG, I'm saying people in the chat, and it doesn't make me better or worse. But I've defended my ideas where your life is at stake with every decision you make, and I'm here. and not, that can't be said for everyone. I'm not saying I'm not like, oh, I'm the crazy dude. I'm saying the life I've lived, there were absolute, serious consequences if you stepped on your dick. And so I may have an intensity that other people. Oh, okay. I thought I was looping. It's just the background noise. I know I have an intensity that other people have not experienced, and I'm not, the people I relate with most are special forces combat vets, and it's the guys I can sit and just look each other in the eye and be like, yeah, man, can you believe, you're still here, and know that like you probably shouldn't be. And most people don't like that intensity. Most people don't like to think about like death, or the fact, like, when we talk about challenging our freedoms, if you're like, that's on the line. Like, dude, I'm not even getting into the craziest shit I'm doing to push back against the system right now, because the shit I do will get this channel blocked if I talk about it. But I'm an active, like, what I have decided to push back to and protest in this world in real life will probably end in me being killed. I'm just throwing that out there. The people that I am protesting against, they hate it, and the momentum is building against them. So I'm not on there. I'm probably on it in a background, but I'm not out there up front. But make no mistake, if you're not willing to die for something, you have not even begun to live yet.
Yeah. I got you.
And yeah, that's for everyone. That's the closest I relate it to is dad energy. Because once you have a kid, you have something you're going to die for. Right? For me, it's a belief. For dads, it's their kids, their offspring. Right? It's not equal. I do wish I was a healthier person in my upbringing so that I would have wanted kids younger and had, like, I wish I was more of a Drew, an EBT a year. Now I'm happy with who I am. I'm personally, but like,
yeah, but look at Drew. I'm not even going to say that. Keep going. My fault.
Well, I think it's my bigger point. I'm not trying to use them in their bit. It's like it's dad energy, man. It's a knowing whether you're right or wrong, dude. A lot of dads will die for their kids for the wrong reason, but they're living a life because they've seen something in this world worth dying for. Like, dude, I'll be honest. I have prayed for death. I'm not now because I feel like I have something to live for again, but I spent many years, and I'm talking after being born again, I did not want to be in this world, but I would not off myself. And I literally asked God to kill me. Please, fuck this world. That's what I'm saying is you will get there. If you don't have something you're willing to die for, you're not living. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you fucked up there trying to go to God to kill you, because that's not going to happen.
Well, I'm not dead, so I'm not even going to argue with you either way.
No, I'm
It's
just
not
saying.
my bigger point. I'm more saying the intensity. It was a genuine request. Like, I really had nothing to live for. But it wasn't even a depression. It was more like, if you don't have something to live for, that is going to creep into you. And I actually think it's why I got so sick. I think that was the way I was manifesting death, is I gave up living. And you can literally kill yourself without killing yourself.
Yeah,
You know what I
dead
mean?
inside.
Yeah. And I felt it, man. I mean, I felt dead inside. Not,
Yeah,
and then
I've hit that rock bottom, man. I know exactly what you're saying. I've been there.
and it's what I was talking about earlier when Wizard misconstrued what I was saying. It's why I'd way rather talk to you, a real dude. Now, regardless of what we disagree on, I'm not wasting my time, because I know if you hear anything from me and you benefit, you'll actually hear it. Whereas other people will literally not engage with you unless you're willing to accept their narrative and agenda and keep pushing their narrative and agenda forward. Right?
Yep.
And it's a waste. Like, I've learned, it's fucking, this is great, dude. I'll be honest. This is the best male bonding that I've had in fucking a long time. And most men my age, dude, it's just hard to find a group of, like, the truther aspect is important. Even vets that I relate with on one level are usually still stuck in the voting Trumpy-tard, like, it is a very difficult mix to find where you can really just relate but still disagree enough to be sharp. Like, I'm not into the echo chamber at all. And that's really what most old people want. They what?
I said we're all too divided.
Yeah. It's or not. Yeah, it's literally either, oh, I heard an idea I don't like from this guy, so I'm going to discount everything, or I'm going to jump on board and agree with everything this group's saying and not disagree at all because I'm scared to be on my own. Like, that's kind of the society. Yeah, those are the two different sides. And this, I think, is a middle that people we just haven't experienced in a long time.
Well, I got it through skateboarding, but I mean, everybody I know that was cool.
But yeah,
all the cool people in skateboarding, everybody's kind of moved on. But like, I'll still text my buddies and talk to my buddies. But like, my one buddy, he's got a wife and a kid. He's got a full-time job. He's busy. He's focused. He got his focus back, so he's on his shit right now. But I talk to a handful of people, but what I've seen is just over time, it's just a lot of snakes, man. Just people you could talk to in the back of your head, they're a snake, but then you have a falling out or something happens, and I just cut them out. So. I like to listen, man. I listen to people.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. I was so hooked on, yeah, just the old. I mean, like from 2008 to 2016, there were righteous podcasts out there on. There was like no censorship. You could find anything you wanted on anything. I've slowly, since I've just heard or felt like this curtailed narrative creep in everywhere, it's like you find someone new you like, and they're like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then all of a sudden you hear them slowly start bringing in the same old bullshit. And you're like, damn it. I thought this one was going to be good. And like, that's just
Yeah.
happened so long over the last few years. I like, that's, I think, why I'm circling back around. And now I'm on this side, is because it's like, yeah, I can't find the content that I used to find interesting, which was people, you don't have to keep it like, there are some things you can't talk about, and we've learned that, and it's unfortunate, but you could still be real people talking and not bring in the bullshit narrative. And at least on that level, it can still be real. I think that's what I find the most engaging about this right now. Like, it is fun. I miss the old long podcast, like, what was one that I used to like? The French Connection. Like, that dude used to lay it down, man. And he's gone. I mean, they wiped him off the internet. He was putting it down so hard and so well and in such long format. I mean, it was fucking awesome. What I need to do, hey, JG, here, I'm going to give you, I got some for you. Every time you hear me, in fact, I'm going to throw this out there, but I'm only giving up one push-up. Every time I cuss on air, I owe a push-up. I need to stop it. Is that fair? Does that sound like good? If you catch me cussing on any
just
panel,
be yourself, man. Do the push-ups on your own time.
If it were my channel, I would agree. But because the TOS specifically have said they don't like it, if it was something I can't control it, is what I'm saying. So if it were something just being me, basically I get it. What I'm getting at is, if it were my own channel, I would agree with you 100%. But since I'm on other people's channels, and it's basically better to go in being able to not cuss at all, and then if you learn that's something they're okay with, loosen up. But I am hearing myself rebroadcasted. I don't realize how much I'm cussing in the moment, and it's just because of my upbringing and stuff. Oh, Benton's that's funny. We're on his channel and he's in the comments. Well, I agree. How I did it before, I tried this before when I had to do some public speaking, and I let my buddies punch me in the arm. That was actually very effective. That's why I'm going with the push-up, because something physical to disengage me works very quick for me. Yeah, if I was cussing before, all of a sudden, boom! I mean, and it wasn't like it was, in the shoulder, but basically, fucking 70-80% of their full blow. Enough where, like, not enough to knock you down, but enough you're going to get a bruise if you cuss 2 or 3 times in one conversation. I mean,
I'm just eating, so feel free to continue.
Fuck shit,
yeah,
cunt.
no. Say it again, JG.
I'm just being immature there. Great talk, Cam.
Thanks. I genuinely appreciate how this is all developed. And I do see how I came across when I first came up on. It's like you sit in the background and you develop all these questions and thoughts, and even though I tried to throttle myself, I realized, like, I get it. So for what it's worth, growth is fun. I mean, it's fun to fucking I guess some people don't like it, but I personally love challenge, like real challenge, not bullshit, you know, follow the corporate rules challenge. I like, you know, like I think all of us, it's probably why we are on a common thread here is on some level, we all appreciate someone who can genuinely push back against us. And if you're not into that, you're not going to hang around here. Yeah, you're making me feel weird because you're not saying anything afterwards. I'm like, every time I used to stop talking
Dude,
before, you guys
he
would be
does
like,
this, man. This is what he does. It's normal for him. So yeah,
it's when he does
he's not
this.
doing it because it's you, man. It's not what you said. It's just
No,
what he
I
does.
agree. I'm with you, Ben.
No, you got.
I triggered
I'm
you
literally
guys so
just
much
sitting here
before.
thinking.
Yeah, that's
You're
what I
talking.
mean.
I'm thinking. I'll chime in. You know, I hear you, man.
Yeah, no, it's not bad, bro. I'm more saying, look how far we've come. Look how far I've come. That's what I'm saying. Not we. I don't have a mouse in my pocket. I'm saying, look how far I've come where I can make a point that you guys listen to instead of I realized my points before were so incoherent or thinking out loud or not listening to you so I could give good feedback that it was easy every time I stopped talking to jump on me, and it was well deserved. And I am just laughing now that you and I thinking just a couple weeks ago how we would interact and right now how it is. It's this is just good. Honestly, this is man shit. I mean, I'm missing it. This is how males interact. You either figure it out or you fight or you get away from each other. Those are the only options.
Well, originally I noticed you kept cutting me off, and you were gassing me, and you know you were sunning me and toying with me. So that's what got me pissed. I can't talk to somebody that's going to keep doing that. You know.
Well, that kind of gets back to where I see how you
But no, I'm
interpret
just
it that
saying.
way. But yeah, I really wasn't gassing. It was
you were, but you were doing it out of ignorance. I don't think you weren't deliberately toying with my mind. It's like we get programmed to
okay.
be
Yeah,
like that, you know.
yeah, and I heard that is really I agree with you. Yes, that part I do agree. You guys, you know, I remember you. I think, I mean, dude, these streams all blend together now. But yeah, I think it was you and Benton even or something that made that point, and I'm like, because I kept taking it so personal, like, dude, I'm not fucking gaslighting you. I know what that is. It's intentional. And then when you guys kind of did say like, oh, I think it's just how he's learned, and I'm like, wait, I took a step back. I'm like, yeah, now I do see how that would be interpreted like that, right? That's where I really, once I was able to hear, and until I heard you guys say that, I was really like, fuck these guys, you know what I mean? Like, if they can't understand that I'm not doing it intentionally, but then I just caught it in one time, and it really did make me. This is why think all of us, it's good for all of us, because it really was hearing that. It's like, yeah, see, I'm running away with how they're thinking about it. And I never, you know, I didn't listen. Like, listening is it's a skill, and I'm not good at it. Dude, when you're kind of big, dude, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's bad for me how physically capable I am, because it's like, no offense, dude, but everyone's a yes man. Very few people, even in level 3, level 4 California prison, would come up and push back on me, even the way you guys have. And to be fair, I probably didn't run my mouth. Oh, I didn't, of course, run my mouth as much as I did. But again, nothing I said here would have got me hurt. It would have just made people more annoyed with me than they already were.
Yo, Cam, real quick.
Yeah.
It just popped in my head. Look up Jay Williams on YouTube. He's putting out these like prison story videos. He's a great YouTuber, man. He's dropping knowledge. I watch his videos all the time. It's good stuff.
Jay, like Jay or just the letter J?
Yeah, Jay Williams. He's a cat from Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, you know what? I think I saw. Well, I heard a guy pop up in a feed that talked about West Virginia prison. So I don't know the name, but I'll be curious. I'll know the face if it's the same guy. I mean, I'm way out of the culture. I'm over it. But again, it's
But
like
see,
it's like going to war. You know, it never
he made a
leaves
full
you.
he made a full 180. The guy's he's not doing dumb shit. He's got businesses, but he's saying good shit. You know, he's
Okay,
a
cool.
voice of reason. He's a voice of reason now.
Yeah, it might be the same guy. I'm pretty sure it probably is. Then does he kind of look like Truther Cop?
Nah, he's short. He's all tatted up.
But he's got dark hair, kind of a scruffy beard, kind of the same size, like shape face, right? No?
Nah.
Different? Okay. Whatever. I'll look him up.
Yeah.
Benton just said 23-1, lockdown 23-1. I'm pretty sure that Ironwood, if you look up Ironwood prison, they did a documentary. Now they did it on the education program, so it's kind of focuses on the most beneficial part of it but it was really kind of a rockin' yard. But like you'll just see the people, the place. Like I was on the yard when they did the documentary. I'm not in it at all, but I know everyone I was on the yard with everyone in it. Like it is what it is. But and then the stories from a current prisoner, there's that guy Powder that a lot of people, he gets on there, and he got to the yard right after I left it, and he tells a lot of stories. I don't like telling stories about it. I just like taking the lessons I learned, and I'll talk about that. But as far as actual like drama, political stories, I'm not into that. But he is, and he tells them well. So if anyone is interested, Powder on stories written by a current prisoner, and then like Benton saying the lockdown, they were all, I mean, it was real. There was no, even I've watched the documentary Lockdown did, and it was just all they did was interview the people and show it. Like they didn't try to make it better, and they didn't try to make it worse. That was like back in those days, like pre 2012, 13, 14. There were like, man, there were good documentaries on a lot of stuff going around.
Yeah.
Did you?
What's up?
I was just gonna ask JG and circle back around if he heard I got arrested over my stuff.
Yeah, I heard about it. See, now they got you by the balls. That they're going to keep toying with you, and they got eyes on you now.
I know, but I'm not tripping, bro. That's part of the. Like Benton said, when you kick the hornet nest, you're gonna take a few stings, but eventually you come back with a torch and burn the whole fucking thing up. Metaphorically speaking, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how all that shakes out. I'm looking forward to it. But I have no skin in the game, so it's easy for me to say, right?
Yeah, hey, and I know that. It's really this mentality I have as a fight. I'm the one getting in the ring. You guys may root against me or root for me, but it doesn't matter either way. I'm the one that's getting in the ring and is going to either win or lose or deal with it or like, and I appreciate the support. And honestly, dude, this is like every great, not this is great, but I'm just saying like your haters are just as important as your supporters. Like I learned a long time ago, the only time I got good enemies in life is when I stood for something that really mattered. And I've stood for some shit. Like this isn't the first time I've kicked the hornet's nest. So that's part of a little bit of my confidence. And hey, at this point, I'll even admit it's hubris. What they've done hasn't scared me. It's actually got me excited. So maybe I'm fucking crazy. Maybe that's the worst way to look at this, but I'm honest. That is my genuine feelings about it. I'm like, yeah, great. Come on, man. Let's do this shit. Yeah, bring it.
Do it.
Is that, in fact, I'm more like, is that all you got? Bring a felony. Plant some evidence.
Yeah, I don't know,
Fucking
man.
throw a sniper out here. Do something that I feel like I got a really good enemy. Because right now,
Yeah, see,
if that's the best they got, then this isn't even. Then yeah. I mean, my big picture was bigger litigation anyway, but this is really going to be a minor warm up. Yeah, famous last words. Agreed. Yeah, says the guy waking up on the mat. I'm looking forward to this fight as he
I
wakes
know.
up in the
That's
ICU.
that's a testosterone booster right there. What you're going through, that'll wake you up out of your slumber.
Exactly. If I had something I was more interested in fighting in, I'd be fighting that right now. Like, I've took enough time. What I didn't do was train probably like I should have, and I'm not talking physical or mental. I'm talking both. I haven't been working out physically, and I've just been laying back. So I realize there's going to be a big ramp up. But dude, I guess
I got a question. I got a question real quick. Popped in my head.
Shoot it.
What's a good way to slow your metabolism?
Cold.
What are you trying to gain weight, or what are we talking?
No, I got a crackhead metabolism. It's been crazy my whole life. Now I'm always thinking, like, what are ways I can kind of slow it down?
It's a good
Eat
question.
richer. I mean, you can't. I don't know.
Yeah, fat will slow you down your digestion, but I don't know about your.
Yeah, it's like eat richer foods is the. Like, I think I'm in the same boat. I have a high metabolism too.
But see, you can keep muscle and weight on you. I can't. Like, every day I got to be eating like crazy and working out like crazy just to keep muscle. Some people just can keep it on and keep weight on. I turn into a crackhead in 2 hours. I lose. It's that drastic. It's that quick.
I mean, it's
really
really
part
about,
of me thinks it might be psychological too. It might be stress or something that's fucking with my physical health. But
I'd like to circle around to see if this is true, but a statistic comes to my mind that I remember believing is true. Your brain burns more calories than, like, related to the physical effort of, like, hard cognitive process versus man, it's been a while since I remember hearing this, so I apologize, but look it up. It's I'm getting at is like I would agree, Benton, yourself, me, all of us are high spinning. I'm not gonna say if any of us are right or wrong, but we're all spinning at pretty freaking high. That brain function, I think, is why all of us are also thin. Like, there is something to the lazy, dull, fat person, and if your brain is working, you're burning calories at a higher rate. So I would say with that, the best I would say is maybe, like, for you, maybe a form of meditation. Like, if you do accept, if you look this up and what I'm saying is true, I think it should be pretty easy to find or not. If how many calories does the brain use compared to whatever, then calming your brain.
Balance. My fault. I got to balance. I'm on 1%.
Later, bro.
But yeah, calm your brain, calm your calories. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, what I found for brain function is I realized that I have to have a lot of saturated fat and dietary fat, especially animal fats.
Yeah, I've heard you say that.
My brain, yeah. So,
man,
part of my diet now is I'm not really able to get like I would like to, but I think I'm getting enough.
When I was bouncing back from my bad sickness, dude, I was eating like the Kierkegaard butter that I forget the size it comes in. If it's a pound, I got one right here. The 8 ounces of pure Irish butter.
Yeah, that's brain food.
Dude, I was eating like 2 of these a week, like a pound of this a week. Now, honestly, one lasts me more than a month, but or even a couple months. Now, honestly, the last part of it will go bad. and I'll end up changing it out. But yeah, when I was really healing, and my brain, I think, was just like I got hit in the head with a hammer, like doing some farm work, not in a fight or anything, and a fence post hammer. Like I was pounding in a fence post thing, and it was over my head, and it hung up on it, and then I pulled it down. I about killed myself. That was going on 10 years ago, and I do think that contributed to a lot of health issues, and even now, like I
Well, head
definitely
injuries, real quick. Head injuries can fuck up your hormones.
Yep. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I went through bad stuff from it, but fortunately, I'm way more recovered. It's not even just not getting injured and trying to be somewhat healthy is my focus. But fortunately, I think I'm at least 80% healed, which is about all you can ask for.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
All right. Well, I don't know. Oh, is this the guy? I have seen this guy.
Yeah, he's
This
good.
is
I
the
like
Jay Williams.
No, this is that's 23 lockdown 23-1, and I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
okay. Sorry, I was thinking you were talking about the show Lockdown.
No, that's this guy. He's a content creator. Lockdown
Got it.
23-1.
I didn't
But
know
he's
that was his
also in
name.
Virginia.
Yeah, I'd seen him. I've seen
So
him.
the
Yeah.
original is this guy Joe Guerrero after Prison Show. He was the first prison show to blow up on YouTube, like several million subs. And he's
There's
not
that
really
other
doing
dude, Wes something. That's a
well. After
dipshit.
Prison Show was the first big prison channel. Period.
Okay, yeah.
And he's also out of Virginia. So a lot of these guys coming out of Virginia for whatever reason. But then I'm pretty sure this
Have you been
lockdown
to Virginia?
only. Well, yeah, I have actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
yeah, it lends itself to that, I would say.
yeah, I went to, I didn't even get into Virginia, but I went to West Virginia and through. I love Tennessee. I actually think some of the best people in the country are like, Tennessee,
Well, real
Oklahoma,
quick,
Wyoming. Yeah.
West Virginia, very different from where this guy's from. It's a concrete jungle where he's at.
Yeah,
it's like
got it.
High population, high as people are crammed in there. A lot of traffic
Got it.
crammed in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
East
that's
Coast,
how
man. It's East
more of
Coast.
like a Philly vibe.
Northern Virginia is like basically DC. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got a buddy that moved back out there and he got 5 acres. I thought it was a little more if you've been, I'm not going back. There's some great people, but you can just see how there's a lot of
8.6 million people in Virginia, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's big. For the South, it's a pretty big state.
That's huge. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, there's a lot of motherfuckers there.
Yeah, that definitely makes 8.6.
Yeah.
That's like, how big is Los Angeles? It's like 12.
Well, the city is less than that, but the metro is probably, I don't know, 9, I guess. I'm not really sure.
That's what I mean. It's like really close. That's huge.
But that's the whole state. But yeah.
Yeah, but still, dude, it's a lot of. Traveling around the last few years RVing, I have not been in a city with more than 1 million people. Like, so to me, to even think about a city with more than 1 million people is like a lot. Like, I don't even like being in places with more than 50 or 100,000. And I just didn't realize there was that big. Like, I know New York and like of course big cities, but I actually just didn't realize it was that close to them. Like New York and Los Angeles are a world city. You're talking, this is only a couple million off. Like, that's
well, but like
huge.
I say, it's a whole state though. But
yeah, right.
I think they're all in that Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Chesapeake area, and there's a lot of people that live there. Newport News, Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Chesapeake.
It's amazing to me how crammed in people are back east.
Oh yeah, man, for sure. Yeah,
Like you look.
Go ahead. What?
Just when I looked on a map before I went there, you see it looks so green. You see all the green everywhere, but when you go driving through it, you don't like. To me, I saw green and thought national forest. Like when it said national forest, you think like an out west national forest, right? And you go there, and it's just like, yeah, there's nowhere you can't like just doesn't, like, even if you feel alone within 10 miles in any direction, there's definitely something. Whereas out west, you can get in the middle of the forest and be like freaking 50 miles from something in every direction. So I guess it was just a weird, breakdown for me to realize, like, wow, the East is just crowded.
Yeah. When I'm showing this map, you can see what I mean. Like, it is separated from DC, but it's like just below Baltimore, Washington. You got Richmond, and then down into Norfolk, Virginia Beach area. And then there's a lot of government shit in Northern Virginia. So I think isn't some of DC, like, yeah, Fredericksburg. So, like, where's the actual state line? Let's see. Yeah, see, that's Virginia, Alexandria, just below DC. That's in Virginia. So all of this shit's Arlington, Alexandria, all of this is Virginia. So it's kind of that part of that, all of that whole city. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But where these guys are at, I think they're down south, but it's not that far. But man, the traffic is fucking horrible, dude. Or even around, this area is terrible. Newport News, Virginia Beach, all of this, awful. Awful traffic.
Yeah.
But look at that. You see, that's, dude, you can tell that's a fucking populated area just looking at the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize Virginia went over. I thought Virginia was landlocked. I didn't realize it was coastal.
Well, look at this. Look where this goes. You see this 13 here? That's a tunnel to this is a tunnel to Delaware. This goes up to where Joe Biden's from. Yeah, I've been in that tunnel, yeah. I think part of this is bridge and part of it's tunnel. Yeah, it goes all the way to, that's Delaware. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. I mean, it really is. I didn't really know until I went there what it was like. And I think Truther Cop is from North Carolina, so he's probably familiar with that area, I'm assuming.
I got into North Carolina a bit. That's a nice area. I went through the Smokies and then into Asheville or Ashland.
Yeah, Asheville's nice. Yeah, Asheville, North Carolina. It's a nice place.
I actually considered getting property in North Carolina, but I talked to enough people and I saw it and the price is decent, but like, I don't know, man. I just realized I'm a West Coast kid, I guess.
Oh, the West is the best, sir. That's just subjectively true.
Yeah. You said subjectively true.
It is, man, but unfortunately the governments are so fucked up. That's the problem.
Did you mean objectively, or were you trying to be funny?
No, I'm serious. I love the West.
Yeah.
The West is the best.
Well, everything is subjectively true.
Bro, California is the best state when it comes to the geography. It's just the best state.
Benton.
Yeah.
Did you mean to say subjectively true?
No, objectively.
Yeah, okay. You said subjectively.
Oh, yeah, I do that sometimes. Yeah, thank you for correcting me. Yes,
yeah, that's okay. I thought you were making a joke.
I'll have one word in my head and a different word comes out of my mouth. I do that quite often, actually.
I think it happens to everyone.
Well, because as I've gotten older too.
Some more than others, right?
Yeah, I've noticed that as I've gotten older, that's become a thing.
Yeah. So I thought you were being funny because if you heard me, I'm like, yeah, everything is subjectively true.
Yeah, exactly. No, it is, man. No, Cali's the best state. It's just the fucking government.
I know. I agree. Yeah, it is. And just, if you want elbow room, if you want to rip through the desert at 100 miles an hour for 100 miles, you can do that out here.
Oh, yeah. It's got everything, literally everything.
And yeah, I haven't really talked about it much, but I've basically been off-roading the last 4 years. That was my passion, but now I'm pretty much going to sell it. I got a pretty sweet side-by-side, but I don't feel like I've put tens of thousands of dollars in it and I'm done. Like literally I'm going to have to keep putting thousands in it to keep it. And it's just, I've hit my expendable toy fund is expired.
I hear you. I like this area, man, except it's hot as fuck. But all of this El Centro, Brawley, and then Slab City's right there. Nyland. I love this whole area, man, but it's just too fucking hot in the summer.
Right.
Imperial County.
I haven't been down there.
Oh, dude, I love it, man. I like a lot of places that are kind of run down in a little ghetto. Like, it's
I do
definitely
too.
not a fucking nice area, but I
Yeah.
love it out there. It's just too
I do
fucking
too.
hot in the summer, man. I went in the wintertime.
Give me a rundown, older town over some, like like one of my
And
favorite towns is Torrington, Wyoming. And if you've ever driven through there, it's a farming town. There's a train that goes through, but there's just something about it. It's just every experience I've had there is just so genuine. It's the only place in the country. Both times I went through it on 2 different occasions, I sat by myself, which I do. I eat out a lot by myself, but I'd be sitting by myself and an old timer will make eye contact with me, say hello, and literally sit down. And as he on his way out, he chooses to sit down and have a conversation with me while I eat. And it ends up being a great conversation. And like, this could happen to me anytime, any day, anywhere in the country. And for whatever reason, both times I was in Torrington, Wyoming, it happened with 2 different people, 2 different restaurants. It's just like something about the folks there. If they like you, you're cool. But trust me, if they don't, you're going, it's the old farming town too. They ain't putting up with much bullshit. But like best bakery too. Oh my God, this woman has this bakery that she thinks is just her baking with her kid and doing the same thing she did for her kids, and now she has a storefront. I'm telling you, it's the best bakery I've been to, and it's cheap, and she's there every day. Like, just something about that type town. You can't find that in a town over like fucking 10 or 20,000. That only happens in smaller towns.
Yeah, so Carl was asking for Slab City stories. This Red Rum Room, although I think they called it something else, but I was out there when Spaceman actually built this. This guy Spaceman from New Orleans. If this is the same place I'm thinking of, it's like it's an actual bar, like just in Slab City. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I was there and I was hanging out with the guy Spaceman. He physically built this place while I was out there. Yeah, it's a legit bar, like it's an actual bar. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. And the library out there is it's a legit library if you like books.
So I watched that documentary that was pretty popular a few years ago.
Yeah, I know. Real quick, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I personally know like half the people in it.
The main focus was the woman living that were there year round.
Well, there's a bunch of them. That's the problem. There's a lot of these documentaries.
Slab City is a trip. I would go out there, but not with the rig that I have right now.
Well, real quick, have you been there?
No, I was saying I haven't been there, and I would go out there.
Real quick, I want to say that I never wanted to go there, but I was in the area. I was in Hemet actually, which is pretty shitty. But I was in the area, and nothing to do with Scientology. Ex-wife number 2 had family there, but dude, that place sucks. And the IE obviously, and then we needed free camping, so we ended up in Slab City. But sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna say I would go there, but not in the rig I have, and not with the way I stir up the demons. Like if I just went there as a quiet, distant observer, I probably could be fine. But I'd rather go in and check out the culture, and there would I ain't trying to get a Molotov cocktail thrown at my rig when I run into town.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
And take something out there expendable.
I think you do all right, but
yeah, it's all how you present yourself, like,
yeah, for sure.
You can most of us are not gonna. I'm definitely not this open in real life. None of us talk to people. I want to get in, get out. Most of us I think, go through life and don't really show much of our personality out there. This is a unique thing where you're actually showing your person. I mean, It just reminds me of, like I've mentioned before, like just all the radio broadcasters, like what they did. Yeah, maybe it's only a couple people, but it's still the same hurdle you got to get over. Either you're going to come up with a shtick, or you're going to show yourself, or you're going to do a mixture of the two. But either way, you have to get over yourself and get up on here and represent yourself. And until you get over that, you're just not going to be getting any benefit, or not to enjoy it. Like, it's fun to put your personality out there. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, this is Internet Rob, and I used to take this guy since I had a car. I used to take him to Walmart in Brawley, so I know this dude pretty good.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Yeah. He used to run the internet cafe, but he doesn't do that anymore. And this is inside the internet cafe. That's the kitchen. So just outside this door, where is this? That door, just outside that door is a seating area, and you can go in there and get Wi-Fi. And there was a flat screen TV, and I've spent a lot of time hanging out there. Like a lot.
So is there no?
And then, real quick, across from there is Pirate Camp, where they play death metal all night long till like 4 a.m. And I camped out. I actually camped out at the internet cafe. And then that bar I was showing you was built right there in that same general area. But yeah, I'm sure there's cell signals, but most of the people who are there, like not visiting, but just like there for some period of time, don't have phone service.
Oh, right.
So we need to go get on so the internet cafe, part of their thing was they provide Wi-Fi.
Got it.
So I never had phone service when I was
even
there.
if you had a phone, you maybe don't have like.
Oh, everybody's got a phone, no phone service.
And that's what I mean, a smartphone.
Yeah, some people do. Yeah. Everybody's got a smartphone. Literally everybody. See, he's got a tablet. Yeah, but a lot of people no service. But I don't know. Maybe there has to be some kind of service because they're getting internet. But I don't know what.
Yeah, it was just my thought went to how was he piping it in or something.
I have no idea. But, he might be getting it. And this guy, by the way, is a convicted child molester.
Oh, damn.
Mike Dibble, I think. And I hung out with him a lot. I didn't have no idea that he was
the guy in the blue shirt.
Yeah, 100%, dude. He got convicted while he was there, man. He fucking molested somebody. No bullshit.
Oh, man.
And like I hung out with the dude, man. I used to hang out with him in his camp and stuff. Had no idea, man. Had no fucking clue.
Yeah, I'm sure you know how I feel about this.
This kid I used to see every once in a while.
Regulators, mount up.
Yeah. I gave that kid some pizza one time, I remember. But he's like almost like fucking out of Deliverance or something, that kid.
Really? Dang, bro. This is trippy that you have like personal stories with all these characters.
Oh, I've spent months at a time out there.
Oh, dude, you should. I mean,
well, I mean, there's nothing to do about it. Like, it's just, dude, it's just a bunch of.
No, I'm throwing out. This is great content for you. You should circle back around and just play this video and give your commentary when.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I'm just I am concerned about the stream getting taken down because I don't know. I still don't understand the rules around just playing something like this. I don't really know how it works.
So I got a content strike from the video I did a couple days ago, and not a strike. Sorry. A claim.
Well,
and that's what I
claim is fine. I'm worried about a strike because I'm not.
I don't know where the determination comes in, but it's clearly has to be fair use. This without volume and you commenting on it, bro. I know that I'm not saying someone couldn't do it, but it's like definitely fair use under its actual definition.
This is Donita. I also know her.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've looked into it. You probably haven't got. Oh no, you haven't because you have to have 1,000 subscribers. So
yeah, I'm not monetized.
So I have.
Wait, real quick, since I'm doing commentary.
Oh yeah.
This is next person. That's Zach. He's passed away now. He died.
Crazy of what?
I heard he had a seizure. I wasn't there, but this dude, man, like he was always tall, but he got last time I saw him, he was a fucking giant. He just was gigantic, like this huge motherfucker.
Wow.
And then last thing I heard, and I know this guy, but I can't remember his name for some reason. I've hung out with pretty much all these people. But I mean, they're there, like they're always there. Yeah. Zach's a trip. But yeah, he passed, unfortunately. It's a bummer. And that kid's got like a club foot or something. This guy, I never really knew him. I don't remember talking to him at all. There's Donita, Chiefin. These random dirty kids. I don't know them either. But you can talk, man. I just wanted to get that out since I saw Zach.
Yeah. I had a parallel point I was making, but it's
sorry about that.
That
sorry
important. It's not. If it's that important, I'll remember it again.
Yeah, I feel bad now.
No, seriously, I wasn't making a big point.
Yeah, the
kid. More telling you to do what you're doing. I was saying, dude,
that's
this
the
is
kitchen
interesting.
on the far left. On the far left is the Internet Cafe kitchen, and then this is like the main entrance in the middle with that roof over it, like right here. That's like the seating area where they were just filming is like right there, and then that's Pirate Camp. Actually, Pirate Camp is off screen, like kind of to the right. I think that's Rob's trailer. Actually, I think he used to be over here by the kitchen, and I think he moved over there. Although that also used to be the bike shop, I'm pretty sure. So it changes over time. So it's actually kind of hard to keep up with it. But this is an actual slab, there's not that many. This is an actual concrete slab. There's not that many. And there's like this really disgusting like latrine in the area where they dig down like really far in the ground. And then eventually it just totally fills up with shit. So they have to close it off. And it's horrible, dude. There's no sanitation. So after it gets filled up, then they have to just dig another hole. But dude, it's disgusting because eventually what happens is the shit pile comes above the ground, and then the dogs will be over there fucking licking the shit.
Oh no!
And dude, listen to this, man. It's all the time dogs die. It's all the time dogs die in a parvo out there, like all the fucking time. Yeah, dude. It's not a fucking like a happy scene necessarily out there. You feel me? It's not.
Yeah.
You can't really get a sense of the place from these videos. I mean, you just can't. And in fact, like me and my ex, when we were there, what we did was we made our own camp, and we just stayed at our own camp for like a month because we were tired and, the sun was shining and we were just doing our own thing. And then slowly I started walking to the Internet Cafe and I kind of just slowly inserted myself into the community. You know what I mean? Like over time. Because, dude, they just assume I'm a cop. I mean, let's be honest, when they first meet me. That's a thing. Oh, I'm on HD. Dude, what is wrong with my laptop? It's not ever supposed to go into HD. I'm just burning the fuck out of my data here. Did we lose Kim?
No, I'm listening.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Although a lot of these people are they're pretty savvy. I think they can. I actually didn't really get accused of being a cop out there too much.
I mean, I'm just laughing because, like, who isn't accused of being a cop? I mean, you're either accused of being a cop or you're such a fucking unkempt. I mean, even that, I don't know. Like, then you're just an undercover cop. Like, either way, everyone assumes you're a cop until you do shit wrong in front of them and they don't turn you in.
I guess, man. I don't know. Although I learned something in Seattle that I never considered, because at a certain point I was like, man, why do all these people keep accusing me of being a cop? But then like they're like wanting to hang out with me. And finally somebody was like, undercover cops always have the best drugs. And I said, you know what? I never thought of that. So they're hoping I'll share drugs with them. But I didn't do drugs. So I didn't have any drugs. But imagine that. Imagine being on the streets, and then you meeting somebody that you just assume is an undercover cop, and you want to hang out with them because you know that they usually have good drugs. Like, that's some fucking levels of game right there.
Well, I know exactly the type of people, though. I mean, I did time with those type of people.
Yeah, I was never exposed to that. This is a Sticks ... right here. This guy, this was an awesome, sweet, just beautiful person, and he got hooked on meth super bad. And last time I saw him, dude, he was in rough fucking shape. I mean, rough shape. He actually built his own pallet house out there, dude. It was dope as fuck. And there was this huge windstorm one night, and me and my ex went and slept in his pallet house to get out of the wind. Like, it was one of those times you don't want to be in a fucking tent, dude. It was like bad winds. Yeah. And that's Connie McQuarrie right there. She paints her face every day like a different design. And she lives in a trailer. She used to live in a trailer right beside the internet cafe. But unfortunately, last time I was there, she got kicked out. Pirate Rob actually fucking ran her out.
For what?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I tended to avoid the drama, so I don't know what she did. But she had actually somehow, Internet Rob got out of. He was no longer, because he said I'm the owner of the internet cafe. He was no longer the owner. She ended up with it, but then she's like supposed to do these chores in the morning, like actually make the coffee and shit. And she would drink too much and not be able to get up and do her duty. I guess that's her little dog there. But yeah, so I honestly don't know. But she's pretty fucking crazy, dude. But I was decent friends with. She's real good friends with my ex, actually.
Yo, a pellet house. That's fucking.
It's funny all this. Now,
wait a minute.
Like,
wait a minute. Hang on. JG said something about a pallet house. What's up, JG?
Oh, that's exactly what I was about to talk about. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No,
well,
that's genius.
Real quick, yeah. Well, real quick, I don't know why, but literally somebody brought like a truckload of pallets out there, like maybe multiple truckloads, and just left them.
That's
so,
cool.
Sometimes people they just dump shit out there sometimes.
I mean,
so, like
yeah,
these
dumping stuff.
Like old fucking mobile homes, people would just leave. I don't mean they even brought them out there to live in. Like they would just drop them off out there.
Right. That's fucked up. But pallets,
but then people would scavenge them and use them for parts and stuff.
Yeah,
well, those
but
people
90%
are like,
of it's still left is and all the insulation and I've seen abandoned RVs out in Utah. They're fucking.
Well, you see this fence over here, that's made out of pallets. You can see that's pallets right there.
So that's what I was gonna say. This farm here, they have dog houses and stuff built out of pallets, and now they're doing chicken coops. And I honestly didn't realize how versatile pallets are for building basic stuff like that.
That's a pallet.
Oh
yeah, I just
and then real quick, this is the Chomo's brother. I don't remember his name though.
He's sus too then.
Oh, he was weird as fuck, dude. See, his brother actually came across like a normal person, but his brother is fucking weird as fuck. And that's his solar setup. Look at those batteries. And inverters.
Well,
yeah.
Why is he weird? Is he schizo or just?
No, he was just weird, man. It's hard to explain, dude. If I think somebody's weird, there's a problem. He's fucking weird, man.
Well, if somebody's weird, it's psychology. You got to figure out what's up with their psychology.
Yeah, him I honestly wasn't trying to hang out with. So, although it was
what if
actually
their psychology is
brother, I was hanging out with the wrong one.
What if their psychology is being a chomo and trying to keep it undercover?
I'm not even sure it was I'm not even sure it wasn't a child, but it was an underage person, which is it's still a child, but like a teenager, but still bad, still very bad, like rape, about actual fucking legal rape. So yeah, very bad. But then, which
feels
I guess
like
I'm not supposed to do that on YouTube.
It's like it's normal to be a chomo nowadays.
They're trying to normalize it. I mean,
let's not say the P word, but they're normalizing the P. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, they want to put the P at the end of the LGBTQI whatever.
Oh, it's getting there.
And people were talking about it. We've seen it in the last few years. It's a clear agenda.
Yep. I encourage these kids to start hurting people, man.
Oh yeah. If I hadn't, I would have been.
You don't play that shit in Arkansas, man.
I defended myself when I was about 17 against a creepy old dude, and it didn't get super crazy, but it was enough that had I not, I'd be a victim.
Well, real quick, guys,
honestly, I didn't hurt him I didn't hurt him. All I did was tell him, "You're a fucking creep. Get away from me." When he put his hands on my shoulders, but other people didn't, and he was a creep. Like I was at a job I had at a racetrack, a go-kart track. I couldn't believe it. And then like when I called him out, the other dudes are like, "Yeah, that's just what he does." I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So real quick, and this is a trans person here. I forget the person's name. But somewhere over here in the background is where I smoke DMT. I'm not exactly sure. It's somewhere over there. I'm not exactly sure where.
How did that go for you?
I wouldn't do it again, but it worked out fine. I felt like it was beneficial. Yeah.
I mean, I've done it, but I don't know if that environment would be my.
No, I was comfortable. The environment.
Okay.
I was well. I knew I'd spent a lot of time out there, I was totally comfortable. Yeah. There's Connie. She's crazy as fuck, but I like Connie a lot. She's a cool person. Yeah. She's from Snyder, Texas. Out in West Texas. Yeah. Very intelligent. Fucking smart as fuck, dude. Very challenging person to try to have a conversation with. Yeah.
Texas is an interesting state. I mean, I have to say it's definitely up there with states I like. But having gone through the hill country and around Austin and Marble Falls and like kind of what a lot of people consider the most beautiful part of Texas.
Yeah.
I think Texas is cool because it's all right geographically, but the people definitely are cool. Like I do
I
like
actually don't like Texas that much personally, but it's
You
so
don't?
vast it's so vast and different. Like I don't know. I got a lot of opinions on Texas, but this is the real quick. This is the backside of the internet cafe here. That's the back of it.
I could see how you and me would be treated different though. Like,
well,
it was one of the few places that like.
Well, I'm from Arkansas, so yeah, it is going to be different for you as a Californian. Yeah, for sure.
And just I was more like in the off-road community, so to me, off-roading, it's always interesting to me how I meet people on the trail out in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? And Texas doesn't have a lot of public land, but I did go to like their parks and stuff like that, and it was just a very welcoming. Like most off-roading communities are welcome, but I mean, to be honest, most Mexicans that are out don't even acknowledge me, and like I get it. It's like I did a lot of time with them, so if they talk to me, they would realize like I can vibe with them if they care to. But it's interesting how some states and just areas, people are like, have your fun and go away, or just, it's just weird, man. But Texas for sure, the bar scene too, they just have like a cool, people go hang out more what I'm used to.
Austin? You talking about Austin?
Well, I'm actually talking more even like San Antonio, but not San Antonio the city. I don't like the big cities, but the peripherals is where I was.
I got you.
And just more like I can't even find a place around. I guess no, I take that back. There is a place, but it's just different than Texas. But like almost every place in Texas is like cool to hang out in, and the people seem to be a little more friendly. Whereas a lot of the places I go to now, it's really just like get what you want and get out type vibe. And
sure.
And Texas just does have a more welcoming culture, but I guess I'm trying to hate on it a little bit in saying that I just didn't find it as beautiful as I thought I would find it. Like when I heard about the Texas Hill Country, I thought it was going to be like heaven. And I'm like, what? It's just a bunch of scrub oak on hills. But it's cool.
Carl's saying that's an interesting take. So the vibes are like heavy. What I would say is and Rob points this out somewhere in this documentary. He says that it's like everybody out there is an alpha. Like he just really means strong personalities, really like dominant personality. So he said, as long as you are a person with a strong dominant personality, you'll probably be fine. But if not, it could be, you might have a rough time. But that's not across the board also, right? So like,
is that kind of like these panels though too?
I don't know, man. That's a good question. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it.
When you said it, it clicked. I'm like, wow, that totally feels like the same type of environment here, just not as psychotic.
And I spent a lot of time with this person here, but I honestly can't remember its name. But it's a male, but it's identified as a female at the time. But go ahead.
I mean, I believe it is the proper terminology.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm whatever. I don't have a problem if somebody wants me to, but I'm still going to forget. You know what I mean? Like I'll still forget to call them the right thing.
I'll call them the right thing. If they have a penis, a man, and if they have a vagina, a woman.
Dude, do whatever you want. I don't care.
No, I
This is a
know.
rather bohemian. Well, this is a rather bohemian environment, as you can see. So
I agree. I would.
when
Yeah,
when
I
in
just got
Rome,
a T-shirt.
when in Rome. They accepted me, being fairly clean cut and straight laced. So I'm gonna try to pay that back. But Texas,
It's kind of weird. Everybody's striving. A lot of people are striving to be an alpha male.
Yeah, like imitating that behavior. Yeah.
I think it's that whole. What's that guy? That Tate?
Yeah, Andrew Tate.
Total freaking. Yeah. Isn't it interesting that is right when Tate came out, then now all the Sigma male psychology stuff's coming out?
Well, all of that's been underneath the surface for a while. So I guarantee you there's people in the chat that have known about that shit for years.
The Sigma? Sigma is new to me.
No, it's not, man. You're just now finding out about it.
I mean, I'm one of those guys.
Shout
I
out
heard
to the autists in the chat, dude. I'm telling you, we knew about this years ago. Just take my word for it.
About the term Sigma male, and it's
absolutely 100%.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't.
Wait a minute. Name in the chat was making memes about that 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. Like I'm just letting you know.
Well, I don't know. I heard you make the point because you were saying like your dad's saying it now, and like when it came, I mean, I 100% fit the personality traits of it. I'm not an alpha. I don't like. I can tell you just from doing time. I know what an alpha is,
man.
And I'm not.
I don't even think that's a thing, personally.
I really kind of would agree, bro.
It's situational, man.
It is. It's who wants it
like,
more.
Somebody's an alpha.
What is
in
an
one
alpha male?
And they're not. I can tell
in
you
your eyes.
No,
Kim, in your eyes, what is the alpha male?
Yeah, let Kim answer. How about that?
Okay, in my eyes, what's an alpha male?
No, go ahead.
Basically, someone that wants to put themselves where they're in a position of dominance, regardless of right or wrong. Their intent is to be dominant.
But you're talking about prison, right?
Well, I don't know. Okay, so
No,
yeah, I guess.
You said that you're not an alpha male.
I would not consider myself an alpha by that classic definition, if you agree with it.
Okay, so the guys in prison, you're talking about the Debo type of people?
Debo, I'm not familiar with that.
Like the bullies, the victimizers.
So okay, California is different than a lot of the rest of the US because there's so many gangs. So you're more dealing with a gang that becomes a bully rather than an individual. Like individuals that are bullies on a yard get squashed pretty quick. Like there's a saying, it doesn't matter how big you are. If you can fight 3 guys, then we send 4. If you can fight 5, we send 6. It doesn't matter how tough one individual is. If you're going to get taken out, you're going to get taken out. So that's where I was more what you would call like the consigliere, if you will. Like I'm not gonna say I'm that dude, and basically dope fiends are the alpha males on most prison yards because they reap the most benefit from that position because there's a payoff scheme, and I'm not a dope fiend, so that was never my motivation. My motivation, to be honest, why I got in politics was they started wanting to kick riots off. And I started realizing, regardless of how I carried myself, people were making decisions that were going to affect me, and I may not get out of here. So I basically put myself where I could be in control of decision making. Even if I couldn't make the ultimate call, I got to give my input, and I knew what was coming down the pipe, so I wasn't caught off guard. That was my motivation. I really didn't want to be on Front Street. I didn't want to get in politics, but after a couple years, I realized I was going to be doing so much time. I was either going to be subject to the currents of these random dope fiends that came in, or I was going to have to step up and take control of how my time was going to get done. And yeah, I mean, that's, I invited a lot of extra intensity that I didn't need to, but in the end, I did my time the way I wanted to do it. And so that wasn't alpha for me. I think some people look at me and say alpha, but I'm more like, I'm just going to be in control in whatever I want to be in control in. I don't care what other people perceive. Does that make sense?
I got you. All I was trying to do is figure out what an alpha male is to you, like when you're talking about prison.
Are we agreeing on it? I guess I'm curious. That's what I'm asking. Do we agree on the alpha male, or do you have a different definition? And if you do, let me hear it.
No, I just wanted to see your point.
Okay.
Just picking your brain.
Real quick, I guess I was wrong about the age of the victim, so that's good to correct the record. This is that guy from the video, by the way. If y'all can see this.
Yeah. How old was it? I can't read the screen. How old was the victim? Oh, damn. So it's worse than we were saying, not better.
Worse. Yeah, I wanted to correct the record. And he even had
thank you.
Like, I don't think he's getting out.
Good.
Which he shouldn't.
Agreed.
Piece of fucking shit, dude. But you can see the difference. Look at him there versus, like, you could tell he went down fucking hill, man. That's what happens. A lot of these people, they start out all right and they get on meth and they just go fucking downhill, man.
There is something to meth and and just sexual deviance.
Yeah, and their morals decline. It's a moral decline, man. I don't care who it is. Every person I've seen abuse meth over time, their morals go down.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't just look like a piece of shit here. But
since we're on prison talk, and when they get a bunch of meth in prison, now I didn't see this, but these are stories of people that experienced. It was really more out of the 80s, guys that I heard that did time in the 80s. But when meth would come in, they called it queer juice because.
Well, and then we're quick just to interrupt. Well, just to interrupt though, if I may, on the streets, they had what they call gay dope, and because they said it made people engage in homosexual acts.
And that's meth.
The meth, they would call it gay dope. Yeah.
Yeah. So same thing, right? Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I never witnessed it and stuff like that, but like, yeah, that's so weird. I mean, they were saying like, dude, I mean, the stories I heard are gross. I don't even want to talk about it. It's just like it's just weird. It's weird.
No, we don't need specifics, but yeah, it's a thing for sure.
Yeah.
But I have no prison experience, thankfully. So I'll have to defer to you there.
I could have died to a meth head that one night. That girl with the two knives.
Oh yeah, man.
I feel like if I didn't wake up and see that shit, she probably just would have started stabbing me or something.
Dude, I never heard that story, but I'm up to speed now. That's crazy. You basically woke up with a crazy psycho chick with two knives over you, or what?
Short story. I met this chick that ended up being a meth head. I woke up at like 3 a.m. and she's standing over top of me looking crazy, just with two knives in her hand. Like, I could tell she was like plotting on trying to stab me.
Dude.
And I just played it cool. I was like, yo, you all right? Like, lay down. And that threw her off, I guess. And she just walked away.
Dude, I
tried to defuse the situation.
Want to hear my almost getting killed by a girlfriend story?
Not really, but yeah, go for it.
Oh, all right. No,
not really.
It involves a gun.
Yeah, man.
I know. Do you remember in the 90s, and I'm setting it up so you can get her mentality going into this. Her best friend was a model, and I'm going to see, I'm hoping her name will come back as I start recalling the story. She was a model that got kidnapped, sodomized, and killed in the Angeles National Forest in like 92 or 3. Anyway, this was my girlfriend at the time. I wasn't dating her when this happened. But like 3 or 4 years after this happened, I started dating her. They grew up across the street from each other. They were best friends. Okay. So this girl and me were dating. It could have even been more years. If anything, it was more years from the incident, not less. It could have been 5 or 6 years, even, or 10. But I guess it was only 5 or 6 because this was like 90, in the mid 90s, and her friend got taken in like the early 90s. Okay, so we were camping. I'm going to take her camping. She had never done acid before, and she had never shot guns before. So we were going to, do some drugs, and then sometime during we were gonna, I was gonna, I had a pistol at the time, like what did I have, a Sig Sauer 229, like nothing crazy. And so we get up and we go up in the forest, and it's one of my favorite spots. It's up in the Angeles National Forest. I can't remember where, but you gotta realize the Angeles National Forest is a huge mountain range. So I had been camping in this spot. It was like me and my buddies' go-to camping spot. So we were real familiar with it. No one around, just real comfortable spot. 5 free camp spots in the middle of nowhere. So I take her out there and I teach her how to shoot a gun. Right, we're cool. She shoots it. We're fine. It's like the next day, she drops acid. During this, we're both tripping. So I let her. She was carrying the gun, and I think she was just carrying. We were not shooting. That's right. I just let her hold on to it, whatever. I remember I was literally looking at ants in my own world, just getting into the vibe, man. And she's probably 20 or 30 yards away from me, and I'm assuming she's having as good a time as me. And this is great, beautiful weather, everything's perfect. And all of a sudden I hear, "Oh my God, why did you?" And as I look up, she is swinging the gun at me. "Why did you bring me out here?" And the thing's loaded. I fucking know it's loaded. And it's a double action, single action. There's no safety. So if she pulls the trigger, it fires, right? I'm like, "What?" And she's livid. I mean, she is looking at me like, "I'm going to kill you." I'm like, "What is going on?" She's like, "Why did you bring me out here?" I think her friend's name was Laura. And she goes, "This is where they found Laura." And I'm like, holy shit. Like, all of a sudden, I realize this has gone way south. And I'm looking at the barrel of my own gun, and she's walking towards me, and I see how far this trip has already gone. And essentially, I was like, "What? Closer, closer. What are you talking about? Can I just touch the gun? Can I hold the gun?" And I took the gun, and I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid bitch? Like, you fucking kidding me?" I had no clue what she was tripping on. It wasn't the same area. It wasn't my intent. I didn't even know, I hadn't cared about the story. So to me, I knew she had a picture on her wall and her friend got killed, but I never realized how basically she, on acid, thought I brought her out to kill her where her friend got killed, yet she has a gun and is going to stop it. It was pretty fucking intense for a second. Am I all alone? Oh. Yeah, I've had a lot of guns pulled on me, but that one was really one of the scariest ones just because of the psychology. Most dudes, you know what's up.
That's just the stars aligned on that one. Crazy situation.
Really? Yeah. And I feel for her. And, we all, you can imagine. And especially it was her first time. She didn't know how to pull out of a bad trip or anything. I didn't even know. We didn't break up over it or anything. We broke up over different shit later. But, it wasn't even like I really hated on her. It was really the gun was the scariest part. The rest of it was just what happens on a bad trip. And me knowing like there's no safety on this gun. And I mean, I wasn't savvy enough to look whether she had, I'm sure she probably had her finger on the trigger. She was a newbie. It was also the first time she shot a gun. So yeah, just crazy stuff. Women are crazy. No, she had that coming. Linda Sobek. I'm pretty sure that's her friend's name. Linda Sobek. God bless Linda Sobek's heart. I mean, that girl literally, yeah. Bad times.
I have returned.
Yeah, you missed that whole thing.
Benton's probably pissed. You were telling long
Yeah, I had
stories.
to go,
Did you catch the beginning of it?
I can just read Benton. He's probably getting, agitated, annoyed.
I wouldn't even say that so much as just it's late in the day, and then I'm in a big ass. I'm the first one in a big ass long line to get loaded here. So yeah, I'm definitely annoyed. That's for sure. But I noticed the number. No offense, I noticed the numbers have dropped off quite a bit there, Kim. You do talk a lot.
Sorry about that.
I'm not attempting to offend you, but you do talk a lot.
Have the numbers dropped off, or are you just saying that to kind of throw us off?
No, the numbers I'm looking at have, but I don't really care, to be honest with you. Plus, it could be they're just watching other shit.
Gotcha.
Oh, and my laptop's about to die. I'm glad I forgot to plug my laptop in. No, dude, if I don't mind. I'm glad y'all are here. I don't want to have to solo this shit.
Well, me and JG were telling crazy girl
We're 9
stories.
hours in, man. It's 9 hours in.
Me and JG were just sharing crazy girl stories trying to kill us, so probably the women left. So that's probably half the drop off. And then all the beta males that would have let him get killed. I'm just talking shit. I'm going to go anyway, man. It's been long. I just fucking got sucked into this. Shit, I may have already dropped off. You guys there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to read Carl's comment.
I guess I assume me talking was better than dead air, but I could be wrong.
Dude, who you are as a man changes according to the context. This kid's got to get on the panel.
I haven't even been reading. I mean, am I getting updated comments? The last one is 10 or younger. Burn this poop. And then Benton, be right back. I think that was before I even started talking. Am I not getting comments, or are they just way old?
No, they're on the screen. Look at the screen real quick.
Dude, my screen is so small. Who you are as a man changes according to the context you're in. It's crazy to think just some overarching construct. Well, whatever. I mean,
hey, the numbers. I figured out why
show
the
me what
numbers
you're
dropped.
doing.
The stream got interrupted because of the videos we were playing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So we were offline, but I guess we're back now. I don't even really know how it works, but I'm assuming we're back.
Hey Ben, can I make a video request?
That's why the comments were off. That makes
I don't
sense.
think we can watch videos, JG.
Nah.
I don't think we can even watch videos. I got a bunch of emails saying the stream was interrupted. We're probably not going to be able to play the videos anymore.
Oh, stream got blacked out. I'll have to see.
That's what I'm saying.
So nobody heard the story I told. That's why. Look at Benton, freaking roasting me over that, and no one was even. It was dead air. I'm like, I'm sure me talking has to be better than the dead air that would be here if you weren't.
Oh, dude,
you taking a break.
don't worry about it, man. I'm literally at work, man. Like I'm also taking care of business, so I'm kind of tuned out anyway.
I guess that's just part of my self martyrdom. Is I feel if it were my stream, I'm like, yeah, okay, tank your own stream with your babbling. But if I go on someone else's, I'm like, well, then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like that's more where my head's at. I'm not saying I even care about me babbling. I fucking love babbling, but I just don't want to do it on your channel if it's not what people around here want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know we don't kick people off, right? Like we just pretty much just let you talk. So nothing I can really do about it.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Me and JG were telling stories about women trying to kill us.
Yeah.
I'll have to retell that one. I think that one was pretty good. Even JG enjoyed it.
Is the stream back yet? Do we know?
I mean, EBT's commenting. I'm assuming. EBT, can you hear me babbling? Or is it just a black screen?
Talking shit.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. So now is it not gonna? It's not gonna publish the live stream, or it just blacks those parts out. Okay, I see. So I can still publish the live stream.
King says it's good. So they're hearing us.
The majority, my hometown's like 75% black. More like 50. All right, cool.
I piss off EBT 100%.
Yeah, you're in EBT's head big time. He can't handle the J or the G.
There you go. Dude, my laptop, I forgot to plug it in. Right as I plugged it in, it died. And the battery's so dead, it like won't even turn on yet right now. Because it has to charge more.
I'm about to buy I'm gonna buy a solar panel pack.
Nice.
I had one before. I should have got it before I left California.
Oh, crazy.
It's so much easier to just charge your phone on your own.
Hey, here's something I was thinking about the other day. Do you guys remember about 3 years ago when people were live streaming? It was cutting out cuss words in real time. Did you guys ever catch a stream with that?
No, I never noticed.
Heard about that.
Yeah, it was a thing. And I'm like, why did it stop, especially with the new terms of service? Why aren't they just, it's obvious that they're on top of this and whatever software they have was doing it. I watched it happen. I didn't watch people report on it. I was like, I kept thinking I was tripping. And it was then, but it made so many people unnerved, which is maybe why they stopped it, because everyone was like, what? You know? And I remember specifically Think Like a Cop, and then now his channel is Good Luck America. I would watch his stream and he cusses up a storm, and all of a sudden, like when he'd say, you know, shit or whatever, you know, S, but you know, just like it was blanking out, and he started tripping on it, and he's so anti-YouTube and the government. Anyway, it just stopped. So I'm just tripping on the fact that I'm sure it's coming out eventually. Like literally they're going to be censoring us in real time for everything.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. They want to see it fuck up.
Well, that's another part of it. If they were doing that, people would obviously self-censor a lot more. I mean, you just got to get to a point where I guess you have to get to a point where you realize like either you are going to stand up or you're not. And if you have a bunch of shit, you know, if you got a bunch of skeletons in your closet, then maybe you're probably a type of person that shouldn't be standing up.
Oh.
That's really what it comes down to. Because if everybody's shit's going to get exposed that gets out. It's cancel culture. It's the new communism. It's the revolution. It's what's happening. So you're either going to stand up and be heard, or you're going to disappear in the shadows. And I'm not even like, whoa, look at me. I haven't even begun to be heard yet. But this is definitely step one, getting over the public display and the fear of the tracking. And like, look into Rob Braxton. I mentioned it before, but he will break down how they're literally tracking all of us in every aspect of our life. And even if you think you're off the grid, you have been identified with someone who's on the grid, you're in their cohort, and they're tracking you and what you generally believe as well. Like, it is the metaverse already.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. I mean, I've just pretty much assumed that that's the way things have been for quite some time. I pretty much start from all of those notions for me personally.
Well, you have
I've
to,
had
I
people
think, to get
say
over
I'm
it.
canceled.
I don't
Yeah.
mean that I mean that I'm surveilled. They know who the fuck I am, whoever they
Yeah.
is.
Exactly. And that what they've done is make a society of people that don't want to be noticed. Well, okay, no, I take that back. They want to be noticed for the most superficial things. Nobody wants to stand up and be noticed on, like, you know, the stuff that
real
can
shit.
put you in jail, the real stuff. You know, where you have to put your freedom on the line and draw a line in the sand. And whether you do it or not, I'm not like saying the auditor or any of that. I'm just saying, again, circle back around to what we were talking about before. Until you're ready to die for something, you haven't even begun to live. And the first thing you got to do is, you know, get over your little ego that getting on here is gonna, like, you know, just traumatize your life and get you canceled. If it does, you're probably the most truthful person out there. So good thing you said it. Hopefully 10 other people heard it and they can start talking about it.
Yeah, I pretty much got canceled with skateboarding, but at the same time, I just walked away from it. Like, people play games for years, and it's like, all right, I'll come right back at them. But then you get to a point where it's like, why am I still around these lanes? Like, why am I still involved with these lanes? Like, you know, let me move on and get away from it.
Cancel culture really is the same mentality from communist Russia, where you had to have a job or you were incarcerated. Basically, you went along with the communist system or you were canceled. It's the same thing nowadays. They just have, like, the gulag is the canceling of your online, you know. I mean, dude, I know guys that can't use PayPal, can't get bank accounts, can't rent cars. That's the kind of canceling that I'm saying. Eventually, you're going to have to realize you're still going to have to live, even when they push back.
Hey, Kim.
Yeah.
Did you ever? I played a couple of my old Nightmare Dystopia episodes recently. Did you hear those?
I didn't hear you replay them. I
Oh,
listened to
okay.
them back in the day,
Oh,
but probably
okay,
not
yeah.
well. I mean, it was a one-time through, so I might
It's okay.
recall what.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
what were you
Don't worry
bringing
about
up?
it. Well, no, I mean, that was all the stuff I was talking about. What you're talking about now?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a general concept. I'm not even saying. I'm like, yeah.
Well, but I feel like I was freaking out about all this like 2.5 years ago, and now you're freaking out about it, I think, which is fine. But dude, I've already. But hang on. I've already freaked out about all this. I don't have no more freaking out in me. I just, yeah.
Well, can you define?
Are you freaking out,
I
Kim?
think I'm with you. Huh? Am
Are
I
you
freaking out?
or?
I don't know. That's what I'm
are
asking. Can you define the freak out?
Well, just this idea that people need to stand up and change things. Like, what are you even talking about?
Well, I don't think that's an original idea. I mean,
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Well,
not.
I disagree.
Things are going to get much worse than they are now.
Okay, you're saying it's not going to happen in a big scheme, and I agree. I'm saying to the few that hear it, don't fall for the hype unless you're willing to stand up. You're never gonna live in this life. Like what they want and the direction we're going is inevitable. I am definitely not saying that we're gonna go and take shit back and it's gonna be a utopia. I'm saying if this was hell and it was me and one other soul out there that heard my voice and I'm like, hey, they're just gonna keep sucking you into their shit till you stand up for yourself. I'm talking to that soul.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't think standing up is a thing. I think that's an idea promoted by the system to benefit the system.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
Pushback. Do you think I'm standing up by fighting my case? And you could say no, and then I want to hear why. Do you think I'm standing up for myself by doing what I'm doing with this case?
Well, I'm talking about standing up for people on a collective level. I'm not talking about individually.
Oh, if you get down to the core of my motivation, it's only individual. So if I've talked giving the impression that it's some big collective.
Yeah, no, I think that's a whole different thing. Yeah, doing it for yourself in your own life, that's a completely different thing there.
Or the individual. That's where I was saying it. I feel more like the coach mentality. Like coaches pick a fraction of a % of people to coach. You know what I mean? In a high school, there's only certain people who get in sports. And of the people that get in sports, there's people that kind of just spend the time on the bench. And there's people that the coach is willing to stay an extra hour with. I'm more saying like, I'm looking for the people that are worth spending an extra hour with. I'm giving you that 99.9% of it is already in the wrong direction and unsavable.
We lost Kim.
Oh, you did?
Or we lost me. I'm not sure. What I would say is anybody who hasn't read the writings attributed to this fella in my avatar here, my PFP, that would be the place to start, in my view. But yeah, individually, people can. Are you back? Are you back, Kim?
I didn't know I got dropped. So, yeah.
Who's the photo of? Is that Ringo's star?
Yeah, that's Ringo's star.
That's Ringo.
That's the second Unabomber sketch, Ted Kaczynski.
Okay.
So he wrote, if he's a real person, he's one of the smartest people ever on record, if IQ's a thing. And he wrote some very intelligent writings about exactly why all these things will just end up benefiting the system itself. But yeah, on an individual level, sure, you can make, you can do things for yourself in your own life, of course. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's definitely, bro, I've given up on like a collective revolution.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, as long as I just probably misunderstood what you were saying.
Mine is a revolution of the spirit, but if I may use some collective terms, but make no mistake, this is the zombie apocalypse. They're just not eating brains yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's over.
Well, okay, we're on the same page there then. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we were talking about the same thing, but
that's part of my excitement with all this, bro, is I really have felt like a lone soldier in the zombie apocalypse. And I knew it wasn't real, but I just didn't know how to find anyone, man. And again, we all disagree on a lot of fundamental stuff, but there's just something to recognizing the true nature of our state and working and realizing at least that we're all in like, I can't express it in words, but you know what I'm saying? Like, at least we all recognize the reality of our current state. It's not that we're moving in or out of it, but to even function in it, it's difficult to function with someone who is so delusional. They can't even process reality. And so that they can't understand like the big picture of things. Like, it's very nuanced. I mean, and it's too much to teach to anyone. That's the thing, man. You get buddies and I start talking about stuff and you just see them turn more and more into a deer in headlights.
Oh yeah, they can't process it. It's too disorienting.
Yeah. So it's like, I feel, you've just been walking through all the bodies for years and all of a sudden it's like, wait, why did we all get drawn to this spot now? And it may not seem like much, but dude, the 50 or 100 people or whatever that are like collectively kind of popping in and out of these panels and doing whatever, to me, I see a common thread, but it's not a collective same direction. It's just at least we're all recognize the chessboard we're actually on. We're not like they're overplaying freaking sorry and this game and that game. It's like, no, can we just all get on the same board? Yes, we're all different pieces and stuff, but like,
well, but we got a good counterpoint here, which is Carl says, you know, zombie apocalypse is what they were living in Venezuela, going through dumpsters to eat rats. I mean, the fact is, we still live in an affluent society with a high standard of living. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Of course.
I agree. But the zombie apocalypse is the dulling down of everyone in the world.
It's like a mental apocalypse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's here. Agreed. Venezuela. Well, look, we are Venezuela right now before the collapse. I mean, I don't know.
Well, but what he's talking about is, you know, as long as the dollar is the world's reserve currency, things can never really go wrong like Venezuela.
Well, they're already, dude. In the last year, they've taken 50% of its, 100% of its like value.
Yeah, but then it spikes back up and it's strong again. Like dude, they're gonna prop it up as long as they want to prop it up.
Yeah, and I'm with you there.
It's not going anywhere until they want it to.
I learned a long time ago, our system's based off debt. We never repay the national debt. They have, since the day they started this.
But that's not the point. The point is, as long as you get paid in dollars, you're good.
Well, yeah, but the only reason we get paid in dollars is because.
But it doesn't matter what the reason is. That's what I'm telling you. Venezuela, a guy went over there and with $100, like he fucking lived in an apartment for a whole month, and he bought a tank of gas for everybody that lived in his apartment building with $100 and had money left over.
Are you familiar with how Venezuela got like propped up and then intentionally destroyed?
But I don't think it matters. You're talking about Confessions of an Economic Hitman. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about how things are. We can go into the history of it, but the history of it has nothing to do with the fact that
can I give? I know, and you're right, but it just for the audience.
Oh, I don't care. You can go right ahead.
Out. You guys got to stop freaking out, all right?
Basically, Venezuela has a ton of natural resources, but they didn't have infrastructure to use them. We went in and built a bunch of infrastructure.
Well, no, I didn't. The United States did. I didn't do that.
I'm talking on the purely carnal.
But you're identifying with the United States as a country at the level of your self-image, and that's a mistake in my view. We didn't do any of that.
Agreed.
I had nothing to do with that.
My verbiage implied that, but no, I did not. I don't think anyone should mess with anybody.
The United States government.
But then, because things were easy, it was socialist. They generated a lot of income and they dished it out, and people got weak and soft and lazy. That's my point.
Yeah.
And then they pulled the plug on it, and it wasn't even that they didn't go in and bomb the infrastructure. They didn't go in and destroy bridges. They literally walked away from it. They, meaning the government.
I'm not trying to be
and the Venezuelans
wait
were
a minute. Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
When I said Confessions of an Economic Hitman, that explains the entire thing, and pretty much everybody here knows what I'm talking about when I say that. It's like literally Confessions of an Economic Hitman.
Yeah, you're
literally.
You want to go? I'm with.
No,
JG.
I'm not triggered. I'm not.
When you start doing this, I know you're ready because you don't even care. Normally, you're like, wait, for the audience, we need to go over this just because you.
No, but the audience,
and you're
they know though.
That the audience knows.
No, they know.
When
they
normally
do know.
You don't. And normally you wouldn't interrupt either, but you are. So I get it, bro. It's cool. I definitely taxed you more than I would, or I planned on.
Well, but you see what I'm saying? Like going through the details of the Economic Hitman, like what good does that do? Is what I'm saying.
That's not even going through the details. That's like literally the 2-sentence version that you don't even want to get out. Because I'm more saying that's where we are right now. If you don't, people don't.
We're
see
not
it,
though.
but...
That's not. We're not. No, the United States is not there because Venezuela did not have the world's reserve currency. It's not. It's not applicable. It's not the same thing. Absolutely not.
No.
Until the U.S. goes off the dollar, none of this applies to us in the U.S. None of it.
Yeah, but that's you think that's some hard thing to do, I guess. And I'm
no, they're propping it up, bro. They're propping it up, man. It's propped up.
Yeah.
They'll prop it up
What
as
is
long
your
as they
point?
want
'Cause
to.
my point is,
The
once they
the
unprop it,
economy.
the zombie apocalypse, just like Venezuela, is here in 3 days to a week. That's all. That's my only point. So, are you pushing back on that or what?
No, it's not going to happen because the best thing for this country would be a widespread famine over an extended period of time because it would kill all the weak people and it would make the people strong. See China, see Russia.
Yes.
It would actually make so it's not going to happen. Is what I'm telling
Okay,
you.
I disagree with you there
Yeah.
because that's the only script that the people in charge know. So if that's the script they've used throughout history, that's the script they're going to keep using. That's my position.
But they haven't done it in the United States.
Not yet. Yeah, but I mean, dude, the United States on a history timeline is nothing. I mean,
I understand that.
270 something years. Like we're so. I mean, 200 years is the general revolution timeline, so we're well past it. And I agree, they've propped it up. But if you believe that history does repeat itself, I personally do, because it is a script. It is going to happen. Like whether it's our lifetime, I 100% was a prepper and thought it would be in our lifetime before, and I have come around now to think that it may not. And I've also come around to think that even if it does, I'll deal with it when it comes. I'm not gonna fall back into a cave with a bunch of supplies and think I'm doing good. But that's all I'm saying.
Oh no, I get it. But you have to. I mean, you don't have to, but the system is promoting these ideas of a civil war and a zombie like a shit hits the fan scenario. The system's promoting those ideas.
Yeah.
So why?
Sometimes I think it's to mock us at this point.
All I know is you tune into Alex Jones and he convinces people that the globalists are panicking.
I used to think
they're not.
No, they're not.
They're not panicking. That's insane. He gives people visions of they're hopping mad and they're pulling their hair out because Alex Jones is putting out information. Like it's nonsense, man. It's just not happening.
Yeah. I mean, and I fell for it, so I totally get it. But yes, now I mean, dude, I'm a chalk body guy, right? And again, I didn't come to this because of it. I relate with chalk body, and he just was like the first one that decided to grab it and put the content out. But if you don't come to the reality that it's an actor-based reality and politicians are just actors that couldn't make it in Hollywood, like, that explains, like, forget about what book or religion or whatever. I mean, real life, if you peel that veil away, it explains like so much of how things work. It literally just de-stresses you because you stop falling for a lot of the narratives, I think. Because you realize any single thing that's in your face is a narrative. If they're pushing it, it's for their agenda.
Yes. Very true.
And I'm with you. The globalists, which I assume we all know what that really is, but it is okay. It's the control structure that's been here forever, and they're not panicking, and it is a script, and not one of us are even on the board with them. So, like, that's where I kind of laugh about the paranoia. I believe, and I am a victim of it myself, there's this delusional paranoia that if we get out and speak our truth, it's going to be so powerful, they are going to come after us.
Yeah, that's nuts. If you ask me. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in us, right? Until you get over it, it is a weird, irrational fear that you feel like everyone's going to hear your voice if you talk into this thing, and I'm so powerful, you can't even. Know, dude, it's a fucking clown show.
Yeah. It's funny, man.
Did you hear me earlier? Anytime I cuss, call me out for a push-up. What?
They're coming after you now, Ken.
They really are, but yeah. Again,
That's
just because you're
point.
paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
That's right. Good point. See, I get deep into these streams and I get stubborn. So now we got to go to 12 hours just because we're at 9.5. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Oh, I was about to bail.
No, you're good, man. You don't have to. You can stay or go. That's up to you. I'm just saying.
I gotta make some food and eat, man. I just I'm
Yeah,
glad
take care of yourself.
we yeah.
Right on, man.
Good shit, JG. Good shit, and I don't even know how many people are listening, but if any of the
back up to 11.
If any of the I mean, EBT might be in here. I was just gonna say, like, it's been a fun weekend, and this is, I mean, I think we're creating our own fraternity.
Hey.
Right? Isn't that what's happening in a way?
I'm GDI, but I can hang out.
Yeah, I get it. I mean,
I think that's what you're hoping for.
No, I'm
Maybe
just
so.
noticing it because there's so many elements. Like, there's just not, and again, I don't want to be in a fraternity. I'm not collectively with you. I am actually collectively in other things, but not related to anything online or whatever, but not even communism. Just like I do, I mean, some of the protesting stuff I do is part of a group loosely, but that I'll claim affiliation to. But again, it's so kind of heavy. I don't even want to nuke your stream with it. But that being said, I'm not looking for a collective. I'm just more saying it's naturally happening where whoever's willing to throw their hat in the ring right now is going to get chomped on and either make it or not. And that's the whole point of a fraternity hazing is you have a group, you know, something, and you want to burn off the chaff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, if it were just you and I, we could debate freaking hard.
Well, well, I can at 2 a.m., not 2 p.m.
Yeah, right. This is my 2 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, you're at peak power, and I'm starting to power down. So
I love it. Note to self.
Yeah,
note to self, buddy.
You got me right where you want me now. That's right. Well, and I'm trying not to be annoyed because I'm just waiting in line to get loaded. So
yeah, Ken, you should definitely check out this movie called Roadhouse.
I don't know if you heard me.
No, I did. Truth.
Okay.
Then true. I'm right. Making my notes. I still got Julian Donkey Boy. Am I still supposed to watch that?
Well, if you want to.
I'm kind of seeing it as a joke, but it is a good movie. He does. Swayze's character does carry himself like a G in that movie.
Yeah, and that's the era that if I do watch movies, I can't find most of the new stuff entertaining. I mean, I've watched Goodfellas and Tombstone and like just the Pulp Fiction. Like I've watched the old classics so many times. Even though I've watched Roadhouse, it's been 20 years. It'd be good to watch it again.
Oh, I'm not. By the way, just for the record, I'm not showing up in public other than maybe a funny convention for the weekend to do like live streams and hang out. I'm not meeting up with any of y'all in real life, just for the record. Because now they're saying that I might be trying to get people together and create some kind of group, and I'm like, hell no, this is all online for me.
Who's saying
I don't want nothing. The chat. I don't want nothing to do with you bozos in real life. No offense. But yeah, I'm hoping we'll still do the truth or natty. I'm hoping that happens, but you never know if it will or not. Real quick, I've been on record. I've been on record for a long time that I'm not meeting up with people and fucking making any kind of plans in the real world. That's a non-starter.
I'll clarify a little bit more.
Yeah, that's a non-starter.
Mine is it's basically an individual. I mean, there's a couple people you may meet up within your area and do stuff, but my stuff is non-violent.
Not me.
Yeah, I'm talking about me personally, what I do,
Yeah.
and the protesting that I'm talking about. I'm not trying to get anyone on board. I don't want any of you on board. If you come to this conclusion, you'll do it on your own. but I do hand out literature that is very controversial, and that is what I have found. I could change, but it is my in real life activism, and it's the only way that I've found to go to sleep at night and put my head up and know the information that I've come to, and know that at the very least I'm giving people an opportunity to look into it and know the truth. But like, and I'm not like, again, it's not yeah, that's all I'll get into is I'm not looking for any converts or any of that shit. You guys, trust me, no offense, but I haven't met anyone in here that could even hang. You guys are cool.
No, that's not the
but
point. The point
you're not
is,
doing that
wait
shit.
a minute. The point is, I don't care who it is. I'm not making plans or meeting up with anybody except, like I said, for like the Truth or Natty, like humorous fucking live stream conference.
I'm agreeing with you. I just think he was responding to me more than you.
Oh, I'm making
and
it clear.
I've said
though.
a couple things in the Discord jokingly that are definitely Fed posty, but I assume, I mean, I know EBT gets it. I'm assuming everyone else understands it's a joke too.
There's a context. EBTs have been calling me a Fed since day one. I'm clarifying for people in the chat who may not know this.
Yeah, but a duck is a duck.
EBT is just breaking her balls, or he's kind of serious and he's trying to pass it off as a joke.
Oh, but my point is, it's been 3 years of this. Like, it's not, dude. I've never even said no or argued with him. I make fun of it too. So my point is, we've got people in the chat that don't know all of this. That's the point.
So let me
I'm
ask
filling
you,
them
do we
in.
need to bring them up to speed, or do we say, okay, fuck them?
No, I just brought them up to speed, so now they know. Yeah.
Everyone thinks everyone's a Fed.
But if they want to continue to troll, that's their business. I've said my piece on it, so they're free. They're free to engage with that however they want.
Look,
I think EBT is a Stromboli.
EBT is a Fed. That is why he calls everyone a Fed. I mean, if you can't see that, but it's still cool. Like again, Feds have the best drugs.
Well, I may or may not see things, and I may or may not care. That's, like, what if I had my own opinion and I just honestly don't give a shit? Like, it's honestly neither here nor there to me.
This is where your autism.
Once
is
again, do you
in,
really?
I was
think?
No, but I legitimately don't care.
Yeah,
you really think a Fed would get into a YouTube community, like a YouTube panel? You really think a Fed would foolishly do that? No,
honestly,
not
I have no idea.
There's nothing happening in this to make it worth any. Like, it's so fucking vanilla for anything.
Now, if there are Feds, right? They're just watching, right? They got information. They're keeping tabs on us. They, shit. These cops might be watching you right now, Cam. The cops you're dealing with in your town, they might be just watching.
Of course they are.
Of
course they are.
I would just assume that they are.
I assumed they were before this.
I would
but
assume that they are. Yeah.
Every single time. Yeah. I know. But again, it's not paranoia. Like, I'm not even. Yeah, I always assume
they're having fun with you, man. You got to realize that it's kind of fun to them now.
Yeah, they're sadists. These people are sadists.
Agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, if you look at the video that I took, I live streamed after they arrested me. They had a dude pulled over and were searching his vehicle right outside the sheriff's station. I fucking jammed my truck into the dirt on the side of the road, pulled out my camera and live streamed them. And they all played friendly with me. But, well, one of them, again, it's always good cop, bad cop. I kind of almost think he is trying to connect. I mean, there's like this weird thing, especially coming out of prison, like, cops do have a respect for real G's. And I'm not even saying I am one, but I definitely am not letting them push me around. And I mean, to keep it real, he agreed with me on a lot of the shit. I mean, the cop he told me he was a constitutionalist. He said he's a cop, but he doesn't get into bullshit, and he's not a Freemason like the other cops in the station. And so he said he does his own thing.
He can't stop talking, man. He has to talk.
I'm trying to get it out, but I thought that was a fucking crazy.
Well, this is kind of what I mean about the thinking out loud.
I'm trying to tell a story, but whatever.
No, you're thinking out loud.
I was literally
My fault. I
telling the
got
story of what
enthusiastic
happened.
there.
All good, man.
A cop admitted to me that everyone in the station is Freemasons except him. That's not me telling a story?
Oh, I don't know.
All I
Well,
gotta
that's what
say
you
is,
just
fuck
interrupted.
trying to get respect from
Man,
police.
Kim, we have to interrupt you or we don't get to talk. Like there's no not interrupting. We can just sit here and listen to you. There's
Says
no
the guy
like,
that left dead air on here for 5 minutes because I didn't say anything.
oh, okay. You mean because I'm doing my job, right?
All right. I'm gonna
Yeah.
rage quit. It's all
Like
good. We're
I'm
both
doing my
getting
job.
hungry and frustrated.
Well, you're welcome anytime. No, I just want to go to bed, honestly. Like that's where
Cool.
I'm at. Yeah.
All right.
But anyway, it's good talking to you, man. And I want to catch up on this case with you.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Rage quit.
Oh, it's not a rage quit. That's an autism. That's my autism got annoying quit.
Self-declared autism.
Well, it's just something to it. This truck
I've got the
driving, man.
shiny. I've got the
What
shiny.
it? Oh. Well, that sounds like something. I don't guess I know anything about that, JG.
Chem drop off?
Yeah, I think so. He was talking about Freemasons in the police department, I believe. Fuck, my phone is like on fire. Okay. Summer's gonna be upon us very soon.
Cops respect the real G. That shit cracks me up.
Well, I don't know anything about it. So I know your dad was a cop.
Nah, I just like they give you respect, they give you props. I don't give a fuck. Like
Yeah. And responding to the chat, I don't have the energy this time of day. So Kim caught me when he was at full strength, and I'm powering down. So
I got this damn garbage truck. I'm trying to block my mic.
uh-oh. Carl's running 3B. See, I was behind in the chat. I didn't realize all these comments. Yeah, the awkward silence. Dude, I missed all of these. All of these. Yeah, see, I thought this comment was the last comment, and I was wondering why no other comment.
Gotta speak up.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Hang on. Yeah. That. Yeah, I thought this was the last comment, but then there's like a whole bunch after that I totally missed. Yeah. Did he not read these comments while he was here? He does kind of like to fuck with us. You remember you said that when he first came in, he was trying to fuck with people. Remember that, JG?
Who, EBT?
No.
Carl?
Yeah, no, Kim. Sorry, Kim.
Nah, he's just Italian, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
He's just stuck in his ways.
Yeah.
Backstory isn't lining up. What's he getting at?
I think they were trying to troll Kim.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're saying that the cops flipped him when he got arrested.
Yeah, Kim, he kind of is bringing that shit onto himself now. Like, you put those cops on blast, they're on YouTube. Those cops are probably embarrassed as fuck, and now they're mad as shit, you know?
Oh, I'm sure. He's still on the list. I can't tell if he's trying to come back or what. We'll just leave him there. He'll message us if you're trying to come back, Kim, because he's still here.
It's
man.
awesome. The looks I get out here, man. The way people stare me down and how, like, they'll do it real quick and look away and they're talking shit. It's funny how people operate.
Man.
I like to study people, their body language, how they operate.
Yeah, I do a lot of that myself. It's very interesting.
I've been doing it my whole life. I just, never ends. And good old alcohol has fucked me up, so now I'm like back to.
All right, I'm back.
Back to reality.
I'm back. Yeah, man, by the time I hit 2 p.m., dude, I'm fucking done, man. Oh, yeah, Kim's coming back. Take it easy on me. I'm running out of energy.
I think you're just pussing out, then. Just being a little wuss.
That's possible. What's up, Kim? We can't hear you.
Hang on.
Shout out to Cherry in the chat. What's happening? I'm still learning how to do the streaming too.
NJ Jeep Girl sucks pussy. You ever see Slapshot with Paul Newman?
All right, am I
Suzanne
here?
sucks pussy.
You're back.
You hear me?
You're back. Kim is here.
Suzanne sucks pussy.
Mr. Benton?
Mr. Kim, what's happening?
Hey. Yeah, I'm still learning too. I friggin' have a habit of closing the wrong window, and I accidentally close StreamYard instead of YouTube when I'm trying to kill the echo.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, as soon as I came on, you're like, did he see these comments? I got out and looked at them, and I'm like, yeah, are they troll? Who's Golden Renaissance? Is that a troll or is that a schizo?
Truth or Cop.
Yeah, it's Truth or Cop.
Oh,
Still won't. We got to find out his real name. Yeah. Do you know his real name, Ben?
Never mind.
No, I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
I don't. I really don't.
You do.
No,
I know Drew's. I literally know Drew's first name is Andrew.
No, Golden Renaissance is Truth or Cop. For sure, you're saying that.
100%. 100%.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Wait a minute. They're finally calling me. Thank God. Be right back.
Okay. Never mind. I thought I had a real schizo on our hands, but
notice you said thank God.
Yeah, he said thank God. Well, he's probably sick. He knows until they call him, he's not moving.
Thank you.
Regardless of what's happening here.
Nah, we're just kind of bothering him. You gotta pick up that energy when
Now I will be much less cranky because the end is in sight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you know what, JG's nailed it, dude. I am fucking hyper in Italian. That's why
you got your fucking money. You got your energy and your dander up, dude. I just don't have the energy for it this time of day. I just don't.
Yeah, but JG's. I mean, it is, bro.
Yeah, he called it. Yeah, he called it.
Look, if I was
that's just a jab, man. I grew up with Italians, blacks, whites. Like I grew up around every fucking race except for like Hispanics.
Yes, and yes. Well, I grew up around a lot. I'm saying if I was on the job site working with a bunch of other dudes, welding, fucking doing whatever, yeah, it's not as big a deal. The fact I want to go get in a courtroom with a bunch of other people that are not going to accept my boisterous personality as much, that I'm like, yeah, if I was headed in a different direction, I would say, fuck it. My personality is my personality. Because I'm going to go in a specific ring with a specific type of people, I need to be tamped down a little bit. That is why I'm subjecting myself to say, take the gloves off. Let's, you know, maybe,
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe I'll regret it, but I don't know how else right now to get where I need to be. And at the same time, I'm like, fuck it. Let's see if, you know, if it benefits other people, great. But yeah, make no mistake, ultimately we're all selfish, right? I mean, I do want to benefit myself with this, but I also think really I think it'll be fun. I think we as a group, even if I'm the target in a sense, it'll be fun. Like, fuck it, you know, give us something to do.
You'll do good if you act like them, right? If you
there you
watch
go.
how they act and whatnot, you act just like how they are. That's how I was growing up, like with cops and law enforcement, like people in my neighborhood that work for the city. I figured out how to have this personality, you know, because they're all trying to master this personality. And when you're young, you're like, all right, this is the best way to communicate, you know.
I guess it's just really hard for me to not be genuine and
figure them out, man.
Yeah, like I agree with you. I need that. It's
you can't be genuine. You can't be genuine with police.
Be genuine. Yeah, that is a good point. And that's what's really so foreign to me. It's like I don't even know how someone puts on a facade to make other people like them. Like that shit to I mean, as childhood is the last time I can recall doing that. Yeah. But I just got to a point, like I think a lot of us, probably again, why we all end up here, we all are individualists, even though we're talking about common shit. Really, the reason, you know, we've all done things so ruggedly individual, it's allowed us to develop ourselves to get in here and do what we're doing, I guess. Just like, you know, like again, right or wrong, at least we can defend our position. Like, there's a lot to be said for just standing for your fucking what you believe.
Oh. Hey, Cherry,
but
come
yeah,
up here.
You're right. I need to mimic their. I guess I would do better if people were like, "Hey, this is how they would act," and this was probably something that'll come. So I'm just throwing this out there as a thought. But like, the constructive criticism I would be looking for is like, okay, I reacted one way, and then you're like, well, hey, this is how they would react. You know, you kind of went this way, but you know, in my experience, this is how they would have reacted. And giving, like, it's just hard for me to come up with these things on my own without an example, is what I'm trying to say. I agree with you. It's such a big thing to try to internalize.
I got you. You're far into it. Where I experienced it, I lived it growing up. I was around it, so.
Yeah, right. Because your dad was a cop.
But my whole fucking neighborhood was cops, and I was getting chased by cops, and I was doing crime and shit like that. You know, I figured out how to deal with police, how to carry myself, which I'm not as good as. I'm not as good as carrying myself as I was when I was younger.
Yeah,
Mainly
I relate with that too.
I hit a point where it's like, I really don't even give a fuck anymore, man. I know everybody's a fucking snake. I know all these. I can read people well. I'm not going to. Might be foolish, but at the same time, you just get tired, man. It's all bullshit.
Yep. It is. Yeah. I guess
that's what cracks me up too. I go to these different towns and I see how these people still have these fucking, you know, masks on and how they operate. And just, I don't know how people can live like that their whole fucking lives. This white collar mentality, cop mentality, like their whole fucking lives, they never snap out of it. Some people do, but you know,
I think people get comfortable, man. They find something that works for them, and you're right. They don't want to give it up. Like,
yeah, their career. Notice how people, oh, my career.
yeah, exactly.
Your
They'll
career is
fucking sell.
bullshit. Your career is
Yeah.
just phony. It's nothing real. You're not a fucking real individual.
They
I've got
identify
people.
with it so much.
It's so fucking corny though.
Well, dude, actually, now that I mean, that was part of the worst part of my business is I, in the end, did attach my existence to the like well-being of my business. Basically, I felt like if the business did good, I was like, I got way too entangled with the like being the business. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's a very rookie mistake that most entrepreneurs do make, especially guys that didn't have examples. I mean, I didn't know anyone that ever really had a business, and like, but it's basically like it was a different way, but the same way. It ate me up because it's the same way identifying with any career outside of yourself. Like the reality is I started the company. I was the founder, blah, blah, blah. You think that business won't live without you, but basically that's just like so egotistical because the reality is pretty much everyone can be replaced. Like sometimes they might miss you instead of like an hour or two trying to figure out your password. They might miss you a week or two, but dude, the most important person in a company can be replaced like overnight, basically. But when you're in it, when you call yourself the founder, when everyone in the company's, you know, freaking jerking your ego off, you develop this unhealthy like relationship with a brand. And like with cops, it's a relationship with the authority.
Yeah.
It's both unhealthy. Like for me, I mean, now, like, yeah, I feel like it was really unhealthy. And then I got over it again. I mean, you're never done. So that's another part of it is like you said, I used to be better too. And now I'm, you know, worse. And as far as like patience and dealing with cops and that kind of stuff. But really, it's a, you know, life is you're never going to be perfect. So whatever you focus on, you'll get better on. But then you're just getting worse at other stuff. You know what I mean? So you just got to end up picking your bullshit and go with it. Oh. All right. Well, I guess I am going to go. I didn't know that was Truth or Cop. And yeah, I mean, I didn't care. I just wanted to definitely give someone an opportunity to legitimately call me out if they thought it was fake.
Yeah, Truth or Cop has a few YouTube accounts.
Yeah. I think I'm familiar with that. Anyway, yeah. Cool.
There's a lot of trolling going down. A lot of people trying to, you know, toy with your head and break you down a bit.
Which, you know,
it's getting weird. It's getting really white boy, you know.
Yeah. I mean, what you're saying, it's like getting a little too jerky, boy.
Yeah, just like, damn, you're really trolling that hard, you know? Like, dudes are really that gung ho, that deep.
Or you kind of wore it out. Like, it was funny for some of them. Like, it's funny to start, but like after a while, it's just like, you know, you're not coming up with new material. You know, like you had it's like George. You should have walked out and been like, "That's it, I'm out." You know what I mean? I had a good one, but they just beat it up so hard. It's like, okay, yeah. It's not even funny.
You ever see Grandma's Boy, the movie?
I don't think so.
Right, never mind. There's no drama right now, so nobody cares.
I know.
Big shot,
That's
big
how
shot.
I'm
Paul
laughing.
enslaved his clown ass. He's not in here, and Drew's not in here.
EBT is still hungover.
EBT is contemplating suicide. You know, he's struggling.
That's funny. Well, I'm finally made it to the dock, boys. I'm going to be here for a while, but now I'm in a lot better mood because I can just chill out here, man. That's good.
That southern accent just came in.
Oh, did I sound real southern?
Yeah, that
That's
southern.
It's funny because I when I hear myself talk, it's always there, but it's funny, for you noticing it more at certain times. That's funny.
Well, when you get serious, that southern seriousness comes out. Because I've seen that before with people.
Yeah,
If
that's
you don't
true.
like it, you get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you're right, man. You're so right. That's funny. Dude, sometimes I say things and it's just hilarious. Like I just see these words coming out of my mouth. I think it's funny. Yeah, it's a trip being from the South sometimes.
Who's Cherry in the chat?
I don't really. One thing about me, I don't really. It's like if I just accidentally figure out who people are, that's one thing. But I don't know, man. I really don't know. Part of the fun for me is I really don't fucking know a lot of the times. But some people I do know who it is. Like I know El Perro is Wizard, right? Like I picked that up over time.
Right.
So it's a trip, like trying to figure it out and keep track of it. Like that's part of the fun to me, man. Honestly, like it's part of the fun.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just can't pay attention to the chat very much, especially when the conversation's going. I can't pay attention at all. And I haven't seen the name, and somebody obviously that's hung around and listened to you, so I didn't know if it was a new name or just someone that hadn't commented before.
Well, there's like a cherry pie.
I'm still here.
Harry, because how else am I going to track your ass? I got to put my Mossad tracker on your IP, and the only way to do that is to get you up on a panel. I mean, what are you, new?
Well, I do want to say for the record, one of the
I think Cherry's Cherry Jello.
I think so. But for the record, if people don't want to come up on the panel, that's fine. Just but you can still ask them to if you want to. I'm just letting it be known that if they don't want to, that's fine.
What convention?
They might be agents that.
But feel free to
browbeat
them. Feel free to browbeat them. I don't have a problem.
What convention are we all going to?
That comment got a. Am I here? I might be disconnected.
You're here, but you're echoing. Wait. I'm echoing. And Benton's gone. Okay, let's try to make this interesting.
Am I back? Am I here? My icon's not. Yeah, my icon's lighting up. Chat, can you hear me?
I hear you, Benton. I don't know if the chat can, but the echo's gone now. Can you hear me?
Okay, good. Yeah, my phone's overheating. What's going to happen is I'm going to just have to buy a hotspot very soon. I actually have one, but I'm going to have to get a Verizon hotspot. They're very expensive is the problem. Like $350.
Sean says he can hear you.
Good. Shout out to Sean,
Can you
by the
hear
way.
me? Okay, are we both sitting here in dead air wondering if people can hear?
Well, I do want to say, Kim, just for the record, it's a 10-hour live stream. A little bit of dead air is okay, just for the record. It will be all right on the dead air. But shout out to Sean. Real quick, Sean,
No,
when
you
there was
just cut
only
out for me. I don't know if where you
I
parked is
think
a
that
different
might
signal
be
or if something's
you.
happening with me.
Chad, am I breaking up? Because it's probably you. Okay, good. I think that's you
Sean
then.
says he hears Cam and Benton. I
Okay,
don't
good.
hear Benton anymore. But when I look at the stream, it looks like I'm
It looks
talking.
like I'm talking? Yeah.
Wait, now I hear you and you're talking. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm thinking where you parked is messing with stuff because
No,
I haven't moved.
my phone got hot.
Benton's good.
Yeah, my phone got hot, Kim.
I don't know. This is getting
hot phone, man. Hot phone.
Stream was fried.
You've got lag.
At 12:33, so that's right now.
Yeah, you've got lag. I'm pretty sure.
All right.
Which is fine, you know.
On my screen on the live stream, as I'm talking, my bubble's going, so I feel like the stream can hear me, and I don't see Benton's going. Can you hear me?
Boomer, this is you know how Boomer this is like full Boomer here.
All right. JG's backstage. Stream. Oh, that's JG that said stream is fried. All right, bring JG in. I'm gonna bounce out.
Okay, man. Have a good day. Good talking to you.
All right. I don't know.
Did you
I
hear
don't think anyone. You hear me?
I'm here. I was doing an internet speed test.
I can't tell. I can't tell who's dropping out, but I'm gonna peace out. JG,
All right,
I was just
man.
waiting for JG to get in.
You're good, brother. We'll see you next time. Truth or Cop is in the house. Truth or Cop in the building.
All right. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'll talk to
All
you
right,
guys
buddy.
later.
We'll see you later.
That was my fault that time.
Oh,
Cam,
okay.
email me.
Yeah. He's gone now.
Even though you got a suspicious backstory and they probably flipped you. It's all good.
That was a Boomer moment from Kim though. Like I don't know, he was having problems. Like, yeah, I'm kind of in a bad area here, but I've still got plenty of fucking download, man. I'm doing good. Yeah. Shout out to Verizon, by the way. Oh, Jack Talcott. Is there any Jack Talcott updates?
I don't know. We could put you to sleep with some
what?
We could put you to sleep with some 0.5 Talcott.
Oh, geez. Dude, I think my laptop might have died. I'm not even kidding. It's doing nothing now. Another ThinkPad bites the dust. This is unfortunate. Huh.
Talcott's falling apart, man.
Yeah, I think he's losing his stuff.
Nah, he's not even like preparing. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to. Poor bastard.
He wants pity.
Oh, I think maybe this outlet got fried, maybe.
I'm homeless and you guys have it good, man.
Bro, my laptop is fucked up. It will not start. This is terrible. Yeah, Truth or Cop, I guess we're not able to play all those videos. Did you notice that the stream got taken down for briefly earlier? Fuck. Oh, he's muted. Never mind.
Is it the videos or what's the real problem?
Yeah, I got emails and it said because the videos we were playing were copyrighted. It took the stream down.
How did they find out about it so quick?
I think the algorithms figure it out, but it doesn't actually like kill the stream. It just doesn't broadcast, but then so when they replay it, it'll just be like dead air. Like it'll
Gotcha.
just be like an icon on the screen.
Yeah, I saw Austin had that problem on one of his streams. I went to watch the video and it said unavailable, probably because it got shut down.
Fuck me, dude. Huh. Now I'm dicking around with this laptop because it's like it's got 2 batteries. Can I just pull? Maybe I can pull both the batteries out and then it'll start up.
Damn, this
You know,
girl
like
just stared me down.
what? Oh yeah, she wants her some JG.
No, it's bad stare down.
Oh, okay.
I figured it all out, man.
Did you now?
All the stairs, I could read their minds.
What is it? What
Read
are they
their-
saying?
Read their minds, Kim. Figure how their minds work.
This is a disaster. The fact that my laptop won't work. Part of this is I think I never went in and told it to like automatically shut down when it hits like a certain, when it hits 5%, just automatically shut down. I think it just ran all the way to 0. And the best part was I noticed it and I was plugging the fucker in like right as it died.
Battery shot.
Yeah, I think so. But it's got 2 batteries, so hypothetically I could just pull both the batteries out. But I think I pulled one of them out, but I think the other one you just can't. You got to take the laptop apart to get it out. Oh well. Rest in peace. This is like my 4th IBM ThinkPad that I got on Amazon used. They're good laptops, man, but I paid like $180 for this thing. They all die eventually. Oh well. It's a wrap.
I can never get a laptop, man. I can't. I'm better off minimalism.
Yeah, they're too hard to carry around with what you're doing. That's for sure.
It's just I don't care for one. It'd be cool to have an iPad or something bigger than a phone, but not a laptop. Have you ever been to North Beach in Miami?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place.
Is that where you're at now?
Yeah.
Or do you not want to say? Oh, okay, cool.
Shit. There's Miami Beach, and then I think it's Mid Beach, Midway, or some shit, and then North Beach. But it's a cool layout. I like the layout of this place. That's what's cool about traveling. Like I like Santa Cruz, how that's laid out, and just the geography of it.
Yeah, Santa Cruz is dope.
Yeah.
It's a cool place. I like it a lot.
Now Miami, the downtown area, it sucks balls. Like that whole area is just weird. Coming from Philadelphia, which is laid out cool. Like going to like being in downtown Miami, it's like, oh, this place sucks.
This thing thinks it's charging, so we'll just go with that. Maybe in a few hours it'll start working.
It's probably overheated.
I think I don't know. We'll find out. The phone definitely overheated. That was it. It was burning. Oh well.
Yeah, I talked to some girl yesterday, and she was saying that I think she's from Brazil. Yeah, so she goes back and forth to Brazil. I'm sure they make money here, and then they have tons of money out there.
Oh yeah, rich people, right?
Venezuelans too. They come to America, make money, and then constantly travel back. This girl, man, this Brazilian chick, she was a total cunt. Like, just, I'm just talking to her about, she does Uber Eats and DoorDash, and she was just like, being a Nazi, like just talking to me like an asshole. And then she's talking to somebody on her phone, and some dude rolls up that she was talking to, and he's like staring me down. She's probably talking shit in Spanish or Portuguese, whatever it is.
Shit talking cholas. Or cholos or whatever. I guess that's Cali though. What do they call them? Then? Yeah, what do they call
Hispanics
them?
they're always talking shit, you know. Like you'll talk to them in English, and then they'll turn around and be like, "Oh, like talking shit on you in Spanish," and they'll laugh about it. And they'll
They
look
do
right
like
at
to
you
do
and
that.
smile. Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of shitty.
I just laugh, man. I like to catch them on their bullshit sometimes, though. I know a little.
You're
little bit of Spanish.
you're not Portuguese, man.
No. No shit. What are you getting out there? What are you getting out there?
Oh, it's a line from a movie. I think I'm getting loopy.
I just hate that shit, man. I hate how disrespectful foreigners are.
Fucking foreigners.
Not all of them, but no shit, not all. It's like growing up, man. Black people, they'll give you a hard time. They'll be racist. And you as being racist. Oh, he doesn't like blacks. Oh, he's racist. I never took shit, man. I never dished it out to black people too. That's why all my black buddies fucked with me, because they're like, nah, Jack's solid. He's thorough, you know. Like he does. Like growing up, all the black dudes fucked with me.
Yeah, there's something to that.
Like he's not the white man. He's not on some white boy shit, you know.
Yeah. It might be a little different in the South, but I never had any problem getting along with the black folks.
I mean, I guess it's the same.
Well, culturally, as long as you don't let them bully you, it's usually all right. What I've noticed. Yeah, I mean, we lost him. Drat. Bear with me, folks. I'm since my laptop is maybe permanently out of commission. I got to go to Plan B here. They are loading the trailer now, which is a good sign. Now the real question is, will they let me stay here on the property overnight, or do I have to leave? I'm about ready to shut it down for the night. Yeah, full gringo, that's right. Shit.
Would JG run? Hey,
Yeah.
You better get here, JG.
More like his. Go ahead.
No, we'll just all start talking shit about each other when they get off.
Oh yeah, JG running, rage quitting.
Just every time.
Dude, I like talking to Kim, man, but he fucking drained a lot of my energy, man. I'm about out of it at this point.
Oh yeah, man. I get it. I ain't got much to focus on right now. Well, nothing related to this.
Well, the earlier parts of the conversation were pretty productive, I thought. That was all pretty good stuff.
Well, see, with that conversation with Sly, you should really clip that and title it something like "Why First Amendment Auditors Suck" or something. I'm serious. It'll get you some views.
Why don't you clip it, Trooper Cop?
Because I don't want to sit there and download the whole video. It'll take forever.
Exactly.
Is it in StreamYard? Well, we got to empty out your StreamYard then. Because I could have just
dude.
back here.
Yeah. Well, I got to pay money because I'm at the 50 gig limit and I've got a bunch of stuff on there that I haven't deleted yet. So what happens is that it's not saving the new streams to StreamYard.
Yeah.
So it's a problem. Truth cop.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. But how do you download videos?
Yeah.
Because you said you seem to download almost everything.
Well, what I do is 360p, and then before I was doing all this live streaming, I would just use my data plan, and then I had this. I had 50 gigs of T-Mobile here on the old, hard to see, but on the old hotspot. But I think what I'm going to do, hopefully I don't have to buy a new laptop, but if the laptop's not foobarred, I think I'm going to break down and get a Verizon hotspot. But dude, they're like $300 for a decent one. But you can get like 150 gigs a month for like $90 prepaid with Verizon.
Well, see, what I use is I have a thing called a data remote. It's literally a mobile router. It's not a hotspot.
Yes, I've seen those.
And it's unlimited data for $65 a month.
Yeah, which company is that through?
That's AT&T. I assume. I also have the business plan. I think you get better deals with business plans.
Yeah, it's AT&T. Is it postpaid or prepaid?
Postpaid.
Like contract? Yeah. See, I just can't do the postpaid.
No, it's not a contract.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just pay month to month. I mean, there is contracts if you get the device through them.
Oh, I see.
But they also have this one. It's called the Nighthawk. It's about $500. You might be able to get it for less.
Yeah, you told me about that. I've been looking at those actually.
Yeah, I don't know what Verizon's got, but yeah, again, AT&T $65 a month, unlimited. And it seems like you're paying several different.
I am, but
yeah.
Well, not even hotspots. Just I've got two phones. But then see this hotspot I just showed you. I didn't pay it this month, so it's inactive. Because 50 gig for $50 is really not that great of a deal. Think about it. Because I got a 25 gig hotspot on my Verizon, and I got the Mint Mobile. It comes with 5 gig, but then they sold me another 20 gig or 10 gig for like $20, which is a terrible deal, also obviously. But I've mostly been streaming from my phone, so
yeah,
it's been working out.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. We're just playing it by ear out here. But I've definitely been thinking about what you've been talking about. But so I could just go to AT&T and get up. But I'm not a business, but they won't care. Is that what we're talking about? Or do I have to lie to them and say I'm a business, which I don't mind doing necessarily?
You might have to have an EIN.
Oh, okay, yeah. Probably not going to do all that because I'm lazy, but I'm really not lazy.
Dude, I got one. You can get one in like 5 minutes online once you have a business name.
Oh, I see. So
you could just make your stream a business name and then.
Oh, okay. So how much data? So you're talking about you don't want to download all the videos, but is that just more a time thing than a bandwidth than a data thing?
I don't have because I mean with what I'm doing too, it's like
you got other shit going.
It takes a couple hours to get that. Like you got some 16-hour streams. It's going to take.
That's a good point. It's a huge file. Yeah, you're right.
They're still being saved.
Oh, it is saving it?
Yeah, the Yurt pregame one from yesterday's in here.
That's interesting. Because I think I did delete a few, but who knows? Dude, I'm so out of it as far as so much has happened, I don't even know. Yeah, that's one of the effects of all this streaming, dude. I don't know what I've said, where I've said it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think, man? It's getting pretty wild.
Oh yeah, it's only getting started, man.
Oh yeah. I will say this, I'm pretty in tune. I can tell that I'm adapting, like something's happening, I'm transforming somehow. So it's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I think just getting better at clipping, which I got to work on with my own thing.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually. And I am I'm doing a job that takes a lot of time, so I always have a built-in, I have an excuse to just be like, oh, I'm busy, but of course I could make time to do it, obviously. So yeah, maybe I will, man. I'm going to give that some thought. That's a good idea, actually. That's a pretty good clip, I have to say, if I may toot my own horn a bit.
Oh, and dude, but it's also controversial, and
Yes.
Absolutely.
It'll
get some views. I don't know how many, but
Yeah, definitely would get some views. Now, what about? I wonder if I could make a short. The short might blow up.
right. Yeah, I mean, if you took just like the 10 best minutes and then did a short on top of that too, of the best part.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I made it on my channel. I did a short where I just made it to give EBT a hard time about FTX and Enron. And
Yeah.
dude, it got 1.5K views.
Yeah, the shorts get a lot of views because
Yeah, it's wild, huh?
because if people are scrolling through the shorts like TikTok, it's less than a minute, so you got to figure people are digesting 100 times more videos, pretty much. So they're
Yeah.
going to get more views, but you're not going to get as many subscribers per view.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yep, that people. I've heard people. I think Kim was talking about that, actually. But
Because they don't have as long to sit there and be like, "Oh, I should subscribe." It's just a minute-long clip. They're going to scroll into the next one and never see again.
Yes.
In those circumstances, but it does help with it helps overall for sure.
Yeah, I got to say, man, I don't know how interested I am in really, growing the. Like, I kind of just don't care about the growth and all that. But it's obviously it'd be cool to put out a video that went viral or whatever. That would be cool, of course. And then I guess that would probably pretty easily get me to be able to monetize.
Mm-hmm.
But then no, I'm not. Then I'm not able to play music. I like being able to play music.
Well, the only thing that happens then is they just won't let you monetize that video.
Exactly, yeah. But I'm mainly doing live streams, so we'll see, man.
Yeah.
It's a good problem.
Even if you're monetized, even if you're not collecting ad revenue, you can get super chats and stuff.
Oh, okay, that's a good point.
Yeah. But I mean, if you play music during the video, if you play too much music, they will take down the video, but that's very rare. Usually they'll just put ads on it, and then the people who own the music get the money. And then
Yeah, I
there's a
guess if I
copyright strike, but I don't know what that. I've never seen one.
yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. But I guess you noticed that this stream got taken down, like it got halted or whatever a couple of times.
Oh, this one did?
Yeah, for those videos. I don't know. I know probably
Which
that
one?
Slab City video, but they sent me a bunch of emails. Let me see if I can. Oh, I'm on.
Yeah.
I can't look because I'm on this phone.
Yeah, they got some
Yeah.
crazy bots out there watching.
Yeah, man. So, dude, I think it's a rest in peace on my laptop, though. That's a bummer.
Shame.
Dude, I happened to notice. I was like, oh shit, because I had it plugged into the actual, like it was plugged in here, but I had unplugged it from the 12 volt and I forgot. So I looked down and I noticed it was almost out, and like right as I'm putting the thing in, it fucking died.
No, no.
And the way it's set up, it runs all the way to 0. And sometimes if you run all these batteries out, if you run it all the way out, it's a fucking wrap. You know what I mean? You ever run into that?
No.
Yeah. Well, maybe it claims to be charging, if you can see that light. So maybe it'll eventually, because sometimes when they're so fucking dead, like it just won't. It won't, like your phone. If it's too dead, it won't power on for a while.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that's the case with this bad boy.
I don't know. Carl was saying something about TTS and donos. I assume he's talking about the terms of service. I don't know about collecting donations on.
Oh, I don't even know.
If it's copyrighted, I don't know. If that's what he's trying to say. If they'll still get you for that, I don't know.
We'll figure it out, I guess, as time goes on. But
I mean, Paul, he starts every day now with just the music for an hour and a half straight or something. So
that's a separate stream, though, right?
Yeah, then he takes it down.
So, yeah. It's a good idea. Kind of set the vibe, get everybody in the mood. Well, like my podcast, my Nightmare Dystopia podcast, those all have a song at the start, and I would actually sit there and listen to it, and then I would, as the song's ending, I would be, I would be heating up the mic and go and starting to talk, and that always felt like it kind of got me in the zone, to be able to do a podcast.
Yeah.
So
sometimes, dude, I know every time before I go live, I listen to music for a while. It'd be nice to be able to listen to it while you stream, but unfortunately, unless you're just playing it in your ears, but that's kind of weird, distracting.
Yeah, well, I am, as Tinfoil correctly noted, I am in love with the sound of my own voice. So of course I'm listening to myself. What?
Thank you for clarifying, Carl. Yeah, text to speech. That's like
Oh.
when those, when you've talked about them before. I think the Twitch videos where people can say anything. They'll put it in. They'll give you a donation, and then they'll say what they want to say. It pops up and it
Oh.
says it.
Huh.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
I'm so far behind on some of this stuff.
Carl's trying to set you up with this one. I think he likes to play with those. It means he wants to
Yeah,
throw some money at you, though.
I'm sure he does. Well, I do accept donations, but I'm not set up for anything. AJ Lloyd sent me $60, but he sent me Amazon gift code since I buy so much shit on Amazon. So that was pretty cool. But I don't have the Cash App or any of that. I want to set up a web because I do have a domain. If I ever get my website back up, I was looking into having people being able to donate crypto.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to have like BitPay or something like that because you're not supposed to just use the same. People don't want you to just have a static address up there, I found out.
Because it's not good for your safety or something? Or
No, I think it's easier to track them is what it, because
yeah.
Bitcoin, none of that stuff's really anonymous like people think it is.
No, I know. It's more tracked than anything.
Yeah, exactly. So the BitPay, it gives them it's a different address every time, apparently. Bro, why can't I find what I'm looking for here? It's funny how my brain power, just like at the end of the day, it's like I'm just a fucking idiot. Like I'm sitting here like looking for a cable for 5 hours. I know it's here somewhere.
What's a good text to speech, Carl? He's saying you can set it so they don't automatically play. You have to play it. So
I honestly don't even know what we're talking about.
Like, so if I gave you a donation and I was like, oh, nice, I could say whatever I want.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
People like them because, yeah.
I think don't people use OBS for that, or am I wrong? I thought it was OBS.
No, there's definitely an app you have to use.
Huh.
Like you have to use a service that's going to pay, but it might be through OBS. I'm not sure.
Let me peek out the window. Let's see if maybe they're done yet. Loading me. I don't think they are. Okay.
But also, it's going to be while you're driving because you don't have to read.
That's true. Yeah. That's the main reason I need to blow this shit up so I can have a producer who's not otherwise engaged. And I do appreciate the times that you're able to, but
yeah,
I need to find somebody who keeps the same hours I keep and can ride with me.
You're up a little early.
Yeah, there's got to be. Well, yeah, there's got to be somebody who can do that. I'll find them eventually. That has to be possible. I think I'm going to give up. This I just can't even find this cable. I'm getting cranky, man. It's time for bed. Don't these people know I got to go to sleep soon?
Get to sleep, man. Shoot.
Well, we got to go to 12. We got to do 12 hours.
Oh, is that the goal? What are you at?
Well, I mean, it's like once it gets to 9, I'm just like, well, obviously I'm going to do 12. If it's 6, I'm just like, okay, fuck it. We'll just end it, But once you get around 9, 10, it's like, well, shit, why wouldn't I go to 12?
Oh, Lord.
And I think I can.
At that point.
Well, and I can do that talking to you, but like I actually think it gets easier if I just talk solo because, dude, like sometimes just listening so much I just get tired, man.
Oh yeah.
And I like talking to Kim, but dude can fucking talk, man. Like he can go and go and go and go.
He's got stories for days.
Yeah. I don't like OBS. I don't think I'm ever going to use OBS again.
Yeah, StreamYard's is so much easier. I've tried to do OBS a few times recently, but
it's okay. But I'm done with it. It's just too. Yeah, if somebody's like an expert at it already, I bet it's awesome. But I'm not even going to put the time in. I used it a little bit, and then but no thanks. No thanks. I wonder what's going on tonight because it's funny. A lot of times now I wake up and it's just like pandemonium. I wake up at like 11:45 and it's like everybody's yelling at each other, Benton, get in here. And I'm like, I'm making coffee, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like I gotta, I need some time here before I'm ready. And then by the time I'm ready, like most of them are going to bed. I trip out on that. So it's always kind of funny to see what I'll wake up to. There's no
Yeah.
truck stop. There's no truck stops around here, so they better let me just stay. I never used to like to stay at the customers overnight, but dude, I have no desire to drive out of here. They better let me stay.
Mm-mm.
Do I risk just parking and seeing if they'll wake me up, or do I ask? Because if I ask, they can say no.
Yeah.
That's the question.
I mean, I'm sure they're used to it by now, aren't they?
Well, some places it's just a flat get the fuck out policy, but this
Wow.
looks like the type of place that would let me do it potentially.
Yeah.
But then there's no truck stops, and if everybody tries to stay here, it's going to be too much. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting.
You can't drop off the load now.
Well,
pick it up,
it's
whichever one.
well, they're loading the trailer right now, so I'm at the place where they're. Yeah, that's the part
gotcha.
I left out. Yeah, well, I left that part out.
I might have.
'Cause
I'm distracted in the background.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, so I have hours to drive, but like I'll just end up driving to a truck stop. I might as well just stay here.
Yeah.
So I'll ask them, and they'll say no, and then I'll go to a truck stop. Yeah, Kim before the storm says he's got stories for days. Oh, did I highlight that, or did you?
I did.
Okay, good.
Oh man. All right, I got things to catch up on.
Oh, I know, man. I'm about half loopy anyway, so I don't blame you. But nice chatting with you, sir.
You too. Now, I mean, if you're on for a while, I might pop back on, but
Well, I'll be on at least. Well, it's going to end at right before 12 hours. So yeah, if you want to come back and check in, please feel free.
all right. What are you at right now again?
10:35.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll probably pop back on.
Cool, man.
All right, man.
Peace
I'll be in the
out,
background
brother.
Probably. Take care.
All right. Oh my God, dead air solo time. I see I have a background now. So that's kind of cool. Although we can't see any of it. So kind of what's the point? I don't know. Layout. Oh, there's an option in here for there we go. Much better. Oh yeah, I don't know if I can do anything about that. He was a part of that Truther Cop and the convoy, so I don't know that I can do anything about that. And I'm a truck driver, so that's probably not going to help. But I wouldn't have anything to do with those bozos. Me and Drew and EBT actually, we made fun of them a lot. We went in on the convoy when it was happening. I have some of that content somewhere. It's just a matter of figuring out which broken ThinkPad it's on. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll go to my storage and I'll add this laptop to the pile of defunct ThinkPads, and I'll take apart the other ones, and pull the hard drives out. Of course, that'll require a new. I don't know. Although maybe I've got enough broken ThinkPads by now. Maybe I can make one working ThinkPad. What do you think? All right, it's time for me to give up on these wires. This doesn't even make sense. It has to be here. All right. I think I give up. I can't stop, y'all. I don't know what to do. Oh, well. $5 foot, eh? Hey, what's happening, AJ Lloyd? Well, thanks, man. I like your thank you for the reinforcement, because I do tend to second guess myself sometimes, but going by my intuition and my gut, and my just my spirit, I feel like I did the right thing. And I would like to say, I did clown a little bit, but it wasn't excessive clowning. So, and I hopefully she'll be back. Who knows? You never know if she will or not. All right, focus, Benton. This streaming, man, it is has a strange effect. It's almost like a drug. I think Yurt was probably experiencing some of this. Although I don't know that he's just talks and talks and talks like I do anyway, even without the streaming. I've been known to just go on and on and on. But yeah, shout out AJ Lloyd. Good to see you, bro. What's happening with you? You got any topics? I'm determined to go another hour 20 because I need to make it to 12 hours for whatever reason. I feel compelled. Now the water's gone. Oh, there it is. It's tea time. But yeah, I agree. She is a nice lady. I'd like to see her again. Around these parts. What the fuck? I bet they're done loading me in. Maybe I need to go check on the paperwork. I haven't felt any movement in a while back in the trailer. Probably shouldn't have that close to the fire. Now, AJ, did you see the original version? Because I also played it at like 1.5x or 1.25, and we went back over it. Oh man, awesome! Thanks, brother. Yeah, that's a high compliment because I myself was a huge Corolla fan, but yeah, dude, I don't know what's happened to him, but I think it's a wrap on Corolla. I hate to say it. Yeah, I was kind of astonished, man, because I mainly quit watching or listening. I listen. I don't really watch, but I mainly quit listening because Bob Bryan's tumor came back, and he was incomprehensible, man. And it's like I can't listen to this guy mumble. Like these rapid fire mumbles into the mic, like I can't do it, man. It triggered my autism or whatever. Triggered my The Shining, as JG calls it. But I guess that's his version. But and then so when they finally got rid of Bob Bryan and Gina, and I liked Gina at first, but in retrospect, Allison was great. I understand that pretty much comes down to like a personality conflict and just Adam's general douchiness, but she seemed to have some issues of her own. But in retrospect, she was the choice, I think. Yeah. What are you doing out in Florida? Working? Grinding, son. Ha ha. Well, Corolla? Yeah, Corolla's. He did. Yeah. I don't know. He's a little tone deaf on that stuff. He did kind of right about the time me and Drew started that Sunday night show on D Live, and I don't know if you were around for that, AJ, but right about that time, Corolla seemed to be starting to at least entertain some of the more, because he was always just completely just wouldn't have anything to do with conspiracy theories, and he was starting to get a little bit conspiracy minded. But yeah, the mask thing was, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. I'm sure you heard him talk about it, so you don't need me to sum it up. But Gina went downhill too. I don't know what the hell happened to her. Oh, tree work. Okay. I hear there's a lot of money in that. Yeah, I don't know. I liked Brian for a while, but that brain tumor took his ass out, and then by the time that thing came back, it was a wrap. I mean, literally didn't know what he was saying. I'm surprised that he was on the show as long as he was. I know you know what I'm talking about. Just no idea what he's just. You hear him talking, I don't know what he's saying. And before he was, pretty well spoken. Yeah. And all that Joe Coy stuff back in the day, I thought was pretty funny. And I always liked Jay Moore. When Jay Moore would come on. A lot of people don't like Jay Moore, but dude was legit hilarious back in the day. Still funny, but and I guess Adam's getting his ass kicked in this divorce now, which is funny because he always talked about, the man and the woman just working it out amongst themselves and all this. So I think he thought he was going to be able to do that, and it clearly was not it clearly was not going to happen, man. Like, she's just. But then here's another. I think a problem for Adam is is he really going to be able to keep making a lot of money? I don't think this podcast is. Like, I'm sure it's paying the bills, but if she wipes his ass out, what's he get? I guess he gets to keep the warehouse and the cars. I mean, I guess I don't know. How does that work? I have no idea. Maybe she gets the money in one of the houses. I mean, I'm not really a guy that's into that. Like, some people really. They really get off on dissecting those. But I guess mainly because I listened to him for so long. That's probably the only reason I'm even wondering about that. But like, yeah, Jay Moore, yeah. Why? But why do these? And he's from L.A. Corolla's from L.A. But like, why do these? I don't know why these L.A. people, even if they're from there or not, these people that live in L.A. like. I just don't know why they think they can get married and like not get taken to the cleaners. And then some of them do it multiple times. So I really don't get it. Really don't get it. All right, focus, Benton. I'll make this tea. It's for my kidneys. That's the wild lettuce right there, but it's got that's the thing is that some of this stuff has a sedative effect, and if I'm going to end up driving, I may not want to take a bunch of stuff just now. At least make the tea. I don't even remember what all's in this. Kim has a channel recommendation. Understanding Conspiracy. What's up, Jessica Jane? Good to see you. I was gossiping about Adam Carolla just now. I guess that's we'll really find out if she's really vindictive, if she tries to get his Paul Newman cars, all Adam's race cars. I hope not. Dude, I lose everything in here. I just had to talk to this. Where the fuck is? Oh, there it is. All right, man. Right back at you, sir. Always good to see you around. I think my laptop took a shit, so I don't know. I'll be on the phone for now, but I'll get another one, or maybe it'll start working again. I'm hoping just the battery's so dead it won't power on. That's the hope. Yeah, right back at you. All right. Make the tea, boy. Yeah, I should probably be asleep right now. This is where, because they're still loading the trailer. I don't know why I don't know why I think you guys just know this, but they're still loading the trailer. But I had a 1 o'clock appointment. I didn't get in the door till like, I don't know, 45 minutes ago, and it might take them so long. By the time they're done, I'll have time on my clock. So I probably should actually be driving or napping, but I will make it to 12 hours. Yes, I will. And if anybody is coming in late, it's been an eventful, momentous. Well, it's been an eventful live stream. So if y'all want to go back, near the early hours of the stream, we had what may become a classic interaction with Sly Shy. Dare I say, rage quit. And I need to keep timestamps. I'm not sure where that is. And then I recapped it later on. I played it at like 1.25x and recapped it. And then Mitchell and we had a shout out to Drew World Order. Chalk Body Outline called out Mitchell, aka Mars Life, aka Gimp. Although I don't refer to him as Gimp. And then they had a war they had a chat battle that raged for quite some time, and I actually was working and was not able to follow the text battle. Not really sure if anybody won that one or not. Don't know. And then a lady when I delivered the load this morning got real shitty with me, and she may or may not have heard me refer to her as a see you next Tuesday. Possibly, not really sure. A tire had fallen out of the trailer, but it was a trailer for a semi, and I can't physically lift that with my health condition. Yeah, that's a good idea. Why don't I become a trucker? That's an excellent idea. Welcome, Primal Jihad. Are you a truck driver, if I may ask? That's a good idea. Yeah, 100 G's. Is that anything? Anything like this? That reminds you of anything, sir? There's a couple of 20s. $400 and 20. It was 10. That was 10 G's, but then I had to break off a couple of hundreds. I had to order some stuff on Amazon, and dude, the Amazon has been so terrible lately that now I won't even use my debit card. I'm only use gift cards, because that way, if something happens, at least I don't have to wait for the refund to go through the whole fucking banking system. And am I the only one that doesn't like these white colored hundreds now that they got the new hundreds? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I've got several, and it's a good problem to have. I'm not complaining, but these older style hundreds, like, I just want to get rid of these, man. Like, I want to have all the fucking new style for whatever reason. So I've got like 6 of these old hundreds, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 6 of these. So I'll get rid of those eventually. This is my savings. This is my savings here. I feel like I need a minimum of 10 G's saved. And I keep thinking I might want to buy a car, but let's save up for that. God, between the, I'm traveling, the whole license issues and just the whole thing, man. Gasoline, repairs. I'm just not into it. Oh, you're not? 50 cents a mile? Yeah, I make 55 cents a mile. But I could probably get more. Oh, programming. There you go. Yeah. Well, I actually, I was in college in the 90s, and I took C++, but my brain just doesn't fucking work that way. And I know C is not even a thing anymore. C++. What are they using now? Python or whatever? I don't know. I haven't kept up with it. Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Where do you think it's almost like am I being trolled? Sir, where do you think I am? This is a big rig. This is literally a big rig. So it's like, did I just happen to run into Did you just happen to run in here and now it's like I'm in a big rig? Yeah. Okay, I'm being trolled. Well, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Well, it's the most dangerous job in the country, isn't it? 61 years. That's great. Anyway, shout out to you, sir. Primal Jihad. Is this Bokura? Is that Bokura? I don't personally have a problem with Bokura, but you know, whatever. Whatever. All right. Oh, wait a minute. The light turned green. Does that mean anything? Is the laptop going to start? Here, see it with me. It wouldn't start earlier. All right, folks. It's the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Where's the button? Where's my finger? Oh, there it is. Nothing. She's dead, boys. Rest in peace, Benton's laptop. Motherfucker. Shenanigans. Yeah. Well, if you've caught any of my previous live streams, actually earlier in the live stream, I'm live streaming while I'm driving. If you want to go check some of that out. Don't tell the company though. I may get in trouble if you do. So please don't tell the company. This thing's fucking toast, man. Sorry for yelling into the mic, but this fucker is toast. Believable. It's hard to believe. This is hard to accept. So I don't understand my life sometimes. I really don't. No, absolutely not. This is a horrible industry. People hate truck drivers. I'm treated like garbage. The driving part I like. That part's cool. And it's very easy. Once a person has at least a year's experience over the road, it's very easy to get a job. If one can keep their record clean. If one can keep their record clean. So if you think you have what it takes, Goodwill sent me to truck driving school, actually. $3,500 value, they paid for it. And then, of course, that doesn't teach you to drive a truck. That just teaches one how to get the actual license. $20 in the chat. Shout out. Terrible. No, the best. See, there's well, there's not one reason, but one of the main reasons I'm so good at this job is I don't have a life as far as wife and kids. I've got 2 ex-wives, but no children. Plus, I'm old enough I could hypothetically have grown kids by now. I'm 47, but no children. So no, absolutely not. And I work 7 days a week. Actually, I worked in January. I worked all but 2 days. So I find it easier to just drive every day. Yeah, absolutely. Felons can have, depending on the charge. Yeah, absolutely. They may not have this as broad a selection of companies, but yeah, absolutely. In fact, I think some people come out of prison and go into truck driving and do pretty well from what I've seen. There's a company, Western Express, that hires a lot of ex-cons, and they're some people call them Convict Express. Western Express. And of course, a lot of people are imported under, I guess, HB1 or whatever visa, whatever that is, H1B. Actually, I have a medical condition, so I live on. I have a special diet that I must adhere to, or I become quite ill. But yeah, most truckers live a very unhealthy lifestyle and eat bad food. Yeah, for sure. And you can see it. I have Unfortunately, I'm dying from chronic illnesses, but that's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. But, yeah, I don't like to be morbid, but it does, you know. So anyway, my digestive system's all fucked up, so I can only eat certain foods without becoming ill. Still can't believe my fucking laptop took a shit. That's crazy. Huh. Boy slop. It's funny. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go ask these guys something. BRB. No, I haven't, but I've heard that can be. I've heard that's a thing, actually. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe not good for the digestion. I have at minimum, I have chronic pancreatitis and chronic kidney disease. At the minimum, it may be actually much more serious than that. Yes, JG, we are in fact all dying. Thank you for pointing that out. That is a very astute point, sir. And that certainly, yes, we are correct. Be right back. I'm going to go ask these people if I can stay here, and they're going to tell me no. Exactly, Primal Jihad. You've got it. That's exactly what's been happening. And then I fucked off. Well, I almost quit my job recently. So I basically, effectively, what's going to happen is my paycheck's going to be very near zero on Thursday because I took a bunch of days off, which I normally don't take any days off or very few days off. So there's always that. I was going to go in and ask these people, but I think I'm just going to look on the Google Maps. Maybe maybe reviews will tell me. Okay. Yeah. Well, 2 years ago they let this one bozo stay overnight, so maybe maybe they will let me. Long loads is mainly what it says. All right, we're staying here tonight, boys and girls. Well, boring. See, I don't really get bored, me personally. So, I think people possibly the job could be considered boring, but I do long haul and I go to a lot of different places, so there is variety. Although I do like sometimes the company's been sending me from Dallas to Phoenix, Dallas to Arizona and back a lot, but now I'm up somewhere near Chicago. But yeah, I don't think it gets boring. No, I like to drive. The driving part I enjoy. So. And I drive at night, so I avoid a lot of the traffic. I typically start my shift around between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. Typically, I'll start driving. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, no. Well, I'm in a federal database for drug testing. Is mainly how I don't get high. Yeah, random drug testing. That stops me from. Not that I would anyway, but yeah, no drugs. And I almost drank myself to death, so my organs can no longer effectively process alcohol, which actually is kind of a good thing in that way. Yeah, at least my way of thinking. I don't know what y'all think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't you do it. Yeah, no drugs. I like drugs, but not not drugs. I like cannabis, marijuana, but not when I'm a truck driver. In fact, I've taken months off between truck driving jobs, and what I do is I'll smoke a lot of marijuana during that time that I'm not employed and not subject to drug testing. But then I'll take a whole 30 days and I don't do any marijuana, and then I literally pay for my own drug test because I want to make absolutely sure that because they have this it's called SAP, it's like substance abuse program. And once a truck driver ends up in that, it's like they have to spend thousands of dollars and like go to a counselor, and then it's like people don't want to hire the driver, so it's a whole thing that I would rather avoid. Yeah, protect the old CDL, very important. Yeah, keep everything off the record. Yeah, no tickets. Don't hit anything. Yeah. Definitely. There's certainly a learning curve. I mean, it's not that hard. Mainly, the backing up is hard for some people. That I found that it's still a challenge. Honestly, I've got right at 3 years experience, but I've always been pretty good going forward. But the main thing is getting the trick of there's some really tight turns. Sometimes that can take a little while to master. Keep the old trailer out of keep the trailer tires out of the ditch. I make. Let's see. What do I make? I wouldn't say easily, no. If I work every day like I tend to, so let's just assume that I never took any days off. Gross, so before taxes, I think I would make, let's see, about 78,000, but I'm doing literally like the easiest, most bargain, like bottom, I'm just do dry van, 53-foot dry van, no endorsements, no hazmat, no nothing. So you can definitely make 100, not your first year. You're not going to do good your first year typically. That's just, first year is learning the job. So with my first company, I kept up with it. I averaged like 800 and something after taxes a week, but at some point they started garnishing my wages from an old student loan. So I don't know. And then I took time off and stuff too. You can kind of make your own schedule, sort of. As a company driver, I'm working with the company. So like today, I'm usually done by now, but it's 3:30 and I'm usually at the truck stop, and I usually go to sleep like 3 hours. 6:30. I go to bed early, but I'm sitting at the shipper, and they're loading the trailer right now, and I think I'm going to be here for several more hours. So I'm probably just going to park here on the property and go to sleep. So yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I mean, there's not much else I can do. I can't really do anything about that at this point. I'm here. So, but this is also for one of our my company has some regular customers, and this load is for one of our dedicated customers. So we get a lot of good freight coming out of their distribution center that goes to our retail store. They're a retail, like a national chain. So this is a load coming back to their distribution center. Furniture, I think, and it's just a place that takes all fucking day to load the trailer. So they do floor load instead. They just put boxes of boxes of like furniture that you put together yourself. They just put they stack the boxes in the trailer. It takes hours. So, yeah. Oh, the hiring process is hilarious. If you don't, if you already have experience like I did, all I did was there's an app or a website called Driver's Pulse, and if you sign up for Driver's Pulse, I am kind of suspicious of databases in general, but I don't really even think that's a thing anymore. It's all privacy is pretty much it's a wrap on privacy. So I'm in this database, right? It has my profile and my work experience, my work history, my driver's license number and all of this. So I go on that Driver's Pulse and I just click some buttons and I just apply to a bunch of jobs. So I did that on a Saturday, and because I didn't work for several months, I did that on a Saturday, and then like Monday morning, the recruiter called me by like 9 a.m. The first company called me, and then but they lied. The recruiters lie, so you just have to know that the recruiter is lying. Anything you don't get in writing is not assured. But I got enough. I'm pretty good at sussing out a situation, so. I said, well, they're putting a hard sell on me, and I'm like, well, I'm going to talk to my people over here, and I'll get back to you. And I called him back like an hour later, and see, so what he had me do, and I said, I'll take the job. He just had me take a picture of the front, back of my license. I texted that to him, and then they sent me on a Greyhound bus to Kansas City from Arkansas. And I picked up a tractor and a trailer of the company's that was at a Kenworth dealer. And they just had me immediately start picking up and delivering loads, like no training, no road test, which they don't train anyway at my level of experience, but no road test, no orientation, no safety videos. And really what it comes down to the company is they just, they pull my DMV record and they just check with their insurance and they say, hey, can we hire this guy without affecting our insurance? And as long as I don't have anything on my record, so I'm desirable anyway at my level of experience. The company wants to hire me, and I'm a white guy. It does help. I mean, let's be honest. I'm a clean-cut white guy who's not obese, so that certainly helps. I mean, let's be serious. Although black guys are also, I don't think that there's discrimination. I think black guys are also seen as good drivers. So. Mainly, I shouldn't even say white. I read and write English. I speak, read, and write English, and I'm clean-cut. And I'm not obese. I mean, it's really probably not even a racial thing now that I think about it. Oh, I don't fear the automation, but there's already self-driving trucks, by the way. But let me wrap up real quick on the hiring process. So then they literally, I didn't even have a fuel card. Like the company had to send they had to send me an EFS code, like a check to get fuel for the truck. They just started sending me out. So by the time I finally made it to the company terminal for the first time, and met the people in the office, I'd already worked like a full week. It was crazy, dude. I didn't even know. It did not used to be like this. No, I'm not. I'm not named after Benton, Arkansas. No, sir. No. I do like questions though, but this is getting a tad excessive. But no, the automation, that's already happening. Like there's already self-driving trucks. It's just they've all got humans in the cab, behind the wheel. Dude, I'm probably just gonna fall asleep in the door here. This is crazy, dude. I'm wearing out. Oh man. Why can't you be obese? Well, you can be. I'm just saying that the company would rather not. Well, and here's the advantage to the company, by the way, is that since I'm in spite of my health issues, I can actually pass a physical because we do have to pass a physical. No, I didn't, but I'm assuming that's who I'm talking to right now. So, yeah. But But thank you for the reminder, sir. I appreciate it. I personally never had a problem, but I'm not really a big fan of what Bokura attempted to do to Shockbody. Yeah. No, you can be obese. It's preferred not to be, but hopefully Bokura doesn't try to get me fired. But at this point, I mean, who knows? It might be the only way I'll ever get out. But pretty please with sugar on top. Let me keep my job, sir, if you don't mind. But blackmail, there's not going to be any blackmail. So just so you know, that's a non-starter with old Benton. No, it's terrible for my health. What are you talking about? No, it's awful. I used to exercise. I don't exercise at all when I do this job. No, it's terrible. Yeah, there are studies that staying in the same position 8 hours a day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like it. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, Bokura, if that is indeed who you are. That's good stuff. I always did appreciate your wit and humor, I must say, in spite of whatever badness occurred. Yeah, funny. Yeah, America. That's right. Although, I mean, let's be honest. As much as I still have that programming, and I do have a sort of positive response to the flag and America in general. Yeah. But thank you for the questions. I think that's that you probably answered some of the audience's questions, or you probably asked some things that they were curious about. So, and you're welcome here anytime. I have to say. I mean, that's just how it is. We're letting, and I didn't mean to. Tinfoil keeps saying that I banned him. It's like, no, dude. I'm used to being on YouTube, like just watching videos, and if I don't like somebody's comments, I just block them where I can't read their comments. I didn't think about the reality that, oh, now nobody's going to be able to read his comments on the channel. But so other than Tinfoil, who I believe we've unbanned as far as I can tell. Nobody's banned here. So we're not going to ban people. So even if, let's not get into that here. But I'm just respectfully, if you don't mind, let's not get into that here. If that's okay with you, I would appreciate it. Pretty pleased with sugar on top. Leave me out of that. And you're welcome to come on here and talk if you want. I mean, so far I haven't, other than when Paul and Slave showed up and I had no choice but to disconnect JG and D-Rex. Nobody gets disconnected. So I don't know. I mean, but if you're just going to start going in on Shockbody, I don't know how much I can take. Just so you know, if you want to, and there's no pressure, but if you want to, there's a link. There's a pinned link in the live chat if you're so inclined. And Drew, it's until I change the policy, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like I must stay true to my principles here, even if I end up changing them later. So, I don't know. So far, no. We just take all comers. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the energy to match wits right now. But Drew would also be able to. It's happening. Drew would also be able to come on the panel though. Hello, Primal God. How are you? I'm pretty good.
Yeah, man, get chalked up, man. He's a true American hero. He's 6'5", I believe.
How big an old boy are you?
He's a manager at Costco, so he gets some good deals there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
You can get some good deals at Costco, especially the meat.
Oh, good meat. You like the meat section?
Oh, I love the meat. It's great USDA quality beef. It's been sprayed with chemicals. It's great. I love it.
Okay. I thought you were. Go ahead, sir.
I could be a manager. I wish I could be a manager at Costco and make $125,000 to support my 4 kids and my beautiful wife.
Well, I mean, maybe one day, right?
Maybe one day. Yep.
There's always something to aspire to. Where is your accent from? I'm not trying to, just generally, I'm not trying to figure out your location or anything. Sounds a little southern.
Yep, I'm from Mississippi.
All right. I like, you know what? You know the Arkansas state motto, right?
What's that?
Thank God for Mississippi, because in my day, Arkansas was 49th and everything, and y'all was 50th. So that was what we said. Thank God for Mississippi. But I always had a soft spot for the state of Mississippi, I must say. I've enjoyed my time there.
It's a great land.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I mean, I mean, I'm from Arkansas, so I mean, you know, we know what we're dealing with. But yeah,
Oh, that natural state. Y'all know what you
yeah, yeah, the national state. Yes, sir. Razorbacks.
Sick 'em.
No, that's something that's something different.
Georgia. Whoa, Pick Suey.
That's it. Oh, this is great. So yeah, I'm glad this happened. This is awesome, and this is what I needed to do.
Yeah, I just wish I was
yeah,
a 6'5" Anglo-Saxon with 4 kids, and I wish I was a manager at Costco and I had a.
Well, have you ever? Sorry to cut you off.
Beautiful trad wife that stayed at home while I streamed nonsense all day.
Well, wait a minute. That's me streaming nonsense all day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Drew's busy, but yeah.
Yeah, he's busy.
That's okay.
Busy, all right.
That's okay.
I don't. Being the manager of Costco, making sure they get their supply of nuts and just goy slop to feed the fat ass American people.
Boy, that's the truth.
He serves a purpose. He has his value.
Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to be rude, but you sound like you might have a couple of pounds on you, sir. But respectfully.
Yeah, it's just just for me and that Costco, man. I mean, the deals are so good. They give you so much food for the.
Yeah, how could you not? How could you not? Yeah.
How could you not accept that deal?
Hey, have you ever seen that movie Idiocracy?
Of course. Welcome to Costco. I love you. That's get chalked up. Except he's 6'5" and he's an Anglo-Saxon with a beautiful wife to come home to. And that guy didn't have no one to come home to.
Well, shout out to Layla, by the way. Yes, shout out to Layla. Oh man, where does it all mean? Primal Jihad. What's it all mean?
All it means I just got to get my CDL, or I got to be a manager at Costco and move down to northern Florida and establish base there. Because that's where all the truthers live now is Florida.
Yep, that's true. They're all moving, aren't they?
That's why Get Chalked Up lived there. That's why Get Chalked Up moved out there, because he's a truther.
Well, I don't want to get too far. I don't want to get too much into the where people live, though. Just if you don't mind, if that's okay. Just out of my own nerve.
He advertises where he lives.
Well, this is true. He does say that he lives in Florida. That you have an excellent point. It is public information.
And then he's 6'5". And he towers over all his listeners.
Well, I don't know if you know this. I was perhaps the biggest fan.
Anglo-Saxon.
Oh God. Well, is he though?
Yep,
we thought maybe
Nordic Anglo-Saxon. He's a true descendant of Abel. I'm just a descendant of Cain. That's why I have my eyes are brown, and I have some brown hair. But he's a true descendant of Abel.
Well, Cain slew Abel, right?
He puts in at least 60 hours a week, which makes him a prime candidate to join Southern Israelites compound.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that.
Yep. In order to join Southern Israelites compound, you got to work 60 hours a week and not eat. And you got to eat a biblical diet, which includes no pork, no shellfish, and getting drunk with the boys every now and then, because alcohol is.
Yes, they do it. It's allowed. Yeah.
By the Bible.
That's true. It is. Yeah, it's a good point. Is that like some 12 tribes type of stuff, or is that something different?
No, that's just straight out of the Bible.
Okay. I like it.
I love the Bible.
Yeah.
I love being a truther.
What do you like about it?
What's your favorite conspiracy theory at the moment?
That's a good question. What about you? I'd let you go first. I'm not sure I have one at the moment.
Well, what do you think about the train derailment up there in East Palestine?
Well, unfortunately, old Drew has helped me transition to post conspiracy, and I've gotten to where I'm having trouble even interfacing with these news articles lately.
What's Drew been telling you?
Well, he hasn't really been talking about it. I'm not, but usually I'm one of those bozos that usually reads 30 news articles a day every day, and at some point I just stop. I don't read news articles anymore, so I really have no fucking idea what's going on, to be honest with you. So you feel free to fill us in, and I mean that. I know almost nothing about it.
It's just a nothing burger. It's just auto hoax.
Okay, well that's it. Then me,
It was a CGI. It was a CGI.
Oh, really?
Yep, it was a CGI. That's what Drew told me. It's
Oh.
a CGI. You know, you can't believe what the news tells you. You know.
Well, that's the damn truth.
Well, you can pick and choose. That's the thing. You can pick and choose what you believe from the media to fit your narrative. You know what I'm saying? But everything else that doesn't fit your narrative, it's auto hoax.
Well, yeah, choose your own conspiracy.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're very right about that. Choose your own conspiracy. Shout out to the chat, by the way. Yeah, you softened me up with all the truck driving questions. That was very astute of you.
Well, I've just heard, you know, it's really easy to make 100K getting into trucking. That's why everyone's gravitating to trucking nowadays, because, you know, it's an easy, guaranteed 100K.
I would say that's a falsehood. That would be my view on that. Yeah. Now I wouldn't say that I'm busting my ass, but I work a lot, and I'm probably not going to make more than about 70 to 75. So.
How many hours a week do you put in?
Well, I live in the truck, so I just drive my clock, but I run on recaps, so I run 7 days a week. So I can only really work 8 to 8.5 hours a day on my clock. But there's a lot of unpaid labor on this job. I'm just sitting at a dock right here. I'm just at this shipper all day. I don't get paid for any of this. I'm just here. But well, go ahead.
You don't get paid to sit in your truck.
No, man, but I combat that by living in the truck and doing live streams and just doing whatever. But this will
You gotta be working. Listen, a man.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Work. You understand? A man gets his value from work. That's why Drew puts in 75 hours a week at Costco. If you're not putting in at least 60 hours a week, you have no value as a man.
I see. Huh. Well, I'm not sure I agree with that, to be honest with you, but some folks are retired. Some folks might be on disability, right? That's the thing.
Right. That's why the retirees don't provide any value. That's why once they start
wait a minute.
Once they start retiring, that's why they become depressed.
They
start drinking a lot because they know that their value comes from work.
Okay. Yeah. Useless eaters.
Yep.
It's interesting. I didn't work for about 10 years, though, just for the record. But I feel better now. That I got to say, I do feel better about myself being gainfully employed than I did when I was not gainfully employed.
Who wouldn't want to pay income and sales tax?
Yeah.
And all the taxes that go, to small countries in the Middle East and small countries in Eastern Europe. Who wouldn't want to pay these taxes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Eastern Europe, definitely an interesting piece of the puzzle now, isn't it?
Yep. I feel bad for all those, those workers. Did you hear about that chemical plant that blew up in Chicago?
No, only because I'm out of the loop on the news cycle, but I'd like to hear about it.
Well, yeah, all these chemical explosions are going on around the U.S., but I feel bad for these workers. How are they going to get How are they going to put in 70 plus hours a week to feed their family?
Well, they're not. So now they're probably going to be out on the street, right?
Yep.
Well,
Then
I
maybe they
guess.
can just get their CDL.
Yeah, that's right. They can all. Maybe the whole family can live in a truck, and they can team. The man and the wife can team drive, and the children can. The children can homeschool themselves in the back in the sleeper cab while the parents are driving 24 hours a
Good
day,
idea.
7 days a week. Yeah, yeah, and they can live stream. They can do truther live streams for super chats. Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
boomers.
yeah.
Boomers were only allowed, but boomers could. Houses of boomers.
Oh no, he's breaking up. Oh shit.
Families
Sorry.
live in their car.
God damn it. Well, you broke up, sir, but I think you're back. I hope you are. We've lost him. Well, thank you for joining us, Primal Jihad. Please come back anytime. He was not Bokura, as we had thought. It was a good call. I like that gentleman. And a a good Southerner. Yeah, work is for jerks. That's right. Well, I personally, especially, and like JG likes to point out, I am homeless because I like to say when I was homeless, but I felt like I still had value as a human being when I was unemployed for the greater part of 10 years, trying to figure out my own bullshit. Well, figuring out my own bullshit, actually. So, shout out to Primal Jihad. That was pretty cool, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Appreciate you, sir. Yeah, work is for jerks. At least it wasn't Bokura, because I was bracing myself to have to talk up to Bokura. But I used to carefully guard who I work for. At this point, just please don't get me fired, y'all, because it's going to be inconvenient because all my personal belongings are in this truck. But otherwise, I could probably use the break. But just for now, I think oh, by the way, Drew, I think this is dead ThinkPad number 4, by the way. What do you think about that? Yeah, dead ThinkPad number 4. I'm pretty sure. I mean, really. Shenanigans. My fucking shenanigans. Well, T minus 29 minutes till the end of the stream. It's been real, y'all. Cheers. Cheers. Hey, Drew. Enslaved by tinctures. Enslaved by tinctures. What do you think about that? Shout out to Jack Talcott. Is he homeless? I guess we don't know now, do we? Yeah, what I wanted to ask Primal Jihad, but he seemed to be he had some material he was wanting to get through there. Yeah. Yeah, enslaved by tinctures. He was doing material, so but what I started to say when he talked about Drew being 6'5", and he was saying, I wish I could be 6'5", I started to say, have you ever ridden on a plane or a bus? Because and it's going to sound like cope, and I don't really care. Being 5'10" with short legs is pretty fucking awesome when I'm on a plane, or because I'm actually like 6'2" from the way where I was before my ass disappeared, but before my backside went away. But like I used to be able to sit side by side with my dad, who's 6'2", and we were the same height. But then if I want to sit on a plane, dude, I fit right in the fucking seat. It's amazing. Or a bus. There I am. Perfect. No problem. Feet on the floor, fucking knees, legs right there. It's beautiful. Yeah. Problem then is one is on a plane though, which sucks. But I don't know. A lot of the people on my dad's side are big fellas like that. I don't know if I'd want to be 6'5". I mean, I guess we would all take it, right? And we would just deal with the fucking cramming our fucking legs, trying to ride on the plane. Yeah, well, I mean, I managed it somehow, believe it or not. Believe it or not, Primal Jihad, I actually managed to have wives and girlfriends at 5'10". But nowadays, it's probably fucking impossible. Let's be honest. I'm talking about the good old days that are never to return, obviously, but not even the good old days, by the way. I don't even believe that. But, yeah, nowadays, if I was 22 and I was yeah, it might be hard. Although Croco manages it somehow. Autism speaks, by the way. Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. Oh man, this is great. I knew there was some kind of reason why I was just like, I got to do 12 hours. But just something was like, yes, go to 12. Do it. You will go to 12. Because it was getting pretty fucking shitty there. We had about a solid 45 minutes of just garbage. I mean, I can face the reality that the level of actually we reached what I would argue is an all-time low for the live stream earlier. Where is oh, there it is. Was he really? That doesn't seem like a good idea. What do you think about that, Drew? That sounds like a bad idea, actually. I feel like I can almost have that conversation in my head. I'm definitely one of those people that I don't hear voices, thank God, but like I can hear, like I can think and kind of hear that thought in Paul's voice, and I can also think a thought and kind of hear it in Croco's voice to a certain extent. And I feel like I can actually have a lot of that conversation in my own head, just imagining. Although the panel, it's kind of, that would also, the other people would modify it, obviously. Surprised they didn't let him up. Well, yes, with Croco, yeah, you don't know. We don't know what he's trying to do. He might not even know. That snafu, Paul lets that snafu come on there and rant and rave about Truth Yo and, David Goldberg or whatever. So I don't know if Croco just wanted to go on there and cover the news. Hell, Paul might let him. Who knows? I can't call it. But if that gentleman was really from Mississippi, and I'll take him at his word, then it's always good to talk to a fellow Southerner. And he didn't take no offense when I took a few jabs at his state there. So that was nice. Nice of him not to get offended. I used to get offended when people would mispronounce Arkansas and call it Arkansas. At a certain point, I stopped caring. Oh, Croco was? Yeah. Yeah, I would assume so. But Croco, I don't know that that's his style to try to go into somebody else's channel and just like immediately start shitting on them. He must have had some kind of specific reason. Huh. I don't know. And Croco, I find Croco hard to talk to because it's like our densities. The densities that when they overlap, it's too much. It's just not. It's too difficult. Like this density. It's just too much, man. I like talking to him, but it's like awkwardness upon awkwardness. Yeah. Shout out to Croco. And Croco, I'm just completely divorced myself from the news cycle. And once he fucked off to Odyssey, I didn't follow him over there for whatever reason. Maybe that's what we should. Maybe we should play some Croco content. Will I get in trouble for playing Croco? Oh, my laptop's dead. Fuck. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? So do I just go ahead and spend another $180 on a used ThinkPad and it just works for however long it works? Or do I just break off a piece, break off a chunk and get an actual new laptop? Because I'm gonna tell you folks right now, as long as I can keep working this job, and as long as you bozos, and I mean that in the kindest way possible, believe me, as long as you bozos will continue to tune in, I will spend money. I'll spend money on motherfucking data plans. I'll buy some hotspots. You know, I'll buy a laptop. I'll fucking pay for. I'll upgrade the StreamYards. Hell, I paid for my website, Nightmare Dystopia. I paid to put out a podcast. I don't give a fuck. I pledged $1,000 to this Truth or Natty that may or may not ever happen. And I would say take advantage of that, because if I quit this job or get fired, that offer will evaporate very quickly. That will not last long. So get it. You know, supplies may not last, or whatever they say. Yeah. Well, Jessica's a local. She's actually maybe our other than Layla and Dee, she's like our maid woman. Although there were some previous maid women, but they or mob wives. How about that? She's like a mob wife. Although I don't think she's married to any of us that I know of. Mm-hmm. I think she's a mod in EBT's chat. She might be a mod in Drew's chat. I'm not sure though. I find that hard to keep up with. Well, I got to say this AC is actually keeping up today. Not that it's particularly warm, but we do have the greenhouse effect going on. So, shout out to the auxiliary power units AC here in the rig. Yeah, there you go. That's right. A truther, I don't know. There's some kind of term, but I'm not able to come up with it. There's something there, Jessica. And God, I keep threatening to do this, and it'll probably never happen, Drew. But I actually have some of those D lives downloaded from when me and Drew did the Sunday night show, and I'm wondering if I have any of the Rick Simpson oil episodes. I might have been too out of it by then to even download them. Actually, in D Live, I guess you couldn't pay for storage. You just had to get to a certain number of subs, I think, before they would let you, before it would save the old stream. Huh. I can't believe my laptop died. What in the actual fuck? Maybe I got lucky and the power supply just took a shit. That's possible. This is like some aftermarket third party fucking 12 volt adapter. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that's what I have, Truth Hurts. I think that's exactly what I have. I love it. It's great. I'm hoping just the power supply, the actual charger went out. T470. And I only get laptops now with the 1920 by, what is that, 800, whatever it is, 1920 by 1024, whatever that is, 1080, 1920 by 1080. Yeah. But I don't know, my eyes are getting so bad, maybe I should go to the 13, whatever that bullshit lower res is. I love this thing. I took a gamble. I got the low, they had 3 different conditions you could choose on Amazon. I got the lowest one, $180. It's fucking badass, or it was. Hopefully it's not completely dead. Don't you know I need to live stream from you? I mean, why would you do this? But yeah, thanks maybe I'll do that. And I'm assuming T480 is probably a little better than, and I do run Linux. That's one of the big reasons why I like ThinkPads. It works pretty seamlessly on most of these ThinkPads. Well, we're going to make it 17 minutes. I would say anything, I say 11:55 counts because I don't want to go over I don't know how far I can go over 12 hours, so I don't want to go over 12. Yeah, exactly, RT. I believe it was 72 hours. But I had a way to download them. I had a way to download them. So I have several of them on maybe even on one of these SD cards. I couldn't even tell you because now my laptop doesn't work. But fucking A, dude. I wonder if StreamYard works from a Chromebook. I don't think I want a Chromebook. How many views are we at on this bad boy? And how do they even factor that in on a 12-hour live stream?
$10 back. I don't need you fucking smearing my name. I know I said a thing. I don't like it. It's pissing me off. Send me the fucking your name and chat. You got 3 donations during a scandal.
All right, I'll check it out, Truth Hurt. Yeah, I would like a newer processor. That T470, it was okay, but and with Linux, with what I'm doing, I don't need just crazy amounts of processing power. But I guess with all the streaming, it probably would help to have a little bit better CPU. And I don't remember how much RAM. I think it had 8 gig, but I don't remember. What are we gonna see? Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be there. Well, see, Primal Jihad, I kind of got that was my first thought when I heard you talking. I thought archaic for whatever reason. I have never gone to his channel. I don't have much of an opinion other than what I've seen of him on Drew. So, so I would leave it there for me personally. So I don't really have much of one. We're talking about Jason Brashears. So I was one of the first people to go in on QOC, but not as a human, I went in on his ideas back in the day on my podcast, Nightmare Dystopia, and it used to be on my website, which is not there any longer. Maybe I will take enough time off of work to figure out how to. Well, I know how, but to get that all back up where it goes, where it should be. Anyway, let me go to my channel. I'm kind of curious how many. And I don't think Sam Hyde's ever going to. I don't think he's shipping this T-shirt. It actually doesn't tell me how many views. Oh yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Interesting. All right. If anybody's got any final words, we're about to wrap up. To wrap this thing up. I have no idea, sir. I mean, I have an idea, but I got to be honest, man. At the end of this 12-hour stream, I really don't have the energy to get into that. I'll be at full strength. I don't know what hours you keep, sir, Mr. Primal Jihad, but I'll be at full strength right around I'm on Eastern time, so around 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Most likely, I'll be live streaming while I'm driving. So, and maybe you can catch me later in the morning, but dude, it's so close to my bedtime at this point. I really don't have the energy to go into all of that. And by the way, any of the Archaics folk, I mean, at this point, everybody's welcome until it, if it gets to be too much of a shit show, I'll have to start picking and choosing who can participate in the live streams. But at this point, it's pretty much anybody. come on and say whatever they have to say, really. So there's that. So I will at some point address that in the near future. If you don't mind me begging off, allow me a rain check, sir. Because now I feel like I'm, I don't want to avoid the topic, but I just don't have the time or the energy to go into that right now. I'm pretty fucking bleary-eyed, to be honest with you. This has been it's funny. I didn't think this would be much. I thought it was going to be an easy day, and it's turning out not to be. Kim, though, God bless him, but Kim before the storm, and that's on me. I definitely allowed him to drain more of my energy than what I should have, but that's all right. It's not his fault. We had a really good conversation, actually, and who knows where that is in the live stream, but. And thank you, Kim, by the way, if you're hearing this, thank you, brother, because I've been wanting to get into some of that legal stuff, and I just really haven't had a way to effectively have a discussion about it. So I thought that was a valuable discussion as far as I'm concerned. So. Oh, there's what I've been looking for an hour. Motherfucker. So yeah, now I can use my microphone for like the last 5 minutes of the stream. Maybe though, maybe I'll be sadistic, sadomasochistic, and maybe I'll make another stream after this one. Probably not, but you never know. Yeah. You might think about you might think about making your PFP. Is that what that's called? Your little icon. Like, see, when I turn my camera off, there's an icon. Yours was just blank. But you can actually choose an icon if you so desire. You might want to make that something related to Costco, possibly. Just a thought. Maybe even that Costco "I love you" guy from Idiocracy. That might be. But just off the top of my head, there's obviously other possibilities there. Let's see. Plug this in here. And then what's next? Then this thing goes in here. And then where are the headphones?
What's up, D-Rex? I've actually I've never really shopped at a Costco. I've delivered to a few different Costco stores, and I've gone to some Costco distribution centers as a truck driver. So I can't answer that, sir. I don't know, but oh, shout out to by the way, I used to go to Costco in Goleta, California. Shout out to Santa Barbara County. Oh, wait a minute. Let's plug this in first. Check 1, check 2. Mic check, mic check. How's my audio? Check, or do I have to do that myself? Maybe I'll do that myself. T-minus just a few minutes to the next stream starts. Mic check. Tell me how many. Oh yeah, no. Mic check. Sounds all right, I guess. It's all right. It's all right. All right, folks, because I'm a fucking sicko, I'm probably going to end this one. Well, I am going to end this one in
less than 5 minutes, most likely. And since I'm stuck at the door, if I could just go park and go to sleep, I would do that. But I'm not the type that I can't go to sleep while they're loading the trailer and then get woken up. Not when I'm, not at this time of day anyway. So that's not a thing. And if I was going to do that, I would have already done it. So if anybody wants to come chop it up, because I'm probably coming back. Actually, that's what I can do. I can actually schedule the next stream. This technology is wild, man. It really is. They've made it super fucking easy for us, haven't they?